Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Didn't think I was going to stream today, did you? And you weren't totally wrong. Hello and welcome, everybody. We don't give up over here, everybody. Always overcoming some sort of something going on. Man, flipping my schedules back and forth, take care of IRL stuff is really wearing me out, everybody. We're going to play this awesome game right there. 7 days to die. We're going to play our solo run right now. We got lots of stuff to do. As you can see, my character is enjoying a beautiful sunset right here. In game. I appreciate y'all coming in here. Hey, PETA. Hey, G. Man, we had some good time last night, didn't we? Oh, man, it was too fun. Remember to put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me again. Sorry for the late start, but I was all worn out from flipping back and forth. Had a bunch of stuff to do today. I got that stuff done. You know when you're getting older, everybody, when you can feel both stronger and weaker at the same time. That's getting older, everybody, just so you know. Yeah, so I've been really working on my health. I've been losing weight. I've been getting stronger, really. That's the main thing I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get strong enough to do this vault van life thing. Hopefully about the time I get strong enough is the time in which we get that van and then we build it out. Gives me time to really get in shape and really work toward that ultimate goal of traveling around and taking you guys with me on epic adventures. Out in the wasteland that is the world. You thought it was just in game, everybody. It's also in real life, too. So we're going to travel around and have a good time on that eventually. But tonight we're going to play some 7 Days to Die. And again, sorry for the late start, but really been working on my health, and it's been working. By the way, check it out. By my original first edition 7 Days to Die t-shirt from the Fun Pimps themselves. They actually sent it to me. Which I greatly appreciate all their love here in the channel, everybody. My #1 most played game. I absolutely love it, which is a hilarious irony that I typically don't watch scary movies and I don't watch or play scary games because I am just not built for scary games. Everybody scares the hell out of me at the slightest thing. Cat moves, wind blows, whatever it is. Bam! Kismet goes flying out of the chair. And my wife especially doesn't like scary movies. I watch many scary movies, everybody. From The Exorcist to all of those movies, but it's not really my thing. I'm not really into horror because if I was writing the horror, or if I was in that moment, everybody, if you walk up and you take the door knocker and you knock on the door and it turns into a demon and says, "You're going to die," I'd say, I get the hell out of there. I just leave. Be a short movie, be like 3 minutes long, but I get out of there and everything lived happily ever after. Nothing happened after that. So I should start making a series like that. Take a whole bunch of horror things and just take the beginning of it, and then they just leave. They just get out of there right at the very beginning. Okay, we're gonna die here. Let's leave. Yep, there you go. See, because I've had those experiences in real life, everybody, where your instincts say you're gonna die. Like, I've known some people, everybody, they gonna kill you. So you want to watch out. So when they start getting into trouble, you're like, I'm not gonna be anywhere near these people because they're gonna go to jail. They're gonna get shot. They're gonna get stabbed. Nope. Sorry, I got things to do. And they're like, what do you got to go do? Anything other than this. Anything other than watching you guys get in trouble. I'm out of here. So yeah, I would bail on those dangerous moments because my instincts are telling me this is stupid. Now, most people override their instincts, and that's why they go to jail. That's why they go and get into trouble, everybody, because they think, oh, well, I'll be fine. And then when them bars slam closed, everybody, well, maybe that was a bad choice. They all think they're going to get away with it, but they rarely ever do. Rarely ever do, and if they do, everybody, then you just make one bad choice and another bad choice. It's kind of like lying, everybody. The problem with lying is when you lie, you got to then lie to cover up the lie, and then you got to lie to cover up that lie, and so on and so forth. And before you know it, you got a mountain of lies because you just made this one lie. Now, of course, it could be the tiniest thing, but again, it just stacks and stacks and stacks, and they got to lie over that lie 5,000 times. I don't bother. I'm too old for that crap, everybody. I just tell it like it is. I don't lie. I don't cheat. I don't steal. I don't do any of that stuff. Not that I can't. Anybody can, because that's the most basic zero level human being. But if you level up at some point, you'll realize that you're a stronger human being if you don't have to do that. If you like who you are, everybody. It's just the hardest thing in life. You get to the point where you're like, hey, I'm a decent person. I like who I am. You know what? I like who I am every day, all day. And that's taken me all this year, and frankly, I'm tired. So you're going to have to figure it out for yourself because it's taken me this long to get to this point myself. So there you go. But I would like to be in better shape. Again, what happens with your health, everybody, when you are grinding, you take care of your family and your kids and stuff like that? That weight will gain slowly over time. Now, I never really noticed it because I was always so busy doing stuff, right? I got to take care of this. I got to do this. I got to solve this problem. I got to do that problem. Try to make money, keep the family going, all of that stuff. And then eventually it's like the bill comes due. And it always does. But both with karma and with your health. It will always come due when you don't take care of yourself because the only person who really cares about you truly and deeply is you, because this is all you got. This is really what you have in the world, everybody. Yourself, right? Your body. And that's what you have to go through this life with. So I would take good care of it, everybody. Don't make my mistakes where you think, well, I'll take care of it later. And then, tomorrow never comes, right? It's only today, everybody. There's only the present. The past, let that stuff go. The future, it'll take care of itself. But right now is when you want to do what you want to do. And that's what I said when I got up today. I said, hey, I'm getting up. We're going to still stream even though we're running late. We're going to get it going on. And here I am, everybody. Again, you gotta motivate yourself to push through those tough times. Really rough right now because my kids are just getting to the end of high school, everybody, and they're running off doing a whole bunch of stuff, and they got cars breaking down, and air conditioning's not working, and this is broken, and that needs to be fixed, and we need to get this done and that done. I had to go out and do my taxes. Don't forget your taxes, everybody. Get out there and get your taxes. You're like, Kismet, it's not till April 14th. Do your taxes early, everybody. You don't have to worry about it at the last minute. Some people like to mail it off at the last minute of the last second, right on April 13th at 11:59. They like to mail it off just to give the government a big middle finger. I don't do that, everybody. I get my taxes done early, and then it's like something off the checklist. I don't think about it. I'm out of there. On to the next thing. That's what I do. I just use it as a checklist. Okay, what's the earliest I can get this done? I can get this done, and then I'm on to the other stuff. Because there's plenty of other things to worry about in life, everybody, than all of that little stuff. Like the big stuff, are your kids going to turn out to be decent human beings? Are you a decent human being? What do you want to do for you as well as all the rest of your family and friends? How can you be better every day? And that's what I'm trying to do right now. Try to walk and be stronger, working out, that kind of stuff. And really, probably the number one thing, everybody, and they say this is 99% of being healthy is what you're eating. And I try to just kind of reinvent eating. And I hate cooking, everybody. I despise cooking. I think it's completely stupid. I know it's a weird take on food, everybody. But when I was a kid, I didn't have any food. And you're like, well, how did you survive, Kismet? Well, we had cereal. And then when I was old enough to scrape some money, some of my allowance would actually go toward food. I would buy myself, because I got like $20 a week or something like that, or a month. And I would take that $20, and some of it would go to comic books, but some of it would also go to food. So I would buy like macaroni and cheese in those big gigantic packets they used to have, where the rectangle box they used to have, the old wood box. I don't know if they still have those, by the way. But you could buy a whole bunch of them for like $5. And so for $5, I would have that, and I would have that every day. I also worked in the cafeteria as a child, so I could eat. And then also, when I got older, I also worked in cafeteria, junior high school, and in elementary school. So that's how I ate. 'Cause my parents were poor, everybody. They did not have lots of money, and that wasn't really their priority. In those days, everybody, they didn't care. They were busy trying to survive, right? And then in those days, everybody didn't really not watching their children. Children just ran wild. They didn't know where we were. We were off doing crazy things, going down manholes, jumping from rooftops to rooftop, all sorts of dangerous stuff. And doing, now that I'm an adult, I think, man, a lot of that stuff probably wasn't legal. Like if I'm on the top of the school and we're running across the rooftops of the school, I wonder if that was illegal. I don't know. I was a kid. I didn't know the difference. And of course, I could have died 1,000 times, everybody. I could have fell off that roof, which I almost did multiple times. I slid down, hit that gutter, and it's like a 15-foot drop, everybody. I mean, I'm just a little kid, man. I could have been dead right there many times. Again, we ran free in the streets, everybody, but it tells you resilience. You got to take care of yourself. So I never learned to cook, never learned any of that. My parents didn't cook. They didn't make dinner or anything like that. We didn't have like a family dinner other than like Thanksgiving and things of that nature that I remember. The only time my parents cooked is when we went on vacation. Like we go on vacation to the desert or to the forest or, to the whatever it was. And that's when they would cook. They would cook like bacon and eggs and pancakes and things like that. For those times. But other than that, it was like, you want food, there's the kitchen. You want clean clothes, there's your washer dryer. If you want something, it's right over there. You go and take care of it. Pretty much that's it. So I would also get some milk, and I would get some cereal. My favorite, of course, Fruity Pebbles. Not very good for you. And again, we didn't worry about nutrition when I was a kid, everybody. We didn't have safety stuff. We didn't wear helmets or knee pads or any of that stuff. We scraped the hell out of ourselves. Still to this day, everybody, my elbows are all still damaged. Elbows damaged, arms are damaged, knees are damaged from all the times I've fallen and crashed and all sorts of stupid stuff that I was doing when I was young. So there you go. You had to find a cow to milk. Well, not that far. I didn't live on a farm. But I did have to go to the store and buy it myself. And that's what I did. And I would keep a small, like half carton of milk in the refrigerator. And then sometimes everybody would use my milk. I'd be like, hey, why'd you drink my milk? And say, well, it was in the refrigerator. Like, wait, I went and got that. That's my milk. You get your own milk. So that's how it went in my day. So I never learned to cook. And I didn't care to learn either. See, it's not like my parents didn't. I'm sure they have the ability to cook, everybody. Obviously, they survived. But I never care about cooking. It's like when I see somebody making like a fancy dish and they got like, it looks like 2 bites worth of dish and they're making a thing and they put the parsley on there and they do all that. Now, if that's your thing, more power to you. Remember, everybody can be different and we can like different things. That's the great thing about life. But doing all of that was a completely waste of time, everybody. I think you just make the food, you cook it, and then you eat it. You don't have to make it fancy. That's the way I am. Like I saw this guy, and I think I told this the other day. He was taking a strawberry and a marshmallow, and it was really cool. You can warm up the marshmallow, and then you can put it around the strawberry, kind of like a marshmallow web around the strawberry to make it fancy, right? And then you take it, put it, and then you can eat it together, right? Or you could take the marshmallow, take a bite of that, take a bite of the strawberry, and then you didn't have to do all that, did you? It's all going in the same place, everybody. It's going to be converted into fuel and into waste material. That's all your body is. Your body is an energy converter. That's what it does. It takes food and water, converts that into energy. You use that energy to survive because if you didn't have water, you were going to die. That's the number one thing that's going to kill you, everybody. Even beyond food. You can go longer without food, but water, no. So someone along the way helped you survive, giving you water and helped you survive along the way, whether it was a grandparent or parent or whoever it was. There's a reason why you're alive, because when you're a kid, you can't survive on your own. When you're a baby, babies can't survive. I know, I've had 3 of them. They cannot survive if they were just left in the wild, everybody, unless some bear comes along or a wolf comes along and raises them, which I seriously doubt that's going to happen. That only happens in fantasy books, everybody. Only in fantasy books as well. So yeah, you've got to get out there and learn to survive. And that's really my generation. We learn to survive on our own. We don't complain or bitch or moan or none of that stuff. We just go out and we get it done. That's it. So that's what I do, everybody. I get up every day and I try to get it done. I suggest you do the same. Remember, there's billions of people out there struggling just like you. That's the human condition, is to struggle. I think it's there to teach us lessons, everybody. I don't know what my lesson is, why I have to suffer so much. It's probably because I had so much success. I feel like life is a great balance, everybody. I had such success at such an early age, you kind of peak early, right? And so much money. I mean, more than my dad did. He worked the same place 40 years. I was making more than him in my 20s. I was just absolutely having a great time, making tons of money, buying all sorts of fancy things. And the things I learned, everybody, I'm just happy without those things. I don't need those things. And I actually feel like that's a better place to be than I was when I was young, because I felt like I needed those things. I needed fancy cars and fancy clothes and fancy things. And then, it's just a TV after a while, and it's just a car after a while, and it's just clothes after a while. You find that if you're trying to fill up some hole inside, everybody, with stuff, it doesn't work. It doesn't really work. The thing that really works is liking who you are. That really helps, everybody. And no matter what happens, you're already got that base thing taken care of. And it's a hard thing to do. It's a hard thing to get to a point where you're just like, you know what, I like who I am, and I'm going to continue to work on that, because that's the most important thing, and then care about family and friends and that kind of stuff and those relationships and stuff. That's the most important thing, I think. But then again, I'm in a different stage of my life than you guys are. I'm in the winding down stage, where you guys are still in the up ramp of your life, I hope. And again, hopefully you get a long, prosperous life. But you got to live a good life, everybody. Even if you had endless money and you had a 10-room mansion and you're in there by yourself, I don't know if that's really success, everybody. If you die with $10 billion, but you end up with no family and no friends and no achievements that were worthwhile to anybody other than yourself, I feel like you failed. You could be a billionaire and do nothing for anybody and end up losing. You lost the game. You lost the game of life. So there you go. At least that's how I look at it now. But then again, I'm in the winter of life, everybody. I'm 56 this year, 60, 70, maybe into those years. But I'm amazed every day I wake up. Because I have really bad conditions, everybody. That, again, I just go to sleep. I may not wake up because my sleep apnea. I could just go and choke to death in the night. And that's it. So every day I wake up, I just try to make the most of it. I say, you know what? We're going to get up. We're going to play some games. We're going to have some fun, inspire some peeps, show some love, and all of that here in the stream. That's what we go to do. We're going to get into it. But let's say hello to everybody in the chat. There's Peter right there. Hello, Peter. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got the G in there. What's up, Rotisserie G? Appreciate you. Appreciate all the ones. We got Peter. We got Bite Man. We got Rotisserie G again with a 1. I appreciate you. Don't go to the basement in your underwear. I know, right? Always the ladies going in their underwear, everybody. I've known a lot of ladies, and most ladies are in pajamas, everybody. I don't know. For some reason, in every one of these horror flicks, they're always wearing the skimpiest thing. No, that's typically not how the ladies. They're in pajamas. They're in, their normal nightwear. Plus, if they did get up to go to the basement, everybody, they would put on a robe. Most people would. I know I would, because it's going to be cold down in that basement. So you're thinking, it's going to be cold down there. I'm going to get my thing on. In fact, I wouldn't go in the basement. I just lock the door from the upside and get my shotgun and say, come on out of that basement. I dare you. There you go. All right, move the hell out of there. I'd get the heck out of there. I heard something bumping in the basement. I'd be like, I'm out of here. I'm gonna get out of there and not call the police. Say, I think there's something in my basement. You go take care of it because I'm paying you to go take care of whatever's in that basement. I'm out of there, for sure. There you go. Wombat bringing in that hype. What's up? If you wanted milk on your cereal, you had to cow to milk. Yeah, no, I didn't have. We didn't have any cows. We did have a goat. We had ducks. We had chickens. Apparently, my parents thought our backyard was a little mini farm. When I was really young, we had those. Not when I was older. But when we were older, we also had fish in the backyard. They made a big pond, and they put a bunch of fish in there. Yeah, it was really cool, actually. I really thought it was amazing. They did an amazing job on it. But that's where all the money went, everybody. It didn't go into my college education because I had to earn that myself, too. I had to go in and pay for it myself, so I did. And I had to pay for my car myself. My parents didn't buy me any car. My dad, though, did do a really kind thing because I was young and I couldn't get a loan. So he gave me $1,000 to put down on the car. Car cost like $8,000, which would cost $20,000 today, because or $30,000 because the prices of everything is ridiculous. And so he gave me $1,000 and he helped me go to the credit union and get my first car loan, which I paid in its full. Never one payment late. I've never been late on any payments. I've made every payment ever. I don't like to be late on payments. I don't like to be late to events. I don't like to be late in general. That's like when I'm late here to the stream, or I consider it late. I'm really not late because I can really be here at any time I want to be, because that's the great thing about being a streamer. But I hate being late. But with my medical conditions, I'm just lucky to show up at all. I'm lucky I got up today. So there you go. Again, your life is really a big perspective, everybody. All that little crap that you're worried about, money and all those other things, and social status and crap and stuff you're trying to buy and all of that stuff. All that stuff goes away when it's like you could die, right? If you lived your life like you could die tomorrow, all that other stuff, it'll work itself out, everybody. It'll work itself out. I mean, don't be foolish with your money. Don't just spend it all and then you don't have enough money for rent. But be smart enough to realize that that's just, it's not worth the thing. And see, I have really bad panic attacks and anxiety attacks because of my medical condition, because I have this fear of falling all the time, and rightfully so, because I have fallen many, many times. And then also, making sure my kids are okay and that they have food, water, shelter, all that stuff. And my wife works 6 days a week, and I'm trying to get this thing to go. I've been working at it for many years, but really I do this for my health, everybody. Again, I make zero money doing this. You want to know how much I make, everybody? Just take that number up there. You'll see it like 100, and times 2.5, which is about $250. That's what I make here in the stream. That's what I make every month. I don't know if you can survive on $250, but I take all that money and I put it right back into the stream again, in the form of giveaways and other stuff here in the stream. So again, the point of it is to let it build to a point in which it can sustain itself. And if it can do that, then I think I've done it right. If it can get to a point where, I have 500 subs or whatever, and I can then, sustain itself, that's good enough for me. I think that's fine. That's really what I work toward every day. And if we could go and unlock, our Vault van and drive around and do that as part of the stream as well, even more amazing. So there you go. There you go. You should have worn elbow and knee pads, and now often when you're skateboarding, yes, they didn't have those when I was a kid. Just imagine that. You go to the store to buy a bicycle, and now you go in, it's tons of safety gear, right? There was no safety gear in the store. They didn't sell it. They didn't sell it in the store. You had to find it in some corner. They didn't have it it wasn't mandatory. Nobody wore helmets. Nobody wears pads. We didn't have those things. We were playing with lawn darts that are like a giant, you know how you play with darts that are about this big? We had darts that were this big, and it was made out of solid steel and had a point at the end. So, kids being kids, everybody, first they're playing the lawn darts, and then the next thing they think, hey, I'm going to throw this at my friend because that's going to be funny. And then a lot of people died from that, everybody. And my friends were really stupid. They did the whole, I'm going to throw it up in the air above where we're standing, and, it might hit somebody. And a few people got hit and just it scraped them and whatnot. Luckily, it never lodged in somebody's head or their shoulders or their feet or anything like that. But it was the stupidest thing. I'm like, I'm out of here. If you guys are going to do that, I'm out of here. And someone's going to get really hurt. And it's probably going to be me. So I'm out of there. You got to know when your friends are doing too stupid stuff. I'd also have friends, everybody, that would take like the fireworks, you know, because you used to be able to shoot off fireworks, and then of course they banned that. Now only Disneyland can do fireworks because the people are getting hurt. They're shooting off bottle rockets and doing all sorts of stupid shit. The stupid stuff. And so they take up a whole bunch of fireworks and they put them in a pile, and then they would light them on fire. He's a bit of a pyromaniac. And so I was standing there, and his little brother's standing there, and all of a sudden, out of the fire, boom, something comes popping out of there, and it hits his little brother, boom, right in the center, and he has this big black scorch mark on his shirt. If he didn't have his shirt on, everybody would have burned the hell out of him. Yeah, so that wasn't smart. I still remember to this day. I was like, oh my God, well, that was stupid. I'm never doing that. See, the great thing about my life, everybody, is I've learned a lot from the stupidity of others, right? Because they had to go through the pain and suffering of learning stuff the hard way. I feel like that's the best way to learn stuff. You learn stuff through other people's mistakes, so you don't have to make those same mistakes, right? I feel like that's the easiest one. So some of the mistakes I make, I talk about here in the stream, so you guys don't have to learn them the hard way. Don't learn them the hard way. It's a lot of suffering, like skinning your knees and doing all that stuff. Wear your helmet, wear your safety pads, everybody. Because then you can have fun, and then if you do fall, it doesn't instantly stop your fun. Because in my day, if you fall or you crash your bike or whatever, boom, your fun is instantly over. But if you have pads and you have helmet, then you can do that stuff, and then if you fall, okay, I'm fine, and then you can keep going and having more fun. See, that's the part that I would have liked when I was a kid, was not bringing the fun instantly to an end, and then you got to have all the pain and suffering, the stinging of your knees and elbows being scraped up. That's wow, 60-month streak right there. Nice, Wombat. How many muffins can fit? How many muffins can fit in what? What are you talking about? I love random comments in there. I don't know what I was talking about in those, where you're talking about muffins. Barmo coming in, say hello, everybody. Sir and Sam coming in as well. Welcome, welcome. Also saying hi, Kismet in chat back here as well. Welcome, everybody. I think it's time to get in and play some games. Let's go. Let's get some hydration in. All right, everybody, here we go. We're going to play some solo 7 Days to Die. Now, you can see we're on the Kismet kill box, one of my famous builds that I do. Simple but massively effective. Uses the minimum amount of resources for the maximum return on your time investment. Remember, your time is your most valuable asset. So here we go. Where do we leave off? We were doing definitely a Horde Night here. I can see there's a Horde Night coming up. Oh, boy, hold on. Wait, we got Horde Night right now? Uh-oh, we got problems. We got defenses missing down here. We got to get down here. We got to make it happen. Oh boy, Kismet done defenses before Horde Day here. Oh boy. Oh my God, yeah, we're missing a whole bunch of stuff here. All right, we got to get some defenses in. We got to cook here because basically it's Horde Night. I totally forgot that we logged out just before Horde Night. It's very unusual I did that. We must have been running out of time. So we're going to just first get our defenses in. You can see I'm putting some barbed wire in here as well. We're also going to be moving to the burnt biome today. We're going to go and decide where we wanted to go. I think we kind of decided where we wanted to go last time. But we're going to go ahead and put in some spikes just to kind of slow them down a little bit. This barbed wire also to slow them down. God, I hope I have enough ammo and stuff. Funny, it's like walking in the middle of something right here, everybody. There we go, up on top. Over here, how we doing? Now, again, you want to make sure not to have any breaks in your spikes because they are smart enough to figure out the path of least resistance as well. Oh, I'm not in 20-minute days, everybody. I just dawned on me. I'm in default amount of days. Not that I have a lot of time, but I had a 20-minute day moment there. Like, oh my God, I got like 10 seconds, but I got a little bit of time. Enough time to get these defenses in and maybe to upgrade these spikes. Now, I highly recommend everybody, if you are playing 2.5, remember that is a bit harder than the older versions of 7 Days to Die, but they asked for it, and the Fun Pimps delivered that they wanted more survival. The community itself wanted more survival elements, and so they added those more survival elements, which do make it a bit tougher. But if you ask for and you get, then don't complain. It's because you asked for it. All right, there we go. We got to grab our ammo, too, which is going to be up there at top. We need to repair all of this stuff and see how much of this we can get converted. Now, more than repairing the current ones, it's upgrading these ones. Now, you got to do this as quick as possible, everybody. in the early game now. I highly recommend getting your forges up as quick as you can. Forge pretty easy to unlock in the early game. And then get it in there. And I don't have any iron for that. We'll deal with that later. Really, the most important thing is your spikes at this thing. Now, I do have multiple layers of spikes over there as well. I do have what's known as the bomb wall, which is the outer part, because I am doing really well in the game here. Have not died in this playthrough yet, but it might happen right now. You never know. You never know when death is coming for you. So we try to do what we can, but definitely want to upgrade all of these spikes. Even if I didn't repair all these other ones, I think I have enough time to do it all. Notice I'm using the hillside here to get up a little bit. Makes it easier to repair these spikes. Because there's going to be a massive assault right here. We're on day 56. And a absolute massive game stage, everybody. I'm in the forest. It's 140. As you go through the different biomes, everybody, your game stage goes way up. Like on my team play yesterday, what we did, or on Saturday, we went in and discovered that in the wasteland we have game stage 600, which means that every difficult mob that you've ever seen is going to be flooding in. And man, they were swarming big time. Oh, this is nice. I can just go right down the line here. There we go. And let's get this barbed wire here in the corner. Again, wherever there's a weak point, everybody, it's going to go right for that weak point. And we want the spikes to do a little bit of the work. Now, of course, we do want to get the XP. We do want to get the drops. There we go. That looks pretty good. We're going to take the top of that off to make it harder for them to get there. And a little harder for me to get there, too. Come on. Run for it. There we go. Don't want them to be able to jump up in there. So we want to go ahead and do that. Now, another thing that I like to do, just for safety's sake, in case they do get on top of each other, is to pull the bottom of this ladder. Except not this part, because if I do fall off for whatever reason, I can run around, put the thing back up in there, and I can jump back up in there. Always want to have a backup plan. All right. And then we have a bunch of Horde Knight ammo up here. Looks like we're pretty good with ammo. We'll grab a bunch of this. We can go ahead and hit our vitamins now, or are we too early for vitamins? Might be a little early for vitamins. Now, we also have a bunch of other stuff that we can go ahead and just throw in the drop box now. We'll deal with all that later. This, we can get rid of that. What else we got? Put our motorcycle in here. Not going to need these. We can put these back in here. Now, spikes, I would keep those on you in case you need to put down more spikes. We've got our blocks. Actually, we'll do this and take our blocks and make those square. You want to make sure that you put your blocks in the most useful shape. So in this case, ladder in case I fall, and square blocks in case they breach the base. That's some good stuff. Also, I've got a backup AK. Not going to need my auger on Horde Knight, so I can just throw it right in there. So we're good there. And then we probably want to really work on our food. So we're going to eat that food. And I just triple whammy my food at this point, everybody. I just make sure that you're more than enough and that it's going to last beyond the time in which Horde Knight is going to run. We'll take our vitamins and our recog here, which gives us 50% more range damage. Now, we're also going to go down into the Kismet kill box. Here it is right here in her glory. And then down here, we have our production in one of the most OP ways of playing this game, everybody, which is an underground base. I've been showing you some of my massive gaming secrets over here, where you guys could do the same and build yourself an epic base underground. Just be real careful with your supports and all that. Let's look at all this lead in here. Nice. We'll take these bullet tips and these parts, and we'll put those away up there. Look at all those machine gun parts. Nice. Put that up there. We want to repair all of our weapons ahead of time. Weren't we going to make an M60, or weren't we making an M60? Oh, yeah, 17 minutes on my M60. Don't think we're going to get that one in time. But we're running ammo there. How about down here? Are we running ammo? We are running ammo. Okay, so we got more ammo running over there. What do we got down here? We got gunpowder. Wow, it's still running for a really long time. We got our water. Let's get that. Again, I always just kind of just backlog this water at this point because I've got plenty. Let's take this out so we can keep our stuff up there so that doesn't get mixed in there. Let's take some of this ammo out. What else we got? We got our meds. We got repair in case we need repair. Probably don't need the chainsaw that much. We'll move that back to the inn. Our food and water's maxed. Everything looking good. Don't need to cook anything. What are we doing over here? We are doing brass. So more bullet casings. We can run those out. I think I just added that too. Over here, we have got lead going. Over here, stone is maxed. So we're going to let that run out. If I can click it properly. Let that run out. Oh, lots of forged steel. Let's go. Grab some forged steel there. Up here, any forged steel. Oh, yeah. Take it all with me in case I need to upgrade. And then I need some concrete, which I don't have there. Got a little bit, but not enough. And I believe I put some up here. Wow, no. Oh, I got some on me. Okay, right there. I was like, oh, my God, no concrete. That's in case they do break it, and I need to repair the concrete instead of the steel. As you can see, I'm 3 levels up on steel. Out here, this is concrete. Now, I actually want them to breach that outer part so that they'll be basically pigeonholed or centered along that particular spot. Last time they did break in on that side, you can see that there's some spikes damaged over there. I'd probably leave those broken for now. They also breached this side as well. If they breach a certain side, everybody, you might want to reinforce that side or leave it as is. This way you'll know and say, okay, that side is the side that I need to watch out for. Repair my 9mm here. Make sure that my shotgun is loaded. My AK is loaded. What do we got here in this AK? This AK is this. This one we're going to go ahead and just put in high power so that we have them in 2 different types of ammo. So that I can just have them both loaded in different types of ammo so I don't have to change in the middle of battle. Oh my God, here we go, everybody. All right, you guys go see a Horde Night right at the top of the stream. Here we go. We're going to throw down. Yeah, there you go. There's the top people in Kiz Caps there. Very nice. And of course, in 17 minutes, we should go and actually make a timer. 14 minutes. Hey, Suri, make a timer for 14 minutes and 21 seconds. All right, here we go. Coming in from the southwest side. Let's go and crank this up because we're going to throw down. Here we go. Too loud. There we go. Turn down just a little bit. There's somebody to the left. Over there. There he is. Now you want to kill them before they die to the spikes because you want to get that XP. How many ammo do I have? About 2,000. About right. About right. Always could use a little more. Trying to interrupt that cop back there so he doesn't shoot at me. I have this thing here in the corner so I can kind of dip around that corner. Comes a bird. I always prioritize birds, everybody, because they are obnoxious. I'm going to wait for him to come in and then wipe them out. I love how that's the moment he has to reload. Die, bird. All right. Now, see, they've got a bit of a drop down there, so what can happen is they try to hit me. They're going to hit the edge of the... they're going to hit the edge of the kill box here. We made just enough ammo, but we'll see. Now, again, I'm going to go all ham in, everybody. Really try to wipe them out. I've got the automatic on here. Again, try to kill them before they die. And you're like, what do you mean, Kismet? They're going to die to the spikes. So you want to make sure you get the final hit in, so you're getting the XP, you're getting the drops as well. Again with the reloading right when I was trying to get that bird. It happens. Come on, bird, get over that thing. You're gonna make me go up there, aren't you? Yep. Going up. Come on, bird. Now, I can't go up on top, which is like shooting fish in a barrel. Of course, that's the exact moment also that my stuff needs to be repaired. All right, now's a good time for those vitamins. Let's go. Now, vitamins help you against disease, like that. And then Recog is going to go ahead and give me the whole... So I just take 3 of them at a time. This way it lasts the whole time. And we're going to be doing 50% more damage, but it will cost us a lot of water. There we go. All right, back down the kill box. I find it's easier to shoot mobs in the kill box. That's what it's designed for. Take out the cop first. And see, the cool thing is you can shoot him in the legs. Another cop coming in. A lot of cops today. And these birds today. There we go. I notice they're all going to the same spot because they think that spot is the weakest spot, and it might be. And that's okay. It makes my job easier if they're all in the same place. If they're on every side, everybody, then it's that's when you're in trouble because you got to flip around back and forth, try to keep them off each side. Every now and again, look around though, just in case, because that's how you get hit. You're over here shooting this, and behind you, they're breaking through that side, and before you know it, you turn around, boom, bunch of mobs right there. So be wary of that. Oh, cop blew up out there. Man, unlucky on those birds today. All right, there's a breach right there. See, they breached that bottom part. Now they're all going to run toward that part. Right, and that's what we want to do. Now, if a cop comes along, you want to prioritize the cop. But what I'm doing is basically forcing them to go into that one area, which makes my job super easy, right? You just shoot them. Oh, Dyer. Such a bummer that you can't get that. You're not going to be able to get that because he's going to go away by the time Horde Day is over. They did increase the amount of time that the bags stay there. They stay there way longer. You're better a hole out there than where you're at, everybody. You want that hole to be right out there, away from you. And there's one that made it in, but he ain't going to make it now. Again, go for those headshots if you can. I try to dodge that if I can. I see it coming at me. Shoot that cop. Knock him down. Weapon broken. Repair. Use a secondary weapon while you're waiting, especially if there's any cops or anything. You can see this one shoots way slower. This is semi-automatic. This is like ammo saving. And then reload it and then switch back to your primary weapon, which is all automatic. I was looking to see if there was any cops. Shoot them in the head if you can. The closer they get, obviously, the easier it is to shoot them in the head. Right there. We got a cop coming in, shooting there. There's a second one out there. Mowing those guys down way out there. All still coming in from that side. Now they're switching direction. They're coming from this side. And some of them are going to detect that there's a hole over there, and they're going to try to run toward it. That's what that one's doing. See, he detected, or she detected there's a hole over there, so she ran over there to try to get to it. I try to get these ones first and just kind of let those ones think that that's how you're going to get to me. Take care of these ones, and then listen for any other mobs that are this side. And then look at this. So easy. They're all just lined up. Get wrecked. All right. Good time to reload there. While we're waiting. Not too bad on the ammo right now. Mob over that way. Where you going? Tried to get it before he ran off. Okay to shoot them while they're down, everybody. They would do the same to you. I feel like that's people's biggest problem, everybody. That they're shooting mobs. The only mobs you really need to shoot are the ones that are hitting your base. Because that's what you're trying to do. Prevent them from damaging your base. So you see, I'll knock them down, and then I'll just work on the next one to knock them down, and just keep them so they can't hit the side of the base. As best you can. But these mobs are getting tough. These are all, are mostly ferals, some radiateds. Pretty tough for the forest biome. This is hardcore right here. Again, the better you're doing, the more the zombies are going to try to raise to that level. now and again. It just makes it easy. I know right where those guys are going to go. This guy over here. Notice they're taking out the bottom one first. I've noticed that in the update that they typically take out the bottom one. That's the first one they breach. So if you're going to upgrade, obviously upgrade the bottom one first. All right, 1137. We're totally elite. We have elite number of bullets. Where are you going? Trying to lead there. Now again, I'm making this look easy, everybody, but this is definitely not easy. Definitely not easy, that's for sure. All right, where'd that dumb bird go? He's in there somewhere. There's this guy. Sounds like somebody's over there, cops or whatever. Come on, bird. And what is with my reloading on these birds? Now, it may seem like impossible for them to get to me, everybody, but no. All I have to do is just run out of bullets. If I run out of bullets, they'll breach the side of this wall. They'll come in here and they'll start to bang on this inside wall. Now, I have it at steel right now, but some of these mobs are so strong, like that one right there, which is a feral, that they could come in here and they could breach this steel. Absolutely. If I'm not being diligent. Now, of course, the faster you kill them, the more that are going to spawn, the more XP, and the more loot you're going to get. So, of course, killing them as fast as you possibly can is basically the goal. So, that's what I'm doing right now. Again, you can also be more conservative with your ammo if you want. But the bomb wall is very effective. Notice that I'm not really losing that many spikes. If I did 5 rows of spikes on the outside, a lot of those spikes are going to get damaged. As well, where if I just do 1 row, they're going to be taking some damage, but then I can come along and finish them off like that. And then get all the XP. Less repair I have to do after a Horde Night. And that's why the bomb wall is so effective, because if they do breach, well, then you still have your 5 spikes in between. And you're good. Yeah, look how effective this is. It's so incredibly good. So they're not even breaching that outside because they have to glitch through the bottom part there, and that's where the spikes are. They've actually taken out that outer spike, so it is a bit easier for them to get through now. Gotta be a little bit more aware. And this is just getting started, everybody. These mobs get way harder. Oh, there's a charged mob. That mob could breach easy. So we want to make sure we don't let him get up too high. We take him out as quick as possible. See how he gets back up, everybody? Just expect them to get back up, and you will never be disappointed. Let's see if they get up. Nope. Over here again. Even if you just knock them down, again, they're not hitting your base. So keep them down if you can. Dang these birds. He's going to reload now. Ah, I got you. I really got to get my looting up so that I'm getting more bags from these mobs. We'll get to that. Oh, see, I feel like the repair thing is like the most awkward thing in the game. You have to stop what you got to do. You got to open your inventory, and then you got to tell it to repair. Very awkward. Again, this is the #1 priority. A radiated mob there. Very strong mob. That's radiated Fred, by the way. Again, they're trying to get in that breach. Make my job easier. Slow those guys down. Take care of these guys. They're trying to make another breach back here. I think I'm not paying attention, but I am. All out of ammo there. Back to my normal ammo. Reload that, and then back to here. Use the high-powered ammo. Spitter over there. Oh, and got a big boy through. Again, see how they're all going right for that breach, everybody? Look how easy this is. Now, if you line them up, they're all lined up. A bullet will go through this one and hit the one behind them. And that's what you want. I have a general idea of how many bullets it takes to kill them. I might throw an extra 1 or 2 in there just to make sure. But it is very effective. Now they're coming from this left corner. Big mobs, too. Big boy mobs trying to get in. Now, see how he got knocked down while he's getting up? I'm reloading. Oh, he's not getting up. Which is even better. You want to block him, but still have a clear line of sight to wipe him out. Aha! There we go. Now we're getting our bird on there. Got that bird. Feel like I was getting out of the zone there. What do we got? 561? Ooh, maybe. Now, here's another idea, everybody. What you do is you go ahead and load this one with your best bullets. And then you take your cheap bullets and you use it on the cheap mobs, right? Like these mobs here, those are easy mobs. Just wipe those out with your cheap bullets. And this guy here, he's a bit tougher, but again, he's not radiated, he's not feral. Or radiated and feral. Those are not too hard. You can wipe them out with your just cheap bullets. You can actually hit them. There we go. Now these guys are feral, but just go for the headshot. Takes less bullets if you hit him in the head. I usually go for just below the head in the neck section, so if I miss, I still hit him in there. Oh, it's time! Be right with you guys. Hold on. Here we go. Time to rock and roll, baby. Let's go. I can't get out of there. What happened to my ladder? I must have accidentally picked up my ladder. Oh, that's a bad time to pick up your ladder there. Come on, put it in there. Oh, we put it in the back. Okay. All right, time to die. Now you're all in trouble. Gibbs has got an M60. Now, even with the same bullets, everybody, the M60 does massive damage. It does absolutely humongous damage. I don't have any mods in it or anything. Even unmodded, it's massive. But it does take a long time to reload. So keep that in mind. There we go. Again, take care of the big boys. And go easy with this gun, because this gun just, you know, a couple bullets and they'll be dead. Especially these easier mobs. You got to leave time for that reloading, but you got to leave time for it so you're good on the reload. Oh man, they're getting through now. 35 bullets left now I'm just using regular ammo, by the way, on this weapon, and you can see even the regular ammo is just kicking butt. And this is a massive scale up, everybody. You can see I can kill him way faster. Wait for him to get over here a little bit. And we'll just wipe them out. Nine bullets left. And we're out. All right, switch to the AP ammo. Now we're going to go the really high-end ammo with a really high-end weapon. Now it's all in, everybody. It's all in now because we're almost done with Horde Night, so you want to kill as many as you can, as much loot as you can. So we're going to go all in and just go ham on them. This is just a level 1 M60, by the way. Totally worth it. Even though it does take a bunch of machine gun parts, it is absolutely worth it because it just massively scales up over the AK and any other weapon. And notice I changed weapons just to use those bullets that are in the other one. Be right with you. $252 bullets to spare, everybody. That was perfect, man. We made the exact right amount of ammo. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. That was a bit sketchy. I felt a little bit worried there toward the end that I was going to run out of bullets, but we got it done because we properly managed our bullets and we properly managed our stuff. So there you go. Got her done in there. Recog, you know it, baby. We went ham on that recog, and it really helped us wipe those baddies out. If you had 3 sides walled off so they can't see you, but have the front side open with grates, etc., will they run around so they can see you? Yes. They will run around to whatever is the path of least resistance, because they're figuring that out when they are attacking the base. And they added that many updates ago. And it really changed the way you play the game. Because, again, it used to be where you would just move and then they would run into the spikes because you moved over and they would just run into it. But now they'll say, oh, wait a minute, there's a path right through the spikes here. I'm going to run around, run through the path of the spikes, which is what they should do, everybody. That's what they should do. So they got a lot smarter. So when you're playing the game, day 7, day 14, they're not that smart. They will still kind of do that. But after day 14, they get way smarter. And then as you go further and further, they get smarter and smarter and smarter, and they're able to path through all these little places that you leave open. So I take advantage of that because they're smarter, but they're not smarter than me. And that's what you really want. See this person? They're trying to get through there. They could have snuck up on me and tried to get to me, but instead they were trying to get through that opening and got annihilated. Absolutely awesome. So yeah, got the M60 just in time there to burn a whole bunch of that regular ammo. Now we're ready for the fun part, everybody, where we go get all the loot. Now again, I would lock and load all weapons, because what happens quite often after Horde Night, everybody, especially if you have all your forges and things running, you're going to get some screamers. So keep that in mind. We're also going to go ahead and put back in our jump entrance here. We're going to do that, and then we're going to do this. And again, I always have a jump entrance, so this way I can just jump up there and mobs cannot. Makes it super easy. Oh, I forgot to drop off all my stuff that I have on my character. Now, you're going to have a bunch of Horde Night stuff that you're using, you know, bullets and all that stuff. I'm just going to go ahead and drop all that in there. Get my thing back here. Now, I can actually start making some choices on my weapons. I no longer need to have my AK, because now we're going to be using the M60, and I'll move over here because I'm awesome. There you go. I can do that. I'll put my M60 as number 2. So that actually is going to become my primary weapon. I'm going to go ahead and repair it. And then, of course, double check that I actually do have some ammo. So I'm going to put that in there. We are out of repair kits. We're going to need some of those. So here's what I'm going to do. Just put a little ammo there to keep it from getting filled up. And then, again, by holding down the right mouse button, allows me to split stacks. We're also going to go ahead and swap out. Why did I grab that? Wrong one. There we go. Swap out our vehicle, and we can put our vehicle down so that we can put some stuff in there. Allows us to just keep going. All right, now we're going to loot. Now, the great thing about solo play versus team play, everybody, is that you don't have to carry all the bags and random stuff back, because really all the stuff is for you. You get all of it. So we're going to go ahead and grab all the stuff and put it in my pockets. Now, the great thing, they also moved all the spikes for me, so I can just go ahead and run up here. You can see, look, this is where the major part of it is, including that dyer where we got the orange bag from. Nice. And we're just going to have a crazy ton of loot out here. Now, you can see I've maxed out here, and I'm going to go ahead and sort, and then you can see I've got some recipes and some books. Now, any books I can just go ahead and read. I'm just going to go ahead and read those. We got a Pistol Pete there. M60 machine gun quality 5. Ooh, we're trying to go for that 6. We're real close. And we might just go right to 6 after this. We'll find out. And we got our armor all the way up as well. We made ourselves some level 6. Now, there we go. We're maxed out. Now's a good time to find out where I park my vehicle right here. If you notice, it's got saddlebags on it because they did add in 2.5 the ability to add even more inventory space, which is awesome. Very, very nice. And we're going to grab all of this stuff. Again, I'm not even looking at it. I'm just hitting E and then picking it up. Eventually, we'll go into our looting, so we're getting higher quality items from our loot. I've not gone into looting at all in this playthrough. This particular playthrough is all about mastering the skills first. There's some wiring there. We're going to do that one. Big hitters. What else we got? Rifle World. Give a bit of that. Notice there's a whole bunch of these that I already know because the book is open. When the book is open, that means you already know that one. Yes, there we go. Do you anticipate playing humans? That's a good question. I got to remember what that game is. It sounds familiar. Let me go look over here. Let me take a quick look here. We will go to the store, and we will search for that one. It sounds familiar. I might have played it. Let's go see. Let's see. No, I have not played it. It's not in my inventory as well. I thought we played one that was like that. I think that's on my list. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's that one. Yeah, this one definitely on my list to get around to. You know how it goes, everybody. Again, zombie apocalypse game. Looks really fun. Again, I don't know the dev or anything. I can't hook you up, but hey, maybe I'll contact them and see if they want to show some love here to the stream and maybe give out some free codes. See, that's my favorite thing, everybody. Is not to get it for me, is to get it for you guys. I love doing giveaways and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll look into it. I'll make a note here. Now remember, you can go in and suggest games on my Discord right here, everybody. Again, really easy to do. I'll go ahead and throw all those links in the chat for you so you can find the Discord and all of that. So if you go to the Discord, you can go right into game suggestions right here. You can see that some people have done Windrose. There's also Star Ruptures on sale there, as well as Vikings. Oh, there it is right there. Ollie went in and suggested it already back on February 7th. I know I'm playing Star Seeker, but that's by Astroneer. That's a 100% chance I'm going to be playing that one on stream. But as you can see, everybody is suggesting them. Now, there is a list of all of the games that I have played here on stream. So if you want to see that, there's a spreadsheet right here. And you're like, hey, Kismet, when was the first time you played 7 Days to Die? Well, guess what? You can go in here and say 7 Days to Die, and you can find it in here. Where is it? I think it's right here. And it's actually got a link to Steam to go and get the game, but also I have it where the game's played. There it is. These are all the games that I've played. Well, I probably played more, but the ones that I could find, because some of them were connected to other streams in the back. I don't do that anymore. I try to separate them if I'm doing multiple games. I try to separate them on YouTube so they'll be separated easier for you guys to find. But if you want to go watch me play the first 7 Days to Die, you can go in here and find 7 Days to Die, which is going to be numerical at the top here. There we go. First time playing. You can click on this. It'll open right up again. And then you can see, no free ads here. No free ads. I'll block that. Block it. And skip. There we go. Check it out. There I am playing Alpha 15. See, I couldn't remember when it was I started. So yeah, there we go. Old school Alpha 15 right there. By the way, watch Night of the Kingdoms before I did stream. Exceptionally good, everybody. But my only complaint about that is it, again, you can see that in the settlement overseer. I'll throw that in there as well, everybody. There's a bunch of tabs at the bottom down here that you can click along. And one of those is Kismet's games played on stream, A to Z. So they're all alphabetical. So you can check that out. And again, I'll add more to it as we go along. But again, lots of stuff on the Discord, lots of stuff for you guys to find out. Really easy to go to discord.gg/Kismet, or even easier, just follow the link. And again, if you want to find any of my social media, you can just type it in the chat on Twitch or on YouTube. Exclamation Discord, exclamation Twitter, whatever it is you're looking for. Or even easier, kismet.gg. Type in the website. Got all the stuff there. You can click on all the social media links, go to all the stuff. It'll hook you up. A whole bunch of other stuff on there as well, where you can find out all my favorite games and find discounts and all that kind of cool stuff. On all sorts of great stuff, because Kismet goes hard, everybody. I go really all in for you guys. I sure do. Remember, all that stuff represents thousands and thousands of hours I've spent putting all that stuff together for you. Because I get the question all the time, Kismet, what kind of computer do you have? Kismet, what's your favorite game? Kismet, what's this or that or the other thing? And I don't mind if they have people ask again. See, some people, they get like irritated if they get the same question again. I don't mind learning the same knowledge twice, and I especially don't mind people asking questions. I think it's incredibly rude when your job is to entertain people and you go in and then someone says, hey, how'd you do that? And you're like, go Google it. I've had somebody do that to me before. I'm like, wow, that is like so incredibly disrespectful to the people watching your stream. I'll never be that person because I am the old school style, everybody. You don't do that. That is not how you treat people, everybody. You do not treat people that way. And that was a quick way to get me to leave that stream, and I did. I left that stream, never went back. And I don't even remember who it was. It's been so long now. I don't even remember who it was, and will never remember because I don't care that much. But there we go. We got it. All right, we got the stuff. Now, here's what I suggest you do, everybody. You were shooting some mobs probably way out here, and there might be some bags way on the outside. I've noticed, by the way, if you do shoot them way out there, they have a less tendency to drop stuff. way out here, so I kind of wait for them to get a little bit closer now. If you get on your vehicle, you of course have this third-person view. You also cannot be hurt by your spikes and your things. If they ever change that, everybody, it would troll everybody in the 7 Days to Die community, because a lot of people do this. They look for bags after their horde. Now that would actually be kind of funny. Even I would laugh, even if it made me die. But you can see it doesn't do any damage to you when you're in there. All right, now we got some more knife guy. We got some wiring. Oh, some explosive magazine. Nice. Again, these are all free. I don't have to buy them from the vendor. Some electrical traps. Oh, and I got that one done. Ooh, we can do all of our turrets now. Sweet. And a home cooking weekly right there. We're going to get that as well. We got tons of stuff to organize. So we're going to go ahead and hit R, grab all that out of there. Now, the number one thing that's going to happen is you're going to be like, hey, I got to replenish my ammo because I just got all that. And you'll get some ammo, but nowhere near the amount of ammo that I burned, everybody. I'm not going to get 2,000 ammo back again from one horde night if my drop rate is not much higher. So I do want to get that drop rate up, and we probably got a few levels, or one level from that horde night as well. We'll get back to that in a bit. Oh, and we got some handgun magazine in here as well. We'll go ahead and just pull that out of there. I don't like to have it down there. We'll put this in there for now. And then we can just go ahead and use. There we go. Getting our handguns up as well. We cross the SMG now into the 44, which we can use to actually have the vendor give us a discount at some point. We'll go ahead and sell all that off. Tattered garments, nerd boots, lumberjack. What do I got on right now? Let's see. We've got our level 6 nerd outfit. We got miner gloves, nerd boots on, and miner helmet. We got a level 4 nerd boots, so we have better nerd boots. Now, new boots are for fall damage, right? Reduce that fall damage when I go down. I also got some glasses that go along with that, but it doesn't matter if you don't have any legendary points, right? That's what you really want, some legendary points that you can use. And we got some armor kits as well. That's nice. We can definitely use those. And you can see I don't run this stuff down into the base. And that's because you can do a little mini sorting before you go down in the base, including stuff that you're going to sell, right? Like I don't need the miner outfit. I don't know if I have a better patchwork there. But just instantly you can see a lot of this stuff that I know I'm not going to use. So there's no point in taking it down in my base and doing all of that stuff with it. I can just put it here and I'm just going to sell it to the vendor. Speaking of the vendor, I do also have a list over here, which gives me my vendor days. Right now, we're day 57, so 58. So tomorrow in game, we are going to get a reset. So we want to be thinking toward our vendor resets. So we can try to get to all of those. I think we also, I don't know why I'm eating those. I think we also were getting pretty close to our gyro. How are we doing on our gyro? Oh, we have got our gyrocopter unlocked. Okay, we got to make ourselves a gyrocopter too. See, look at this, everybody. See how my skills? 100%, 75, 75, 75, 100, 20 of 20, 75 of 75, 100 of 100, 100 of 150, 75. Again, maxed. Again, these are getting maxed out. And that's because I'm really focusing on those skill points. Because that's what really makes your character powerful, is to have that ability to make a high-level item, and that allows me to outscale the mobs. Before they get super strong, I get even stronger. And there we go. So we got a bunch of stuff there. What else we got in this drop box? Looks like a bunch of random loot. So we're just going to go right down here. And we're just going to do some general stuff. So we're just going to double press this. Again, anything that can go in there that's already in there, it's going to go ahead and micromanage. That one's empty. That's what the X is for. Any resources in there, building parts in there, and so on. Miscellaneous crafting, a fantastic box where you can just easily craft stuff. A little bit of that in there, and then down here we got our garden. I find you end up with a lot of garden stuff. See how quickly I just sorted all out, everybody? It's super easy. I've probably done sorting more than anything in the entire game. I've done 4,000 hours of sorting, roughly, or 4,000 hours of playing, and thousands and thousands of hours of sorting, that's for sure. Let's put our coffee up here as well. I've tried every different type of sorting you can try. And this is the easiest way to do this because they added these awesome buttons that you can just double press. And that makes it super easy just to put all that stuff away if it's already in there. Now, if it's not already in there, then you put one of them in there, and then in the future, it'll automatically sort it. That's why I keep one of everything in those particular boxes. So I'll keep a little bit of stone, a little bit of iron, or in this case, see lead here. We'll keep that in the resources so that when we double press it, it'll go in there, unless I used it all, which I did. Same thing over here with all of this. And then, of course, raw ammo. You can see I have a bit of gunpowder, so this gunpowder is going to go in there because there's some already in there. Now, we got some quests as well. Where am I putting my quests? Over here. Okay, we'll put some quests over there. And try to get out of this. I'm dying of dehydration. Uh-oh. I didn't even notice. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last time. And that's because I used a lot of that recog, everybody. And that recog is going to have that effect. Right there. There we go. We're going to triple whammy that. That's going to be like 75. That should keep us from dying. For the moment, anyway. And there we go. Look at our super corn is ready again. More dollar bills. Man, we are making bank. Great thing about having a farm underground, everybody, is you don't have to worry about it getting destroyed or anything like that. It's just going to be down there. It's going to be GG's. Basically, this is how you win this game. 100%. 100% you can win this game every single time with an underground base. It's going to be tough in the very beginning to get that base set up and established. But once you have this underground base, basically they can't see you, so they're not screaming all the time and bringing mobs in. If you have some outer defenses, even just spikes, those zombies eventually die on those spikes or die on your external stuff, especially if you have turrets. The turrets will just wipe them out. And then you're good. Wow, look at all these resources backlogging. Very nice. How we doing in here? Man, we could be running some more stuff here. Let's go ahead and run some of this, some stone. What else we got? We probably want to run a little bit of concrete there as well. Get all that concrete out of there. All that steel out of there, and then just take this out, put that one right in, max that out. We don't have any clay. We got any clay up here? Oh my god, we got tons of clay up here. Tons of clay. So again, what I'll do is what I call set it and forget it, right? You come over here and you max out this forge. That forge is going to run for 241 minutes, everybody. Going to run for a really, really long time. Now, do I need that stuff right this second? Is it vital for me to run it out and sit here and wait for it to melt down? No, I can just go ahead and let it backlog for a while and then come back and then run it out for like an hour. And then I don't have to look at it again for another hour. And that's really what you're trying to do. You're really trying to max your time, right? The use of your time itself. Look at that. Oh, my God, that all went in there. Nice. You can see that this right here is about 45 minutes of it running out that stuff anyway. I can also stop this and then just go ahead and re-queue it. I'd probably do the bullet casings first because that's going to be done in 5 minutes. And then 82 minutes of running out bullet tips, everybody. Pretty sweet. Very sweet. Now, this is actually the part that really annoys me the most is doing this because it takes so long for these to melt in, about a minute or so. And that's because I do have the advanced bellows. Look how long it takes if I take it out and then try to put it back in again. It's going to take a minute and 40, so it's going to take way longer, right? So make sure put your bellows in and then put this in. You can see instead of a minute 40, it basically saves 40 seconds per one of those. So each of that's, it's 5 minutes it just saved roughly, melting that down. Now, of course, me pulling it in and out of there resets the timer. That's not good. You don't want to do that too often. But to show you, I went ahead and did that. Now, again, we'll let that run for a while. And in this case, you have to keep coming back like every 5 minutes and check on it and make sure that you feed more in, feed more in. At some point, I will stop doing that, and I will just go ahead and melt it all down into brass and just put the stacks of brass in there. Even though you get less brass overall, it's just more effective for your time. Okay, iron back in there, this in there. Notice that I'm going to cut my clay soil in half. I try to keep this at half. In case I get any clay soil, it'll automatically stack in there and not create a second stack because you don't want to burn up all of your precious space here. Leave one in there in case I want to throw it in there for whatever reason. We're going to get some sand, more stone. Then we're going to go right down here and we're going to get some more blocks running. We're going to need a lot of blocks because we're going to be moving today. Holy mackerel, 6,000. We'll just say 2,900. How about that? Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. Again, I don't need it right this second. There. Wait a minute. That was not right. It was 1,900. 1,900. My bad. Bad math. Stop this here. 1,900. Aha! There we go. 2,000 on that last one. That's good. Now, what I'm doing over here in this one here, other than ammo, is I'm also doing concrete block. Now, these concrete blocks are going to allow us to build our next base ahead of time. So I'm using this base to facilitate the next base because we're going to go through each and every biome. We're going to let that run. Super cord. More water, even though we just cleared our water. Tons and tons of stacks of gunpowder back here. Pretty awesome. Wow, that is a lot of gunpowder. Now, again, I'll come back for that super corn in a minute. What really is important, everybody, is these bullets. You got to get your bullets replenished. So what I do, everybody, is I usually go through and I unstack these and then just put them in here. Again, look how much space you have in this box, everybody. You don't need them to be stacked most of the time. Only if you're running out of room. There we go. So now we got plenty of that. Obviously, we're having a problem with our bullet casings. Not enough bullet casings. We got plenty of this right now. And we want to go ahead and let this run. So we'll go in here. We'll see how much 762 we can do. 390. Let's call it 150 plus 45. Just call it, say, 190. Right? Let's call it 190 there. And then whatever's else, 200 there. All right, nice. Doesn't have to be perfect. It just, you got to try to split it up enough that it's going in tandem. So instead of it being 30 minutes, it's going to be, 15 minutes. Instead of an hour, it's going to be, in this case, 25 minutes. So I can run it for an hour, or I can run it for 25 minutes and have the same amount of ammo. So obviously, you want to run it for 25 minutes. You'll see me also make even more benches and stuff like that in the future. All right, we got that going. We did max this out. We did not. Oh, we did max out our stone. Let's max out our stone. Let's go ahead and queue all of our stone. Again, get everything queued, because this allows me to leave the base. So I'm kind of queuing up the possibility of leaving the base while all this stuff just runs. And I could probably just run out maybe a little bit more forged iron here. We're going to need a bunch of that. We'll let that run. And over here, again, this is very annoying. You have to come over here and keep feeding this stuff in here. I find that very obnoxiously annoying to have to keep feeding that, what I call micro feeding. You feed it every 5 minutes. Or instead of feeding it for like an hour and then you're good, right? I could build up a bunch of brass. That's 2 maximum stacks of brass. Put those in there. Let those run for 30 minutes or so. Come back, run that out. Much more effective, much more efficient use of my time. Okay, those are all good. And we're going to go up here. Oh, look at more water, man. We really burned ourselves out on water, didn't we? Oh, man, we were very, very thirsty. No, nothing. Drop box, trade box is ready to go. How we doing up here? Okay, so definitely way more ammo. How we doing on our ammo for our current weapons? Looking good. Let's get the shotgun out of there. Let's get these pills out of here. Put that back down there. Put this here. And now what we need is we need a gyrocopter. All right, let's go ahead and get that going on. The gyrocopter is a massive game changer, everybody. The second you have the gyrocopter, you can get anywhere pretty quickly and bypass all of the stuff that's going on. So we got the gyrocopter accessories and whatnot. Now, we probably have enough for that because that's just pretty easy stuff. Let's put all this ammo and resources away. Again, look how easy that is, everybody. Just double press. Away it goes. Super easy. Super easy stuff. All right, put my chainsaw right there. Put these meds away finally, and this water up here for when we need it later. Again, backlogging when you don't need it is vitally important. Keep that stuff running. All right, here we go. Take a stack. Now, I always leave 1 stack in there. We need some stuff from the vehicle here, too. Vehicle box. If it has multiple stacks. If it has multiple stacks like it has here, I just take a full stack. If it doesn't have multiple stacks, or someone else might go in there and use it, then I'll hold down the right mouse button and I'll do half of it. Like in the case of that duct tape, because I have a feeling I'm going to need that. You need duct tape for pretty much everything. We're getting stacks and stacks of stuff now. So gyrocopter accessories, ready to go. Now, I've got a problem that this is going to be running for 22 minutes, but I just happen to have another bench here. So I go ahead and stop temporarily, and then we'll go ahead and do the accessories down here. Now, we also want to do the chassis. Yes, a lot of duct tape. Not enough duct tape, and a bunch of leather. How's my leather looking? Leather looking not bad. There we go. Yeah, we got a good bunch of leather, but we don't have enough duct tape. So we're going to do this. We're going to grab this. We're going to grab this. Again, bunch of cloth fragments. Bunch of glue there. And you can see that I can make a tremendous amount of duct tape. Boom, there we go, 41 duct tape. That's more duct tape than I need for my gyrocopter. So the gyrocopter is pretty much on lock. I can go ahead and do the chassis, but we still got to check the other part when we go to assemble the two things together, which is the actual gyrocopter itself. Now we're going to need all of these things. So we're going to see how many tires we have. We have the exact amount of tires that we need. That's pretty lucky. We're waiting for the two accessories. We need an engine, which we do have, and you need the cheapest, junkiest battery that you can find. How do I know which one's the cheapest? Just sort it, and this one right here is the junkiest battery that I have. It's a level 1, already partially damaged. And again, the battery has no effect on it. You can use a level 6 or a level 1, still going to get the same gyrocopter. So just use the level 1, everybody. Better use of your thing. Also, we've got a storage unit here. We want to go ahead and get another vehicle storage over here. Actually, I just searched for storage. Even better. This is probably one of the best things they added to the game, everybody. It's pretty awesome. It's going to massively expand the storage of my gyrocopter. There we go. And then we're going to go vehicle storage mod up here. Right there. We're going to stop this ammo. We're going to just queue it right back up again right after that. And now we've got that running. Let's go ahead and check in on our stuff down here. That's taking a minute. Down there. And we got that running. And, oh, we didn't start our other thing going. I've got to start the other thing going or it's not going to go. Gyrocopter chassis. Same thing here. We're going to stop this. And we're going to restart that over there. Oh, I hear somebody wants to get shot. What's up, big boy? Hey, you made a hole there. Very impressed. Hello, big girl over here. Big boy. Driving me some more loot. Hey, I appreciate it. Again, one of the cool things about the kill box, everybody, is you can also get up on top here. Now, they can't get you. Of course, range mobs can hit you. Check out the tree farm over there. Pretty awesome, everybody. Tree farm, that's as much tree farm as you need, everybody. You don't need a big one. I've made massive ones and then realized I didn't need 90% of it. So that's about as much as you need. I'd say maybe 12 or 18 of those. Be more than enough. All right. Hey, that's nice of them to come in and drop me some loot. Right over here. Oh, actually, double drop. Double drop of the loot here. I'm going to take a little bit of damage. Grab this loot if I can, because it's being awkward. Awkwardly just beyond my reach there. Anything else here in the thing? Nope, I'm going to pick up my vehicle. I don't like to leave my vehicle laying around because they do sometimes come up and start hitting your vehicle. And if you're not watching, that's why I come out of the base if I hear them out there. So that they don't breach. And they actually did breach. He actually knocked out that bottom part because they'd taken a bunch of damage from Horde Knight. But they still can't breach in here because I got the steel here, and I will hear them hitting the steel. And that's one of the things that we'll work on our next base as well. Because, again, we're going to try to get to the other ones over there. How do you balance turrets with XP? You actually get XP from the turrets. So there you go. There you go, Kadsay. You look like Tony Hawk's gamer brother. Aha! Get our Tony Hawk meter going, everybody. Type exclamation Tony Hawk. I add a point into the Tony Hawk. If you want to get a good laugh, I get that all the time. I've been getting it for 10 years. But the funny thing is, I grew up around Tony Hawk, by the way. I didn't know Tony Hawk, and I still don't know him. I did get between me and about, I don't know, 250 paces from him at TwitchCon one year, and I said I was going to get a picture with him just so you guys would laugh. But the security guard said he was busy holding up the wall. He didn't say the holding up the wall part. I just saw that because I could see him just sitting there. I was just trying to get a photo with him, so every time someone says Tony Hawk, it pops up, and it would be funny. But I don't care if I got a picture with him, everybody. I don't care about celebrities and getting shots and whatnot. That's a new phenomenon, everybody. In my day, you just walked up and you say, hey, great to meet you, or whatever. And I never interrupt someone if they're like at dinner or they're with their children or something like that. It's called respect for other people, everybody. I mean, hey, you're a big fan of them. You're like, oh, I'll never meet them again. Don't let that override your basic respect for other people, everybody. They're still human beings. If they're out with their kids or doing something, everybody, don't be all up in their face. That's why I hate paparazzi, everybody. They're so disrespectful to other people in their time. When someone's walking around with their kids, it's pretty crazy. Yes, now we're up to 10 Tony Hawks since I added that after the first year. Man, imagine if we added that 10 years ago. It would be like 10 billion at this point. But again, if you want to get a good laugh, you can go ahead and follow this link right here where I mention people calling me or saying I look like Tony Hawk. And I'll take that as a huge compliment, by the way, because I have had that happen for a very long time. Tony Hawk's still out there doing what he loves to do. He's 1 year older than me, by the way. He's 56. I'm 55. He's going to be 57. I'm going to be 56. Now, of course, if I was 1 year older, then he would look like me, and I wouldn't look like him, right? But he's older than me, so I look like him. So there we go. I think fame has nothing to do with it. It's all about age. So if you are older, then people look like you because you came first. Divide 3 plus 1. I will divide nothing. There you go. Again, that's how you balance turrets, because you get XP from the turrets. And you get XP from traps and stuff like that, too. So that stuff you actually use and actually get the bonus from it. The only thing you don't get XP from is spikes. Spikes, if they die, you get no XP if you don't actually hit them to cause them to die. So you definitely want to do that before they die. The real great trick is to get them before they stand back up again. Oh my god, I got more stuff. I forgot, I just picked up all the stuff. Ooh, what do we got here? Find 10% more dukes in cash and safes, cash registers, and ATM machines. We'll take that. Bow hunter as well. We got our iron crossbow. I very rarely ever use crossbows. I might actually make a crossbow at some point. All right, gyrocopter. Right here. I don't know how we untracked it, but we did. Now we're just waiting for our stuff. We've got that. We've got this one done. We're going to go down here and get this. There we go. And then I'll just go ahead and we'll just do it down here. And then we're going to go ahead and make this gyrocopter. There we go. And there it goes. Just like that. Bam. Done. Easy. GG's. Now, smart thing to do, of course, is to queue stuff up after it so you don't forget. So we're going to queue up those blocks. And then put all of this various stuff away in miscellaneous crafting, because I was smart enough to just take a portion of it out, leave some of it in there. Oh, we got a legendary part. Oh, we can make something cool. We'll get into that. Let's get into it. Now, where did I put that other vehicle storage? Right here. So I'll get that in my inventory so I don't forget, and then put all that back in there. Got some ammo. We got some food. We got some of that stuff in here. We'll actually take this coffee and put it up above. What else we got? We got a little bit of ammo. Put that stuff away too. Let's go. I'm gonna put some ammo in there. I'll put this in the trade box. Again, we'll wait for the next day, day 57. So it's about to be the next day. Be a good time to do a vendor run, because we could go to the furthest vendor out at nighttime. We could use our gyrocopter to fly out there. Now remember, with the gyrocopter, you're going to get there faster. Because you're not going to have to go over mountains and dodge trees and do all that stuff. But the actual motorcycle goes faster. So if you're going in a straight line, the motorcycle would actually be the fastest, especially with the supercharger. But if you're going up over mountains and stuff, remember, it's got to go vertical too, and then down and over and around trees and all that stuff, and you hit a tree and it slows you down, or you're trying to go up a slope and it's too steep and it's slowing you down to get over. Where gyrocopter, just like, yep, I'm gone. Vertical power is always an amazing thing. All right, yes, we still got that ammo running. What we got scrapping here? Oh, that shovel. Yeah, we'll let that shovel scrap in there. All right, actually, we're just doing our inventory. What are we doing in there? It takes 10 seconds. There we go. All right, how much longer on our gyro over here? We've got 2 minutes, 36 seconds. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 2 minutes and 30 seconds called gyrocopter. It actually typed it out. I always try to trip up Suri and see if she actually knows the word. She gets a lot of words wrong, but there you go. There you go. Trader days are any day divisible by 3/1. Yeah, or you can just not have to even do the math, and you just have the spreadsheet do the math for you right here. That's what you're trying to say. Yeah, I have it right here. Say 1, 4, 7, 13, 62. Also, horde days here, 84, 91. I mean, why think about it when you have, get out of here, stupid thing. When you can just do it in a spreadsheet. Super easy. Super easy. I'm Mr. Spreadsheet, everybody. I am so hardcore. You don't have no idea. If you just got in my stream, everybody, I am a hardcore gamer. I am the OG, the original gamer. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody. I even have a very first edition sent to me by the Fun Pimps themselves, 7 Days to Die t-shirt. I know, pretty fancy, right? But yeah, I am the gaming tycoon, everybody, as they call me. I've been gaming forever, way back in the day. You're like, Kismet, what's your first gaming system? My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, in the early 70s. If you don't ever seen that, everybody, it is old school. It's like a little square dot, a little white dot that you move around the screen. It ain't nothing fancy smancy like we got today, everybody. Way back in the day, and I've loved gaming every second along the way as well. I've always been a gamer and will continue to be so, and if people don't like it, too bad for them. Like what you like, everybody. Remember, you answer to nobody. You answer to no one. So if someone says, oh, you can't like that music or that music sucks or whatever, say, hey, if you don't like it, that's your problem. That's not my problem. Don't let people project their negativity on you, everybody. Here's what you do, everybody. Don't set it right here on your shoulder. Let it weigh you down. You know what you do? Knock that stuff right off of there. Ah, so much better. Look at that. Ah, so good. The great thing when you get older as well, everybody, you don't really care about what other people think or any of that stuff. It's really freeing, I tell you, because when I was young, I was always worried about it. Oh, man, I got to be this, you know, I got to have the $1,000 suits, right? You got to have all the fancy suits. You got to have the fancy car. You got to show success and all that stuff. And I realized that nobody cares. And if they do care, they're going to be a fair weather friend anyway, everybody. That means they like you when you have money, and you're not going to be there when you're down and out. They will absolutely not be there, everybody. The people who are only there when you're successful, the true people are there when you don't have a penny in your pocket. Those are your true friends. And your true friends, oh, gyrocopter's ready. Your true friends will be there when you need them the most. When you call them at 3 o'clock in the morning and say, hey, I need your help, my car broke down, or my friend had a cat run across his face, scraped the heck out of his face, everybody. The cat, like, dug into his face, running across his face. Should have had him declawed, or at least those suckers cut. But he didn't do that. So he calls me up 3 o'clock in the morning. You know what I did? I got up. I had to go to work the next day, by the way, in like 3 hours. So I got up, got in my car, and I drove to him. He was 50 miles away. Went in there, and by the time I got there, his dad got there just a little bit ahead of me, took him to the emergency room, whatnot. If I call him right now, he'll fly 3,000 miles to wherever I am. If someone calls right now, and my friends call me, boom, you hear that phone ring. It's got a special ring for my friends, by the way. A special ring for my family, too. The old school ring phone, right? The push-button phone that rings. That's for my family, and then I have a separate ring for my friends. And if they call me right now, this stream is over. I'm out, and I'll go take a flight wherever I need to go if they need help. And that's what a good friend does. Everybody is always there. Not at your convenience. It's when the person needs you the most, you're there. And those people are the rarest people in the world. The ones who will ride or die with you, everybody. Ride or die every single time. I'm a ride or die kind of guy. The big, do unto others as you want done to you. So if you're ride and die, you want them to be ride and die too. They'll be there for you in the toughest moments. For sure. And again, they are the rarest of the peeps in the world. For sure. All right, let's go ahead and get some more ammo in here. Right over here. Oh, man, look at all this ammo. 1,000 ammo. All right, cool. 500 in that one. That's an hour. Wow, I think we just made our Horde Night ammo right there. Very nice. Getting close anyway. And then we'll put all this raw ammo back here. We have not gotten our box of 7.62 yet, right? I think we got to get our sniper. Yeah, still got to get our sniper complete. Okay, we'll just keep working on that. Now, again, everybody, I played 7 Days to Die over 4,000 hours and have a good time. There you go. Now, I feel like 4,000 hours, everybody, that's rookie numbers. That's rookie numbers in 7 Days to Die. I know people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours in 7 Days to Die. If I had that much time, I'd probably have that much. But it is my #1 played game on Steam. But it's not even close to Fallout, everybody. Not even close. Fallout, my favorite series of all time. Fallout 1, easy 10,000. It could be 20,000. It could be. Again, it could be. I don't know. We didn't track it back in those days, but I used to play it all the time, especially on weekends. I'd work, 20-hour days, 5, sometimes 6 days a week. And then on the weekends, I'd play Fallout. And it'd be great. It was awesome. Great when you're young and you got no responsibilities, no kids, no wife, no whatever. You got the girlfriend, maybe you got to spend some time with them. But when you're not spending time with the girlfriend, or the girlfriend's asleep late at night, popping that Fallout up and playing some games, everybody. Or you're playing Command & Conquer, you're playing, TIE Fighter, you're playing whatever you love, everybody. What was the other one way back in the day? Quake, Unreal Tournament, Descent. Descent 2, all of those old school games, man. Played a ton of those. You got to think how many hours I've played over 50 years, everybody. It's hundreds of thousands of hours playing games. Because, you know, you got to have like 25,000 hours or something like that. I forget what it is to master something. What is the hours to master something? How many hours to master something? There we go. 10,000 hours. So I have 10 times the amount of hours it takes to master stuff. Maybe 20 times. Because I play a lot of games. I play just about every game system. I play just every type of game genre because I don't like to limit myself. I don't like to limit myself in life or in music or in what I love to do. Life's always try to put limits on you, everybody. What you can do, what you can listen to, what you can like, and all that stuff. You don't have, it's limitless. You can do whatever the heck you want, everybody. You can enjoy any type of music. If you want to listen to yodeling 1 minute and then hard thrash rock the next minute, you do you. You do what you love. That's the greatest thing. Absolutely, do what you love. You have 5K hours in 7 days. Look at you go. Yes, well, this is me naturally. You imagine you should see me when I drink Dr. Pepper back in the day. It's because I love what I do, everybody. My job is not just to play games. It's to inspire you, show you a little love, bring you a little fun and entertainment into your day, and a little bit of happiness, pocket full of happiness in your day, everybody. Again, you got to have a goal and stuff, everybody. My goal is to do that every day. Again, I have a lot of really bad medical conditions, too. I have constant vertigo or dizziness. That I have to suffer with every day. It's a constant suffering. But you can whine about it and sit around and say, woe is me. Oh my God, I got it so bad. Or you can get up and you can do something. You can do something like bring a lot of love into people's day. That's what I'm doing right now. That's what I do. That's my job, everybody. It's a pretty cool job to have, I think. Okay, we got our gyrocopter. That's what I'm doing. Gyrocopter, we can try to put our cubes away. My building box. Right here. All right, there we go. Put our cubes away. Don't need those. We got all this stuff. We need some repair kits. That's what we need. Let's go in here and see if we got any duct tape. We do. Oh, man, we got a ton of duct tape. You know what? We're just going to take all the duct tape. Put it right there. Make an absolute ton of these repair kits. Now, again, we're doing a mega playthrough, everybody. That means we're going to do every single biome. I'm showing you my super powerful underground base. And this is my signature build here called the Kismet Kill Box. Now, it's not fancy. It's not a castle. It's not any of that other stuff. You know why? Because that's a huge waste of time. A huge waste of time. You're trying to survive, everybody, especially in 2.5, which is very much harder in the survival way. If you have played a previous version, like version 18 or 20 or whatever it is, know that they have added a lot of survival elements that do enhance the game. Because here's the thing that a lot of people do, but to make a game harder, they go in and they add these mobs that are like bullet sponges, everybody. So now you're just spending 20 minutes shooting the same mob that you shot in the normal mode, but you just keep shooting them and shooting them and shooting them and shooting them, and it gets boring, right? The best way to make a game harder is to add additional mechanics that are both difficult but also fun to overcome. And that's the best way to do a survival game, I think. Like Fallout 4 did that very well. Instead of making all the mobs harder, though you can find more often harder mobs, right? You can find legendary mobs more often. They didn't just make every mob be stronger and have tons more HP that you got to shoot. And that's all they did, right? No, that sucks. So what they did is they made it so you can get more legendaries if you take a bigger risk by playing in the harder mode. So that's very smart. Plus, they also added food, water, and conditions that you can get, and also fatigue. So it actually added all of these parameters to it, and you can't quick travel. You can't see mobs on your radar down there. A whole bunch of other stuff, a whole bunch of conditions you can do. You can't even save the game, everybody. And you're like, no way, how could you play the game? Well, what you have to do is you have to find a bed to save the game. So you have to run around, sleep in the bed. Now you can save the game. Otherwise, you're going to be running around. You're going to die. You know what's going to happen? Whoop, you're going to be going back where you were before. You got to do all that again. And the cool thing about Fallout 4 and other games like that are randomized like that you can go through, die, back up, and it'd be totally different the second time. Because it's so randomized when you go through. Now, of course, you're doing the same storyline. Obviously, it'll do the storyline the same. But there's all sorts of random encounters that happen. So it could be completely different. The first time you went through, you got junk. And the second time you went through, boom, you got an epic legendary that you're going to be using for the whole rest of the game. I like games that are like that, that are highly randomized, like 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die, probably one of the most brilliant things that's in the game, or the most brilliant thing, is the building blocks. The building blocks are awesome because you can just go in, start building stuff, and say, you know what? All right, wait a minute. I want to put a window in here, right? I want to have a window right there. All right, I'm going to put some blocks up here. And you can build it out, and you can say, I don't like that. And you can just take it down and reuse those blocks. Or you can say, you know what? I want to change the shape, right? And you're like, well, cool, Kismet. That's a bunch of shapes that you can use there. Yeah, but watch this, everybody. They got a whole bunch of shapes in there, right? So the other thing I can do here is unlock all the basic shapes. If I just click here, I take off my favorites here, and it will just get my favorite or shapes that have to do with those favorites. But you can also unlock pages and pages and pages and pages and pages and pages and pages, or basically it's unlocked right at the very beginning of the game, of stuff that you can use. And of course, they can always add more. We can add 50 more pages of stuff, of different blocks that you could use. It's really infinite in what they can do because they already have the system. So now all they got to do is just keep adding different blocks. Because it doesn't matter how many blocks I got. There's always that one block that I need. I need a block that's like this, or I need a block that's like that. As always, you need more blocks, everybody. That's how it goes, which I really like. Hey, good morning, Harm. Thanks for coming in, hanging out as well. There we go. Shouldn't it be the other way about how famous I am? Oh, I'm not anywhere close to as famous as Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk was like God level when I was a kid, everybody. Even because he's even the same age as me, but he was like an ethereal figure to everyone I knew and to me, right? He was like the ultimate skater. Then he came out with the skate game. By the way, the coolest thing about, we were playing it a couple months ago. We're playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, I think it was 3 or something like that. The cool thing is, if I want somebody to look like me, I just pick Tony Hawk. I don't have to go into character creator in Pro Skater, everybody. I just choose Tony Hawk, looks just like me, boom, play the game. It's already pre-done to look like me. So there you go. First time you beat Borderlands 1, it made you do it again, and we did. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, man, we have a good time up in here. A good time. There we go. And how modest you are. Well, I try to be modest. I don't know if you know what modesty is. Modesty is where you say, hey, I'm good at this thing, but you don't bring other people down. You don't say, oh, well, you suck and I'm the best. That's not being modest. But you can also tout yourself a little bit, everybody. Just a little. Just don't take it too far. You wanna have that good, a little bit of modesty, but not undersell yourself either, especially when you're trying to get a job or whatever. If someone comes into me, and I've hired hundreds and hundreds of people, everybody, I've been the top of my field as a graphic designer, and you're like, Kismet, you're bragging. Nah, because I don't care whether you find that amazing or not. See, it has to do with ego as well. I don't care. I don't care if you say, oh, Kismet, well, that's amazing or whatever. It's really about where you're coming from. You got to think where the person's coming from. Do they care whether you think they're amazing or not? When you get to my age, everybody, and every day could be your last day, you don't care about all that stuff. Again, that's a young person's game to care about what other people think. If you need to bring other people down to make yourself feel better, then that's just a sign of low self-esteem or a very small, you know what. So that's someone else's fault, everybody. That's on them, not on you. So if you're at school, whether it's high school or if you're in college or whatever, and people are bringing you down and laughing at you and do stuff to you, guess what? That's their problem. Because what you do is on you, and what they do is on them. So it's really their short-sightedness, their inability to have empathy for other people or to care about other people. So it's kind of sad if you think about it. People who have to bully other people, it just shows you that they're totally not able to be a decent person. They have to externally get that thing from everybody around them. Oh, look at me. I'm so strong. I can beat up on this younger guy or this smaller person. Because they never pick somebody who's bigger than them, everybody. Have you ever noticed that? Or equal? They never pick anybody who's equally strong as them. That's what a true fight. It's kind of like PvP in a game, everybody. Most people don't want to go equal fight, right? They don't want to go, okay, this guy's equally matched. He has the same kind of armor. It's really about skill. Nah, they don't do that. It's 5-on-1, 10-on-1, 20-on-1, zerging all over the place. And that's how they feel like strong, right? Because they can dominate the other person. But me, I like going one-on-one. And whether I win or lose, GG's. Right? I've done so much PvP, everybody. Massive PvPs. And my favorite time is when it's really close. When it's really close. You have a sliver of health left, and then either you die or they die, and it's just right down to whoever can do their skills the best. And I've won a bunch, and I've lost a bunch. And I don't care if I lose, everybody. And I really don't care if I win either. It's all in the fun of doing it. It's the journey part in between. The winning and losing, if you're all about winning, it's going to be a hollow thing, everybody. When it becomes all about winning at any cost, you've already lost. You're already a loser. I feel like everybody who cheats in a game, everybody, that's a loser mentality. You've already lost before you even started playing the game because you've already given up on the fact that you could be good enough to be the best, right? You've already given that up because you're like, well, I'm not going to be the best, so I'm just going to cheat. Go be the best. So there you go. Go be the best of you, how you can be. That's the most thing. There you go. Yeah, only bring them down if they're stuck up in a tree. I like that. There you go. Yeah, and at any age, everybody, you'll get picked on at work. You'll get picked on even in your 60s or 70s. People will be like, you're old, or, oh, you're useless, oh, you're whatever. People have this problem to make themselves feel better. They have to bring others down, right? And this is something I grew up with, everybody. We called this burning people. And I used to do it when I was young. Everybody did it. Everybody did it. But we did it in a way that was not mean, everybody, not mean and hateful. Like you go, hey, man, what are you wearing those pants for, man? Was a flood coming to town? That kind of thing. We would do that all the time. We'd burn each other. But we cared about each other. We were friends, right? We weren't doing it to random people. We weren't going up to somebody in a store and saying, hey, what the heck's up with those pants, man? Because in my day, you get killed. This ain't like on the internet, everybody. You don't go around and say the stuff you saying on the internet right now. You saying stuff on Twitter or you saying stuff on whatever. You go around and say that in real life, you're going to die. You're going to die because people will not say one word. They'll turn around. Boom, you're dead. Just like that because the internet is not the real world, everybody. I grew up around delinquents, about people who will kill and stab you. So watch out when you transition into the real world and you start talking that smack to real people. Go in a biker bar and start talking that smack you're talking on the internet. Oh, yeah. Bikers don't put up with it. That's why I love bikers, everybody. They tell it to you straight. They don't mess around. I love just common, straightforward people who just tell it to you straight. Even if I disagree, it's okay if they just tell it to you straight. We pick on and get picked on because we like each other, no harm intended. Well, there was a time in the world, everybody, that you could disagree with other people and still be friends with them. I know, it's a weird, old-fashioned notion that you could be enough of a human being to disagree with others, but yet find a common ground. Like maybe you don't like their clothes, maybe you don't like their car, maybe you don't like whatever random stupid crap that people dislike about each other. And then still say, hey, let's go out and get something to eat, or hey, let's go for a ride on our bikes when we were kids, right? Or whatever. I've met so many people in my life that I disagreed with, but I don't hate those people. I just don't be around the ones that are really obnoxious, the a-holes. The a-holes I don't get around. But if they just disagree, that's fine. As long as they don't take it too far. If they just spend all their time trying to convince you of the thing and you're like, yo, that's stupid. I don't want to know. You're just like, nah, I'm good. I'm good on it. You can like what you like. You can believe what you like. That's your prerogative. But also the problem that most people don't understand, or the benefit, I guess, more of a benefit than a problem, is that you can say anything you want if you're in a country that has freedom of speech, and everyone else can disagree or not care. See, that's the great thing about freedom. You have the freedom to say what you want, and everybody has the freedom to not give a crap. I feel like people want the freedom to say stuff, and they want other people to listen and do what they want, but they don't realize that other people have that freedom too, the freedom to not care. The freedom to not care what you say or anything that you want or anything like right now. You guys can not care what I'm saying. That's fine. That's the freedom. That's awesome, everybody. To have that amount of freedom is what everybody aspires to. Everybody have the freedom to say what you want and then also ignore what everybody else says. And really, you want to put most things through a filter anyway, because people go on. And sometimes you're meeting with people, everybody, and you're like, okay, this person's pretty smart. Okay, pretty smart. And then like, oh, they're full of crap. There's always that moment where you're going, nah, full of crap. Right there, especially when they're being, untruthful, right? They're trying to build themselves up, like, all the influencers who get get in front of a Mercedes and they're like, look at my new car, man. I got this awesome car. And then the person who actually owns the car comes up and gets in the car, and they're just being super shallow and, all that kind of stuff. I got $8 in the bank, everybody. I ain't trying to impress anybody. I think it's actually $11. $11.60. And I'm just as happy as when I had, you know, tens of thousands of dollars in cash that I could spend when I was young. Just as happy, everybody, because my days are filled with not dying. Not dying every day. If I didn't die today, well, hey, I'm doing good. That's where I'm at in my life. Again, when you're in the backside of your life, everybody, that whole part seems different when you're there. When your every day is just trying not to die, and trying not to hurt yourself as well, because I can really hurt myself pretty easily. And then at my age, healing up like a broken leg or a broken arm takes forever. Like I hurt my shoulder slip and sliding, not kidding, on my 50th birthday. And it took a year. It took a year to get 98% back. So yeah, that was not good. That was not good. I was trying to slip and slide with my kids. For my 50th birthday, I got one of these big, massive slip and slides, and we put a pool at the end, one of those little pools, and we slid down it, and my kids did the spin move. My kids are small. They're like 80 pounds. They're on one of those little slidey things. I'm a pretty big guy, you know, wide, not tall, but wide. And so I went in there and I did that, and I went right down on my shoulder, man, and I knew it the second I hit it. Pulled that muscle, teared the muscle. It'll always be torn forever now. But I did go through physical therapy, and it did come back 98%. And it doesn't hurt that often anymore, just when I'm really straining it anymore. But now it's not constantly hurting. Before, it was constantly hurting. It was like really painful, for sure. But that's my take on it, everybody. You can, you know, get that advice for free and be awesome, or ignore all of it. See, that's, again, I never take people's choices away, everybody. Everyone's always trying to control you, trying to tell you what to do and whatnot. It's your life. They're your life choices. Make them good ones. I hear somebody. Was that my guy? Or was it my guy breathing? I heard somebody. It's nighttime and spooky. Hey, we should be going doing our trade route. See, I get all sidetracked. Get all sidetracked here in stream. All right, we got to get our gyrocopter out. We got to get it all specced out and ready to rock and roll out of here. All right, let's go. Oh, wrong thing. Over here. First thing we're going to do, watch this, by the way, everybody. Let me get out of there. Get out of there. We're going to put some gas in there, too. Watch this, everybody. Look at the inventory. That's what I was trying to do. Look at the inventory, right? So we got 5 rows. And then they added this, which is one of the greatest things they added to the game. They added the ability to put 2 vehicle storage mods in there. So now your gyrocopter rivals the base truck. But the truck now even more so, because you can put it in a truck too. So that rivals the truck in your ability to bring resources back and forth. So very, very cool. Put that in there. I don't need to bring those blocks with me. Put these blocks over here for Horde Nights as well. So we're going to get back into it. Now, if I get off on a tangent like that, everybody, don't worry. I'll get back to gaming at some point. Again, my stream is not just about gaming, everybody, or playing the game. You can go watch the game anywhere else. I feel like you come in here to get a little bit of love in your day. That's what my stream's all about, and my chat is awesome. If you need a little bit of love, come in and say, Kismet, I need a little bit of love, and you watch. My chat will shower you with love. They do it every time. There you go. There we go. Yeah, and again, if you have any questions or comments, feel free to throw them in the chat. I love talking in the chat. By the way, I wouldn't be doing this at all because it would be net the same if I did streaming or not. I think that the reason why I do streaming is to keep me alive. Because I could have made 2 choices, everybody. If you don't know, I've been sick for a very long time, for over 11 years now. And I could have made 2 choices. I could have went on disability, laid in the bed, and that would have been a death sentence. I'd be dead now. I'd be very dead because I would have chose the easy path. The easy path, not necessarily the best path, everybody. Again, earned stuff feels more enjoyable than stuff that comes easy. You'll find out. But I could also get up and do something. Instead of just laying around watching YouTube videos or doing social media, some sort of small thing that brings a little positivity into the world. And so that's what I'm doing right now. And that's what kept me alive all these years. And that's what, again, by no small part to all of you coming in, hanging out in the stream, say, yeah, I'm going to go in there and get some love in Kismet's channel. Yeah, look at that, see? Harm showing you some love in the chat. Right there, everybody. There you go. Harm spending out the love right there. There you go. Here's a bunch of Kiz Cats for sending out the love to the chat there, Harm. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, now another thing that we're going to need in our gyrocopter, so we can get this going on, is the turbo or supercharger mod. And we put a light in there too, I guess. Or some armor if we wanted to. But it does look like I either bought a supercharger or I might have the ability to make a supercharger. Let's go. Oh, I can make a supercharger. Even better. All right, let's go ahead and make a supercharger as well. Now, the other thing I would make, everybody, would actually be the fuel saver. I rarely ever use the thing. Oh, we might have used up all of our things over here. Ooh, did I put some in the building box? I did not. Oh, bad Kismet. See, I should have put some of those in there, but we're going to have to go wrench some stuff. No problem. We got to find somewhere where we can wrench. We want to make the supercharger, and then we also want to make the fuel saver. Now, the fuel saver I would definitely use on the gyrocopter. Gyrocopter does use a massive amount. I got 24. Wow, I got a lot of acid. Normally, you're hurting for acid, everybody. Acid and beakers. I also have 3 beakers there, too. Pretty awesome at day 58. That's a lot of acid to have at day 58. But again, I only need 1 fuel saver. I guess I could make 2, one for my motorcycle and that, but I typically don't make one for the motorcycle. You can see the mods I have on here: supercharger, the light, and then the 2 vehicle storage mods. And I can modify this. You can see that's all that fits on there, right? Definitely the supercharger. I can always make more gas. It's no big deal. If it was between a chemistry station and having the vehicle saver mod, chemistry station every single time, because then I can make more ammo, I can make it faster, I can make it more efficient. Same thing with making glue, which allows me to make duct tape. More efficient if I have that chemistry station. All right, so we got to go wrench some stuff. I seriously doubt there's any cars nearby. Now, here's a great other thing while we're waiting for our fuel saver. Oh, hello. Well, hello there. I heard her somewhere. I heard you. Where are you at? Over here. I see you. Try to get in, are you? Get wrecked, lady. All right, screamers coming in. I don't know what it is, everybody. They really have added a lot of screamers to the game. Probably one of the most dangerous things now in the game. But watch them as they're trying to get in. So she just keeps getting up. I don't think I have any mods at all. I got to get some mods on there. We got more peeps coming in. It's like a little mini horde night. Let's go. What are you doing out there, big boy? I see you way out there. See how awesome this gun is, man? It shoots really far. It just takes forever to reload. Look at them all these pharaohs coming in. They want to party. You don't know, I just killed like 100 of your friends earlier. You evil zombies. Another screamer. Take care of the screamer as fast as you can, or she's going to scream more. Unless you want more. I've actually let it go, and the screamers kept screaming screamers, and then they kept screaming screamers. You have like 100 mobs on the screen. It's crazy. What's up there? Come on, hey, I like more XP. Come on, bring it to me. Yeah, I just leveled up, too. I'm up 2 points. Get wrecked. Gives me a kill box for the ultimate protection, everybody. Again, the kill box on the inside, that's called the bomb wall out there. Protects me against bombers on Horde Night. In case the bombers blow up, they blow up way out there and not on the inner part of my base. Super easy to build. This is a 7x7 square. And then you go 5 out, and then the 6th one out is where you put that bomb wall and your GGs. All right, anybody else want to die? Did you drop me any loot? Doesn't look like you did. Doesn't look like they dropped me any loot. So sad. Let's go up here and double check. I don't think they want me to fly in this gyrocopter. I think they're trying to stop me. I could go out here. Hey, there we go. A little bit there. Now, again, this is like tempting you to jump down. And then, of course, the second you jump down, 5 more screamers come out of nowhere, right? That's the way I would do it, everybody. If I was them, I would make it where a whole bunch of loot drops, and then hide in the shadows. And then the second that they went for that loot, everybody, boom, run after them, get them. That's what I would do. But zombies, luckily, are not that smart, or not totally that smart. Okay, so now here's what we can do, everybody. It is nighttime. We do want to get our fuel saver, and we do want to get our turbo mod. So I'm going to go ahead and get my fuel saver first. There we go. And if I didn't have the ability to make the fuel saver, oh well, and then I go without it. But we're going to put the fuel saver in, and eventually we do want to put that turbocharger in. But what I'm going to do instead is take the turbocharger out of my motorcycle and just put it in my vehicle, because my vehicle now is a higher priority because we want to go to the trader and do that. There we go. Now, we got a bunch of trade stuff in here to trade. We also got a bunch of stuff that we don't need on me right now, so we're going to put that back into miscellaneous crafting. Right over here, we've got some home weeklies. We'll learn those. We got a couple recipes. We got some beer. In case we get thirsty, we can throw that up in there. We've got a little bit of brass. Put that over there. Some recipes we're going to use at the trader. Now, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. We got to get to the trader so that when it opens at 4, we can go ahead and do our trader run. Going to grab all the stuff out of there. Going to go ahead and wear my trade glasses. Get that going. Any books that I can learn? Any recipes? No. Okay. Now, oh, wait. We forgot. We were going to do something very important. All right. Let's throw that back in there. Almost forgot. Let's go down here into our underground base, everybody, and look at us growing super corn. How are we doing that? We're doing that because we have a vent that comes right down in here, shines on our super corn. We can grow it underground. Totally safe down there underground. So I'm going to use my knife because it's funny every time I do. And I'm going to use my knife, and then we're going to get some red tea right over here just to give us a little bit of boost on stamina regen. And I'm going to stab my super corn because if we're going to go to the trader, we definitely want to trade in our super corn. Now, this is about 14,000, 15,000 dukes just in this little bit of super corn that I have on both of these sides. There we go. So I do one side, and while I'm waiting for my stamina, if my stamina is not regenerating fast enough, which it's not yet, and I haven't put points into too much stamina regen. We're going to go ahead and put this down while we're doing that, and we'll have one side good to go. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and just take a guess on how many of these seeds we're going to need. So we'll go recipes. We'll say 20 seeds. It'll craft those up while we're going over here and multitasking by grabbing the rest of the super corn while it's running out those seeds. Oh, and I forgot to put my outfit on. Oh, that's my bad. Okay, I got too far ahead of myself here. Forgot to put my outfit on. There we go. All right, I got my mining outfit on, or my farming outfit. Lost a little super corn there, but don't worry, everybody. It ain't going to be no big deal. Because we're going to be styling and profiling. There we go. Put all that in there. And over here. Now, my outfit allows me to get more seeds and also a higher yield of super corn. And right now, I have the ability to make a very high-end farming outfit. But I would actually do mining first before farming. Make a level 6 outfit. But again, we can do that later. Right now, we just want to get our super corn back up and running. Wow, look at that, everybody. I had one extra. That was a pretty good guess. I also have 21 more seeds in there. I forgot I had those from last time. Grab that water. Let all that run. Are our blocks running here? Yes. All right, let's grab some more of this. We have some more blocks running while we're busy doing other things. There we go. We're using that for our next base. Anything else I can get rid of in here? We've got a little bit of water. Put that up there. Let that water build up. A little bit of concrete over that way. All good. All good. Put this down here. Put that in there. So we have that. Got our super corn. Ready to trade our super corn as well. All right. Grab all that loot. Notice I'm not going to put it on the thing because I have enough inventory space. Now what we want to do is look at where we've been, right? We've got all 4 Trader Recs. Remember, this is default settings, except for random generated world and a 10K map. So a much larger map. On a 10K map, you're going to get 4 different vendors. You can see we have 4 Trader Recs right here that we can go ahead and check out down here. We do have the burnt biome and the desert biome, which we found a couple Trader Bobs there. There's probably some more. Now, the great thing about the gyrocopter, and we're going to go do Trader Rec here first, is the fact that the gyrocopter can navigate much faster and much further than any other vehicle because there's no ground-based obstructions, right? When you're on the ground, you've got a whole bunch of stuff. Now watch this. I press shift, everybody. It's going to lock in the auto running. Still got to hold down W to make it go. Typically when I'm flying too, because that noise is annoying, I'll turn that off. And then I will just go straight to wherever I'm going. Notice I use the right click on the map so that it does that red flag, so I can just go ahead and zero in on it. And again, now we don't have to drive everything. Remember before, if you were watching before, or if you've seen the earlier part of this playthrough, we're going up over these hills and around these things. And it's really hilly in this map for some reason. I don't know why there's so many mountains and so many hills. But of all the maps I've played, everybody, which are hundreds, I would say that this one is the one that needs the gyrocopter the most out of all of them. Look at this cool fog coming in with the trees. You can see as you go through the fog. Now you can see and hit the trees, by the way, and you can see storms off in the distance now as well. And again, it's nighttime. It's just that kind of early morning right now. The trader's about to open. Now, you might notice, everybody, we're going pretty far away from the base, but you can see that not that much time has passed because the gyrocopter with the supercharger going to get us there super fast. And so now you have more of your day. My current record, I believe, is 16 traders in the same day. I might have done 20. I can't remember in a single day. So you the second the trader opens, go get your stuff, go to the next one, go to the next one. And it's not just I went to the traders. I actually went and traded, got the stuff I needed, then went to the next trader, went and traded, got the stuff I needed, went to the next one, and so on. I'll show you here when we get closer. We're coming in. It's hard to see because it's very foggy in the forest right now. We're going to come in and turn the sound back on. And dive bomb a little bit there, and good enough. All right, now the cool thing is I can just pick up my gyrocopter because I don't have to leave it out here. It's kind of hard to take off with the gyrocopter because the gyrocopter is like a combination of a helicopter and a plane. You need a little bit of a runway to take off. You can't just go vertical, which you can in a helicopter. A helicopter can just take off straight up.
The coffee.
All right, what you got, Trader Rec? Let's go ahead and first sell him some super corn here. That's about 4,000 right there and about 6,000 right there. And bam, we're at 15,000 before we even started selling all this other stuff. Now, you see me eventually not even bother to sell this stuff. I'll just scrap all this stuff. Don't want to do my mining helmet. That I want to keep. I'll just eventually scrap this stuff. Now, remember, you can only give 3 of any type of item. Like if I had 3 different types of, if I had 3 engines, I could only sell 3 of those engines in there, or super corn, I can only sell 3 stacks of super corn. Now, it has to do with stacks and not necessarily the amount of that item. Like you saw, I could sell some magazines there that were like 5 of that magazine, even though it limits 3. But it'd be 5 full stacks, or it'd be 3 full stacks of 5 magazines, or how many ever magazines max out. Now I'm at 18,000 Dukes. All right, now we're just getting started, everybody. Just getting started. Now I do have a spreadsheet over here that I do use as well. Item mods, there we go. That I use for a vendor run. See that yellow one there? There's a whole bunch of stuff that I'm looking for there, and we'll just go ahead and find it super easy just by typing it in right over here. So we sold all our super corn, excess stuff that we don't need. We sold all that off. Then we're looking for bullet casings, so we don't have to do bullet casings. So I just type BUL, looking for acid. Oh, there's some acid. Buy that. Beaker. I'm always looking for these things because they allow me to do more workbench and stuff. Super corn seeds, the cheapest and most valuable thing in the game, by the way, everybody. And that happens when you get to tier 3 of your questing. You'll start to unlock those super corn seeds. Looking for mods, like an intelligence mod would be great. We got this one we could get, but don't need that. Bunker Buster mod. We already have that one. We do. Awesome. Don't need another one because I'm just using it on the auger. So nope, don't need any of those mods. What else we got? Parts. We're going to look for some machine gun parts. We got those. And shotgun parts. Ooh, look at that. Nice. Okay, we'll get all those. Legendary parts. Nope. Legend. There we go. Actually spell it. Legend. There we go. Spell it right. And then I look through the books. Because I have so much cash, I can basically buy any books that I want. But you can notice a lot of these books I've maxed out now. I don't really need it. But we definitely want to get this tactical warfare. That allows me to do better assault rifles. Going to get my M60 up. We're going to buy these explosive magazines. We're going to buy the handgun magazine. Again, we have this recipe here. Not really on drones right now. I might get to it at some point. But the second I go looking for it, by the way, if I actually wanted this, it would not be for sale. You would not be able to find it. But that's pretty much it. There we go. We got it done. Now, at any given moment, everybody, I have the ability to do 2. Oh, no, I didn't bring it. I didn't bring my outfit. I left my farmer outfit on. Well, we'll hit it on the way back. So we won't learn any of these books until we get back. But I do have a level 6 nerdy outfit. Sometimes I forget. And it's okay. Just don't learn the books. Just learn them when you get back. I have the nerdy outfit, which gives me 50% chance. And then I have the intellect mastery right here, photographic memory, which also gives me another 50% chance. So 100% chance I get 2 skill points at once. I'm really focused on skill points. So really trying to get those skill points up. I actually have 2 points available here that I could go into bartering. I forget what we were working on. I think we're working on mother load. Yep, we'll get that one. And then I think we're working on our hammer and then eventually going into our boomstick as well. Don't really need the boomstick and skull crusher right now. How's our machine gunner? Machine gunner's good, but we're going to have to put some more points in there to get that up I don't really use fortitude all that much, other than down here. You can see I put one in cardio, one in iron gut, and one in healing factor. And that's just because when I'm standing around the base working on stuff, it'll automatically heal my character, less med kits that I need and such. And really heavy into intellect right now. I don't think I need the top one right now for that. I could go a bit into advanced engineering. Don't really need any of that. Might want to go into daring adventurer a bit so that we are going all the way here so we can get 2 quest rewards eventually. And we can also get into better bartering. Now again, it depends on what you want to do. I really went skill points first, and then we'll come back. We'll do all the bartering. We'll also do a junk miner down here, where we get more mining junk, such as cloth and all of that. And I think we already did our salvage operations. We did over here. This actually is, we don't have our point being boosted here, which we did before. We had an extra perception point. So we're going to have to look for perception mod. We got 1 into animal tracker so we can track mobs at the early beginning. We did 1 into spears just so we're getting more magazines and doing a little bit of spears. But I typically go strength because all the things that I want are in the strength line, everybody. More mining, more resources, and more stuff I can carry. And then a little bit of Skull Crusher, and then Boomstick later. We'll get into that. And then maybe some Junk Miner later. But again, really focusing on those skill points. I feel like we got really everything that we need right now, other than we could go in here and then workbenches will go faster. And same thing with our cement mixers. Do we really need that right now? Probably not. Probably not. This is going to give us more 5% more dukes at the trader. And this right here is going to give us 5% better buying and selling. And that's an instant bonus. So if we had done that before we sold the super corn, we would have got more money out of that. I feel like I'm being indecisive right now. How are we doing over here in our other stuff here? We got our lucky looter going here. We might want to go lucky looter. We need 2 points for that. Lucky looter takes a lot of points, everybody. You see 2 points, 2 points, 2 points. To go in there. Again, you get plus 10 loot bonus, and you're looting 20% faster. The faster part is awesome, because you go like 80% faster than when you're doing like a car, man. You're just getting that car super fast. But I feel like it's not really worth the points. Again, I can just get more loot as opposed to getting 10% more loot in there, right? But it does bring up your loot stage, so you're going to actually get better loot. Even if you get less loot, you're going to get better loot, right? But I feel like it's totally not worth my points. I feel like bartering is probably going to make more money doing bartering than anything else right now. And also, you can see it only 1 point all the way up, and I'm already intellect 9. If I can find that intellect mod, I'd be intellect 10, and then I could max all this stuff out. Eventually, I'm going to try to do all of the skills. All skills maxed, all perks maxed, and all of those stat points maxed as well. All right, we already got all of his stuff. We just gotta try not to learn those books.
That break legs for coin.
Okay. We don't want to spend too long in the trader, but now we have the ability to go a lot of traders in the same day. So pretty awesome. So we're going to take our gyro. I'll put it down here. I'm going to repair my knife, too, while I'm at it. Repair that knife. Okay, now we're going to go to the next one. Now, this is what I call the vendor run, right? So I went all the way up here to this trader. Now I'm going to go ahead and go to this trader because I was trying to catch the trader right when it opened. And then I'm going to go to the next trader and then eventually come back this way as well. So off we go. And again, turn on that, just press shift and release. And you can just let it run. We'll get there in no time. Things that are hard are very satisfying when completed. Absolutely, Anthony. Absolutely. I feel something earned is much more enjoyable than something just given. And I learned this lesson a really, really long time ago, everybody. That's why I never cheat, lied, shortcut, any of that stuff. Because I was a kid. I didn't know any better. I had a game called Rescue Raiders, everybody. You can look it up on the internet. Very fun little helicopter game. Still remembered to this day, one of my favorite games of all time. And I was playing that game. And then this new thing came out, AOL. And on AOL, I saw that there was this thing called the Axis Game Cheater. Still remembered to this day. And I said, okay, I'm going to download this thing and allow me to give myself unlimited helicopters and ammo and all of that and try it out. Because everybody's like, hey, you should try this, you should try this. I said, okay. I download it. It takes 8 hours to download, by the way, back in those days. So I downloaded it. I put it on a little floppy disk. You're like, oh God, Kismet floppy disk? Oh yeah, one of the big ones, the 5 1/4. And so I then, whoa, look out! Oh, oh, I broke my leg. Oh man, I almost died, but I survived. But I went in and I did that cheater thing and I added it, unlimited ammo, I'm invulnerable. I did all that stuff. I played it for about an hour or so. And then to my horror, I realized that without the actual, the thing, which I love how the word went out of my head, without the challenge, there it is, without the challenge in the game felt, why even play it? Right? See, that's the thing when you take away challenge from the game. It's the whole point of the game. The whole point of the game is to challenge you. That's why you're playing games. That's why you play first person. That's why you play this. You're challenging yourself to be better than the other person. If you're PvP or PvE here, you're trying to be better than the environment before the environment kills you. All the zombies swarm your base and kill you. But
don't expect me to.
I realized to my horror that I didn't want to play that game anymore. My favorite game, I didn't want to play it anymore. And that's why never again have I ever cheated myself out of a game. I don't consider cheating the game. I cheated myself out of all the fun I could have had out of that game. All the enjoyment I could have had. Never again. Never again did I ever do that, because that's when I learned that lesson, right that moment. Some people never learn the lesson, everybody. They never learn the lesson of don't cheat, because you're not cheating the game, you're cheating yourself. You're already a loser. You're an instant loser if you say, I can't be good enough to play this game. I have to cheat to win. Of any game, everybody, whether it's a video game or real life or whatever it is, you're a runner or you're doing bicycling like that one guy. I feel real bad for that guy. He winning became everything, and then he lost everything because winning became everything. I forget what that guy's name is. I'm not going to call him out. But see, that's what happens when winning becomes everything, everybody. You do anything for it. And then you've already lost. When you get to that stage where you have to cheat to win, you've already lost. You're already a loser. So that's my way to look at it anyway. So I never cheat. I never do whatever. And if I lose, I lose. Oh, well. Go on. Play another game. See, but I always enjoy the game, everybody. See, even if I lose, if I get one kill in a game, especially first person, you'll see it here on stream. I'll go in. Everybody else has 50 kills, everybody. I got one kill. All right. Hey, I got one kill. I feel good. Because I haven't spent all day, every day, playing that game so I can be really good at it. If I get one kill, I feel like, yeah, okay, well, I only played it for a few hours and I still got a kill. So, yeah, there we go. Good. So there we go. There you go. All right, what are we looking for? Let's run down our list here. All right, bullet casings. Oh, yeah, we got some. Okay, we'll take those. You got enough dollar bills for it. What else? Acid. This is going to be looking the same every single time, everybody. I just look for the stuff that I need. Instead of looking through that list every time, that takes way too long. I just have it show me the stuff I'm looking for. Fortitude mod. Do you already have a Fortitude mod?
A sale is a sale, even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Let's look over here. 100% want to get that.
What's the
100% going to get that. I always double check I don't already have it. There we go. The funny thing is, we're going to get that as a drop today. You watch. You watch. All right, parts. We need some shotgun. Oh, man, we find a bunch of shotgun. Oh, there's Night Stalker, too. Ooh, we'll probably get that one, but let's take a look and see what else we got over here in the books. Let's see. I always pick the ones that I'm using first. Like Shotgun Weekly would be one I'd buy first, and if I run out of cash, then I just say, oh, well, on those other ones. Night Stalker is 50% sneak damage. Now, I don't really need it because I'm not really playing a stealth build, but, you know, I got the cash. Yeah, let's get it. This way we don't have to look for it later. Handgun magazines, sure. We'll get those. Cooking Weekly, sure. Furious Fist, don't need it, but you know what? At this point, let's start spending some cash.
Oh, you
and we
want
good.
guarantee, huh?
That's it. We out of here.
Maybe
I got a broken leg, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to be flying in my vehicle, so I can let that leg run down over time. Like waddling out of there now. That's because I accidentally, when I was trying to hit W, I hit the edge of the E key, and then I fell out of my vehicle. I tried to jump back in it again, but that didn't work out, obviously. All right, back to Trader Rec over here. He's that way. I like to honk at the mobs because it's fun. Now, look how nice this is by a gyrocopter right above everything. Don't have to run into trees, don't have to worry anything, even with a broken leg. We out of there. Easy mode. Just make sure you bring a bunch of gas or at least something to wrench your vehicle with. So we're just doing the the forest vendors right now. You can see I've got 4 different forest vendors. I went to the second one, then the third one, then the fourth one, then back to the first one. The first one I consider the one closest to my base. We're just going to do that little bit of loot just to get some traders in, see what they got. And we'll take the super corn seeds and we'll take all this stuff and we'll put it back. And I'll also swap out my back into my main gear, my nerdy outfit, which I should have brought. But I got sidetracked. I love just aerial view. Look at this. There's the forest. Looks like the wasteland over that way, or burnt biome. That looks like wasteland. And again, you can see where all the biomes are now, too, just by flying around, which is really cool. Really cool. We'll go to every biome, everybody. We're going to build mega bases. We're going to do all sorts of cool stuff in this playthrough. Make sure to hit the follow button. If you're over on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. Hit that like button and leave me a comment. I love to hear you guys' comments down below. I try to be as 1% as good as Kismet in this game. Well, I have 4,000 hours, so I'm doing pretty good. Plus, I like to know the deep mechanics, and I learn stuff really well by other people's mistakes. So if my team comes in and say, Kismet, I learned this thing the other day, I'll be like, oh, okay. Like, great example, everybody, like the base we're building in our team play. If you guys haven't seen it, for those who just came into the stream, we do play also team play. And you won't see it anywhere else, everybody, where people all work together for the common good of everybody in 7 Days to Die with about 10 to 20 people in the server. And you can actually come and join us as well if you do like to work together as a team. We have one central base that we work together. So while we were working on our production base, because at this point we're in the wasteland, so we separate our 2 bases, both the production and the other base, our production and our horde base. So we were building out our production base, and we realized that you could actually pick up some bulletproof glass, but it's not bulletproof glass. It's actually a block that's not available normally, but you can pick it up from that building and put it down and then upgrade it to steel level bulletproof glass, right? So it's bulletproof glass, but you can upgrade it so it's as strong as steel, and you can still see through it. A very cool discovery that we made in our last thing. So even after 4,000 hours, everybody, you can always learn something new if you leave your mind open to learn new stuff. All right, a little faster this time. Here we go, everybody. A little faster. I think you got the gist of this now. I try to do these as fast as possible at some point. And yeah, I can't even remember what all these are. That's why I have to write them down. Again, I don't have the ability to remember like I used to. So I just write them down over here. Easy for me to look. Don't need any of that. Parts and machine gun parts. Keep getting those in case we want to do our level 6 eventually. And then our books. We're just trying to finish up our books here. Again, these are going to potentially give us 2. Now, the reason why I want to bring my outfit with me is to, just in case I max that thing out, then I'm buying a bunch of these extra ones for no reason. But that's okay. We can always make more cash. There we go. All right, get all them books.
Well,
nice. Thanks, Trader Rick.
On your way out.
We out of here. The broken leg. Broken leg. Now, I could go and fix it. I could buy a splint and all that stuff, but I got that back in my base. I'll get that later. We're going to end up Mama Pizza. Go to Mama Pizza. All right. Speaking of base, back toward the base. I always have the base tracked. You can see it right there, that yellow castle. That's my base, 1.8 out here. Now, this used to take a while because we used to walk 2K, everybody. That's a long way to walk. We also then had the moped. Moped goes really slow, and then you got to go up the hill, and it's like, can't make it quite over the hill. And then you get the motorcycle, and the motorcycle, ooh, over the hills. But still, even if it gets too steep, the motorcycle can't make it. And plus, you're going up and down over hills and around trees and all that stuff. You're not just going in a straight line because there's obstructions. But with a gyrocopter, man, straight line, we're all the way there. And again, as we go by, we'll also hit up the trader that's over here as well. And again, look how mountainous this particular map is, everybody. Look at the mountains everywhere. I don't think I've ever had a map, and I've done hundreds of maps, everybody, in this game. We've done so many playthroughs of the different versions as they come along. I've also been to every streamer weekend, everybody. I've been part of every streamer weekend they've ever done. In fact, the Fun Pimps themselves sent me this shirt. I appreciate them. When it first came out, they first came out with their shirt, and they said, hey, Kismet, you want a shirt? I said, oh, yeah, I'll take a shirt. 100%. The funny thing is, I don't just wear this on stream, everybody. Sometimes I'm out getting an oil change. And I told this story before, everybody. I was at oil change. I was waiting for this guy to, put the oil in, put the filter in or whatever. And he comes up and he's like, you play 7 Days to Die? Because I'm an old man, everybody. He goes, you play 7 Days to Die? And I go, yeah, I love 7 Days to Die. I have thousands of hours of 7 Days. He goes, me too, old man. I love 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die is a fantastic game. See, gamers, everybody. Gamers all over the place. Gamers everywhere. Again, we are the most entertainment in the world right now. And I knew it was going to happen. I said it for years, everybody, that gaming would become the #1 entertainment in the world, and I'm 100% right. All right, look at this fantastic driving. All right, there you go. Come on. There we go. Too lazy to do it right. Okay, now we got this. We got to go ahead and go down in here and get my outfit back, because I always forget to put my outfit back on, or at least most of the time, after getting that super corn. There we go. All right, got my outfit back on again. Now I can learn all these books. Again, getting doubles on all of this. That's what that noise is. Me hitting those doubles. Of course, I could have learned that stalker one. That is not affected by thing. All right, look at that. Ooh, mama. Look at that, getting all those up. Not all the ones I really need, but we'll take it. Okay, how about our mining helmet here? We got a perception mod in there. Okay. All right, we'll save this for later. Stick it over here in our mods. Like that. We got some acid over there. We got some parts. How are we doing on our machine gun parts? Oh, okay. We're getting there. Now we're going to need like 18. Oh, wow. One more machine gun part for our level 6 M60. Now, we're not at level 6 yet. I think we're at level 5. Yep. But you can see it's at 17. So it's going to need one more part on top of that. Plus, it's also going to need a legendary part, which we do have. So now you got to decide. Would you rather have armor at legendary, or would you rather have your weapon at legendary? I would suggest at least do one armor piece. In my case, I do the nerdy outfit, and then I would do my M60 at level 6 and forget about it. But I won this game. I actually already won this game the second I decided to do an underground base. 100%. But they're still working on the game, so we still got to get storyline. We got to get raiders and all that other stuff, and meet the Duke himself. Can't wait to meet the Duke one of these days. Everybody. Hopefully, I'm still alive by then. By the time they come out with all of that fun stuff. And again, everybody, I don't mind how long it takes them to do it, everybody, as long as they make it great. I don't want people to push out crap and then we get to really crappy games and they're like, hey, yeah, pay $60 for this crappy game. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I don't think I'm going to. All right, we take our glasses off for now as well. What do we got in here? We got some extra shotgun ammo in here we don't need. Put this here, put that there. I should get my sniper going. I need my stacks of ammo in there, so I can just have a stack of ammo and then 150 there. Shotgun, put that away. And again, we're running our ammo right now. Now, before I leave the base again, and again, we didn't go to the trader. We just came over here to drop all this stuff off. What I'm going to do is requeue all of my stuff here. So more bullet tips. Grab all those bullet tips out of there. We have got a massive amount of bullet tips. Oh, here comes Captain Idiot. I can hear him out there flying around. He's going to drop that thing way off in the middle of nowhere. Brass is done, so I can go ahead and let this backlog. Now, when you run out of resources, there's a little bit of brass in here. But when you run out of resources, what you want to do is queue up a ton of clay, like this. Just like that. Put that in there. Put that in there. I'm just going to max this out if we can. There we go, as best we can. And then we're just going to let that max out. We're going to let it run for 238 minutes if we don't come back and check on it, which we will. Then we have some more bullets over here. Keep putting it in there. We'll put one back in there in case we need it. Oh, we should do this a little bit first. There we go. Do that a little bit first to put that in there, and then we can run that out. Then we want to do this. We want to get a bunch of gunpowder. We want to use up our stuff here and queue up some more ammo while we're at it. 778. Wow, we have our Horde Night ammo already. Let's say 390, just roughly. Right there, and then 389. Wow, that was a pretty good guess. Pretty good guess. I didn't bother to do the math, but I only did the half of math. What's a half of that? All right, so we'll go ahead and let that run out. Again, we definitely need more brass, but we're looking pretty good. Put that in there. Run any bullet casings that we can. And we all good. We all good. We all good. All right, now we're out of there. Oh, we need to go ahead and take care of our meds here while we're at it. We got a cast? We do. All right. Now, we put a cast in there, everybody, to fix that broken leg. And GG's. So we're going to just get on out of here. And again, we're going to be going to the burnt biome, and we're going to be starting to work on that. How much time we got? Oh, my God. Time flying by, everybody. It flies by fast when you're having fun playing a game that you like. All right. And again, if I turn you on to a great game, everybody, then I'm doing my job. What was the other thing we're going to do? Another supercharger. That's what we were going to do, right? Supercharger. Right over here. Let's, oh, we didn't wrench any cars because there was no cars to wrench. We got to find some cars to wrench. We'll look for some cars to wrench as we run around. Okay, so we got that. Now we just need to go to the trader nearby. Don't need to mark that trader. I know right where that trader is. Rock. There we go. Got to put a little angled ramp there so I can take off a little bit better. We'll get to it. Look how much faster it is for me to go to the trader now. Now, I put my base over there, which normally I put it by the trader. But that was right over the top of an iron node, and it gave us a massive boost. Whoa, what the heck was that? A massive boost to our start of the game. So we're doing really good at the start of the game. All right, we'll park that a little closer this time. All right, go see this trader wreck. And we'll do our trader run. I try to do the trader run on the reset day.
Afternoon.
It makes it go a little bit easier. All right, same stuff. Like you. Bullet casings. And that's just like free brass. You can also look for brass if you want. I just find the bullet casing itself, and then I don't have to do all that other stuff. Beaker. Supercorn. Trader wreck. All four trader wrecks typically have supercorn after you get past level 3 of your questing. Nope. We got red dye. I could use that, but only use red dye when I'm with my team, so we know who's is what with what stuff. There's the machine gun parts. I'm gonna get some extra parts, even though I only need one more. We'll get some extra just in case we want to make another item. Already did parts for shotgun parts too. Legendary parts. Nope, no legendary parts. And books. What we got? We're just gonna buy all the books. How much we got left? 181. Out of cash. Could definitely use this tactical warfare. What can we sell? Let's sell some stone. We'll get tons of stone. Sell stone. Get those tactical warfares because those are worth it. Shotgun weekly. Can we get one of those? Nope, we're out of that. Let's sell some wood. What's our wood? Wood's not worth very much, but yeah, we'll sell it anyway. And then we'll get some shotgun. Oh, just enough. Just enough to get 2 of those. All right, what can we sell to get 1 more of those? Nothing else really I want there other than those. Do we have anything else? Maybe some coal. How much is coal worth? 809. Let's sell 1,500. There we go. Again, if I have some resource on me, I just start selling at this point because this is what I want more than anything else, is getting my shotguns up and getting my weapons up, because that's the next big thing that we're working toward. Oh, and there it is, everybody. There it was. I actually learned one too many. Level 6 M60, everybody. Unlocked. Again, look how quick my skills are going, everybody. Look at all those ones that are maxed. But yeah, there she is, the machine gun, level 6 M60. We definitely going back to get that started. Let's go. We also got to find a car to wrench. I wonder if this reset in here. The trader's the only thing that I really loot if it resets. Oh, we got, see, our bookworms going off too from our intelligence perk as well. Intelligence mastery, actually. So we're finding extra stuff. I just went around and got this stuff and sold it back to the trader. I love doing that, everybody. Just taking the trader's stuff and selling it back to him. That's efficient looting right there. Again, you see I've already maxed all of those. These are not going to reset here. Typically, those don't reset in here, though. That stuff resets. You might have a chance something in here reset. Trash can reset. There we go. Not the desk. Not here. Anything back here? Nope. How about up here? There is a little spot up here on the top. Like this. There we go. All right, nothing there. Well, while we're here at the trader, no reason to carry it around.
Anything smart, and you'll get a new start.
We'll do all the things that are stupid. How about that? I don't think he wants that either. All right, we got that. Sell some of that stuff off. A little more dukes.
Doing business. Get out of my store.
I'm already out. I'm already gone. Okay, now's a good time to try to find some cars. Now, because we have the gyrocopter, it gives us a huge advantage to finding cars now. And you're like, well, Kismet, there's tons of cars. Not when it's around my base, there aren't. Look, there's a little vault entrance right there. Let's see that vault entrance over here, everybody. Right here on the side. There's a little entrance there. Oh, I'm tempted to go look at it. All right, don't get distracted. Thou shalt get distracted by BS every time. Awesome Fallout TV show quote. All right, so we can fly around, try to look for some vehicles, but you can see I've done a very thorough job of getting every vehicle that I could find, but I'm sure there's a few I might have missed. A really fantastic way to go through and survey. There's a truck. Fantastic way to go through and survey each town. There's actually a minivan there, too. Just going to dip in here. Oh. Close enough. Just pick it up. All right. Then we're going to need our thing here. Impact driver. Now, I do have the ability to make all these impact drivers and stuff like that at level 6. But I wait and use my legendary points very selectively. Now, if I had 25 legendary points, everything would be level 6 right now. And we can find those just by going to clothing stores or looking in various loot. You can find those, as well as there is perks that allow you to find more legendary gear, which I think I actually got. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we are maxing out here. Let's go ahead and scrap that and pick up that engine. We're just here for a few of our things there. There we go. And then we want to fly on out of here. So we're going to go ahead and try to find our gyrocopter right there. We'll put it where we can take off here. Oh, hello, mailbox. What you got? Spear hunter. All right, we're out of room. I can solve that. Oh. Just like that. All right, and again, you should try all the mailboxes, everybody, and they do reset over time. So you can get tons and tons of that. Okay, we need that for our vehicle supercharger for our motorcycle, because we took the one off our motorcycle and put it onto here. And now we can make an M60, level 6 M60, everybody. So we're going to break off of our, because you want to do the highest priority thing. We're going to break off everything that we're doing, and we're going to go right toward that M60. Look at the desert out there. Look how many mountains the desert has, too. Man, I don't know what it is about this playthrough, but, man, massive amount of mountains. Massive amount. Yeah, when I'm coming into my base, I start to descend, so it's easier to come in and land. And, again, just nose up, and we'll stop your momentum like that. And, oh, took a little bit of damage, but we're good. Oh, I forgot there's a bunch of stuff in there. Take all that stuff out. Drop it in the drop box. We'll sell the stuff that we want to sell. We'll sell this. We can just leave our mining helmet here, I guess. Do we need to keep all these engines? Probably not. We could sell those. Bring our dukes. All that other stuff we can leave behind. All right, what else we got? Little flour. Most of these things, after a while, by the way, the flowers, the seeds, and all that stuff, you don't even need to pick that stuff up. You can just leave that where it is. We're going to pick this up, though. Let's go make ourselves an M60. Because I do have a legendary part that was in here from Horde Knight. And let's go ahead, miscellaneous crafting over here. Get our legendary part out. And then I have a lot of this other gear. I think probably the toughest thing is going to be the duct tape. So we're going to need to make ourselves some serious amount of stuff. And we have been saving a bunch of water toward making more glue. Let's get all this. Let's get all this. And we'll see how our gunpowder is doing down here. What's our gunpowder doing? That's going to be running for a while, but we want to kind of pop in here and do some glue ahead of it. So I'm going to queue up some glue. Right here, it's going to take 6 minutes to do all 64 of them. I'm going to stop the gunpowder. Then I'm going to do stacks of gunpowder after it, so it runs the glue first. Now, I think what you should be able to do is just queue it up and then just be able to grab the two things and then just swap them in the queue. I think that would be an amazing quality of life. You just grab this and pull that back and put that in the front. Instead of have to stop it and restart it and stop it and restart it. Kind of a waste of time, I think. All right, that's going to pump out a bunch of that. Now, I could also make it go faster if I wanted to do them in all of the different chemistry stations. But I'm just going to do it in that one for now. We're going to get more water there. Again, always kind of hitting up my water as I'm coming through. What else we got in here? We can go ahead and just put all this back in here. On with our water. Miscellaneous crafting. We've got to have more steel. Yeah, we're out of steel there. Might have steel up here at the top. Let's go look. How are we doing up here? Oh, God, we got a ton of steel up here. Ton of steel. And then, of course, having enough parts to make it happen, Captain. We got a ton of parts there. Get our parts that we put over here in the drop box. Right there. Now it's all about that duct tape. We need 18 duct tape. And we have one in there. And we're going to need a bunch of cloth fragments to convert that glue, so we'll just grab that now. And then we'll go see how our glue is doing down here. We need 18 glue. We have 14. All right. Well, while that's doing the rest of those, we'll go ahead and make a bunch of duct tape at the same time. Multitasking. All right. We need 4 more. Take another few minutes here. Anything else we can work on? Our blocks are done. Nice. Our concrete is done here. We can re-queue our concrete blocks. There. We can go ahead and check on our forges while we wait. Up here, this is finished, so this is good. We could put half of whatever's running in here over here to get that clay back up again. Where did I go? Oh, put it in the output. Right there. There we go. Then put this in here. So this is at least melting that clay down, since I think I'm out of lead, or do I have more lead up here? I got a little bit of lead. A little bit. Again, it ain't doing me no good sitting in that box. We'll just put it right down there, and then we'll put that in there. Now, of course, you double it up, it's going to melt down faster if you put it in both slots. Highly recommend putting that in both slots. And we got a crazy ton of bullet tips, man. We must have collected a lot of lead. Because not only do we have this much lead, but we already used a bunch of the lead up. Building box, we'll put those blocks back in there. All good. And we're just waiting for the rest of that glue. We need 4 more. We got 12 more. All right, awesome. More duct tape. And then we'll let the rest of that glue convert. 37 glue, and then we'll have enough for 37 duct tape down the line. Oh, and here we go. Oh, I love this moment, everybody. I love this moment when you start making your level 6 hides. Again, this is what it's all about, everybody. This is why I have the title Max Gear, Max Fun. So we're maxing our gear. All right, we're going to stop our 9 mil here. And we're going to go ahead, do that up after. And that takes like 25 minutes for it to make that level 6, everybody. So, obviously, we're not going to hang around and wait for that. We're going to let that run. And then get this all going over here. Okay, we're going to check our forges. That's what we're doing. We got those going. How are we looking over here? Almost about to max out. So, we're going to run that out. We're going to grab that. Over here, we can do more forged steel since we just used a bunch of that up. And up here, we've got tons of iron. How's our clay looking? Clay's getting close to maxing out, but it's not quite at max yet. So we'll let that run, because this is going to run out, and this way I can keep running that clay. And I could just grab that out of there. There we go. That out of there. Then we need a little bit of dish, and a little bit of dish, little stone and sand. And we'll go down here, and we'll run some concrete mix. Hey, Suri. What's 2,313 divided by 3? Nice. All right. Sorry, ain't got nothing to do, everybody. She just sits there and waits for me to say something. Thousands of dollars just sitting there doing nothing most of the day. Try to utilize Suri as much as I can. She's mostly useless, but she can do math pretty easy. She can do the maths if we want her to. I think I'm going to take this chainsaw and this out of there. There we go. That's why I have that extra bit of ammo. What else? I think we're good there. I think we're good on all that. We just need to put our seeds away. In here. Get that out of there. Put this in here. All right. I got 42 seeds for next time. Nice. Okay, now it's getting kind of late in the day, but that doesn't mean we don't have enough. We can go and trade some stuff. Oh, I said some duct tape in there. that we can get some more trades in. And this is the real difference now. When you have the gyrocopter, you can get to places much faster, which means you can do more trading. Now, again, we did the 4 Trader Rex. We got that done. Probably the one that's close to me, Trader Bob, I might be able to get in. Maybe both Trader Bobs. So we'll go ahead and try to hit that. And then we can try to find the other Trader Bobs at nighttime as well. Then we can also go over here and try to grab this airdrop that it will not seem as far as it was before. And we could have made that supercharger too. It just dawned on me. We'll probably make that when we come back if I remember. It doesn't feel as far now because it's, the airdrop guy consistently drops the thing way the heck away from you. You'd think after a while the dude would learn. He would learn where your base is, but I think he's drunk personally. Oh man, actually improvement on my hammer there. Nice. All right, grab that. I like how I crashed that into the tree. Pretty pro skills right there. I almost missed the tree, but I managed to hit it. All right, off we go. We got to work on our food here when we get over here. Go over here first. Working on food and water. You always want to keep your food and water up as best you can because that's the moment a whole swarm of zombies come after you when your health and food gets low. Cool radio station there. Again, I love to look at the locations I go by. I also like to take a bird's eye view of the whole area. We can see we got a city over there. City over there. Again, the gyrocopter also gives you this ability to scout. To scout out cities that you may not have seen before. Very, very cool. All right, Trader Bob. 98 degrees out here. Now, I do have some long johns and thermal underwear on to protect me against the heat and the cold. We're going to come right in here. Roll right up. And park it right there. I go ahead and close it because we are in the desert and that mob that comes out and shoots the bees at you. I hate that mob.
Good evening. If you need tools,
hate that mob.
like me,
all right, we got some stuff to sell. We're going to sell the spear hunter. We're going to sell this. We're going to sell this engine and this engine. Where's my other hammer? Right here. Level 2. We're going to modify that first.
Made right there.
Did not put any mods in my M60, but that doesn't matter because we're going to get that other M60 and we'll mod that one. All right, notice that this one had 3 slots where this one did not. And once you have a better thing of that thing, you no longer need to... actually, put my blocks down there. You no longer need to keep the old thing.
Check these out.
Unless you're going to use... They used to use the hammers for workbenches, but they don't do that anymore, so you don't need to keep it. We'll just sell it. Now we got 1,300. We're ready to do our vendor run here. What do we got? So, bullet casings. No. And these are also in order of priority, by the way. Beaker. We got a workbench. Supercorn. He doesn't have seeds, so I don't even need to search for that. Mods, what you got? Robotic drone. I think I already have the iron breaker. I do. So I don't need that. Now again, if this was the multiplayer, I'd buy it from my team, but since I don't need it. Now I only need shotgun parts, by the way. I might need robotic parts later, but don't need them right now. And then all the books that he's got. What's he got? Explosive magazine. He's got urban combat. Medium and heavy boots will have no stamina penalty and reduce noise when moving. Ooh, I like that one. We definitely get that one. We zap that one. I was going to use up all of our cash, but such is life. Let's see. I'd love to get this explosive magazine. We got anything else? So more stone. Let's sell a little bit more stone here. I can get so much stone right now, everybody. So much stone. We're going to go ahead and get that. Not the robot cargo. I don't really use the bot. I find the bot is always in your face all the time and is pretty annoying. All right, so no penalty when I'm using my heavy armor, which I'm wearing heavy armor right now. Upping our explosion skills. We've got a bunch more books that we can open here. Get those up. Already have tactical warfare, so I can just turn right around.
Step right up
sell
and see
him
what tickles your piss.
those tactical warfare.
Thank you very much.
All right, how we doing on our level ups? No points. All right, just double checking. All right, I don't think I've ever used the baseball bat either, but hey, they give us something to do in the future. Play with those baseball bats. All right, we got that. See, look, we got to the trader, no problem. Now, we had to drive all the way over here. It'd be pretty tough. as well. But we're off. We're going. Now you notice I'm going this way. Now I'm just going this way to take off, and then I will then bank in the direction I want to go. It's typically how planes work too. But they'll take off in a certain direction, and then they'll bank in the direction they want to take off, because the landing and the takeoff thing is only in a certain direction. Hey, Medic, what's up? It's going good. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Yes, that is a good use of it, and it's also extra inventory, so that's really useful as well. But he always has a tendency to be right in my way all the time. You can't tell him to stay and just kind of get him out of your way. I will try to use him in this playthrough, see if he works a little bit better. But I think you should have the ability to have them out further away from you. So same thing with any companion. You should always have the ability to have them at a close range, a medium range, or a far range from you, depending on what you're doing. I feel like that's always a good option. If they added that option to the game, then the thing would be way better. Because it's always like right up in your business, especially when you're trying to build. Normally I tell them to stay. And the problem with telling them to stay when I'm building is that when I'm done building, I forget to tell them to follow me. I do the same thing in Fallout, everybody. Like, I'll tell Dogmeat to stay somewhere. They'll be like, oh, wait, I got to run over here and do this thing. And then I forget, and I left Dogmeat way back at that other spot over there. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we got some cars over here. Shopping cart right in the way. By the way, the M60 kills those bees. Another great reason why I love the M60. We got anything in here? All right. Doesn't look like we've been here because we don't have this rolled up. Did we not loot all this? Oh my goodness. We could go in here and loot all this. All right. Let's do that first. Here's some bees coming for me. They'll find me eventually. Be right with you. Killing all this guy's stuff. Stop that. Hey, look at you came in here. Got to close the door. Get out of here. It's one of the few places I close the door because they will walk in here and they will go after you, especially those darn bees, man. The bees are like the most deadliest thing in the entire game, and the reason why is because they'll infect you like this. Every single time, everybody. They can infect you a ton. But they did add... Oh, hey, look, there's the Bunker Buster. Now that I don't need it, but hey, I learned the Bunker Buster. They will infect you pretty quickly, but now you have the honey thing, so you can use that, the apiary, to counter all of that just by getting that going. Just be careful with it because the bees will actually attack you from that thing every time you close it. So you want to get all the mods for it as well. So you know, if you're ever wondering why you're getting attacked by bees all the time, now you know. Gotta have that mod in there to keep it from happening. Get out of here. So it's smarter for me to go around and loot first to get any loot that I might sell to the vendor. Can't pick up any of those chairs. I love this little corner here. I heard a bird somewhere. Oh, what a shot. Thing about the M60 also, shoots a lot straighter than most things, because normally when you're doing it, you have that lift. Yeah, we got some stuff there we can sell. A bunch of stuff. All right, I'll come back for that. What? What do you want? It's so crazy. Look at them all. Tons of mobs. Now, because I ate a bunch of food, everybody see I'm attracting every mob from the whole entire zone in there.
I hope you. I got vehicles so slick they make the Roadrunner jealous.
The Roadrunner jealous, huh? Sell. There we go. All right, I got too much stuff. It's about to close. I don't even think I looked for stuff from this guy. We're going to drop that in there. And we're going to see what we can get off this guy before he closes. We can always come back and loot later. Oop, we want to get this for sure. All right, did we get all the stuff? Let's check.
See what tickles your pistons.
Bullet casings. We did not get the bullet casings, that's for sure. Oh, I put my
You're
dukes
so
away.
cheap, you wouldn't give a duke to see Jesus riding a bicycle.
Never heard him say that before. I forgot my dukes. I get kicked here.
Well, I'll be dipped.
All right, acid. Ooh, look at impact driver. Would have been good before I had one. Beaker. Mods. Nothing. Parts. Shotgun parts. Don't have enough. Ah, okay. Well,
It's time to put your chairs in the wagon. We are closing soon.
anything I really want? Not really. Not really. We'll take an explosive magazine.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right, we might as well just push our limit and grab some more loot. And we're gonna get kicked, so be ready to be shooting stuff at nighttime when you get kicked. More loot up on top there too. We can come back and get them on later. We'll do some exploring at nighttime here. Over here. I always find when I find like really nice stuff in little boxes of trash. Always a funny thing.
That's all she wrote. We'll be open when the rooster crows.
Oh, can't see my weapon. There we go. All right. Okay, we good. Now, we want to try to find some other towns. I'm just going to set a little place down there. Maybe fuel this back up again. Looks good. We out of here. All right, now, great time, great thing to do at nighttime not only is to travel, but also go around and look for stuff. So we're going to go this way, and we're going to see if there's another town down this way. Now, we've already kind of ran through this town. You can see I've already kind of discovered it with my vehicle. And we know that there could be another trader around here somewhere. I don't see one over to the sides there. And we kind of went to each part of the town. Look at these big POIs, everybody. Really nice desert town right here. Probably move over here at some point. Build yourself a Kismet kill box somewhere. Maybe right there in the middle of town where that fountain is. We'll see. But we're going to go this way a bit. Now, I suggest you also go up a bit so that you have the really good ability to survey way out there. Looks like the water is to the right, so over here is kind of this way. It's kind of the edge of what we're looking at. Or maybe it's just a lake or something there. But I'm going to go this way and see if there's anything back here. This just looks like mountains, probably some small POIs, but don't really see any towns. I do see a road going out here. It's going somewhere. This also looks like the edge of the map as well. Yeah, a little house out here by itself. I like to find the edges of the map. I have never once, everybody, done the entire map. Did every single part of the entire map. Might be this playthrough, you never know. You might be here. Now, this is what happens, everybody, when you hit the edge of the map. Into the world. Can't go any further. You gotta turn around, go back. Okay, nothing that way. And again, you can see we've explored that. I think there was a city over this way. But let's go ahead and go this way. My instincts say go west. Go west, young man. See what we can find. I like this kind of snaking lake here. Very cool. Or river. See, I built a base on the peninsula there in the center, everybody. And then have the lake as a natural defense. You build it on that peninsula, and then they can come in from that side. but they'd have to get in the water. And that's going to slow them down big time. Yeah, this is a great way to explore, especially at nighttime when you're kind of trying to find something to do. I feel like that city is probably the largest of the cities. Don't really see much out here, except for this really cool lake. Again, right here is where I built it. Right there. And you can even cut across there. You can dig that out, everybody, and make water flow in there to create a bit of a moat in the thing, and then have build a road or put a drawbridge there. All sorts of cool stuff you can do. That is for sure. I see a town over this way, or that way, which I may already seen. Yep, already seen that one. Let's just keep going out this way, see if we can find anything. We got another, like, military base or something there. Yeah, it might be the other way. I remember you can play this game through 1,000 times, everybody, and not see all the POIs, not see every single location. So I see new ones all the time when I'm running around. Everything you go back to that little POI at the World's End? Maybe, maybe not. The problem is you get easily distracted and going and looking at all these POIs, and then you're not getting your trading done and your weapons and your ammo done. So I try to stay, somewhat focused. Kind of mix it up. Oh, there's a town over there to the right. I try to mix it up between production, extraction, and then exploring and questing. Those three things are the way to get it done and survive the zombie apocalypse. And also, it's just more entertaining, I think, to mix up your gameplay and not just be doing the same thing. 'Cause look at this cool stuff we're doing now. Everybody, we're flying around, checking out the world. And this is why I like this game, because you can randomize the world every single time. I don't know where anything is, and that's what's awesome. Every single time, you have no clue where stuff is. You don't know where your traders are if you do a random generated map. Of course, you can also do the same exact map over and over again if you want. Maybe you want to have a better start, or you want to learn how to, progress your skill points better at the beginning. Really up to you. Look at this cool house over here. We took that house over. Man, we've taken a lot of these houses over. That's a real cool one. Yeah, look at that old Victorian style. Love the architecture in this game, too. Very cool. All right, we're here to find the trader, everybody. That's what we want to find. A little rest stop there. And you can find it pretty easily on the map as well, if you know what they look like. Normally, they have a landing pad, so they're going to have a little circular item. Oh, there's a working stiff tools there. Nice, nice. We got a bar. We got Bart's Salvage. We got pools, TVs, a passing gas. Crazy Bill's used cars. Great place to rent some cars right there. And again, the trader's usually outside of town. So if you do fly over it and you miss it, you can always look back on the map and say, oh, wait, there's a circle there. That's where it is. That's another rest stop there. So I'm going to guess maybe this side of town. I see we got the high school at the other end over there, so I don't necessarily need to go that way. So I'm going to guess this way. Again, you can see that we're exploring a new area. And sometimes the trader will be in an odd spot, or sometimes there'll be no trader. It's too small of a town. The trader is somewhere else. Doesn't look like there's any trader there. Now we'll fly over here by the high school. There's a POI way over there. No trader yet. So we had a two kind of rest stops. All residential through here with some a barn there. There's the high school. We might as well just fly over it, or it's the Academy, one or the other. Academy, yeah. It's the Academy one. We'll just fly by it so that it gets it on the map. Seriously doubt we're going to have anything out here. Another rest area. Yeah, no trader. Okay, and again, we can look on the map, see if we see any circular items in there. High school. Yeah, let's go over this way. Let's go over this way and look. I looked on the map where I haven't been yet, and then that's going to aim me in that direction. Also, you can follow these major roads and see if you find anything that way. Nope. Yeah, buy and go. Nailed it. That's some pretty awesome driving right there. All right, nothing there. All right, bummer. That means that trader's somewhere else. Yeah, we got this way here. Let's go ahead and fly over this way. Maybe we missed the trader. Maybe he's kind of off to the side here. I think there's a trader on the other end, though. Trying not to fall off of the thing. There's a trader up there. Sometimes the trader's on opposite ends of a big town. That does not look. That looks like a passing gas there. Yeah, we've already kind of checked that. Again, it would be typically at the bottom, so it might be at this one here. But that one definitely is a passing gas. I can just see the POI itself. What we got over here? The motel. Yeah, it's motel. Yeah, no double trader on this one. We got the academy and all of that. Okay, so where have we not been? Looks like a major road there. Gotta be careful when you're looking at the map, everybody. You'll just start dipping straight down. It stops going forward because you're not holding down W anymore. Could just land right here on the top of this thing here for a minute. Alright, just gonna go up here and see if I can see another one. We've already been to that one. Kind of feel like maybe over here somewhere. Somewhere in this area. Just right click on the map. I see a little town here. But we're trying to find the other traders. Right now we've only found 2 Trader Bobs. And that means there's another Trader Bob somewhere. We just came from that town. Alright, we checked this end of the town. And again, if you look at Trader Bob here, you can see the little circular area there. Uh-oh. Dream on, bro. I'm out of here. Stalled out. Yep, there's definitely a town over here. Checking my gas. Looking good. Yes, multiplayer. Yes, we play, you mentioned the server. You have your own server. Do you play multiplayer? Yes, we play multiplayer on our mega server brought to you by those people right there, G-Portal, who's my server sponsor. We play it on Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. By the way, you can go back and watch every single episode of my stream. That's right, thousands and thousands of videos over the last 10 years. Videos, guides, highlights, all sorts of cool stuff, giant mega builds, all of that over on the YouTubes. I'll throw that in the chat for you. Right over there, all those links. Feel free to check that out as well. So I do have a playlist for the solo playthrough 2.5 and multiplayer playthrough as well. So we do play on Saturdays, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can come and join us, by the way, if you know how to work together as a team. You can check that out on the Discord. You can go on there, read the rules, and figure that out if you want to be part of our crew. We work together as a team. You don't have to come in and prove how smart you are. Sometimes we have that where people come in and they feel like they got to prove themselves. You don't need to do that. You also don't need to come in and start bossing people around, say you should do this and you should do that, you should do that. That's a fast way to not be a good part of the team. Best thing to do is come in and work together and say, how can I help? That's the best way to play. We play between 5, 10, 20 people on the server at a time. We're all in the same group. Everybody earns XP together as a group. We have one central base that we work from. Let's see, any trader right there. All right, nothing good there. Let's go this way. Follow this road, see where it takes us. So you can check all that out on the Discord. So there you go. Yeah, so we do multiplayer. Never around when you need it. That's true. That happens also. He's usually in my face or he's stuck somewhere. A little edge town over here. These towns look a little small to have traders, but I don't see any other big towns. Probably one hiding around here behind all these massive amount of mountains I got in this particular playthrough. One straight ahead of us over here. Ah, that's not on the map. Okay, so we got this one, but there's one behind that ridge there. So we'll sweep this one. I love to come in real low and just kind of fly right over the top of the buildings. Always really fun. Again, another little, looks like ghost town over here. Or zombie town, I guess. Still some good loot in there. And no trader. But up we go. And I do see a bit of a bigger town. Yeah, it's hiding way over here. Oh, look at the storm. See the storm coming in? Very cool. You can see it in the background, too. That means we might get a storm here in a minute. Hopefully we find the trader first. Now, again, I'm just scouting around at nighttime. I'm not actually trying to go to the trader. I'm just trying to find the trader. So that when we come out here and we're doing our vendor runs, we know where all the traders are. Definitely not on this side. We can see that there is some sort of motel or military place here at the end. Look at these POIs, though. Oh, Shotgun Messiah. Nice, even better. Look at these POIs here. Pretty decent sized town. Look at it filling in, everybody. Look at it, and with the storms in the background. Cool. Oh, that's a big boy. Look at it. Whenever you see these overpasses and underpasses, you know you're going to have a big town. I kind of feel like the trader going to be this way, maybe. Look at all this stuff, man. It just makes you want to go to every one of these POIs and get all that loot. Get every bit of that loot. I usually find the traders out here by the outer edges, and usually by a bridge for some reason. Bose Market there. Aha! Found trader number 3. Again, I can't get in trader number 3, but I can get close enough to where it says Trader Bob. And I wish it did this with all POIs, or there was an option to turn that on. Where whenever you go by a POI, it just automatically marks it on the map on what the name of it is. That would be cool, whether you can turn that on and off. It doesn't have to be on by default. I don't mind it being off, and then just an option that I can choose. We got our winter biome over here, probably. Oh, and we're right here by the edge of the map, too. So why don't we just dip over here? Yeah, this is actually where the winter biome stops. Just go over here and get the edge of the map while we're at it. Hey, we entered the snow. Now, I got about 2 minutes and 58 seconds before I start to take damage because it's very, very cold in the winter biome. And I am wet. And you can see we're going to go ahead and hit the water. Now, you can try to go out here, but it's going to say, hey, you're on the edge of the world. You got to turn back. So that's what we're going to do. Now, the biggest effect, other than freezing, is the fact that it does burn up your food and water faster. So you do want to kind of get out of there if you can. I'm still on the edge of whether I like this outer effect. Mostly not. But I've tried to get used to it. I think it's a little too inclusive into your view. I mean, if it was just a little bit on the side, but you can see it as the freezing one is just massive. So I think that needs to be reduced. Wow, look at the moon way off in the distance. Very cool shot. Okay, we found trader number 3. Now, what do we got here to the left? We got something out this way. Oh, that's that town. That's that town. Okay, trader number 4. Where are you hiding? Great way to just go through and survey a town here. Daytime now. We can actually go to the trader. A good idea to kind of dip over to Trader Bob. See how it's showing up on the map now? I can go ahead and throw my thing down and find it. Then also when we're flying around now during the daytime, obviously way easier to see during the day. Unless a big old storm comes along. Then we're going to be in trouble. right here. We should go ahead and hit up Trader Bob. Close enough. Come on. What the heck? Sometimes I don't know what's going on with these bullets. I don't know. It's like they're magic bullets. Full on hitting that sucker. I don't know. Maybe he's too far. There we go. Finally. Here, Mr. B guy. Stop that. Stop being so crazy. Now, because it's a new trader, everybody, that means this, we can go and loot the whole thing again. Oh, he dropped right here. Okay, well, hey, you want to give me some free loot? I'll take it. He dropped right inside here. Now, he's not invulnerable because the mob came from outside. But anything that's in here is invulnerable. You can't destroy the cars or wrench the cars or any of that stuff. All right, again, we'll just do a quick run. Grab all the loot. We're going to go to the vendor anyway. Nothing there in the corner. Now, the funny irony of having a landing pad there is it doesn't work like a helicopter. Your gyrocopter comes in, you have to land like somewhat of an airplane. Oh, that's actually one we can learn. What is that? Hunter's Journal, 10% more damage against coyotes. Okay, and an explosive one. Oh, we got that one done. Oh, there we go. We got our Hunter's Manual done. Hunter's Journal here. Now we're going to get harvest more bones and meat and leather from animals. Nice. Good bonus. Good bonus to unlock. I wish somebody's standing right here. Stop that. Stop being so crazy. Any mobs trying to get up in my business. Get out of here. Starring Some Guy Running. Gotta love those posters. Grab all the loot that we can grab. Books over here. What we got? Ooh. Shotgun bootleg. I'll take that. Some shoes. Looking for those legendary parts. Ooh, is that better than what we got? Ooh, it is better than what we got. Okay, we've got to... Oh, we got a double pocket mod. I don't need it, but we got it. We got to go ahead and sell some stuff to the vendor here. We are maxed out. And just doing our vendor run.
Good to see. Why don't you take a look for yourself?
Some dollar bills here. Dollar bills. We can sell that thermocore because we got better. All right, there we go. Now we're going to do our quick run. Bullet casings. Does he got any? Nope. Acid. Beaker. Not super corn seeds. He's not going to have them anyway. Mods. Come on, give me some good. Give me some good. Nope. Nothing I need right now. Parts, shotgun parts. We don't need machine gun parts anymore. We got that covered. Not enough cash. Oh, look at that. What else we got? We got anything else we can sell? How much would we need? We would need around 300. Let's just buy as many as we can buy. Let's just buy 2. Probably going to regret that later. But not enough dukes to buy all the stuff. Then it doesn't matter what we do after this because we're not going to have enough to buy any more stuff. Is it going to be that big of a loss? Let's see. We got 20% more arrows. Learn how to break into safes easier and faster. Do 10% more damage to safes. That actually is a good one. All this other stuff's not that big a deal. Yeah, we don't have enough cash for that. It's $11.55.
Indeed.
Let's go see if we can find some more stuff to sell them. Go. Some things you can get and some things you can't. So much loot. So much loot. Drop some of this stuff out on our thing out there. Trade.
My carburetor.
Sell, sell.
Well, hot
Let's go ahead and clear out our inventory here. Might as well just kill him. It's going to come up in your business anyway. All right. Got stuff on the side here we can grab. Just double check all this loot. Great place if you're running low on gas. Come over here and grab some. Get the rest of this loot up here. Can't grab any of that. Get these shelves. Mechanical parts there. Very nice. I get rid of those guys because they're just going to be annoying. Plus extra XP. Might as well. When you play the game, everybody, you got your lucky looter up, and then you come back and you play again, and then you're getting in those cars, it feels super slow. We'll get that lucky looter up later. Look, you can't get in there. You can't get in there. It's closed off. Let's get all of this. What we got over here? Always be listening for those bees. Trying to climb over. All right, up we go. Let's see if we kill ourselves. What we got? Ah, a little duffel bag back here. Ooh, that was worth it. Handgun magazine. All the way to the tippy top. We got. Get up over the railings. Nothing up here. Oh, I gotta remember, there's nothing at the top. Whoa. I mean, maybe actually made me fall forward in real life. It's halfway up as a duffel bag. I'll try to remember it, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, got the car, got all of this. There's the upper part up there that we got to get to. I believe we did all of this. Go up here and double check. Okay, we didn't do this dumpster. Because there's an upper part right here. Can't wrench the car. Nothing there, nothing there. Okay, nothing really up here. Okay. And not sure if you can get in this green container. I'm up there. You gotta come down here and get it. Gotta get it from down below. Oh, look at that. Water purifier. If you get that water purifier at the beginning of the game. Oh, no, handgun magazines. You are so stylish, everybody, because you don't have to worry about your water anymore. You can just drink out of any source. It's awesome. Again, you can see I'm just buying it and just going straight to the trader and selling it to him. Because there's no reason for me to carry it around. It's just going to be useless because I already know it. And same thing with this. Well, I think I have a better one. I have all thermocore, I believe.
Don't forget repair kits. You don't want to end up stranded or have your gun jam on you.
That's true. You're not wrong. All right, we did all that, and then we want to go up on top of this. So we want to go here and go up these stairs. And sometimes I'll skip all this stuff because there's not that much loot up here, but there's a little bit. You never know. I might get lucky and find something cool. I can't get in the bus. Not really much down there. A little bit up here. Probably the most valuable thing is potentially the legendary part that's in there. Whoa, or the level 5 thermogloves. Wow, I called that one, didn't I? Yeah, that's pretty sweet. And then, of course, just like in Fallout, everybody, check those mirrors. You can't get the cloth or anything from this, but at least you can get that loot. That was pretty awesome, everybody. Level 5 thermal gear there. You can only get the thermal gear from drops. You cannot make them. So you definitely want to use those and get as many of those as you can. Forgot to get those boxes there. Anywhere else? I think we got the bulk of it, and even if we missed anything, oh well. Anything else I can sell before I go? Yeah, I've got one thing here. Now we're looking for one more trader here in the desert.
You're looking at the
we're going to see if we can get that done. We can sell these thermocore. Don't need to keep those.
Tell your friends about me. Trader
Bob. I can probably sell this battery too.
Step right up and see what tickles your pistons.
Let's see, 608. Maybe we'll go back for that shotgun Any shotgun things? Do we have any shotgun things? No. Just home cooking weekly, and then we wanted this great heist one.
Well, hot diggity dog. I
But
might
not
close
enough.
up early
Oh
today.
well, roll on. By the way, you can't blow that up either. I've tried. Immune to damage. Anything behind here, up here? Never bothered to look. All right, we're good. Now we got to find this other place. Where could there be another city? So we got one in the upper right. We got one in the center. So here, here, and there. Maybe one up here somewhere. Put that marker in there, and then we'll just kind of look when we get up high. Ah, of course. Second I take off. That's when it kicks in. All right. So, oh man, we'd have to go really far away to get away from this storm. As the storm's coming up. Now, they did give you more time to get out of the storm. Plus, also, your vehicles drive weird in the storm. You have a higher chance of killing mobs and them dropping loot in the storms as well. But, of course, you can be taking damage in the storm. So, keep that in mind. I'm going to go this way since we can kind of sweep over the top of any area that we haven't already got. In fact, we kind of sweep a little wide here. So we have about 50 seconds to take shelter, but then we have about 2 minutes after that because I do have long johns or underwear, thermal underwear or thermal care. So I'm okay. The worst problem is we can't see squat. And I feel like the storms go off way too much. I feel like in future playthroughs I would probably set it to 50% chance of it coming up, and then I would make it way shorter. So it would come up and you can fight in the storm for 5 minutes or so, and then it's over. Because it just goes on too long and it happens too often. So too often and too long are the problems. Going right into the storm. Can't see squat. All right, but I haven't been here yet, so go down a little lower so we can see. We're running right past the town. Some water there. And trying to go in a way I haven't gone. Gotta get real low in this storm. Now I got about 2 minutes to find some shelter. Now there's shelter no matter where you are, because you can always dig a hole in the ground, put some blocks over the top of your head, and jump in there. I'm hoping to run into some sort of POI or something we could use for shelter. There's one right there. Oh, there's actually a bunker. This is actually a bunker. Stupid bee guy. Always right in my face. There's actually a bunker over here. It's unlocked. Actually shelter if I have the doors closed. Not really. There's a magic spot I was standing there where I have shelter. Not enough to grab that loot. Right here, I'm safe. I'm safe right here. All right, there we go. See the timer's going back up. What do we got? Dropped all this on my face. I'm hearing this big guy. I don't see him. Where's my vehicle? Very far this way. I got 1 minute. All right, we can run over here. Get that cactus. Drop all that in there so I'm not overburdened. There we go. There he is. Get wrecked. Close that down. Again, it does cause this kind of gameplay, everybody, where you're kind of have to seek shelter and all of that. I don't know if it's really worth it to interrupt the momentum of the gameplay for you to just basically do this. Just sitting around, doing nothing. Doing diddly squat right now. But, you know, while I'm waiting for the storm, I could go and I could loot down here. I could try to find some other baddies. There's actually not a vault down here. It looks like they were trying to build an underground thing, but then they didn't get it done. I could also just do this. Well, maybe not. Oh, look at that. They made it where you can't put a block down. That's pretty messed up. That's pretty messed up. Now, again, I'm just going to sit right here where I'm in between the storm. I got the doors. I got the ceiling. And I'm pretty good. And I'm going to let my timer go back up. And then I go back out in the storm and I can fight and do all of that. I would definitely make sure all your weapons are loaded before you do that. Might even just repair my gun while I'm sitting here for a sec. And here we go. What we got? And I do like the storm effects. I think the storm effects is cool. Wrench some cars in a storm. I mean, you might as well do something, everybody, since you got to stop and deal with the storm, because it's too far for me to get out of the storm before the 2 minutes is up. It's a good moment to just, you know, stay busy, and then when you start, your timer starts running all the way down, because you have my thermocore, I can then just run inside, build that timer back up. You get the idea. But there's some big vehicles right here that we could get on top of. I highly recommend getting on top of the vehicles. This way when the mobs will come running up on you, you'll have a few seconds to respond to them. Books there. I usually start worrying when I get down about 1 minute. About 1 minute, then I'm like, okay, I gotta look out. Might be able to get in the back of this truck, too. We'll see. Oh. Oh, look at this. Huh. Actually make a little decent base. I don't think I've ever come in this. I don't think I've ever bothered to come in here. Yeah, look at this. Very cool. See, this is what they're going to put down there. This is the vault. Or the little silo they're going to put down there with the stairs and everything. They just never put it down there. All right, well, that was kind of a cool find. Let's get a chainsaw out here. Again, why you gotta wait? I'll have to collect resources. Of course, first thing I do is just destroy everything. Oh, that's an interesting one. I like this. Oh, I forgot to loot that. My bad. Oh, look at that. There's one hiding behind there. Bad, I forgot to loot it. I always like to see what the texture of stuff is. I don't really need to do this. See, those are steel. Whatnot. I don't really need the resources, but, you know, we're here. Wrong thing. We're here. We'll take a look. Oh, they're bunk beds. I see. Yeah, you take out the bunk beds, or you look up on the bunk bed and find on the top part. Oh, there's a cavern. That tech planet. All right, let's go. Come on. Drop me anything? Oh, you did. Thank you. Getting to have a higher chance to drop stuff in the storm. Find my vehicle, which I parked kind of off to the side here so it wouldn't be in the way. Drop all that sweet loot in there. And storm's over. Oh, and screamers. First thing I'm going to do is turn this into ladder. Get myself a little bit of the high ground. Oh, still not dead. Now, the reason why I'm going to get the high ground is those are screamers. So the screamer's going to call a whole bunch of mobs over here. Like that mob. I actually lucked out because I was trying to put the top one in and it didn't go in. I was going to get up on the top here, so I have a bit of an advantage. And see, they're going to put this down in that hole. I don't think I've ever seen this. Bunker build site number 5, which means there's apparently 4 other bunker build sites somewhere. Never seen that POI before. And I played 4,000 hours in the game. But I love that about the game. It's pretty cool. All right. This went a little crazy there for a second, but we good. We good. Already got that. Oh, fell down here with some loot. Oh, yeah, that's loot. Okay, anything else? We did all the cars. We did all that. Oh, that's where the dirt is. They took the dirt out and they put it right here. I see. That's good thinking. Where'd all the dirt go? The dirt goes right there. Okay, we got everything. We're ready to bail on out of here. Find this last traitor. Didn't even hear it. Didn't even hear that mob. What the heck? Keep hitting them cactuses. All right. Actually, before we go, have some water. Because the reason why you want to do your water and food before you take off is this way it's processing your food and water while you're flying. Very, very useful. Okay, well that was a fun little POI. Later, bro. What do we got? Okay, now it's a beautiful day in the desert. We can see where the heck we are and what we're doing. Did we already go to this town over here? Yes, we did. So I've already been to this town. There's a town behind us. This way. Yeah, we've seen that town. Okay, town. Which one is the one that's hiding the last trader? So one to our left. This way. One straight ahead. We've been to. One to the right. Which I believe is that one. I feel like I might just be missing the other trader. Like one of these really big ones here have the other trader. On my left too, yep, that one we have. Have that one. We have that little town. We'll check this big town again. This looks like the biggest city out here. We got Trader Bob there. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a Trader Bob on the other side. See, it would be right. It would be a straight line, go right to there. Doesn't look like it's there. This way. That town. Trader Bob at the top. Weird that there's no Trader Bob here. That's a weird one. He's hiding somewhere. What about way off that way to the southeast? Okay, we haven't been there. Okay, let's go try that one. Always just trying to go where I haven't been before. So we're going to dip way out here. Now, look at that awesome city. All randomly generated, by the way. All the roads, all the things, interconnections, what buildings they are. Really brilliant. They also been doing a lot of work on these smaller roads. So these smaller roads always lead to something. So you're not getting on one of those little roads and then it just leads nowhere. Which I really like. And there's little side houses that lead to stuff. Oh, wow. Actually, that's a pretty big city out there. Oh, I bet you that's where it is. Yeah, we haven't been there. See, it's all blank on the map. It's called Fog of War. We might have this. Let's go. So since you've been playing, what's your favorite build? My favorite build is typically strength and intelligence. I typically go in intelligence and to unlock all of the perks of crafting, and then I go very heavy into strength because I want to extract the resources, and that's typically how I'll play. Now I also play with my team, so I sacrifice all survival to just get the forges and the other things, cement mixers, chemistry stations, all that stuff unlocked as quickly as possible. Because you got to do it at 10 times the scale, everybody. What we're doing here with my team, forgot to fill up the gas tank. It's okay, if you run out of gas, everybody, you can just hover your way down. I suggest aim for the road. Wow, that is a really big, I think that one's bigger than that other one. How do you miss a gigantic city like that? I guess don't come over here in the dark or in a giant storm, I guess. All right, let's gas her up. Luckily, we brought plenty of gas. So yeah, that's my favorite build. Now, I go back and forth whether I want to use a spear or a shotgun or whatnot. I typically go into the, wow, look at that sucker. I typically go into machine gun every time, and I love the combat shotgun. So I usually go into those. Very rarely do I do stealth builds or sniper builds. I feel like there's people who do that better than me, so I let them do that. Or have more interest in doing it. I'm a pretty decent sniper. I'm okay. A little bit better than okay when I really want to be. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Look, when you see cul-de-sacs, everybody, you know it's going to be a big boy. This is definitely a big boy location. These are big POIs. Look at them. Look at all those big boys. I don't think the trader's that way. I think the trader's going to be all the way at the other end this way. Yeah, I don't see... Oh, no, that looks like the trader right there. Hold on, let's cut right. Again, see, look at all the detail, everybody. All the parking spots, the fences, the aqueducts, the piping. I mean, that's really, really cool. And this will be different every single time you play. I think just genius. Whoa! One of my favorite, if not my favorite one in the wasteland, in the desert biome, everybody. Don Vito's Spaghetti-O residence, aka the Godfather. We actually used this for our base in our previous playthrough, everybody. We did an amazing job on it, including using the Kismet kill box as the actual part where we did our farming. I've seen this POI like 50 times, everybody. Never bothered to take it over. So we actually went and took it over, and it was like 8K away from our main base. It was really far out there, but we decided to do it, and it was awesome. That is an incredibly great base. If you do have enough people to sustain it, really fantastic place to build up. We made the whole thing into a giant Kismet kill box. It was pretty awesome. So yes, very cool. Now in this particular playthrough, everybody, I am building from scratch. In my team playthrough, we take over locations and we convert them into bases. So showing you the best of both worlds. Let's keep going this way, because that was definitely not the trader. And we'll keep going here, and it looks like a little military base over there in the corner. And again, we got one more trader. Oh, no, it's actually over there to the left. I can see the tower. It's over there to the left, but hey, it's a good chest over here. It looks like a rest stop, gas station, farm over here. Passing gas. Yeah, okay. Again, I like to fly really low. I just kind of fly through all the stuff. It's kind of fun. But definitely it's over here to the left, because again, I can see the beginnings of the tower. That's at Trader Bob. Our goal is to find all of the Trader Bobs in the desert biome. We had lots of fun running around, and we definitely found the largest city, because you can see it has some really high-end locations. And we'll get that going on. Over here, day 59, creeping up on that horde day. Man, time is flying by. That is for sure. We got plenty of time, though, everybody. Plenty of time. We'll keep on going. We did start a bit late, so we're going to probably run a bit longer as well. Try to take care of my IRLs, everybody. Way too much IRL stuff going on right now. But again, if you don't take care of your IRL, you ain't going to be playing no games, I can tell you that. IRL starts to spiral out of control. Always take care of your IRL first, everybody. That's what I do. Again, if I had to go take care of something for IRL right now, this stream is over. I gotta do what I gotta do. I suggest you do the same. All right, now remember, this is a new trader, so we might have some new stuff. Right over here. Another one up there. The heck? Thing should be hitting him from this far. There we go. Cool thing about the M60 is it does kill those bees. Normally you gotta use a melee weapon to kill them. But the M60 does a good job. And now you know why I got the M60. Try not to hit my vehicle there. What's up, big boy? Point blank range and missed him. Point blank range. Trying to get my knife. Saw that bird out here. Get out of here. Oh, out of bullets. No bullets. Okay, what's okay? Shotgun. Keep shooting until he doesn't get up, everybody. I see way too many people, even my own crew, everybody that shoot the mobs. They fall down, they stop shooting him. I don't shoot him until he's dead. I didn't shoot him until he falls down. Just keep shooting him. Come over here, bird. I'm blasting my shotgun. Shotgun's very deadly in this game, but sometimes they're a little awkward where the mob will be right in front of you. You shoot the mob and you still miss. I can tell you in real life, I have shot many different types of shotguns. And if you're standing in front of a shotgun when it goes off, most likely not going to miss you. That is for sure. Depends on what kind of bullets you have in the shotgun too, but because there is different types of bullets, by the way. There's like bird shotgun bullets and deer bullets and all that kind of stuff. You get the general idea. There's people in this corner. Just love chilling out in that corner right there. Try to take them out because they get annoying when you're trying to loot. And they're just standing there going, wow, 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 the whole time. So much loot in here, though. Fantastic trader to loot. Just looking for any hidden stuff. Anything we learned? Ooh, bipod. Nice. Get that, sell that to the trader. Anything else in here? All right. Got all that. And we still got lots more to loot. Well, the cool thing is you go in here, you grab all his loot, and you sell it to him.
Afternoon. Are you looking to motor around?
I'm looking to sell you your own stuff back. There we go. Get a little bit of cash. All right. Ooh, he's got a bicycle in there. Too bad I don't need it. Bullet casings. You got some of that? He does. All right. We'll take them bullet casings. Thank you. Less I got to make myself. Acid. New. Beaker. New. Mods. Now, again, this is the more vehicle-centric vendor. So if you're looking for stuff for your vehicles or looking for a vehicle, you can find it over here usually. I've been maining intellect. I don't know why, but I fell in love with the intellect tree. Me too. I have been doing the intellect one forever. And that's because I typically, again, with my crew, I'll go into intellect and I go very heavy into engineering so that my team doesn't have to collect as much resources. Again, when you're 10 timesing or 20 timesing the amount of people that you have, well, guess what? You need 20 times the resources. You'll see. Well, when we play together, and of course, my crew is so great at working together that, again, all ships rise. The tide rises all ships, everybody. So if you work together, you go, okay, what are you going to be doing? Okay, you're going to be doing the cooking? Okay, here's the cooking outfit. Here's all the books for the cooking. Okay, what are you doing? You're going to do scavenging? Okay, here's a bunch of weapons. Here's a bunch of stuff. Here's some food and water. Okay, go out there and do scavenging. Okay, what do? I build the base. I run the team. I do all of that stuff. And typically I spend a lot of time in my team play in the base because I'm micromanaging and sorting loot and doing all of that. But in solo playthrough, you see me get out much more often because you got to, or you're going to not survive. You got to get out. You got to get your food and water squared away. And then you got to keep upgrading your character like I'm doing right now, where I'm just trying to get as many cool things as I can to upgrade my character. We did look at mods. We did. Over here, we should look at mods. There we go, mods. So we see all the mods at once. Parts, No shotgun, which is what we're looking for, because probably shotgun's be the next thing we do. And then we're gonna look through the books. How much cash we got? 465. We could sell this. We got anything good in here? Oh, shotgun weeklies. Yep, that's easy. Any big perk books? No. Not really.
Well,
Not really. Now, again, I can just learn that straight away, and it's giving me 2 points each time. It's 77 of 100, everybody. So if you cut that in half, let's just bring it down to 30. So if I get 2 points every time, instead of having 30 books, I only need 15. So, man, it just goes so fast. It really does when you have that perks. Now, here's the cool thing. Eventually, I'm going to have all the perk books. And guess what? I don't need to wear the nerdy outfit anymore, unless I want to. See, that's the great thing, is eventually you will max all that out. Same thing with your perk books. And then you don't need perk books anymore. Again, that's one of the cool things about the game, is that you will eventually hit that saturation level where you have all the things that you need. And that's what I try to go for as quick as possible. This way I can level the mobs. Because the mobs are just going to get harder and harder and harder. And you don't have good gear, guess what? You're going to die. You don't have any ammo, you don't have any good gear, you don't have any food and water and shelter. Oh man, you got problems. But I've seen people play without all of those things. I sure have. It's not easy, but you can do it. Man, look at all these recipes we find. And see, I can't get those with the shotgun. Missed him. Them again. Got him. Can't get those bees with your shotgun. That's this bird being annoying. All right. Put all that in there. Anything else in here that I might have put in here that we could sell? Now you could get rid of all these seeds and stuff if you really wanted to. It's no big deal. I've got plenty of them, and you can double them up and double them up again. We got all that. Again, you want to close this, because again, that mob will come in and just shoot those bees at you, and you'll be getting attacked by those bees the whole time. So I close it on this particular one. There's other mobs that they've added. They took out the fantasy mobs. You don't have a Yeti or any of that stuff. You got a guy named Hurl who will hurl boulders at you. I don't think we finished looting over here. We ran out of space. Let's get the rest of this. One of the cool things they did do is these smaller ones that you loot, they disappear after you grab them. So totally worth it to have those disappear, so you don't think, oh, did I loot that? Did I loot that? Oh, man. Good stuff in there. Check planet. Look at that. Definitely worth going up there to get them books. That's for sure. All right. Let's go see if we can find anything else up here on top. I feel like we already did some of this. The lower part. Go up here in the upper part. Books right there. Again, could be a legendary part right there. You never know. And leather in this case. And then nothing up here. Up down. This workbench. Get that already? No, we have not. And then in the back of here, some smaller stuff. You can increase your looting speed, by the way, by getting your lucky looter up. I feel like the general tab here, it's good to put 1 point in, but if you go past 1 point, other than living off the land, because living off the land is making me so much money right now, but other than 1 point, I feel like it's really not worth it. Not until you have excess points later on, which I will. But since I don't have excess points right now, shoot that guy. Then I'm not going to worry about it until later. So here we go. Come on. Leather again. Get them legendary points. Legendary parts, not finding that many, but such is the way it goes sometimes. Just jump on this. I never bothered to jump back there. Look around on the backside here. Thing up over here. I never bothered to go around and look on the top of the roof here. Yeah, well, that's probably why, because there's nothing on the roof. This guy's trying to get to me. I can feel it. Too far for me to get with the shotgun. All right, this one I always forget right here too in the corner, and I actually had a book in it. Always forget that one, and I'm forgetting the cooler
How y'all
over here.
doing this evening?
They're good. What's up, man?
Bless my gears and grease.
Sell some more stuff. And that's all sorts of GG. All right, any other books we might want to snag while we're here? Maybe just a Home Cooking Weekly. Keeping the Dukes doesn't do you any good, everybody. It's like having money after you're dead. You had $1 billion after you were dead, you wasted that money. Unless you're passing it down to your family, obviously. But you spend your whole life making millions and millions of dollars, and then you never spend any of it. You just live very frugally. Well, awesome, you made it to the end, but the problem is now you're dead and you got millions of dollars and you didn't get to spend any of it. You want to have a good balance between living your life and then also being smart about your money. I am like the person who can stretch a dollar better than anybody, especially with 3 kids, everybody. It's not easy. Struggling to keep those bills going. All right, we're out. We found all the traders, and we found a massive city. We dip it. Back to the base. Not too far. About 4.5K. You'll find that doesn't feel very far anymore. Now, when you were walking around, that's really, really far. That's like 2 days walk right there. But once you have your gyrocopter and you have your supercharger, you're good. Especially when you have the fuel saver as well. So we're saving tons of fuel. So we're just going to dip over this way. I like the Intellect line. I think it's really good. Television. Yes, I had one as well. Monster Zero. I love the Intellivision. It was actually really good. A lot of good games on that one, man. I played all those. Atari, Television, obviously Nintendo, Sega, all of those along the way. Just had the greatest time. So again, people can choose what they want in their recreation time. Some people like watching sports. Some people like playing games. Some people like doing both those things. Some people like to go in the water like me. They like surfing and boating and anything to do with the water. Everybody boogie boarding, just walking along the water. I don't care. I'm just walking along the beach. I'm all for it. Again, you decide what you want in life. Don't let anybody else decide it for you. No matter how much they try to guilt you into liking whatever they like. You like what you want. For sure. So yeah, that's my favorite thing. I do like going in the intelligence line, and because I use the strength line heavily, that's why I typically use the sledgehammer. I actually like the spear. The spear is very nice, but I very rarely do anything in that line. Another one I feel very bummed that they didn't put it in the general tab is the parkour. Parkour is way too far down in that line, everybody, for me to use parkour, but I am totally somebody who's doing parkour constantly in the game, where I'm jumping down the side of buildings, I'm landing on a ledge, and then I land on another ledge, and I land on another ledge to get down. I'm that guy. So I never worry about it now, because I just like, it's too far down that line, I'm going to do it. Oh, headphones dying. Hold on, let me swap my headphones while we're going. That's something good we can do. And you see I'm slightly going downward here because you want to make sure you don't go up too high, because then you got to come back down. Just takes you longer to get where you're going. I have 2 sets of the same earphones. These are called Nothing Ears. You can check them out on my website, kismet.gg, and my studio equipment. You can also check out behind the scenes as well. Now, I'm not sponsored by them at all. So if you want to go buy them, awesome. If you don't, also awesome. Affiliate marketing, everybody, for me with a small channel. I don't really make that much. I might make couple pennies, and then I take those couple pennies and I put them right back in the stream in the form of giveaways anyway. So but if you want to go and help and use an affiliate link, you use that Amazon link down below. If you're going to buy something on Amazon, say, hey, I'll use Kismet's link to buy something on Amazon so we can get a couple pennies so we can do some giveaways. Again, usually everything that's sent to me as well, as a partner streamer, like sometimes Bethesda Gear shows me some love, sends me a bunch of cool stuff. I give 99% of it away. A few things I keep just as kind of stuff to show off, like my little thumbs up bobblehead over here. And some stuff I buy myself, like this, my cool Fix-It cup. Got to get the Fix-It cup, everybody. Oh, and I forgot to show you the other side. And it's got the little check mark on the other side. So pretty cool. I also have the golden Fix-It cup as well. I have this one on my desk. Also, I buy some stuff that I think is cool, like the actual fashionable glasses from Fallout. Pretty cool, right? Now, those other ones that are oval, those are the Kurt Cobain ones. These are actually called Princess Grace glasses. I bought these from Australia. It cost me $5 and $50 to ship them. I gotta love shipping costs, everybody. $55 those glasses cost. And they're like cheap plastic too. I should have bought like 50 of them, and I could have given away here in the stream. I should have done that. They were so hard to find. I looked all over the world for them, everybody. That's the only place I could find them, in a costume store in Australia. But I did find them, so pretty awesome. They are pretty rare to find as well. All right, we're coming in. Oh. That landing. Oh, there we go. Very nice. All right, bunch of loot we're going to take off of here. We're going to put right here in this drop box. I got to switch my headphones over here. I got to switch my headphones. Now, we're having a good time tonight, everybody. Again, you missed it, man. We went straight into Horde Night when we came in. We might be going a bit longer. When is the next Horde Night? It is coming up. Let's check it out over here on my little spready sheet. Let's go. See, this is why I don't have to think about it, but I just go over here, I just look at what the day is. 63. Okay, so we got some work to do. We got to get some stuff done before it sneaks up on us. Get all that loot in there. I like to put it all in the drop box, so I have a central place for me to get it. Just open the box. There we go. Holding that button down too long. All right, let's see if we got a repair. Yeah, we got to do a little bit of repair. Maybe fuel it up a little bit. How's our gasoline looking? Man, we got stacks of gas. We got lots of gas. All right, nice. We also have some stuff in here where my ammo used to be. All right, there we go. Let's get some more ammo out of here. I can't wait to do stacks of ammo. Still have not found those sniper books. Now, if I'd seen those sniper books, I would have did whatever I had to do to get those sniper books, but I haven't seen them yet. Speaking of things we need to do, let's go ahead and do some sorting. We can go ahead and wear our typical mining helmet, and we can put this back in the trade box. What else we got? Anything for trading in the future? Not there, up here. Maybe that battery. Probably sell that battery off. Didn't need to bring that back. Okay, now there was a supercharger that we were going to make in here as well. Ooh, look at all that ammo. Oh, yeah. Add our level 6 M60. I forgot I was even making that, everybody. Totally forgot. I was thinking of other things. All right, very nice. We'll get that all modded up as best we can. We did get the stuff going there, too. That's still running great. Over here, we can double this up. Look at that. All those bullets ran out. Nice. Bullet tips, anyway. Run all that up there. Now we're looking good. Check all of our other forges. That one's melting. This one's just about to max out. We can go ahead and run that out. Grab that concrete. How we doing over here? This is run in. We got forged steel. Now, while we're here at the base, we can just go ahead and pull this out. We can go ahead and run a couple iron in there. Be at the base here for a minute. We got a little bit of brass as well. Let's go ahead and throw that here in our brass forge. Let that start to melt down. Then we got all of our forges squared away. How's our fuel going? All of our fuel is looking good. It's good to check the fuel every now and again. We need some stone and we need some sand. Sand and stone. There we go. Down here, let's see what we got. 26. Hey, Suri. What's 2,126 divided by 3? Alrighty. Get all that out of there. Make some more concrete blocks. Man, we got an assembly line going here. Supercorn's still coming in. A lot there. Still got this. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Grab all them goodies. Man, that's a lot of gunpowder, too. We queued up a massive ton of gunpowder. If you don't believe me, watch this. Watch this right here. There we go. I just undo it, everybody, because you can't use it when it's compressed. Like I said, that's a lot of gunpowder. Very nice. All right, parts over here. Resources back in there. We got a ton of ammo. Oops, this one should not be in there. This one should be in there. Now, in fact, we could probably put that over there. But then this is 300 bullets, which is better. Okay, before we forget again, supercharger. Right over here. All right. Again, you only need, when you're in a solo playthrough, but you only need so many of these things. You don't need to make 15 superchargers because you're only going to have so many vehicles in the first place. Supercharger. Right there. All right, grab all that ammo. Grab all this. Now we can take this out. We just made that too. But that's okay. We're going to work it up. Now, here's the crazy thing, everybody. I could sell this for 828, or I could scrap it. Now, if I scrap it, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get machine gun parts, right? But I'm only going to get like one machine gun part. So it's actually more valuable to sell to the vendor to get the 828. But also, eventually not going to need to worry about cash because I'm going to be making so much cash here. Especially when we move to our next base, which is what we're going to be working on next. Now, I want to get my ammo squared away, which is more than enough ammo right over there. So we will, in this particular playthrough, normally I would just scrap it, but we'll take it to the trader and get a little extra loot. Okay, so now we got that going. We got all of our forges kind of doing their thing for a minute. Up here, we'll do this. We got some brass that we could go ahead and throw in this other one while we're here at our base. Sorting all this stuff. Let's go get the rest of this stuff. Got to put this stuff away. There we go. And this is how you do it fast, everybody. You have a limited amount of boxes, so it makes it easier. You can just go to each box, double press this button. I'm not even looking at what it is, everybody. I don't even look at it. I just double press the button until I get it all in there as quick as possible. Like so, and then down here, a garden box. There it was. We sorted it just that quick, everybody, because again, if it's already in there, it'll just put the same thing in. Especially if you double press the button. It'll fill the stack, and if it's more than that stack worth of that thing, then it will put the rest of it in there as well. Which is why you don't need to do the old trick where we used to put one of each thing in every single slot. We used to do that all the day, and I find that is an incredibly wasteful thing. As well as I also keep my stuff sorted now. A lot of people put stuff in the bottom corners and things. And you can still do that, but now you have the cool ability to lock stuff. And that's really cool. You can lock like your outfits in the bottom corner. I find that's the best use for it, but you'll see I go in and I'll just sort all that stuff. And not just manually sort it, which I used to do way when I first started off taking care of my settlements, but now I don't need to do that anymore because I do better. This I'm just going to sell. This stuff is stuff we can do up there. We've got a little bit of parts. There we go. Oh, I don't mean to do that. I could probably fill in this ladder, by the way. I don't need to have it temporary, but nothing else up there. All right, right here. We'll put all that away in there. This I'm going to sell because I don't ever use lockpicks. Some nice blackstrap coffee, good for mining. Over there. Now, again, since we did so much mining, everybody, we don't have to do any mining right now. See, we haven't done any mining tonight. We're just, because we did all that mining last time, we queued all that up. We're letting that stuff run. Don't have to worry about it. We might want to take a quick moment here, though, to re-up the base here, because we're here working on the base for a bit, working around the base. We're going to have mobs run up on the base. Probably should have brought my blocks, too. You know what? Let's go back and get the blocks first. There we go. Get our weapon loaded as well. We want to fill in those blocks where they breached into the base. Definitely want to get those. All right. Now, one of the big problems with having an angle like this... Oh, I didn't want to do that. Is doing this, right? You have this problem of this. Now I'm going to have to take these out. You got to go. I put that right where the block goes. Not good. I forgot that's where the gap was. No problem. We can always get more. Didn't bring my barbed wire. Oh, that totally was not the thing I want to put there. All right, a lot of misclicking today. Trying to put my spikes there, but click too quick. There we go. Thought it would be all tricky being up high, too. All right, we need a bit of barbed wire as well. Now, I find that your defenses are really effective non-horde night, obviously, because you're not going to have as many mobs coming in, getting into your business over here. So, very effective. They're just going to get caught up on this barbed wire, and you're going to be good along here. And same thing over here. We have this gap. And we want to let them get through there. Now, again, probably up here at the top, this could be repaired and whatnot. Also, I can go through. I don't want to put it there because that's the vent that goes down below. I think it actually will pass through the spikes, by the way, to go down below. But I don't like it, so I'm not going to do it. And there we go. And in fact, we could just probably just do this like this. That go a little faster. Oh, we need more spikes. We need to get more wood too. Let's just do all the wood we have. Let's go check this corner over here. How are we doing? Yeah, we're definitely gonna need. Definitely gonna need a bit more wood to fill that in. I might have some just in the base. I also got my tree farm over there that I can hit up. Notice I don't collect that tree farm all that often. But again, when you're starting to use coal, you no longer really need to use your wood as much. So really, you're just using wood for repairing or upgrading or anything like that as well. My auger, because I'm too lazy to go to my chainsaw. Good enough. Run that along there. And fill in the rest of these spikes. Notice I'm not upgrading these spikes. Hopefully, we get our next base up and running before we need to put down more stuff. Definitely more wood. See if we got any in there. Nope. Resources. We got a full stack. Okay. All right. Let's make about 150. There we go. Take about 5 minutes to do that many. And the reason why we're going to do that many is because we're going to use it probably on our next base to get started. And then eventually I will eliminate all the spikes and not bother to use them in the long run. As we're going to use some more advanced systems. Oh, nice. Wasted my thing there, but it'd still be useful. People still get tripped up on it. There we go. Fix up our defenses a little bit. This way they'll come in, get caught up in there, and then usually die, and I'll have to deal with it. Which would be awesome. How are we doing? Nighttime still. Okay, nighttime. Back in here. Again, we can just close this down. They know we're over here somewhere, but they don't know where we are. And that's awesome. All right, put that there. More bullet casings. Over here. Let that run for a while. Stone. Need more stone in there. All right, we're on it. And good to double check all of these before you get all wrapped up in something else. Over here, that's got a long ways to go. All right. And then resources back in there. Chainsaw. I don't have anything up here that's blocking this. We got our spikes going. We'll put that in there. Let that run. In fact, we'll go ahead and stop these spikes. Put them over here after these things are done. So in case I need to use my inventory to repair my weapons or whatever it is, you don't want to bog your inventory down. And then it's over here for Horde Night. I haven't picked that up yet. Is something still in there? Nope. Pick that up. So don't get destroyed. Put that in there. Barbed wire. Don't need these blocks. I need my other blocks. This here. Chainsaw. Motorcycle. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. So we got all that going. Let's check our super corn. How's our super corn doing? Still growing. Check our dew collector. Still working. Yep. Still working. All that stuff still cranking away. We got ammo pumping out. There's our supercharger. Why do we have ammo just in this one? I put that ammo away. Or might I have it split? I think I put it away. I think I must have stopped it and then put it away. We'll go start it over here. Ammo. Yeah, and that'll do that one, and this will do this one. So they'll both run for a long time. And then back up in here. Like that. Take our motorcycle. Fun thing is you can just put your motorcycle right here inside. You're modifying it. Put it right there. And I don't have to go outside to do it. And then put our supercharger back in there. Pick it back up again. All right, nice. Okay, we got all that going. A little food and water. I see our food and water's running out here. I bet we got more. Let's go see. When I took, oh yeah, that's right. I flipped that around the other way. Somehow I accidentally took that out during Horde Night, and then it got awkward. It got awkward. There we go. Just so I know that it's there. What else? Mods. Alright, let's mod our weapons here. See if any of these mods I can use on my heavy weapon. Definitely use all of this. Right here, and then modify. Now you can see that this weapon, even though it's a level 6, is 58.9. This one starts at 94, everybody. Your M60, it is a really powerful weapon. 100%. Now, as we add more stuff, now it's 100. Then we're going to add more magazine to it, and we'll add a little light. This auto mod does not work because it's already automatic. You can turn it less automatic if you want. Laser sight and that kind of stuff. But we want to actually have some of our other mods that I really like with the M60. Let's go down here and make a few of those. Like the bipod mod. I don't think, can we make the Gatlin thing yet? Oh, gotta get off favorites. Are we able to make the larger drum magazine? We are. Okay. I call it the Gatlin thing. It looks like an old Gatlin gun from gangster movies from long ago. And like this, and then this, and that. All right, drum magazine mod. I might just go make 2 of those. Stop this. Requeue it after. Drum magazine mods. What other kind of mods do we want here? Let's see. Turn that off. I guess we do barrel extender. Do we already have a barrel extender? No. Alright, we'll do 2 barrel extenders in there. We're going to stop that. Do this. Go here. Spikes again. Again, be nice if you just, move the things around. By default, where I don't need a mod to make that happen. We got shotgun. How are we doing on our shotguns and pistols here? Let's go take a look. I think we can do our 44. Yeah, okay, our 44 is almost up. I'll probably make one of those just for trading or the backup weapon. I'll probably take the pistol off my bar once I have the combat shotgun as well. We're getting there. We're level 3 combat shotgun. Now, I probably want to make me a level 1 shotgun. Because the shotgun books, I find, take a while. They're almost as bad as the armor books. But in this particular case, I actually did fairly good on the armor books. But then again, I was looking for them. So I wasn't really looking for the shotgun books in the beginning. But I typically learn all the books as I go along. The thing I'm really not looking for, bows. I don't use those. Clubs, not looking for them. Blades, not that often. I really like the hunting knife because it goes really, really fast. The machete's a little slower, but it does more damage. Machete's great for when you're looting mobs. Hunting knife is great when you're collecting resources, like your farm. You can also just punch the resources as well. Rifles, you can see I'm not really working the rifles. Explosives, we'll get there. We've got to get to our rocket launcher and some rockets. Robotics, probably the thing that's getting the least love right now. I do love me some robotic turrets, especially when you're putting down dual turrets at the same time. That's really awesome. That's really fun. And you can get XP for your turrets, especially your robotic turrets. So very, very cool. We don't got any points in here, so we can't spend any points. But we're getting there. We're getting there little by little. We got those going. We got those going. This is going to be a few minutes. What else can we do here, mods-wise? definitely could use a cripple 'em mod. We need glue and springs. Some springs. Get some glue. I'll just get some duct tape while we're at it. So we'll put a cripple 'em mod in there. We'll take this out. And again, modding your stuff, everybody, is so powerful. It really does lead to a super powerful weapon. Somebody used a barrel extender mod to make my shotgun go out a little bit further. What else we got in here? And the bipod mod was the other one. The bipod mod, pretty cool mod, by the way. Increases the accuracy and handling when aiming weapons. So I'm pretty much always aiming my weapon, unless it's like all of a sudden there's a mob there and I just shoot. Because this way you have more accuracy when you're aiming like that. So that's what I try to do. And I could make some for my secondary weapons as well, but really just want some for the shotgun. And mostly you want the rad remover. The cripple mod is a good one as well, because then you can cripple them and then they got to crawl to you. Very, very useful, especially for the M60. So you're shooting them and you're crippling all the mobs and they're all falling down and they have to crawl to you. This gives you time to reload that weapon, because that weapon takes a while to reload. That is for sure. Speaking of reloading, how's our armor? Do we have our bandolier on? We do not have a bandolier. Huh. We have a bandolier. I'm absolutely shocked that we don't have a bandolier. All right. Well, can we make a bandolier? Bandolier. There we go. No. All right. Well, there's why we don't have it and we can't make it. Why we don't have the bandolier mod. Reloads 15% faster, so definitely useful when you're using that M60, everybody. Normally, bandolier is like one of the first things I put on my armor. But weird that I don't have one. But when I get one, I've got slots free right down here. That is for sure. I wonder if you can make the insulation. I don't think insulation. Ever look? Nope, can't do insulation. All right, more mods. What other things we want to do? We're going to do the bipod mod. Did we actually make one? I don't think we did. So we'll get some forged iron. How are we doing over here? That's going to take a while. Again, we'll jump in front of these spikes. Throw in the bipod mod. Run the ammo again. And then spikes. And I always do the wood ones, if you notice. The reason why I do the wood ones is this way I can screw up more often. And then take them out if I don't want them. And I don't feel bad about taking out one that took a lot longer to make. And then the iron that it takes to take it out. So you put your spikes down and just upgrade it much faster. Plus you're going to get XP out of it too. Alright, let's go ahead and modify this. See if we can put this barrel extender in there. No, cannot put the barrel extender in this shotgun. But such is the way it goes. Alright, can't put that in there since I already have something else. But what this does, everybody, again, increases the accuracy when you're firing from the hip. Kind of feel like I'm going to put it in this AK here. There we go. And this one is waiting for a cripple mod. Yes. I'm going to put that weapon up above. What else we got? And all those looking good. And see, normally I would just make a level 1 auto shotgun, but since I have my skills to the point where I'm getting double the points, it's going to be just another few minutes of me running around grabbing a bunch of books, and I'll probably have that auto shotgun as well. But I don't have the legendary points part for it. How many shotgun things do we have? Shotguns are very rare. We got 37. Wow, I think it's the most shotgun I've ever had in a playthrough. Shotgun. We want the auto shotgun. Shotgun. Okay, so it's going to take 18 parts, probably on the high side. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 18. So, if we had 13 extra other than 18, we could just go ahead and make one now, so we know we have all the parts later. So, let's go get 13 parts out of here and see what happens. I'm just going to right-click until it hits 13. Oh, God, more than 13. Wow, okay. That's probably the most shotgun parts I've ever seen at this early in the game, everybody. So, we're going to make 2 auto shotguns. We'll make 1 auto shotgun that's just level 1. And then we can make another one later. Or we can just make a level 3 since we have those extra parts. So level 3 is going to take 15 parts. That still leaves us with plenty of parts. Over here, where'd you go? Shotgun parts, here. So if we go to 15, that still leaves us with 22 parts. So we're going to end up, we can make 2 of those and be fine. Yeah, we'll just make a level 3. What the heck? Alright, we'll track that. We'll get this out of here. I'm going to modify this and put this in here instead of that one. And we'll modify this as our backup weapon and put that in there. There we go. Again, any excess mods I'll put in there. So how we looking? All right, so we got the rad remover. We got the drum magazine. Now, the drum magazine is awesome, everybody. Look how many bullets that this gun can have now once I load it up. Boom, 120 bullets, everybody. That's a lot of bullets of a gun that does 100 plus damage. That's a crazy ton of bullets. Worth it every time, I think. Now it's doing 117 damage. And then what we need is a cripple 'em mod, so it's going to cripple them as well. So we're going to remove the radiation, which allows them not to regen the radiated, the charged, and infernal mobs. And so it won't allow them to regen for 90 seconds. So that means we can have a chance of killing them faster so they don't keep getting up over and over again, which they have a tendency to do. So rad remover is super useful for sure. All right, now we're going to need a ton of steel to get this done. So let's grab our steel out of here. Stack that up. We're going to need a lot of duct tape. We're going to bring that out. And we're going to get this. And again, now you know I'm always collecting that cloth, everybody. Everywhere I go, I'm collecting that cloth. I'd stop to get the cloth because at this moment, now it pays off because I've all that effort of grabbing the cloth earlier. I've got tons of it over here. And that's just from collecting it as I'm running around, or I find it in loot or whatever. I'm not necessarily going around and growing cloth. I'm not going around and picking up cotton and converting it into cloth. Mostly just from direct loot. Okay, there we go. Now, the auto shotgun takes a while, so we're going to go down here. We're just going to go ahead and tell it to go there. And again, that's just like the other one. It takes 25 minutes, everybody. Now, it could take less time if I had a bunch of points into the workbench, and I could actually run it way faster. But I just let it run for 25 minutes. We'll come back for it later on. Okay, and we have our bipod mod as well. Now, probably I would go in and modify, take out the helmet light. I would rather have because the helmet light doesn't do anything other than light up, everybody. When I put it in there, it does a little bit of damage and whatnot, but it doesn't really help me overall. I could put the bipod mod in there. Now it's going to give me more damage, so this is 110.1. Let's call it 118. And we put the light in there. It's about the same damage-wise. But again, this gives me more accuracy and handling when I'm shooting the thing. Now, it's already very precise as it is, but it's also useful. Now, the thing here, increased damage, range, and aim accuracy, but the weapon is more unwieldy when fired from the hip. But I don't shoot it from the hip, so I can do that if I want. But I really want the cripple 'em mod. That's the thing that I want to put in there. And in one more minute, we're going to have it. Let's also go ahead and see if we can put... Not in that one. Oh, in the AK here. We're going to take this one out and put this in the AK. There we go. We can try to modify. We can't use this on that one. This one I think already has one. Does it have one? No, it doesn't. Okay, we're going to go ahead and put this in here and take the muzzle brake out. Muzzle brake reduces recoil, but this one right here increases accuracy, and this one here makes more bullets in your gun. And then all the rest of this stuff, we can go ahead and anything else that we have. Anything's better than nothing, by the way, everybody, because it will increase the damage of that particular weapon. So now it's a full auto AK there, and it's at maximum damage. All right, now we'll put the rest of these mods away for later, for other weapons, I'm sure. And then this up here, and we got a level 3 auto shotgun going. And then when we can, we'll make a level 6. Once I have that auto shotgun, everybody, forget about it, man. Forget about it. We're gonna throw down. All right, we got to get this ammo out of there, and we got to work on our food. Okay, so we got our drink there. No actual food up here. Not gonna do any mining for right now, so we're good. Oh wait, we got somehow some brass got in there. Get out of there, brass. Do we have any 9? Any 45. 45 is what we're looking for right here. 45, extra 45 that we can go over here and melt down. That brass in there. 45 in there. Okay, I don't really use 45 ammo. So we're going to take that out. We might use it later when we get the better item. What else are we trying to do? We are trying to do brass. Got some of our lead done here. We'll probably run out some more bullet tips. We got plenty of bullet tips now. That's doing good. And probably more forged steel since we just used a lot of steel up, though we have 330 in there. Again, always trying to backlog the resources so that when we get to that moment, we'll be fine. Okay, looks like we got to make some more food up in here. I don't see any more food going on, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to grab this. We're going to go over here. We're going to find our grilled meat, and we're going to make a whole bunch of those. If we can, we're going to want to come in here, and I'm going to get a little stinky while I'm doing this. There we go. So we're going to grab all that out of there. We're going to cook up 83 things of meat there. Probably a little overkill there, but that's okay. We'll let that run. Then we're going to grab the meat out of here, which we did right here. Just water in here for right now until we have some food. And then while that one's doing the meat, what this is going to do is make some meat stew. In fact, it actually ran out of fuel in here. It does that quite often. All right, there we go. We'll give it a lot of time. Over there. Now we want to make some meat stew. We got to get all of these things here. This is why I grabbed that water. So we'll grab this water. Wow, we already got a bunch of grilled meat up here. Grilled meat. Our biggest problem is going to be like potatoes and things like that we're going to start running out of. Over here. What was the other thing? Corn and animal fat. Animal fat, we probably have a good amount. Corn's starting to run down. We'll get to farming all that later on. We do 13. That'll hold us over for a minute or two. Plus, we already have 4 in there. Make that 5. And that'll hold us over for a bit while we're letting the rest of this run. Go in there. There we go. All right. Awesome. So again, we got the food and water. We already have it, but we're also going to let this run for a while. Need to make sure that we do put enough stuff in here to let this run for an hour. We'll give it over an hour. Seriously doubt that is going to be able to run in there the whole time. We might want to double this up because that's going to run out of space. Let's cut this in half. Let's say 45, a little more than half in this one. And then the rest of it over here. And then we can go over here and cut this down a little bit. Say 40 minutes over there. And over here is 27, 30. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot right there. All right. 40, 70, 80 minutes. Just overestimate and then add a little more, everybody. Not worth your time to come back and worry about it. In fact, actually, we'll stop this, and we'll do the food first, and then we'll do the meat after. You want to do the finished food, because when you come back and you need that food, you want that to be the thing that's done first. Okay, good. Now it's going to run for quite a long time. We got all that going, all of our forges, we got all this going. Let's go down here and see how our gunpowder is doing. Still going. Be running for quite a long time. All that's still going. Supercorn still growing. Water still popping off. Get our cement blocks here. And after our auto shotgun's done, we're going to have some cement running. This is how I win this game, but I'm so efficient at doing all of my stuff. Very efficiently run. All my things are doing their things. And then now I'm just going to start stacking stacks of gunpowder in there. No brass there. Let's see how our brass is doing over here. Very nice. Run that out. And we'll go ahead and double up on that again. Take this. We'll take some more bullets. And really stacking these bullets as much as we can. And what do we got here? We'll just run a bunch in there as well. Run all that together. And there is our thing. All right, so again, trying to keep busy while I'm waiting for my Crippling mod. 125.5 on this weapon. It is now considered the most powerful weapon in my arsenal. Very, very nice. We got all that done. We got repair kits, we got gas, we got food, we got all the things that we need to kick some booty. All right, we got all that done, but we haven't finished doing our trading yet. So we got to go to more traders, but I don't think we have the dukes for it. We do have some stuff we can go ahead and sell while we're out and about. We'll go see what these other traders have as well. All right, and we already did all the traders in the desert. And now we want to go to the burnt biome. Now, I think I marked a spot. Did I mark a spot for making a base? I thought I did. I thought it was this base, because these have 2 trader gens. So maybe right in the middle. Right in the middle here, in this little cul-de-sac. Pretty tempted to go there. Or did I want to go down here where there's a Bob's Board there too? Because I marked it on the map. Now these are a little smaller. These ones are a bit bigger. Maybe that's why I didn't mark it. I think we looked at it last time. I think we were going to try one of these cul-de-sacs or roundabouts. That's pretty close to the middle of the trader, so we can go either way. We could also go up here. Oh, yeah, there was nodes. That's what it was. Yeah, there was double nodes down here. Yeah, so tempted to be by the double nodes. We got double nitrate nodes there. Man, lot of oh, there's a triple node. Triple iron node right there. Now, again, we don't have to be by the iron node. I actually prefer to be by the trader because you're always going to the trader. So when you go to the trader, you can also drop off your stuff nearby your base. And I can always just fly down there or ride my motorcycle down there. Might be a bunch more resources up in here anyway. So kind of feel like the high side of Trader Jen or the low side of Trader Jen. Now this has a bunch of rocks and mountains there, so it's kind of in the way. But this is kind of more in the center of all the Trader Jens. There's one way down there, one here. Maybe on the low side here. Either here or across the street. I typically like to be across the street from Trader Jen, though we can be right next to her. Maybe we want to do a backed up to the trader base. I haven't done those in a while. We're going to check that spot out. I'm feeling backed up to the trader. And then we definitely want to go check this out. So I'm going to save a waypoint right over here. Oh, whoa. Oh, look what I just saw. Hold on. Triple. Whoa, the ultra rare, everybody. Look at that. That's a quad node. You definitely want to save that. Quad iron. Oh my god. Oh, and it didn't show it. Hold on. Sometimes the labels don't come up. You gotta take it out, put it back in again. Quad iron. Bam. Oh, we definitely gonna go to that one. But there's also a triple over there. In fact, I can take the triple out now. I found something better. Triple. Oh, why is it not showing my triple? Not showing it in the thing. There it is. Take that out. Definitely going to do the quad iron. All right, now we got to go to the trader. We don't have that much cash. But while we're at the trader, we can go ahead and check that out. Oh, yeah, that's right out from the quad iron as well. And there's some lead across the street. Nitrate nearby. Lots of lead. See, a lot of flat area in the burnt biome. So let's go to this Trader Jen here at the top first. Get that going. Make sure we got it gassed up and repaired. Be out of here. And away we go on another adventure. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream, bringing you guys a little bit of joy and telling you all my gaming secrets. 50 years of gaming, everybody. Tens of thousands of hours of playing games. Could be hundreds of thousands. I don't know. I haven't been tracking it that close. I played a lot of games, a lot of different types of games too. From simple side scrollers to MMOs with my team. One of the longest running gaming guilds in the world, everybody, the Teamwork Tycoons. We play a lot of different games, including 7 Days to Die as a crew on Saturdays at 10 p.m. Feel free to join us for that. As well, you can join us either to watch on stream or you can even join us in game. We always appreciate new, awesome people who love to work together and play together. Again, you don't have to come in and prove nothing, everybody. I do have some people who do come in, want to prove how smart they are, how great they are at the game. Don't need to do that, everybody. The fun is in the working together. That's the funnest and best part that we like to do. And it's really fun to have everybody in there together, and we're all working in there, and everybody's getting their outfits. Like we just did everybody's armor on the last Saturday. We worked on our kill box a bit. We worked on upgrading our primary base. We even added a little landing pad that they can land on as well. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Wow, look at this big, whoa, look at the size of that city. Now, we're going to be questing in each area as well. We did a bunch of questing in the forest biome. We're not doing the same POI twice. So this time, we're actually going to try to do some questing in here. One of the cool things is, by the way, a great tip is to look at the thing before you cross into the burnt biome. Because the second you cross the burnt biome, you're not going to be able to see it. So if you're looking for something specific, like a crack-a-book or something like that, you definitely want to try to look for it before you hit the fog like this. You can always turn all this stuff off with mods too, but if you don't like the fog and all of that, you can turn all this stuff off. Now again, I'm playing without any mods here in the solo playthrough. Then in my team playthrough, I will play with just one mod, so we have more people in groups. So people don't feel like, you know, you got one group who's doing the base and one group is out there killing mobs. The people in the base are getting royally hosed. They really are. I feel like the base game should allow you to have as many people as you want. That's just me and my old-fashioned notion of working together as a team. Oh, hey, let's reset. Or maybe we didn't loot it in the first place. Let's go see what we got. What time is it? We're midday. We can get some stuff. Yeah, I always love to loot the area and then go sell it to the vendor. I think it's funny every time. Funny every single time. She's like, hey, that looks familiar. Well, I don't know nothing about it. I've had this for a long time. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the ticket. What's up, zombies? Oh, look at that. Got the rad remover. It always happens, everybody. Get out of here. Always happens is you get the rad remover schematic when you bought a bunch of rad removers, and now you don't need any more rad removers. That's hilarious. All right. Always how it goes. Now, that's one of the best recipes in the game, everybody. It absolutely is. All right. Let's go in here and see what we can find. It looks like I have looted in here before. How do I know? There's nothing on the table. The stuff on the table disappears and never comes back because it's one of those loot bundles that don't come back after you loot it the first time. But this stuff does, so we definitely looted in here before. Also, we don't have our clothing stuff on the ground anymore, so we're not going to get that. We can get the toilet. Nothing else in here. Be all good. Again, some things you can loot multiple times, and some things you can't. Go around this side of Trader Jan. Bunch of good stuff over here. That's already been looted. Alright, that resets. That still needs to reset. Empty, empty. All that stuff empty. Empty dumpster. Okay, we got a little bit of loot. Alright, see if there's anything in here. Check this water
Good morning
thing in the back
to my
there.
favorite customer.
I appreciate it, but I'm really your only customer, just so you know, Trader Jen. All right, nobody else out there.
Feeling
It's just
a
me.
bit under the weather? Trader Jen is here to help.
Well, thank you, Trader Jen. Trader Jen's always got my back, and I appreciate it. All right, what do we got over here? We have got some bullet casings. Let's go. Acid. Beaker. Oh, there she is. She usually has a good job of having beakers. Not enough. Here comes the storm, too, of course. Not enough cash. All right, sell some more stone. You can always get more stone, everybody, but beakers. Those are very valuable. All right, she's not going to have any seeds because she doesn't sell super corn. All right, mods. What do we got? Ooh, insulated mod. That's a good one. That's the best of the insulated mods. You cannot make the insulated mods. So if I could sell something else, let's sell these lockpicks. 920. We need 4. Speaking of seeds, sell that seed for 4. Get that advanced insulated mod. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Again, that's insulating you against the weather. What else we got? Parts would be the other thing. Parts do we need? We don't really need any more parts. We already got our shotgun parts. Books. What we got for books? How much cash we got? We got no cash. We used up all of our cash. But if there's something really bad in here I definitely want that Shotgun Weekly. If there was a sniper book in here, but I would stop everything I'm doing and go get a bunch of cash and get that sniper book. But no sniper book, sadly. I think the only thing in here we want is the Shotgun Weekly. What can we sell for a Shotgun Weekly? Sell this battery. There we go. How much we got now? 123. We need 231. Sell this wood. We can get more wood, everybody. What's going to reset is that right there on day 61. So we want to get them when we can get them.
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
I trust you. All right, advanced insulated mod. Let's see here. Already got one there. Not sure I can use it in there. Can I use it in this one? I sure can, but I don't want to really take any of that stuff out. I do have some lower level ones in here. What do I feel like taking that out? Maybe here. This in here. Got room in there? No. Okay, well we'll hang on to that one in case we want to put it in some other outfit. Because those insulation mods are pretty rare. Pretty rare to find. So that was a good find. Again, those instead of it being 2 and 2, it's actually 5 and 5. Which is a lot better insulator. Cold resist and heat resist. You want to try to get that up, and you're like, well, Kismet, how can I see all my cold resist and heat resist? You just go to the little pie chart thing here, or the little bar chart. You can see all of your resistances and traveled and all that stuff. You can go over here and see all this stuff. Armor crit resist, explosive resistance, which is like 70% right now. Armor rating is 70%, so I take a lot less damage with heavy armor. Cold resist is 32, heat resist is 32, mobility 81, which is pretty good. Because I have the heavy armor, it's going to slow me down. Carry capacity up, damage, rounds per minute, all that kind of stuff as well. Show stats for idle. Yeah, for stamina. Show stats for walking, for running. Huh. I don't think I've ever bothered to look at that. And then, of course, you got your cool cosmetics. I have all the cool cosmetics, everybody. Look this up. We got a lot of cool stuff. Including the hat. We got this. You know what I don't have? I don't have the pimp hat, everybody. Even though I watched that twice, that stream that they had, the developer stream, I never got my pimp hat, and it makes me sad. It makes me sad, but it did send it to me on Twitch, but it never made its way to my actual Steam account. I only have the one Steam account, so it's not like it's going to go somewhere else.
Nope, still no stim packs here.
As well. All right, so she doesn't have anything else we want. I think we're good. Yeah.
Sorry,
all right.
But I've never heard of a stim pack.
Uh-huh. Old Fallout reference there. And I don't think that this respawns up here. Matter of fact, yeah, I don't think that respawns. Oh, we good. All right, now we got to go out in the storm. Awesome. Where's the other Trader Jen? Right there. So we want to check out that spot right below Trader Jen. Now, we got like 2 minutes, everybody, which actually is a pretty decent amount of time to do whatever you need to do. In my case, I'm going to try to take off my gyrocopter. It's going to be super awkward because it's going to be all over the road. These guys are going to try to get me, but they can't. Now, when storms are going on, by the way, they run. They run in the storms, so be careful of that, too. We can't see diddly. But we can just sit around there for 5, 10, which feels like 4 hours through the storm, or I can fly in the storm, get over here to this trader, and be talking to this trader and shelter from the storm over here. See the silhouette of the mountains coming in. It's so cool. Start going down. I can't even see diddly. Diddly to the squat. Like I'm just gonna ram into some building or a tree or something. I can't see nothing. Oh, there was a flag. Tree. Gotta find the road. Bridge. I was trying to drive in there. Slid way out. It's really awkward to drive, especially with the gyrocopter on the ground during the storm. All right, good enough. All right, anything in here has reset? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we looted all of that. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Oh, that truck can be looted. Whoa. That was so scary, man. They move fast. Those things move fast, but not fast enough, apparently. Again, using that bookworm skill as well by getting tons and tons of books. Remember, I'm only day 60, everybody. I'm already rocking these level 6s. Getting tons of skill books. In fact, I'm almost done with all of my major skill books that I want. And then the other skill books, I just get those as I go. But really just trying to get the major skill books done. We already did all that. In here. Oh. And can't get those shoes. Nothing here. Check the toilet. Door unlocked. Got all these cabinets. Double check them. Yeah, and the trader's probably the only thing I double loot. Because I just say that she puts it back in there. She loses her stuff and then she takes it out of her inventory and puts it back into the stuff. We'll just say that. We'll put in our own RP as to why that stuff respawned. Or ended back up in there. Alright. If there's anything in these little confessionals. Be funny if you sat in here, if you came in here, and you just stood here, and she walks over here, and then you do a confessional with the NPC. That would be cool. There's probably a mod for that, everybody, or someone's making it right now. The confessional mod.
Konnichiwa. Oh, that's good afternoon in Japanese.
Konnichiwa. What's up, girl? How you do?
Need some relief? Trader Jen's got what you need.
Sell some stuff. All right, we don't need this. We don't need this.
I hope you get feeling better.
Use. Home cooking weekly. Oh, we unlocked spaghetti. Nice.
Safe supplies.
Good timing.
Right here.
We'll get back to doing food and all that stuff later, too. Bullet casings. Oh, she my girl right here. Give me them bullet casings. 184. How much we got? 586. Nice. Let's see. Acid. We probably won't have enough if she actually did have some of these. Oh, my goodness. Nope. We're not going to have 2,300 for right now. That's okay. I hate leaving beakers behind, though, but we do what we got to do. Any mods that are got to absolutely go get those mods? Oh, there's an agility mod there. That's probably more valuable than the beakers right now. Probably end up with a ton of those later anyway. Legendary parts. Nope. Or just search for parts, by the way. We don't even need to look for legendary parts. Books. All right, what kind of books you got here? We got any? We have to have it. Come on, where's this darn sniper books? Can't find any of the darn sniper books that I need. Explosive magazine probably be the only thing I would care about. Not enough again. All right, what do we got? We sell some of this. Sell some of that. Puts it at 244. Always collect that resource again. What was it? Explosives. Oh, I already got it. Okay. And then we'll get a home cooking weekly since we're here. Or no, we'll save it for the next vendor.
Remember
they
me if you need medical supplies.
Oops, I forgot to sell this
no
axe.
stim packs. I hope you get feeling better.
Okay. Oh, and we got the rockets. Nice. With that one thing. All right, how we doing? Is this annoying storm stopped? It has. All right, awesome. Do we have anything in our gyrocopter? Nope. We're just pick it up. And we can go ahead and do a little swappy. Take that, sucker. All right, let's see how much room we got over here. Oh, we got lots of room. Oh, we could build a beautiful base right here, everybody. A little bit of an elevation change here, though. You want to take that into consideration. See how the elevation is coming in nice and flat, and then it elevates its way up to the road here. If you are going to build down here, know that you're going to have the upside will go up like this, up onto that road. So probably not the best place to build. One of the things you can do is try to build really close to the trader. Now, you can actually damage stuff closer to the trader, but you cannot put it back, so watch out. See, I can't put it there, I can't put it there, I can't put it there. You get the idea. But I can actually damage this part here and take that part out. But if we were going to do the base right here, and again, we can see that elevation change start to happen right here on this road. But we can make that work. And again, I would come all the way out, and then I would just go ahead and go along this edge, and you're going to see the boxes start to sink into the ground like that. See, we got the elevation change problem I was talking about. Get that out of there and get that charcoal from that, or that stuff. Again, that's going to be your biggest problem, is that change in elevation. There's the elevation change there. Now, the reason why you want to do this, everybody, and this is another, like, OP thing you can do. Now, if you can stand the Trader Jen much better than Trader Rec, because Trader Jen's nice when she says, okay, closing up. Trader Rec is obnoxious. He's a beautiful sunshine that he is. If you build up against here, then the mobs are not going to be spawning here. The mobs are only going to be spawning from the 3 sides. So if they do spawn here, they'll be pretty close to your base. So what I would do is I would set your base back enough so you can build, this would be like your spikes or anything that you're using, your electricity on the outside. And I would just offset your actual wall back like this. And then say run your wall along this edge here. And then have enough room for spikes or anything that you want to have on the side. Because they will come from over here and then come around the trader. And the same thing over here, they'll come around the trader. You can also build right in the middle of the trader. Then they always are coming around and attacking from the sides if you build right in the exact center. In fact, I might do that this time. I don't think I've ever built in the center of the trader. I like trying new stuff, everybody. Right here. Then we got really super easy access to the trader. Now, actually, I have even quicker access. We're on the other side. So we're going to pick up our blocks here just to show you that elevation. And we'll go check the other side as well. Now, because I have the motorcycle and I have the gyrocopter, it doesn't really matter where I put my base now because I can get to the trader pretty quickly. So let's go over here and see what we got on this side. We have got a bit of water here, but we can block under this water, by the way. You can take all this water out if you wanted to. In fact, kind of feels like a challenge, doesn't it? Feels like a Kismet challenge that we got to do. To go ahead and build our base right here, and then maybe have some water on the outside, a little moat going on. A little tempted, All right, let's go ahead and see how far away we got to be from the entrance. Now, again, this side is where the trader is, right? So we have a little access to go right to the trader from our base and be the closest to the trader, even closer than the front, or at least similar to the front. Than if we did it on the other side. So we'll go ahead and run this out. Now, one of the things that I do is I go ahead and think about defenses. So say I wanted to build the exact same base that I have in the forest biome, right? First thing I do is I have barbed wire, right? So the first one's barbed wire. This one here is spikes. And then I have a wall, right? And then I have 5 more spikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in between the base. And then the kill box is right here. Now, the kill box is 7 by 7. So we go like this. We can see this is 5. This is 6. Over here. Get over there. And then this would be 7. Or if you think about it another way, like this, This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's what's known as a 5-span. Actually, this needs to come in just a little bit. This is going to be a 5-span. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is number 7 across there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But it's a 5-span, meaning the middle part is the supports are on the end, which are there. And then, of course, the 5-span is the strongest of all bases. It is the base level of bases for sure. Now, my base is actually even stronger than that because actually every part of it is the support, which is pretty cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this would be 5. And then this, 2, 3, 4. Wow, it's just right at the water. That is just luck right there, everybody. I mean, I could say I did it on purpose and that it was all of my skill and amazingness, but that is just straight luck. Now, I can actually take the water out if I had some more building blocks. Let's go ahead and make some more up here. Make a ton. Oh, I don't have a ton. We'll make 50. There we go. So if I start to block this out, you will see that when you take the blocks out, that the water's gone, but the water fills back in again, right? But if I did this and blocked off the water, grab that, and then took this, took that out, notice that the water does not flow back in there. Probably the thing that needs to be worked on the most out of everything in the entire game is the water. If they came up with a way better water system, it would really improve the game massively. And hopefully they do at some point. But again, if I just go ahead and take this out, you'll see that it just flows right back in there. And again, if it's already at that level, it will flow at that level. Now, if I went in and I blocked out just the top level and then I took that out, guess what? It would just stay. It would stay at the one level down. It would not fill in the top level again. Having multiple levels is really difficult of water. So keep that in mind, everybody. It's probably better to build one block of water all the way up and then take away the sides so it can fill out than it is to do it there. Now, these ones on fire, but those are ferals. I would wipe those guys out. You'd think he'd go out when he's in the water, right? Because he's on fire. But apparently not. I thought he was dead. Apparently, I got to shoot him a lot more. There we go. Now he's dead. All right, awesome. All right, so there's the start of a Kismet kill box right there. Now, we also want to have an underground base here that's going to be massive. What? What do you want? Get out of here. Shoot him in the head. I thought it was a bird at first, but then I realized. Bunch of annoying mobs. Whoa, 2 ferals coming in. Surprise, sucker! Feral screamers, everybody. Front door's open, too. Watch out for those feral screamers, everybody. They will run up on you, and all of a sudden you have a swarm of mobs. I try to wipe them out as fast as I can from as far away as I can. Now, before you run out there, I get up on this tent. Oh, unless you run out of stamina. What's going on with my water here? Double whammy this water. We got to get our water going, too. We go get some snow. Get some snow. All right, there we go. Get up on the top here. Make sure nobody else is running in. They could tell I was going to build a kill box in there, so they sent their kill squad after me. Now I can go in here and flatten this whole mountain out here, flatten this out, readjust this water however I want. Kind of feel like I might want to build a moat. Haven't done a moat in a really long time. A little tempted to do a little moat around maybe 2 sides. Yeah, have a moat around the 2 sides, and then you just have the front side without the moat. Or maybe put the moat on 3 sides, and then just have the trader on this side. Or I could run the water by the trader as well. See, I'm building it in my head right now, everybody. Trying some new stuff. Try some stuff I haven't done in a while. I've done stuff that's been over water. I've done moats. I've done cement pits. So they come in and they fall into the pit, and then you got the choppers that are chopping them up. My favorite thing is when they drop in and then you put the chopper thing right at head level. So you actually hang it from up above. A lot of people put it on the ground and then let it chop them up. That's the worst, everybody. You hang it from up above, and then they walk their face right into it, and then you're getting a headshot. That's what you want. Those are called reverse things. I came up with that, by the way, when those first came out. For sure, for sure. What's up, Sea Fish? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Oh, man, so many cool things we can do right there. I'd say we get to it. All right, we got some other traders to go to, though, before it does reset. I think it's going to reset on day 61. Is that when we're going to get a reset here? Let's take a look. Yes, we've taken so long that it's about to reset all the vendors. All right, we gotta cook. And if it resets, oh well. It's fine. All right, where's my gyro? I think I put it over here. Oh, my motorcycle I left over here. Pick up some of my blocks. Pick that up. Away we go. All right, so liking that spot. I think that'll be a good challenge for the burnt biome. Then also we'll continue some quests. We're going to do some level 1 quests again, and then we'll do some level 2s and level 3s and work our way back up again. I typically don't do quests above level 3. Not that I can't. I totally can, especially with a level 6 M60. I can go into any POI right now and annihilate most of the mobs, unless they overwhelm me. But I can, or if I run out of ammo, they're going to kill me. But I typically leave the level 4s and 5s for when I'm with my team. Like we just did Area 7, which is like Area 51 in real life. Area 7 is a huge POI with massive ton of mobs, and we made it look easy. We made it look like a cakewalk, everybody. In fact, we did it twice in the same night. Pretty cool. We went to one, and then we went and we did the other one. It was such a ton of loot, everybody. I got to sort all that loot next Saturday. That was a massive ton of loot, that's for sure. But I love that kind of stuff. Look at this shot of the sun clearing the cloud. Even in the zombie apocalypse, there's beautiful days, everybody. And again, I really don't like the gyrocopter noise. It does grate on me a little bit, so I do mute it sometimes when we're traveling, so I can talk while we're traveling along. I don't feel like I'm competing with that noise. Satisfactory does their sound the best, everybody. They have individual sounds for different things. If you want to turn the chainsaw down, you can do that. If you want to turn certain things down, complete control, bunch of different sound controls that you can go in and adjust it. Again, you know that when you come out with a game, everybody, and everybody refers to that game as the best way of doing something, you know you came out with a great game. Satisfactory, one of my favorite games of all time. We play it on Tuesdays if you want to come and join us. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I do try to stream as often as possible. I can't stream every day, though I have in the past because of my medical conditions, but we do what we can do. All right, we got to just check the traders now because we're going to run out of time. And I don't think I even have enough cash.
It's a wonderful evening to sell. Looking for some healing? Trader Jen's got you covered.
I don't even have enough room here. Let me put my motorcycle up there. All right, Trader Jen, we're just going to look and see what you got for books. What do we need? Oh, Tech Junkie. Yeah, that's for stun batons. Is it that big of a deal? Probably not. We don't have enough cash. I could probably sell some more resources, but I don't think I'm going to have enough. Oh, we haven't sold the machine gun. Okay, well, we'll sell them. Maybe that was fate trying to help me out. Sell that M60 because I already got a level 6. Though you can keep it for back. I think that's fate trying to tell me to buy that book. There we go. All right, good. Now we don't have to hunt that one down. Now, the thing is when you get these perk books done, you also get an extra bonus for getting the whole thing done. Nope. Didn't get it done because it goes da-da-da when you get it done. How is our perk books for that one? Tech Junkie. Oh, man, we're not even close. We got a lot. But we can bulk craft robotic turd ammo if we get all of those. But you'll see later, everybody won't find those books, and all of a sudden we're going to be like, man, sure glad I brought that book, because right now I'd be looking for it. That's how it goes. All right, we already got all that loot up there. Let's go around and see if there's any other loot that we can grab. I feel like this is the one that we grabbed last time, so we might not have anything. Just rolling over it to see if there's anything in there. One of the things I really like about this game is it does tell you when stuff is empty. And usually this vehicle is a telltale thing. This vehicle and this one will let me know if anything is reset. It doesn't look like it. Let's get on out of here. And we got one more trader to try to squeeze in here before we hit that nighttime. Let's go. Oh, it's 2K away. Seriously doubt it, but we're gonna try. We got a supercharger. Let's go. And we can go up and over. In fact, we go down a little low just for some fun low-level driving. Let's go. Navigate through the trees. The lower you are, the less you have to go up and then come back down. So if you can just go perfectly straight, which I would love to do, but this gyrocopter is always on the ascent or the decline, and that's because the world is not cooperating. We might actually make this. Oh, look at that big old POI down there. Look at that big boy. Shotgun Messiah. See, the funny irony, everybody, is that in just a few minutes, it's going to be day 61, and then I can go run all those vendors again. But I don't have the cash for it right now. We can run back and see if our supercorn's ready, which it probably is, because our supercorn comes up every 3 days. So if you do it right, your supercorn comes up, run to the vendors, supercorn comes up, run to the vendors, and so on and so forth. We're going to build a massive base over there as well. We're going to get to that in just a bit. But first, we got to get over here. We do not want to land in the trader, because otherwise we'll be without our ship. We'll just take a little bit of damage there to go a little faster. Check and see if that's been looted. And don't know what else I can sell to get some more cash here, but
to close up for them. Hey there. Are you looking
see
for
what she's
medical
got
supplies, or
books-wise.
just here to check
Anything
out
that
my
I really
other
want.
wares?
Because this way I won't go, man, I wish I had gone and looked. I probably had the thing I was looking for. Doesn't really have anything other than maybe a tech planet, 231. Let's sell some of these seeds. Carry these random seeds around. These actually add up, by the way. You have enough of these suckers. Sell some gunpowder. Oh, she don't want that. Never sell cloth fragments. Some lead. We can get that. What are we at? 207. We're trying to get to 231. Never sell glue. Never sell beakers. Never sell that. Yeah, we'll just sell the rest of this. Sell. That should be more than enough. I hate selling clay soil, too. Oh, that's enough. Alright, got our tech planet. All this other stuff, meh.
Remember me if you need medical supplies.
I shall remember you. Alright, there we go. Robotic sledge going up. And we good. Now, time to get to work. Like I rammed in that thing. Time to get to work. Back to the Tycoon HQ. We got to get our base up and running here. And we're going to choose our new base over here. I think we're going to do it right here at the bottom of Trader, or at the top of Trader Jen by the water. We're going to do something a little unique. So we're just going to save this as Tycoon HQ 2. Boom. Right over there. Now I'm going to right click on it with the red flag, and then the other one's already tracked in here, so you can see the red flags there, and then my base is over there. So it's about 3K away from each other. And we want to go ahead and start with the bases. We want to get out of here before some sort of storm or something happens and screws us up. That's not foreshadowing. And get back to the base. Back to the base, and again, we were lucky that we got the drop of the fuel saver. We were lucky we got the drop of the supercharger and all that stuff. Really was a lot of work, because I went through every single mailbox and got a bunch of the books and recipes, and then of course got my intelligence all the way up so that I can go into bookworm, which gives me more books. And then, of course, into Intellect Mastery, which is that bookworm, and then the one that gives me 50% chance to get more skill books, or more skills with the skill books. So I'm getting 2 instead of just 1. And then we're heading back here. Holy mackerel, been going 5 hours. I didn't take a break. We might go back to the base, take a little break, come back, and start on our other base here. Again, day 61. Day 63 is Horde Night. So seriously doubt I'm going to have that base ready in 2 days. But it's possible. We got cement. We already got cement made that we can make it happen. Oh, look at the storm clouds, everybody. Storm clouds. And again, I turned the sound off, so we don't have to listen to the humming. So totally possible. Look at this cool little a military base that's also a bunker. You just go up to the top and go in that top part, everybody. That's where the end loot is. Cool. I like to see the storms off in the distance. I think that's a really cool addition. The storms themselves, again, go off too often, last too long. But again, they always have the chance to modify it, change it, update it. Never know. And I like how they gave you more time in the storm, though. You have like 2 minutes in the storm. Again, you get your thermo gear. You're going to be much in there. Insulation against hot and cold. Get all those things going. You see, like right now, everybody, again, it's 90 degrees, but I'm not really have any bad conditions because of that insulation. And you want to get that max level insulation going. And see how many, look at how many mountains I'd be going over right now with my motorcycle. I've already done it several times where I had to go over these mountains to try to get to my base. I think one of the most mountainous playthroughs I've ever done. And coming over here into the forest biome, which always seems to be raining. Look at these giant trees. Tree farm. Coming in. Full stop. Nailed it. Nailed it. All right, pick that up. Now we're going to switch out of our stuff before I forget. Turn the light back on. Put this up in here. Put that up in there. All right. Anything else we got in the drop box? Nope. All right, down in the kill box we go. Now we're going to go ahead and short some of this stuff. All this rando stuff that we picked up. This brass, we know right what to do with that. Just put it right here in this brass forge. Let that melt down. We got some bullets casings that we got. Looking in there. Oh, we got some extra bullet casings there. This, bunch of this. I've not found that sniper book. Oh my god, look at all that ammo in there. Nice. Man, I think we're the most set for Horde Night that we have been so far. And that's what you want to do. Be increasing the amount of ammo you got. Holy moly, look at that. All right, nice. That's a lot of hard work right there, everybody. Stay in focus. Stay in focus on your goals of just scaling up, outscaling those zombies before they get stronger than you. And massively high game stage, everybody. 147 game stage in the forest biome is pretty big. That's pretty big. All right, this is run out of fuel here, so we're going to go and put some of that in there. And then we're going to put that clay in there and just let that run. Oh, wait, we have more iron. Let's get more iron. Here, yeah, we double ran that iron in there. Then we're going to run that steel out. In fact, we probably double run the iron in again. You do us no good in this box. We got plenty of clay in there. Take that clay out of there. Take this out of here. We got some stuff for food. We got some mods we can use later. We got some farming stuff. How's our super corn? Super corns are back and ready to rock. All right, nice. And again, you can play the whole game just by trading, everybody. You don't even have to make bases or any of that stuff. Just go and trade with the vendor, and then when Horde Night comes along, get up on top of some building or shore up the building a little bit, and then fight them off that way. You can totally do that. But if you want to make it easy and you want to crush this game, just do what I'm doing. If you want to totally crush it, this is how you do it right here. All right, we're going to take this out of here. Take this out of here. I want to get some more ammo. We got our ammo all filled up here. Look at that. Nice. Repair kit's good. Food, water good. All this other stuff pretty good right now. Again, don't need to collect any resources for now. And the reason why I'm not collecting a bunch of resources, I'm going to have to move those resources. We have a bunch of blocks. We're going to go ahead and grab all of the blocks. There. We're all good there. And then go down here and grab the building blocks from my building box over here. Oh my goodness. Look at that, everybody. We did that all from scratch. Look at how many blocks that we have. Pretty awesome. Now we have some other blocks too, some wood blocks and some cobblestone that we found randomly. You can, by the way, you can just scrap this and get an absolute ton of wood out of it. Right, probably a good idea. I'm just going to scrap it. 2250 wood. I don't think I ever bothered to scrap that, but hey, might as well do it. It's going to take 7 minutes to scrap it. In fact, why do it in my inventory when I can go over here and just queue it up behind whatever's running here? 20 minutes there, 24 minutes there. Over here we should have our auto shotgun. 13 minutes here, so this is the best place to do it because that's going to finish before that other stuff. More blocks, more auto shotgun. All right, now this shotgun just became obsolete. And so we're going to go ahead and pull these out of here. Modify this one. Notice that we got 4 slots now. Very nice. And we're going to go ahead and come back for that super corn here in a minute. What do we got? All right, let's pull all this stuff out of here and see if there's anything we can use in our thing. If you're unsure if it works, everybody, just pull everything out into your inventory. And it's going to let you know. So when you go in and you modify this, the ones with the green means those you can put those in. The one with yellow means that there's something already in there that you have to replace with it if you want. And if they're gray, then that means it doesn't do anything. Like barrel extender and all this other stuff is not going to do anything in here. But I can do a semi-auto shotgun. I can also do a shotgun choke, which tightens the spread of the shotgun so it goes in a smaller spread. And then, of course, the semi-automatic shotgun. I don't really use the semi-automatic shotgun, so no on that one. Then we'll put all these mods back, and eventually we can sell those mods off if we don't want to use them. But the other thing we want to do, and I thought I made a second one. I might have, put it in the AK. That's what I did with it. I think I put it in the AK. I sure did. All right, so we can go in. We'll take the AK out. We can make another one for the AK if we really want to. But we're going to take that out, modify this, put this in here. Now, again, normally it has 10 bullets, everybody. Now it's going to have 16 bullets. Sorry, 16 bullets. Now it's going to have 32 bullets. A 32 bullet shotgun, everybody. That is a deadly shotgun. Now I don't need this weapon anymore, by the way. Don't need the 9mm anymore. You should be able, between your shotgun and your machine gun, you should have enough bullets. So I don't even need the 9mm. And then what I'm going to do is up the amount of 7.62 that I have. Now I'm going to do 4 stacks. Eventually I'll have like 2 stacks plus an actual stack of bullets that I can just take the bullets out when I'm not actually fighting the mobs. Notice I took the mods out as well because I'm going to end up selling that pistol as well. And this AK, we'll go ahead and just put this in here. Now I can use the AK as a backup weapon. So the AK is also a really great backup weapon, so I can go in there, have that weapon loaded. I'd probably use that for Horde Night, but I don't need it really when I'm running around. So I'm just going to run that, leave that in there, put these bullets in there. Another thing too, by the way, if you do modify, it does, or scrap that stuff, it will give you the bullets back out of those shotguns and other weapons. Put those into there. And we will sell off these weapons when we go to the trader at some point. Right here. There we go. All right, now we need ourselves some stuff. But we got any points that we could be spending here? No points. Yeah, I haven't been killing too many zombies or questing. How we doing over here? Oh, this is done. All right, awesome. And we are making a ton of this over here. Okay, we'll just go ahead and max out our food. Maybe make some more red tea. How much red tea do we have laying around? None. No red tea. All right, grab some water. Grab some of our red tea stuff here. We forgot to get some... I didn't forget. I just got sidetracked. We forgot to go and get some snow. We'll have to do that here in a bit. We'll get 13 of those going. Grab all this grilled meat out of here. Put that right up here in raw food. Deal with that later. You got to cook it first now to make the meat stew. So good to just get all that stuff cooked up as well. We can take this food, put it up above. We can take this and put it here in the raw food. That's got 20, 30 minutes left. It's got 42 fuel. Very nice. All right, it's going to run for a while. 12 minutes. It's got 30 minutes of fuel in there. Probably don't need that many. 16 minutes in there. Good enough. Okay, it's going to run some more red tea. We're getting kind of low. We're at 2, but we've got plenty of resources running. All right, now let's see if I actually remember to put my farming outfit back, put my other outfit back on again. All right, time to get some super corn. Let's go. Oh, you know what we should do? We should get all of our super corn seeds out as well while I'm thinking about it. Right there. Okay, and again, while we wait for our stamina, just real quickly, since we have lots of seeds that we bought or converted last time, we don't have to go and make more from our actual super corn that we're going to sell to the vendor. And this will give us a lot more cash in this round because we don't have to convert them into seeds at all. Now, this is just getting started, everybody. You wait till I have my next base. It's going to be pretty epic. There we go. See, out of stamina. So while you're waiting for your stamina, put down your seeds. And your stamina is going to be going up, especially if you use some stamina food. Typically, oh, that's why I was doing my red tea. Typically, if you do a red tea, give you a little bit of extra stamina boost. There we go. You might have to do a couple seeds here, but most of this is going to be covered. There we go. 5, 6, 7. So we need 7 seeds. Recipe, super corn, 7. Go. Oh, wait, no, we had more in our inventory. Oh, it didn't show up on the thing. All right, well, whatever. We'd use it next time. No big deal. I thought it probably was a full stack. That's what it was. A full stack. All right, up here, we are going to put the super corn seeds right here. All right, looks good. Now we're going to move this stuff up. So we have more room down here. Kevin Love Train coming in. Who's that awesome person bringing that love in there? It's Brunheen with a 24 months. That's 2 years of love. Hello, Brunheen. Thanks for coming in, bringing that Kevin Love Train and saying hi there. I see you there. Oh, a treasure train started up, everybody. Look out, we got Teddy Ruxpin coming in also with 3 months getting his brand new sub badge as well as Brunheen got his new sub badge as well. Now, treasure train, everybody, you got 4 minutes and 43 seconds to do that treasure train. Now, you get 35% off gifted subs, so you can give a bunch of gifted subs in the chat for a reduced amount. And show some love to the chat, everybody, and help support the stream as well. But I always love to see everybody just give a bunch of peeps some love in the chat. Great way to help support the stream. If you are enjoying the stream, consider giving some gifted subs at this moment. Or you can just go ahead and sub or resub or cheer. And then that also will keep that Kismet Love Train, or Hype Train in this case, or Treasure Train, which is very rare, by the way. That Treasure Train comes through. So now's a good time to show some love. All right, so we got that done. We're going to get some more of our water here. We're going to check on all of this. This is actually done. Wow. That is awesome. We could process some other stuff in there, like gasoline, things like that, but don't really think I need any right this second. Put that up there, and again, we got a bunch of stuff. We don't need to take this water with us. We'll leave that here and deal with that later. And we probably have a few red teas that we can grab. Yeah, there we go. Just so we have that water. So we got a few things to do. First, we want to get some food. Oh, wait, let me show you my little mini jacuzzi down here, everybody. See how when I ate the food, it went up like that? And then also I'm going to drink, but that doesn't affect it. But, oh, I forgot to put that other meat stew back. Oh, it's going to put it up on top. So when you do have that problem, everybody, you can just make a 1 square block in here and just jump in it. Just sit in your little block, and you'll see that it's going down super fast, and it's gone. See, it's a great way to help yourself out with that system. I just used a bucket. When got a bucket of water, poured it in that 1 block, and then I can just jump down in that block and take care of that. Basically, take a little bath in there, like so. I'm going to put this up here, so we'll have that for later as well. All right. What else we got? I think we're good to go. We're ready to rock, man. We got tons of cash there, too. Motorcycle down here. Yeah, we're ready to go back to Trader Jen's little spot over there. Hello? But I heard somebody. Apparently not. Oh, the bird. Ah, yeah. See, now I'm starting to shoot straight. There we go. Now, I could run over there and get that bird. Look at the sunrise going on. Oh, and there's storms off in the distance. Ah, of course it is. Of course there's storms over there. That's okay. We're not going over there anyway. We're going over here. I already got it marked. Already got it marked. All right, here we go. We out of here. All right, so we're bringing our blocks with us first, and that's going to allow us to help start to build out the base. And we're going to go over here. We're going to get it done. Oh, forgot to take a break. That's okay. We'll fly over there, and then we'll take a break. I keep forgetting to take a break, everybody. It's going to be like 20 hours. It'll be like without a break. My doctor did tell me I need to get up and take a break every few hours or so. Because I am getting of that age, everybody, where you need to get up and walk around a bit. What the heck is going on with my thing over here? I see that my alert thing is kind of messed up. Give me something to do while we're flying. Of course, it'd be better if I flew a bit straighter. There we go. Let me figure out what's going on with my little chatty bot over here. Let's see. Where's my little thing that allows me to... Whoa, not watching, not watching. Whoa, whoa, okay, look out, look out. Look out. Oh, no. All right. Recovered. That's what happens when you don't watch where you're flying, everybody. Oh, boy. Just like that mountain snuck up on me. You'd think there'd be no obstructions, but it just happened to sneak up on me there. What? We're going to reload our overlays. There we go. Let's see if that fixes my little vault van over there and gets your guys' alerts back up and all of that. And let's see if it fixes it up. I don't make the stuff, everybody. I just use it. There we go. Look at all those little bitties and stuff going in to the vault van there. Oh, ricocheting off of there. Very nice. Heading on over. And again, I mute the sound so we don't have to listen to it hum the whole way there. Just something that I do. I can talk to the chat while we're flying. What's up, Jessamy? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I see you there. Appreciate everybody coming in and showing that love to the stream. We're having a good time, everybody. Again, that's what game is all about. Having a good time, win or lose. It's all about that journey, right? Always a very exciting time, by the way, when you're about to build another base, because we're about to move. We're about every 50 days or so, we're going to be switching biomes. So we're day 61, so we're a little bit past 50 days. But we're trying to decide where we wanted to build our base and then take on something a bit more challenging. So we're going to go ahead and take on this one right here next to Trader Jen. She's in the middle of all these other Trader Jens. Also probably in the middle of all the questing as well. So we're just going to come right in. Nice and slow. Land right there. All right, nice. Okay, so we want to go ahead and do something like this, but we do want to probably fill all this in. Let's see. Probably the first thing I want to do is take down this mountain over here. And the reason why I want to do that is to make a bunch of dirt so I can fill in this as a foundation as well. Let's go over here and see what this thing is made out of. Made out of stone. That's dirt there. Let's go for the top first to see what the whole thing's made out of. Now, it could be just the top part is stone. Attracting everybody's attention over here. Get wrecked. Boom. Look at that sunrise. Beautiful. Now, I can build up on this hill, too. But I feel like what we're going to do is challenge ourselves a little bit. Now, what we're going to do is get a bunch of clay and stuff here. While we're doing this, by the way, we could be doing some dirt. Let's see. Let's do about 50 dirt. We're going to do a lot of dirt. There we go. That's going to take a while. It's going to take a minute, but it feels like forever when you're waiting for it. We're just going to flatten this out just so we can get a bunch of clay that we can use. Then also we want to flatten this out just so on a horde night that this is not blocking our view of the mobs coming in, right? And mobs typically they'll spawn on dirt. So best we just take this little mountain out and get all the resources at the same time. Now again, if it's made out of dirt like this, you're getting a lot of clay really easy. So this is actually a really good place for clay. If you're looking for clay. Just take the stone off the top and get that clay underneath. So what we're going to do is take this dirt, and we're going to use it to fill in that water over there. So we can build a base somewhat over the top of the, over the water here. Okay, so we're going to go over here, and we're going to decide where do we want the center of the base. Probably good here. It's not going to give me much room on this side because I can only go up to the edge of where I could build. So again, it's only going to give me so much room here. But typically, like I showed earlier, that I'll have barbed wire on the outside, then I'll have this. But what I really want to do is try to transfer some of my defenses to the outside of the base. So I'm going to go ahead and say, you know what, we're going to push that bomb wall back, and it's going to push us into the water because the kill box is going to be pushed back. But we're going to say, we'll go, instead of going 5 on the outside, we'll go 3 on the outside. Then this will be our outer wall right over here. And we'll use electricity on the outside. We'll get to that here in just a bit. And then we can take out these ones that are damaged. I very rarely ever repair those, by the way. I always just take them out. And we take all these out. We can reuse all of these. Any of these ones that are actually damaged. I think I actually damaged some of these with my weapon. I was shooting at that screamer. There we go. Every now and again, look around. Make sure no one's trying to sneak up behind you. Okay, so then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's going to be the outer part. This will be our inner wall, our inner kill box. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Those are for spikes, and then these are for electricity as well. Here, also electricity. And then this would be the center, so we would go 2 this way, and we would go 2 this way. That's going to make 5, and then our corner supports here and here, because remember it's 7 all the way across. So 5, 6, and 7. Then this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the upper support. So just perfectly right on that edge. Actually, that worked out pretty well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then our center support here. And then our kill box actually going to be on the original land there. Very nice. But we do want to have some defenses, and I am going to make this go out a bit further. The way you can do that is to take a bunch of dirt or blocks, either way, and you can just start filling this in. All right, start filling this in like so. And then just bring this up to this level. Now, what I would do is I wouldn't fill it any higher than where I have it right now. And the reason why you don't want to fill it any higher than that, and again, you want to make sure we get underneath here, so this is at an angle, is because I'm actually going to set these blocks down. So there's no reason for me to fill all this in when I'm just going to take all that out anyway. It's going to be taking up too much of my time. So we want to go ahead and start to carve all this out. And we know we're going to take all this down by a level, so we'll just go ahead and do that now. And we're just going to set our foundations. Hello? There we go. Very dead. And then this is going to be our main foundations. Now, here's something we want to do to get started. If these are going to be our main foundations here, we want to go all the way to bedrock with this. So here we go. Make sure you got enough blocks to get out of here, everybody. And also be ready if they fall on your head from up above. And you can see a level 6 auger goes to work, everybody. Remember, we did this by hand with a stone axe in the beginning. Gonna go way faster. Now, the reason why I go all the way to bedrock, everybody, is it just makes it easier. Now, you're gonna see I'm gonna do something a little bit different than I normally do for my supports. And I'll show you why here in just a bit. There's bedrock. All right, first I'm gonna put a square block right here. And then, just to give me more space underground, I could use a smaller pillar like this, but we're actually gonna use a real small pillar. And it's gonna be just as strong as any other pillar that we would use. And then we can just jump on it and go straight up like this. And again, this is gonna act as a main support for our base. Just like it is. And it will block them from spawning in there. Like so. That's a ways down there, bro. That's like 30 blocks right there. Okay, and then the top block, which is going to be underneath the actual base itself. We'll do this, and then we'll go ahead and have the under block. I'm going to actually make a separate thing here. And that is going to be square. There we go. And then this on the surface level, it's going to be square. And then the same thing out this way. You can just go ahead and output that. And you get the general idea. Now, again, when you're doing your supports, if you've got the ability to do it, just do it now. Before you go and go straight down, one, you want to do it during the day. It's going to be a lot easier. And then make sure there's no mobs around. They're going to drop on your head, especially screamers. You want to make sure there's no screamers running up on you, and then you're trapped way down here with a bunch of mobs. But all you got to do is just aim up, start shooting. That does work. So I'm because I have the ability to, I'm just going to do it now and take care of these supports all the way down. We're just going to drill these down to bedrock. And again, the smaller, skinnier supports that go up, it's all concrete, so it will hold it just like a full concrete block. But it's going to give you more room underneath, and we're going to build a whole underground base here. This particular playthrough, I'm showing you how to be massively OP in this game by doing underground bases. Here we go. These are a little tough. You got to aim right to the middle, otherwise it won't put the block down. Also, it's very easy to get caught in between this and fall all the way to the bottom. We'll keep that in mind. Okay, right there. And then we'll just bring over this block so that we know that lines up. All right, now you get the general gist of it, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and go to town now. I think you got the idea. Here we go. If you go all the way to bedrock, you're not relying on the stability of the blocks underneath. You never know what's underneath your base. It could be a bunch of sand, especially in the desert. But if you go all the way to bedrock, you know exactly what is supporting your base. Out of stamina. Have some of my red tea. Helps slow my digestion as well as boost my stamina regen. Okay, now we got to go ahead and cut across here. Obviously way faster than we made our previous base. way faster, as you can see. All right, and again, see how that lines up perfectly? Very nice. Putting in all the supports first. Take all this out. We can just go ahead and do this. Get a bunch of clay while I'm at it as well. There's my corner support. Take this out. This out. There we go. Do our side supports here. See, big advantage of already having the blocks. Everybody look around. Anybody bothering you? Nope. All right, go to it. You also crouch on the way down, by the way, to help listen for mobs. I usually don't on the way down, but if I'm down there and cutting stuff out, then I'll crouch. Man, these headphones have been going for like 6 hours. I think they have, or I switched. No, I already switched. Yeah. They just beep like they're getting low battery again. We'll take care of that in a minute. Again, this is very unusual that I use a very skinny support. But since we're building an underground base, normally I would just use square blocks because you don't want anything falling in between there, including you. But since we're going to build this giant underground base, we're going to definitely need some extra space that just to walk around. Not necessarily to put stuff, but to walk around all this stuff. Again, now that we have the auger, we can build some pretty epic-sized bases. And there we go. And take this out. See, I don't bother to switch to the thing here. Switch to the chainsaw, and it takes longer to switch to chainsaw than to just hit it with the auger and then go back to augering the other stuff. All right, looking good. Let's put in our bottom part here. Gotta make sure to watch out for the center of the base. Okay. Probably a good idea to double check our center before we do anything else. Our center's coming in this way. And then there, 1, 2, 1, 2. This is our center. So our center's right there. Again, this helps us align that. Like this. That I'm going to leave open. And then this is going to be another support right down the center. I just had a cool idea. Write that idea down before I forget. I was going to take a break. Still haven't taken a break. What? Save that for later. That's going to be fun. I don't know how I'm going to be able to do that, but we'll try it. We learned some new stuff that we're going to try. All right, let's go. First, we got to get these supports in. All right, so doing the center support, I did all my corner supports. This is like the strongest you can make it and still have a bit of a span. in between. And I like to get my supports out of the way as quickly as possible. Then I can just start building out my base pretty easily. Again, putting them supports in nice and small. Now, you can see I covered up that center support there because I am going to be doing stuff up above. We'll be doing the kill box and all that. And then this will be how I get to the lower part of my base. Now, just for safety's sake, we can go ahead and start on our Kismet kill box. I'm going to show you how to make one. Super easy, everybody. One of the easiest and most powerful bases in the wasteland. I'll show you right now. This thing feels like rotating the way I want it to rotate. Here we go. Come on. So what I'm going to do is do the corners first, because usually those are the most annoying, as you can see. Never chooses the one I want it to be. Then over here, again, this is an offset here, so we want this actually to be here. And then all of these out of the way. Over here. You can rotate backwards, everybody, but I don't know what they were thinking when they did this rotation. They definitely need to work on it. There we go. Take this out. And we're going to build something very similar to what we built before, but obviously we're going to build it at 10 times the speed because we already have the cement blocks. So we're going to make it way easier. But we are going to do some variations on this particular base, including a very cool moat that we're going to build around all the sides, utilizing this water over here. Again, we get the basics in. There we go. Now, the rest of this is easy, everybody. Just go ahead and do the rest of this. But we're going to do the corners first. Now, I want to go up by 4, because the 5th one is going to be something else. So this is 3, and this is 4. There we go. And then hold down the R button, copy, shape, and rotation. There's number 2, number 3, and number 4. Again, once we have the first one down, get all these in. Got to count 1, 2, 3, and 4. Very nice. I always like to double check my numbers. There's 2. Nice job of completely missing jumping on there. Get up there, guy. Man, you're out of control. 3 and 4. There we go. Now we got the corners. And the second we get 3 levels up, everybody, now the base is up and running. So the mobs can't just run at us and get us. So even if we did 2 levels, they'd have to run up and then try to jump over it, which would give you more time. So at the very beginning of the game, you can do this with wood. And that's it right there. Now they can't just run at me and take me out. They will be blocked. Now the third one is going to make it even tougher because now they're going to have to jump up there. In fact, we can just do... Or rather, we'll just do the 4th one over here. Like this. Now, sometimes I do it 6 blocks up, and sometimes I do 5. I'm really kind of settling on 5 lately. 5 is good enough and allows you to jump down off the top of your base without breaking your leg. Even without any additional mods in your boots or anything like that. And again, they can't just rush up on me day or night. I get up in their business. Get up in your business. Like that. And... oh, here's somebody coming. We can test it out. Come on over here. Let's test the Kismet kill box out. So easy. So fast, especially when you already have the blocks. There we go. All right, come on. Let's go. Let's show them. Look at this. We can use melee. We can just blast them in the face. Or just go like this. Get off my lawn. Took him out in 1 hit. There we go. Gotta make me a new sledge at some point, too. All right, so there we go. I don't see any other mobs. Now, again, one of the things also that's going to help you, everybody, if you're right next to the trader, is the trader makes it more difficult for them to spawn near you because they can only spawn in 3 different sides. Now, the trader's really obnoxious because they're going to be like, it's opening, it's closing, it's opening, it's closing, it's opening, it's closing. So if you can handle that, probably Trader Jen is the one I can handle with the most. But I can also handle it with Trader Bob and handle it with the other guy whose name just went out of my head. But Trader Wreck is the one is just so obnoxious that I'm just like, nope. All right, now we got to get back up here to the top. Let's go ahead, throw a little ladder in here. Because you're like, Kismet, how you going to get out of there? All right, just throw a ladder, get up here at the top like this. Now, want to go ahead and build out the outer part of the kill box here. So we're going to work on the top part. Now, what I like to do is you can use this bars corner, right? One of these. Or you can, and I'll just put the bars corner in so you can see that. There we get it to rotate. I love how when I don't want it to rotate advanced, it rotates advanced. And when I do want it to rotate advanced, it doesn't rotate advanced. All right, so you can do that. a little bit of bars, so you're closing off the front side and the top side. Oh, wait! Oh, no! I forgot! I can't do that. I can't do that in 2.5. Oh, we gotta take some stuff out. Oh, it just dawned on me. Now, normally I build it like this, everybody, and in the older versions you can, but we can't do that. Because they glitch through the bottom of the thing now. And so now what we need is we need this. We got to go in and we got to put in our bars. We're going to put the bars on the inside here, like this. Can't do it. Can't do it. So glad I thought of that before I got too far. It's okay. We got the technology. We can take it out. It's going to take a little extra time, but we'll do it. We'll get it done. So that's to prevent them from glitching through the bottom of the base. But we're also going to have a space in between. We're going to have a moat around it as well. All sorts of fun stuff we're going to do in here. Really build this one out. And then, of course, have a massive underground base as well. Now, the real trick is making sure that water doesn't leak into our underground base. That's going to be problematic if that happens. We'll get it done. All right, right there, right there, right there. Okay, and we probably should repair our auger just to make this go a little faster. There we go. Back to it. We got plenty of gas. We can go ahead and get some more gas out while we're thinking about it. Now, the other levels are fine, everybody. It's just the bottom level I've noticed that has this problem of them glitching through. Now, they should not be able to get through because they can get through a single block, but this is really what you consider half a block, right? Because the top and the bottom are blocked. So they shouldn't be able to squeeze through there, but if there's enough of them up against the thing, they'll push them through. So you definitely want to be careful not to have that problem. And you can still shoot through the bars. It's a little bit more difficult to do that, but we do what we got to do. Get that out of there. Put this in here. There we go. We also want to get our corner, which is right here. Rotate that around. Very nice. And then, like so. Very nice. We'll have this fixed up in no time. See my airdrop. Do drop my airdrop out there somewhere. We'll try to remember this. We'll try this break time here in just a moment. We're going to try to fix this first. I like to finish my thought when I'm doing something, and this is why it's hard for me to take a break. Because I'm like, okay, I want to finish the thought. I want to do that thing. And then I end up doing stuff for 20 hours. If I can last that long, you know. Sometimes I just get tired. I'm like, nah, I'm out. I do the much I can do. That's for sure. Yeah, look at that love in the chat. Break time, kids. Thank you, Teddy Ruxford, for the reminder. I appreciate it. I'm going to take a break here in just a moment. We're going to come back and do some more epic action. But we got to get this kill box in here so they're not sneaking into our base while we're trying to work on the rest of it. That's for sure. We got a lot of blocks, everybody, so we can start really rock solid out here as well. You can notice I'm not doing the outside too much. You'll see why here in a bit once we get this going. We will get all these supports in here and be ready to rock and roll. Now, this is probably the most secure side on the trader side because they're not going to spawn there. They're typically not going to spawn this close to my base. And then the trader's in the way, so they're not going to spawn further out there. But they can run from the sides. They will definitely do that at some point. Get all up in my business. And here's the best thing to do. But if you make a mistake, just say, oop, I made a mistake, and then go fix it. I make mistakes all the time, everybody. Again, this is normally how I build it, like this. And then I just realized you can't do that in 2.5, which we learned in our last few playthroughs. In our team playthrough, and then also in my solo playthrough. We played it a little bit at the end of my last playthrough. We played a little bit of 2.5, and then this is a full restart from the very beginning of 2.5. And definitely want to block these bottom parts. You don't want to just leave that to chance that they're going to glitch through there. And if enough of them glitch through there and rush you, you're going to be in trouble. So I feel like it's not worth it. Not worth it to have those bars there, because it's actually harder to hit the mobs with the bars, with the poles. These are poles and those are bars. It's actually harder to hit the wolves and all of that stuff with the poles. Better to use the bars. But if I put the bars up ahead, up above, then it's harder for me to swing, right? So you could, in theory, put everything else as the bars, and then just have the middle part as the poles. That'll still allow you to use your melee weapon if you run out of ammo, but also protect you against them breaching. We definitely want to get this going. There we go. Look at this, see? Instead of pretending like you didn't make a mistake, you just go and you get it done, and before you know it, you have it fixed. No big deal. I'm not gonna, like, break my keyboard and, you know, act like a 5-year-old. I see some people on stream. I don't know if they're doing it for, like, the dramatic drama moment, or if they really are, like, breaking their stuff. I especially think it's super disrespectful if they go in and, like, you know, the chat, like, donated so they could get a keyboard, and then they're in there breaking the keyboard. Oh, man, that's a hardcore scammy there. That's not cool, bro. Ah, there we go. Look, we got her fixed up. There we go. Bars at the bottom. All right, we got a bunch of support work to do. We got to do the upper part of the base. And again, we can use the bars like this. I also like to do... up here on the top part, so it gets a place, gives me a place to stand. The bars corner here is a really great piece where you go and do something the same. And you'll see I'll just do that. And that just makes it easier for me to stand up here along the edges. Now, if they do break into the base and they get into here, I can always move into the center where it's going to have that other stuff. Also makes it a little easier right now, so when I'm doing my ladders, I can just do my ladders like that. Easy, easy. Okay, and then we'll do our corners, of course, which gives us these corners right here. Again, this is just to block. Now, I suggest that you bring it up here first so that you can see where it's at, like that, and then put that down there, and it's all GG's. Let's put this over there, and then we'll pick up this piece. Same thing over here. I'll go ahead and rotate it till I know which direction it's going. You get the idea. And this one. There we go. Much easier if you do this outer part first, so you don't have all this other stuff in your way that's making it hard for you to see what's going on. Nice. Look at how easy we're getting that done. Yeah, this is just a place to stand so the mobs can't hit you from underneath. Even if they're right up against the base, you can back up and gives you a little bit of line of sight. So they're hitting that underside of that block while you're reloading, and then you can move back out again. Very, very useful if you're trying to avoid getting infected or any of that kind of stuff. Better useful. All right, there we go. Boom. Easy peasy. Look at that. Beautiful. Beauty must. All right. Now, again, see, that's where our thing's going to go down. I actually could move that closer to the trader. Maybe move that this side instead of this side. Normally I put this side, whatever the side is that I'm going to be coming in and out more often. Probably better on this side. Now that I think about it. You want to leave yourself at least one block on that outside edge, though. I'm going to put it right here. Actually, just put it right here. Line it up to the main... I don't think I ever put it in the center. Normally I put it offset. But we could do it right here where the main entrance is. And then we can go up and down. Now normally I offset it. That's why, because I offset it in because I want to pull the ladder at the top if I need to. Yeah. Yep. Got to pull that in one. Pull that in one. Don't worry, I got plenty of blocks, everybody. Plenty of blocks. I have thousands of them. And I can take this stone and recycle it back into blocks. Okay, so yeah, let's really think that through. There we go. Got that, then we're going to do this. We're going to go ahead and go up here, and we're going to offset this in by 1. I'll show you what I mean here, everybody. We'll get our bars again, and we'll put our bars, advanced mode. And just trying to finish the thought, everybody. We'll take a break here in a minute. There we go. So again, if we're going to run to the trader, everybody, we're going to be going in this direction. You can see that comes right down into there. Now, of course, we'll take the top one off here so we can put a hatch there. But that allows me to run up here. Now, if I have a problem and they breach the base, they're coming in here. Oh, my God, look out. Uh-oh, they're trying to get it. Oh, my God, look out. Oh, okay, pull the ladder. And now they can't get me because the ladder has fallen down. Always have a quick release ladder like that as a backup plan, right? Don't worry, I can always put the ladder back in again. No big deal, just like that. Take out the debris, GG's. And again, notice I leave that gap. Now, here's another thing, everybody. You want to put a hatch here. So we're going to start with just a simple hatch right over here. And we're going to put it this way so that it opens up like that. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, if you pull the thing, it's not going to pull the hatch down. Let's go see. Because the hatch is there, right? Nope. Still falls down. Because it still considers that a gap. It does not consider that a full block. So, super easy to just go ahead and pull that even with a hatch there. And then you're like, well, you can't go up the ladder because there's a gap. Oh, you sure can. Even if you're coming up here, everybody, this ladder, when you get here, will then all of a sudden connect you to this other ladder. So you can leave gaps in your ladder if you want to. I could leave every other one could be a gap, and I could still go up the ladder like it's nothing. For sure. All right, Kismet Kill Box looking good. You can probably get the gist of what else we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and fill all this in with some bars up there at the top so we can go up the top and shoot down. You don't want to use these bars up at the top because you can't fall in between and fall through. You don't want to use the poles vertically. If you use the pole vertically, I have seen them get through the poles vertically. Horizontally is best. Again, some big tips for you there, everybody. Some big gaming secrets for 7 days. Now that we've gone for 6 hours without a break, can you dig under the trader? You used to be able to if you went down far enough, Brunheen. You cannot do it anymore. It goes all the way down to bedrock, which you will see because I will cut all the way up against the actual trader. We're going to do some really cool stuff when we come back from a quick break. So we're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to earn some Kiss Caps toward future giveaways. Again, you can just work together as a team in the chat like we work together on stream. Here we go. Back in just a bit. I'm looking pretty excited to build this base, everybody. Back in just a moment. I'm back, everybody. Didn't quite get it there, huh? Didn't quite get it. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, so I know everything is working. Look at you guys working together there. Nice. Nice. I can give you a bunch of kids cats. I see you guys working together there. There you are. Nice job. We got a base to build, though. We got to get back to business over here, everybody. We got to get back to some 7 days to die. Thank you, Harm, for that 1 in the chat. Another 1,000 kids cats for everybody. I see you guys trying to get them puzzles. Those suckers are hard sometimes, isn't it? Isn't it sometimes pretty hard to get those puzzles? Holy mackerel. Those puzzles are crazy, man. They're crazy, they're crazy. Now, again, I took a break there, everybody. I missed like 2 breaks there. But that's okay. I'm back. We went for about 6 hours. Took a little bit of break. We're back at it. I am an old man, so I do got to take a break from time to time. Especially my doctor yells at me when I don't, well, probably doesn't reach yell, but he gets a very high, why you're not taking breaks. No, this is why you have these problems with your legs. This is why you have problems with your circulation. He's trying to get through to me, everybody. So we got to be smart about that. We got to get it going on. Now, here we go, everybody. We got the Kismet kill box going right now. We're building a Kismet kill box right next to the trader here, Trader Jen. And we're going to go ahead and fill this in nice and easy. We got the quick release ladder up here because we did leave a gap down here. So we can just leave this up or down, pull that top ladder. That ladder's going to drop if they do breach the interior of the base. Now, the other thing that we're going to do is start to plan out the under part of the base first. And that's because we already have the blocks that are going to help us go in and build the rest of the base. So we've already got this kind of figured out here, right? That we want to have a certain amount of spikes out this way. Or in this case, actually electricity is what's going to go here. So we're going to find our blocks here. There we go. We're going to go ahead and count these out again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So there we go. We got a 5 gap there. Over here, 1, 2, 3 on the outside. And then this, of course, will be the bomb wall, which will help separate any bombers that are getting too close to the base. We're also going to create ourselves a bit of a moat around here, which I haven't done in a long time. Very effective. It does slow them down, though I don't know how necessary it is, but it is fun to do, and we are going to do it. Now, I'm going to do it in a different way than everybody else is going to do it, though, everybody. I'm going to show you a kind of a more advanced way of doing a moat. It's going to be more like an aqueduct, and that aqueduct only needs to be so deep so that the mobs drop in and then slow down to try to get you. So it's kind of like barbed wire, but in water. And those mobs cannot swim, by the way. Most mobs cannot swim. The only mob that can swim are animals, and animals will then stay on the top part. Now, I have not checked it in a while if actual zombies can swim. One of the biggest tricks that we used to have back in the day, earlier in 7 Days to Die, was if you were really in trouble, you look for a deep body of water, and you go out to the bottom of water in the middle of horde day, and they'd all be at the bottom running around, and you'd be just swimming around up here at the top, and you'd be just fine. And then you wait till horde night's over, and you'd run for it and get the heck out of there before you got into trouble. That's what we would do back in the day. So thanks everybody for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Again, if you are new to my stream, my name's Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody. That's right, half a century. Now you know somebody who's been gaming that long. All right, here we go in the corners, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that's right there. I got some mushrooms in the way. 7, get in there. What is it? There's something blocking that spot right there. I can't put a block down. Let's get these mushrooms. Why can't I take out that spot? Some sort of invisible weird block there. We got it. All right, nice. Okay, there we go. Now, what this is going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a 9 span right there, everybody. So we got to watch out. If you span too far with certain blocks, they will fall down. I think we wrote that down somewhere, didn't we? Hello? Hello? What's up? Get over here. Let me give you the hammer. Boom! Now you got no head. There we go. So I think I wrote that down somewhere. Where did I write that stuff down? Maybe in item mods. Yes, over here. Here it is, right here, everybody. Again, you can check out this spreadsheet for yourself. I'll go ahead and throw it in the chat, whether on YouTube or on Twitch. You can go ahead and check that out. And again, there's a bunch of tabs here at the bottom. Now, this is what's known as the item mod, so 7D, 2D, or 7 Days to Die item mods. And over here on the side, I wrote down the span. So we got the building block, which is an 8 span. The wood block is an 8 span. The cobblestone block is a 12 span. And we might want to go check out our concrete blocks. So we're going to go ahead and put a couple concrete blocks down kind of over here to the side. Like this, and then we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. And there it is. Lucky number 13, everybody. So it's really 12 blocks before that falls down, which is wild because that means that cobblestone blocks and concrete blocks have the same span. Right there. Concrete blocks. We'll add that to our stuff. Now, again, I'm going to do that again, everybody, so you can see what I did. I just counted it out over here. Then you can see that this fell down. Let me do it one more time so you guys can see it. I was counting it out for me so I can put it in my spreadsheet. But I'll show you one more time right over here. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and down it goes. So it's actually 12 span that you can be fine. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. We know that if we go right here, right at this one, which is the 12th one, we're going to have a problem. But watch this trick. I'm going to show you a cool trick with concrete. So we're going to go in here, and we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then again, the 13th one's going to bring it down. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a block right there. Now we're going to count reverse the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then the 13th one. Oh, got a car in the way. Hey, you're in my example zone here, car. Get out of here, car. Throwing me off. All right, there we go. And so the 13th one is going to be the support one. Here we go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go from the other side, and we're going to go toward this one here. Notice if we can do that. Notice it turns yellow. Boom. Look at that, everybody. That is a 26 span right there, or actually 24 span that you can do with concrete. They're like, dang, Kismet, that's cool. That is pretty awesome. The only problem is, of course, if zombies come over here and they hit this sucker, we just know what's going to happen, right? If they take out this thing. Now, you can see it's even hard. It's even difficult for me to take it out, even with the auger. But if we lose that main support, everybody, you can kiss that goodbye. It's going to go all the way down, take the whole entire thing down. So if that's your base, everybody, whole thing's coming down. Whoa, look out. The whole thing's coming down big time. Luckily, we got plenty of blocks, everybody. So don't worry. Don't worry. I'll show you that example. So you can do what's, I call it a double span of double whatever it is. So if you were doing cobblestone, everybody, you could go cobblestone, cobblestone, cross. Now, if you're just making a bridge and you don't think mobs are going to knock it down, you can use that all day long. But if you think it's going to get knocked down, everybody, that's why I use what's known as a 5 span, right? That's where you go ahead and you put this here, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is the ultimate in support. Now, of course, you can also put this up higher if you want to. We can go ahead and, blocking my way. We can go up higher. Same thing up here, like this. And then we can span it across this way. So you want to build your base up real high like this. Again, you can even go downward like that. Notice how it turned yellow for just a second, but because I had this bottom block, it did help that support there. Let's take this out as well. Put that a little too close to the bridge. Just realized it. Gonna put it one more away from the bridge. Otherwise, because the bridge is now supporting that block. You'll see. There we go. There we go. All right. So again, so you can build it way up there, and then if they do come in and they go, ah, ha, ha, boom, took out your thing. Well, on building blocks, it's going to fall down. But if we go ahead and take this out, and let's try that again. We'll just take these down. Let's try that same thing again with concrete. 1, 2, 3. We'll go 4 up. There we go. And then over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then this would be our other support. And we'll go 4 up there. And then we'll span this across. And then we're going to take out this support. What do you think is going to happen? You think it's going to fall down? Or do you think it's going to stay up? Let's go see. I know what's going to do. They're like, oh, okay, now I get it. Now you got it, right? Again, look at that. That's going to take it up. So even if the zombies take out a pillar or corner of your whole base, it's still the other pillar is going to hold it up. So they'd actually have to take out both pillars to take it down. And when you have it in all 4 corners, that means that you can take out 3 corners, and that one corner will hold up the whole entire base, which is pretty cool. Now, depending on how many levels you have as well. Hey, I'm giving some examples here. Do you mind, crazy zombie? Now you get the idea, everybody. You're getting the general idea of why concrete is so awesome to use for supports. So you can span that much further if you don't think they're going to destroy your supports. So we're going to go ahead and take that out, because we don't need that laying around. Plus, we can also get our resources back by just knocking that down. I like how they go into like a little ball now. Little ball there. All right, so now you get the general idea of why I am using concrete. There's other pieces you can do, trussing and things like that you can do. But you know that we could go 12 from a support, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 9 right there. Now this is as close as I can get to the trader. I can dig all the way to bedrock here, but I cannot go under the trader. I can dig a trench all the way around the trader as well. But what we're going to do is build this right next to Trader Jen. And we're just going to cut a trench here. Notice I can still get rid of that. By the way, I still can put a block there. Not sure if I can put dirt back there because now it's undone. Yeah, see, can't put it back even though I can take it out. I can take out one more block with my auger. Weirdly, cannot put it back and cannot fill up that with a block now. So that is permanently like that. So you got to be real careful when you're working those edges, everybody. Doesn't matter anyway because we're going to be working a bunch of stuff over here anyway. But we're going to go ahead and make our outside right here, a whole bunch of concrete blocks all the way down here to the corner. Now this corner, of course, we're going to be using this corner as a support corner. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be building a giant underground base, right? And that underground base is going to be utilizing a bunch of our techniques where we can actually build underground farms and all that stuff. So we do want to bring this out far enough to where we want to find the edge of where we're going to put our moat in there as well. Now, another thing I can do is I can bring the water from over there to over here and let it flow this way. But you don't want to do that now, everybody. You want to build in the rest of your base before you do anything with water. Water can very easily get out of control. It goes everywhere, and then you got to block it to get rid of it all. Don't work with that water until you're really, really ready for it over here as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to back this up, and I'm going to say, how wide do I want my moat to be, right? Because this is not only going to have electricity, but it's also, we're going to have this as a bit of a moat over here, and we might even put a drawbridge down or something fun. We'll see how it goes. And then we'll say, okay, right here, we're going to have ourselves a nice little moat. Now, again, since I can't put a block in here, my moat actually needs to start right here. So I need to go ahead and say, okay, we're going to do this like this. And again, this one's going to come out and meet up to there eventually. And then this part here also going to be full of water. So we'll have a 2-block moat on this side. And then we're going to have our primary bomb wall and whatnot. And then this way, we'll also have our moat along here. Again, eventually I'll also add a bunch of electricity and all sorts of fun stuff. Oh, we'll cut this right here. So you're just trying to figure out what you want to do first before you get too deep into it, everybody. Before you get too deep into it, you're putting down tons of blocks, and then you're like, I got to take all those blocks out, like you saw me do earlier with the kill box. You don't want to do too much without coming up with a plan. So we're going to have this 2 wide, and we're going to make this pretty deep. But we're going to build the outside edge of our moat first. And this allows us to kind of inform what we're going to be doing down below. We also want to be careful that we're going to be putting vents down below where we're going to use for our gardens and stuff. So if we don't do that properly, the water's going to go right down those vents and end up down in our base. That's a dangerous thing as well. Look out for that. So we'll get that going. All right, so there we go. So we're going to do 2 wide, and then, of course, we need the outer section, right? So 2 wide. This is going to be a block right there. Let's take this out. And then we're just going to go ahead and do this. And we're going to run some nice square blocks. There's a lot of square blocking here. And again, this is too wide, so this is our inner block here. Actually, this will be our bomb wall. Our bomb wall is going to be right up against this moat, which is going to be fun. We're going to figure out and see how that works. And if we change our mind later, everybody, we can always come in and just fill that water back in again. Just fill it totally back in again, and then do something different. So, again, figuring this all out ahead of time is vitally important. Now, you can see that this edge is starting to rise. See, I'm getting 2 blocks instead of 1. And that's okay. This is all clay as well, so. And we're also sneaking up on Horde Night, too. Now, again, don't want to get too close. Don't want to cut down too far where that flows over there and starts to flow in here until we get this set up. And I find 2 spans more than enough for a moat, though you can make it much wider if you want. I'm just going to make it where they get stuck down in there. And I don't want them to be too far down in there either. Then I can't see them and I can't shoot them. So you want to be careful that they're not too far down, but they're down far enough where they're going to be slowed down by that moat as well. Especially if you're up on top of the kill box, everybody. You can just be sniping them while they're in the water. They won't even get out of there. Another cool thing that does, everybody, it puts all your bags right here in the water that you can just go ahead and grab. One of the things I would love to do if they did improve the water would be to have a gate that you could open. It flows the water in during Horde Night, and then you open another gate and all the water flows out, and then you can pick up all your loot, right? I think that would be super cool, but they don't have it yet, so there you go. So again, this will be our moat area, and then eventually also our electric area, because you know nothing goes better with water than electricity, so we'll get that going as well. And again, you're going to see I'm just going to cut a little bit this way, but we definitely want to use our boxes so that we know where our corner is here. And then we'll do the same thing over here. We're just going to corner our way out until we hit the part where we can't go anymore. Right out here, it tells us where we want our moats to be. A little extra coal there. And then right here, and then I can't go any further, so this is going to be the edge of that. Okay, and again, we went all the way out over here. Let's double check this side again. And then this is here, this is here, this is here, and then that's the corner, so we know...
Thanks for
Jeez!
stopping at Trader Jen's. We'll be closing soon, so make your
Jump.
final purchases.
They made me jump! Okay, see, that's the drawback of being right next to the trader, everybody. Made me jump big time. So we're going to go ahead and put our blocks in. Now, this is, again, going to go very, very far down. By the way, look at this right here. See this thing? If I go ahead, I'm not going to use my auger because it's going to take the block out. But if I punch it, I can get it, right? I can get it right here on this edge. Right along this edge here, I can take stuff out. I can take the thing out, but I can't put anything back. So be careful on those edges for sure. I don't think I've ever tried to put trees down there. I wonder if you can put a tree down. If I can't put this down, I seriously doubt I can put a tree down. That's a good question. Let's go try.
Trader Jen here. We are now closed. Have a good night, and don't let the zombies bite.
Yeah, see, it won't let me put that tree down. Okay, back to work. Remember, at nighttime, everybody gonna have more zombies than normal. There we go. There's our edge. And then, that's our outside edge, by the way. And then we're gonna elbow this way. All the way to the water. I might move this wall back by 1 and just go 4 spikes instead of 5. Where are you? Here, another one. There you are. Look at you. Look at you on fire and everything. So impressed. All right, and again, do not let this water flow in here, everybody. Do not let it flow in there yet. We'll let it flow in there in a bit. All right, so we got that done. More blocks along here. Why do we have so many blocks? But I don't have any blocks on my bar. There we go. Now, I made thousands of blocks earlier. You can see we're on day 61, everybody. Day 63, Horde Day. So may or may not have this ready in time. If we don't have it ready, that's okay. We'll use our other kill box. That's why I don't tear down the previous one. I leave it up in case I happen to be in that area and something goes wrong and I need to utilize it. You spent all that time making it, might as well leave it in there. Now, again, we're going to do a 2-span moat. And again, now this is all clay too, so this is really good. You get a lot of clay out of it. It'd be nice to have cool water gates. We can go ahead and open up gate, flow the water in, kill all the mobs while they're in the water, and then empty the water, pick up all the loot. That would be super fun. Anybody else? This guy. Don't wait for it to load. Oh, that's not loaded. Well, now I gotta wait for it to load. I put mods in there. I put mods in there and it unloaded my weapon. That's what it does. That's just the way it goes. What kind of bullets this thing got? Oh, wrong bullets. Put the wrong bullets. That's okay. It'll still work. Always have that secondary weapon loaded in case that happens. So you're loading your primary weapon and it's taking too low. Now, see, I get a bit more brave now, everybody, later in the game when you have better gear and stuff like that. Like that, a little bit more brave to be out at nighttime. Ooh, very nice. Hey, got a better sledgehammer there. Look at them all coming in. Yeah, bring me that XP. Yeah, come on in. Let's party. What are you guys doing over there? I see you. Don't think I can get you from here, do you? Don't you? I can totally get you from here. I get every last one of you. That's why this weapon is so awesome. Where are you going? Look at you coming in. What's up? Anybody else want to die? Stay off my lawn. You need to stay off my lawn, everybody. All right, now we're also going to go ahead and do our bars up here. Again, I'm going to do something a little different. That noise you heard is me hitting the trader. Trader's invulnerable. There we go. I gotta put me, just in case it gets real bad out here, you might want to put some entrance, jump entrance here where I can get up in case all of a sudden there's a couple feral screamers that come in at nighttime and all of a sudden you got 15, 20 mobs on you and get up on the kill box and fight them off. Big time. Okay, so we got the double thing there. We want to pick this up. We did not drop anything off. Well, we haven't made any boxes yet. That's going to be useful. Let's go ahead and make some storage boxes. Storage crates right here. I'll craft that. We'll take something like fibers and drop it. So we can go ahead. I could have just dropped that pine cone. I'm going to put this right in the center of the base. Don't think I have stuff to upgrade it. Do I have any forged iron? Seriously, no. Put all that stuff away because it's filling up my inventory. I do not like to put my vehicles away, especially my motorcycle. And then we'll go ahead and grab some blocks here. We'll get a full stack of both of these blocks. There we go. And so this just gives me a temporary spot to throw all that stuff. You definitely want to upgrade those as quick as possible because those can get destroyed pretty easily. All right, back to our little aqueduct kind of thing here, or moat that we're building. I don't think I've ever built a moat this close to the trader. Again, it gives the, if you notice that the mobs are coming from way around the corner and way over that way, but thgoing to coming from the trader itself, and we're on the side of the trader, the closest we can be to Trader Jen as well. We're going to get a lot of traffic through here as well. A lot of mobs coming through and trying to get us. But once we get the kill box up, it will be pretty strong. And again, this is why you pre-make all your blocks, so you can make this nice and easy. Of course, running an auger at nighttime Very dangerous. But we got this. Okay. And all the way around. I was just going to do it on 3 sides, but you know what? Let's try it on 4 sides, see what happens. See what happens. All right, and again, we need to measure this out. Now, this is the trickiest part because this is actually where the water is. Now, we're going to utilize some of this water for our base. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 right there. Because this one's also 9 in this direction if you count it, so it'll make it square. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Again, if you want to make that square, you don't have to make it square. You can make it rectangular, or you can make it a circle if you want. I will be making a circle kill box at some point, everybody. We'll probably wait till the wasteland before we get to that. But I have one also in my team group play that we do. So we know that this wants to go all the way to the end here, and then basically go this way. And that is already kind of built for us right there, everybody. We don't have to build that moat, do we? It's already there. Now, one of the things that we can do is create a separation between the two by using our dirt, which I put away somewhere. Let's run back over here and let's grab it. Get our dirt here. In fact, we get some dirt and we can grab some of this. We're going to make a bunch of dirt. Let's see, probably the most dirt I've made in a really long time. Let's do 250 dirt. There we go. Dirt takes forever to make, by the way. It's like 6 minutes of making dirt there. All right, so now what we want to do is we want to kind of section off the edge of this. So I'm just going to cut this off like so. And again, we already have our moat here. Again, I could use my blocks as well, but I'm just going to show you you can just do regular stuff here and just go vertically as well. Regular dirt blocks. Again, we're getting there. How many more we got? 23. There we go. We're building like a vertical wall in the lake. There we go. And now we got to go do figure out the other side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. 8 and 9. There we go. Very nice. You saw it jump up on the top part there. Bring this up. Match that, and then now we can run that through. So again, you can adjust the terrain, which I think is super cool. Really cool thing. You can actually take out every single block in the game if you wanted to. But we're just going to create a little bit of a kind of a dam here where we're using our blocks. And that's going to stop the flow of water into this section. And we could, right now, since we just put that up, everybody, a long time since I've done that, everybody. Very fun. Right now, we could just block in this whole area with a bunch of blocks, and that water would disappear. But we want to save the water because we're going to use the water here in just a bit. We go ahead and get all of our blocks back. Go for a little swim, wash off, do what we got to do. Now we can go ahead and bring our stuff around. Our concrete edge that we're going to do. Now, this concrete edge is actually going to be up a little bit out of the water. And that's going to be an issue because they're going to run up against the side of this and then start to hit this. We'll fix that problem here in a bit. Because we're just going to use the water in the base. We're just trying to find the outer limits of the edge of the base. Like so. Very nice. And then we know that this one's going to come out. There's going to be a 2 gap here. So same thing. We're going to just go ahead and bring this out into the water. Go stand here. A little easier just to stand at the end and do it. again, since we already have the edge of the thing here, now again, we want to count this out, 1, 2. This is where we want the edge to finish here, and then we already have the water that we need to fill that part of the moat. No reason to do double work, everybody. I mean, you can if you want. It's up to you if you want to do double work. Me, I like to integrate it as I go. Like so. And there we go. And we'll have to get more water and play the old making the water work game. It's probably the most awkward thing in the entire game. It's probably why I don't use it all that often, is because the water is very awkward to utilize. Now, this inside area, everybody, we just want to fill this back in with a whole bunch of dirt. And as you fill it in, all the water will eventually disappear. Like this. Easy, easy. And that's why you want to make a lot of dirt if you're doing this. Make sure you get every spot so you don't have the underpinnings of your base be water. Of course, there's a storm coming in. I'd expect nothing less while I'm in the middle of working on stuff. Way down in there. Get that one. These ones. All right, no more water. You're like, well, Kismet, why is it so weird right here? Well, that's just because the train does that sometimes. Just throw a few blocks in there, and then it'll be nice and flat like that. Pretty easy. Same thing over here. There's like partially elevated blocks right here. And again, you can flatten all this out if you want. Just put some blocks in there. Make sure it's nice and flat. Looks good. Because this is actually going to be part of the kill box itself. We want to make sure that we have that room to run that along. And again, 1, 2, and then this. And then this is going to run along this edge. Like this. Now, our big trick is what we're going to do is we're actually going to raise the level of the water, which is not easy. It's not easy to get this to go up to this upper level, because if I just keep pouring it in there, nothing happens. So you have to learn how to make water work, everybody, especially to bring it up to another level. I'm going to show you how to do that, because otherwise what's going to happen is they're going to do this, and they're going to fall into the water, right? And then they're going to be down here, which is what we don't want to do. We don't want to have them down there. We want them to be like this, right? Where they're up here, and the water, the top of the water is here, and it's good. Now, of course, if I'm up on top here, I could easily blast them in there. Also, this inner part here, actually could have probably left this part out. This inner part here, I definitely want to have as a functional thing that I'm going to use. And I'll show you here in just a bit. We actually want to go down by 1 and then fill that in. We're going to recess this outer part here. Just thought of that. Now I can run for some shelter. I got some right there. I don't need to, but I could. There we go. Again, we're going to recess this down by 1 like this. No longer need our guide blocks. Pick those up. Keep our center block in, so we have that. Don't need our guide blocks here, which are just telling us our offsets to make this square. Look at the red light off in the distance. The storm going on, so we got to get in here. We got to make this happen. Just clearing a lot of this. It even takes them a second to get down into this part here, and then they got to try to climb over. Gives you an extra second to find them and wipe them out. 30 seconds. We got top. Get some more done. Okay, now we got to go find shelter. Let me go ahead again. Notice I gave myself a few extra seconds there so I have enough time to get up here. Go down in here, and then eventually this base is going to go under here. So I can just go ahead and dig down like this, close this hatch. I'm all good. Now I'm under a big concrete pad, everybody, so even if the mobs were trying to get to me, I'm good. I'm all good, by the way. All good. Is that a full box for the roof of the kill box? Yeah, it's just one box. One storage box, if that's what you ask me. I'll put some more up there eventually. I'll also put a land claim block. On this particular base, I'll put the land claim block actually underneath the base. I don't have to put it up above. Remember that it does go pretty big span, everybody, in both directions. It's actually a 41 span, so it's 20 on one side, 20 on another, and then the 1 is the block, the actual block itself. So you got 20 and 20, and this also vertically. So vertically, you've got 20, and down you got 20. So 40 blocks down, everybody. Goes pretty far down. Pretty far. 40 blocks down is usually close to bedrock, if not bedrock, depending on where you are in the world and if you start on the top of a mountain or on a hill or what the elevation is. All of those kind of things. There are... oh, wait, we're good. There are also mods that will tell you at what elevation you are. How far you're up from bedrock as well, which is pretty neat. All right. While we're waiting... go ahead and have some food and water. And I don't wait for no storms anymore, but I don't wait for no storms. I've got my insulated outfit here, so do pretty good. What's up, Trader Jed? Let's go. Got a lot of work to do. Now, this is all dirt, everybody, so this is quick and easy work right here. Quick and easy. See, we can see a bit of our supports down here. We went a little too far there. We're going to go ahead and just fill that back in for now. Hello, where you at? Again, see that? Even if it's not even full of water, but it's still slowing them down. Something with some red eyes out there. Nope, it's just a burning thing there. Burning embers. Looked like a direwolf's eyes there for a second. Yeah, nighttime and storming time at the same time, very scary. It's actually morning time now, so less scary. Still, in a storm, the mobs are going to try to come get you. Now, I might notice, everybody, that I'm actually trying to attract the mobs right now because I have my thing at 90 distance because I had a bunch of food. It's going to be at a 90 distance. Now, the funny thing is I could just run over there in that water and wash it off, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens. We're taking this first level off, and then we actually have to take off another level, which you'll see here in just a bit. And take out our guides. Hoping it was going to end before I got to the end of that, but it's going to make me go back inside. So again, we got to add another ladder now because we're down even further. All you got to do is just dig a hole in the ground, everybody, and close the thing. And look, we can see our center support, which is going all the way down to bedrock. Don't be careful, you don't get caught in between there, everybody. You can totally get caught in between there. And again, this is how you just store from the storm. So storms are interesting. I like the concept of the storms, but this part sucks. The whole standing around waiting. Standing around waiting for your thing to go up, the standing around waiting for the storm to go away, that kind of thing. I think it actually finally stopped. All right, there we go. It feels like it goes on for like an hour. I feel like it needs to be about half that duration, or even better, give people the option to change the duration. Not just the other parameters, and I'm actually surprised that they didn't already do that. And again, just see I'm checking the corners here, make sure that's nice and flat. Same thing over here, because we're going to have to work a bit of that. There we go. Okay, now what we need to do is we need to kind of solidify a bit of what we're doing. So we're going to go here and we're going to go ahead and put in some concrete blocks around this outside edge. Now that I think about it, I could have left those other blocks, but that's okay. We're going to go ahead and put in some blocks here. And this is to protect those supports against bombers and things like that that might get to the inner part here. Like so. Now, I also need some supports underneath here. Now, again, I'm working from the top down instead of working from underneath and then working that way. That's a quick way of getting into trouble. So we're going to go ahead and dig our way down even more. Like so. Lock and load. Get ourselves some more gas. Yeah, more gas. I think I just made more dirt. Nope. I was thinking of doing it. Wow, are you going to load or what? 5 times there. Kept getting interrupted. All right. Get all this dirt out of here. Lots of dirt. Gonna be a lot of clay for us to use later, too. Always a good thing. Again, it'd be nice to get this done by Horde Night, but we got a lot of complex work to do, so we don't want to, want to push ourselves too much. And we only have a certain amount of blocks, and we have thousands of blocks, but those blocks go pretty quickly when you're doing some advanced stuff. So we're going to go ahead and build all this out. Like so. Remember, they can get through one block, everybody, so if they do happen to undermine your base, they can get underneath here and try to climb under. But that's going to be really hard for them to do in a moment. Alrighty, we're getting it done. Alright, looking good there. Now, we don't want to undermine the wall or our kill box over here. So we're doing all this part first. Do all the non-undermining part first. So you don't have your whole entire base fall down. There's no guarantee it won't just fall down randomly anyway. But there's a lower chance if you just take care of this first. There we go. Now we want to go ahead and undercut some of this. Like this. And we want to go ahead and again go all the way out to here. We're going to go around the outside of the supports here. So that we can go ahead and kind of enclose that. Like this, just so we know where the edge of this is. Oops, that's okay. We're going to do that anyway, eventually. Don't take out too many supports before you put this other stuff in, like this. Now, if I had a ton of blocks, everybody, I would go in and do this all the way to bedrock. But we want to build it as we go, right? As we need it, that's when we're going to build it out. Right now, don't really need to go all the way to bedrock on this yet. We already got our main supports, which are right here, these smaller poles. And then this outer part here is going to be blocked off a bit. And act as an insulation for both the core of the base and the under part of the base. There we go. And see, oh, the last one is the one that messes up. Gotta love it. Always the last one. I take that out. I was trying to put it inside there and it flipped this way right when I clicked it. In there you go first. There we go. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to fill this in. We want to go ahead and fill this all in with blocks. Because this part here is basically going to hold a part of our base that we're going to need. It's going to be what's known as the bomb area, the bomb wall, but it's going to serve a double purpose. So we're both going to have our bomb wall here to protect against the mobs getting there, but it's also going to allow us to put our farms here. And that's why I kind of recessed it one into the ground. So I'm not going to have spikes here. I'm just going to have the farm. And that's going to help a lot. Now, we might go out and we'll work on that outer edge as well. Put cement under there if we need to later on. But right now, we're just going to go ahead and go with this. And really cement this out all the way around. And we inset this by 1 for the bomb wall itself. We'll get that bomb wall in. By the way, I can build a bomb wall first. And then that'll prevent the mobs from running up on me because they can't breach. But I really want to get this in so we can start our farm going eventually. And then we'll work on our moats. We'll do all that other fun stuff. But this takes a bit to take the blocks out. It takes a bit to put the blocks in. Typically like to do blocks the long way and backpedal. We tend to see go a little faster. You can only put them down so fast. There we go. And over here. Just holding down the right mouse button, hold down S to back pedal, aiming at the center of the block. I can turn around and go this way. Sometimes it skips. Time is it? Man, time's getting on. We're going to run long. We're going to run long. And there we go. So we got the start. Hey, free loot. What you got? Ooh, Homecoming Weekly and some boots. And you can see we already have this, everybody. Again, if we start cutting this out, this water is just going to flow all along here as well. And if it does happen to get underneath here, everybody, it will be blocked by these cement blocks here as well. Now we know where the center of our base is here. Let's take these out. Because we have the ladder, we can take that out. And we can go ahead. Starting to look pretty cool already, right? What do you guys think in the chat? Pretty awesome. There we go. The concert block for the roof borders. The concrete block for the roof borders. Is that a full box for the roof of the kill box? No, it's an L-shaped block right here. Let me go inside. I think you're talking about this right here, right? In the upper left corner. It's an L-shaped block. And the reason why I use the L-shaped shot, one, it just gives you more space, makes it feel more roomy. But there's no reason to put a square block there. You don't need to put a square block there. I like to put an L-shaped block there so that if they are shooting at me, say they're right here and they're up here and they're trying to get to me, I can just back up. And then I have that edge while I'm reloading. And then I can come back out, bada, 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 and they're going to die. That's a really elaborate base, everybody. Again, we're already utilizing the water on that side. We've already put a wall in there. But we've got to basically make it where they can get all the way across over to here. Now, all the rest of this water, everybody, we're going to basically make it so it ramps up to the edge of the base, because you don't want them hitting the edge of the base underwater and then hitting the side of the base the whole time. You don't want to do that. I'm going to show you how to elevate that. We're going to fill that all in with dirt over there and then over here. And then we want them to walk across nice and flat, fall into the thing. Blast them from up here, and we're going to bring the water level up one more as well. Now, I don't have my bucket here with me, but we'll get to that. Hello? What was there? There's the flag. I heard the flag up there. What if we ring the bell? Nope. I don't think I've ever tried that. I tried to ring the bell, everybody. Too fun. Okay, and again, so we're building in the outer moat. Inner part is going to be both our defenses, our distance between our bomb wall and the inner Kismet kill box as well. So we can go ahead and start on our Kismet kill box out here, or outer bomb wall, my bad. We already got the kill box. That's the kill box in there. We're going to do the same thing we did before on there, but we're going to go ahead, again, use the lower side. We are going to use our thing here. Now, you're going to see I'm going to reverse this, everybody, and this allows them to get up on that edge because I want them to get up on that edge. And it's going to go ahead and block them from going directly into the base, but it will allow them to get up on that edge just enough where I can blast them from inside the base. So we're going to slow them down with a little bit of a moat. They're going to climb up, and then we're going to wipe them out. Now, I won't be able to put any spikes here, but that's okay, everybody, because you're going to see I'm going to put electricity in the corner here and run that electricity along here. We'll have to work a little bit of magic toward the middles because this can only run 16. So, again, doing a unique build here for you guys, trying something different. I always like to try new stuff, and then you iterate on that item as well. There you go. Pretty freaking cool. I know, right? 7.5 hours is an incredible amount of time. I know, right? To learn and watch cheese. There you go. Lots of cheese. Hopefully there's no wine. There you go. Hopefully no whining with that cheese. There we go. What do we got? Simple rotation. There we go. Just put them bars right along this outer edge. Again, on purpose, we want them to have the ability to step up here, and we'll put some electricity and stuff there. There we go. All right. Again, that bottom part is there because that they do glitch through the bottom in 2.5. They didn't used to do that ever. They didn't used to ever get in the kill box with that thing, but now they do. So again, I just adapt to whatever happens, everybody. Let's go over here. It's actually a beautiful day out here for once in the thing. Look at all the cool clouds. We got the sun out today. We're going to go over here and get some wood here because we need some more blocks. Now, I can go back to my other base and get blocks, but we're going to try to work this base all the way up into Horde Day. Seriously doubt we're going to get it done, but we're going to try. Now, the first thing we're trying to do is set up our defenses, set up the kill box, and then we'll work on our production. We'll work on our farms. We'll work on all that stuff later on. But right now, we need some more building blocks. How many can we do? 827. That's a little much. Let's say 250. There we go. All right, we're going to run those out, and then we're going to temporarily use these blocks here to fill this back in. Now, these are all going to be farming plots. One of the things that I did discover in previous playthroughs is I decided, you know what, this kill box does nothing most of the time and only really is used on the 7th day. So what we could do is we could go ahead and put our farm in this area and basically pick it up when it's Horde Day, fight all the baddies, put electricity over the top so it goes zappity zappy if they happen to get to my farms. And if we lose some, stuff along the way and we lose, some farming plots, no big deal. We can go get some more. Not that big a deal, but it does allow it to be much more useful. Also, if you notice that the interior of the kill box here does have a lining, and that's so I can actually have that some spikes there if I wanted to, or I could put some electricity or whatever I feel like having there without being obstructed by the farms. And if there's some farms in the way, everybody, I will move them out of the way. But you'll see that the farms will be at this elevation. Now, I most likely don't have enough farming plots to fill all this in right now. So we're not going to worry about that. We're just going to go ahead and fill this in. So any place in which I cannot put the farming plots, I will go ahead and leave the blocks for now. And if blocks get destroyed, you saw how many I just got. I could make 900 more. And again, see, I'm doing this the long way, everybody. Again, backpedaling. Sometimes I let go of the right mouse button so I can get a bit more distance, because otherwise it starts doubling up the blocks, which can be annoying. And sometimes I run back to the other side, which what you should do is go along this way, turn, and then backpedal the other way. That is actually more efficient. But I don't know, I feel like doing what I want to do, right? I suggest also to mix it up when you're doing big projects, everybody. You want to mix it up how you're putting in your blocks and doing all your stuff just for fun. Again, these will all be farm plots here. Like so. Like this. Very nice. We can also double line the interior of the base, which is another thing I will do. So that base will be super secure. Show you what I mean right here. Where I'll pick up this block, I'll turn it around and put it like that. on there. Now, another thing I can do is just say forego the spikes, everybody, and just put another set of bars on the outside, and then it'll be double lined in there as well. Now, one of the reasons why that works so well, because this is only 7 across, when I go ahead and put my electricity in right there, it'll reach 7, right? And if you want to count how far this is across, 16 is the maximum distance you can do any wire. So we'll call this 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there we go. Try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That'd be 16 right there. So let's count it again, though. 5, 10, 15, 16. So you can pretty much reach across the entire interior of the kill box with your electricity. And that's why it makes it so awesome. So I can actually electrify this whole interior part with that. Now, the outer part is the tough part. This part here I will also electrify, but I will have to make some modifications in the center so that I can chain that across that whole thing. Or I can actually make them separate if I want. I can put 2 blocks in the center and have one going this way and the other one going that way and be in 2 separate lines. So if this one gets knocked out, this one will still be up. There's about 100 different variations you can do. But as you can see, you can reach that across. And that's another reason why I use this particular setup where it's a 7 by 7 square. So it makes it easier when you're doing your electricity later as well. Now, let's go ahead and get the next layer of the kill box in, or of the bomb wall. And again, remember, this one is reversed on the outside over here. And notice that the corners, by the way, are not being taken up. The corner of the block is not being taken up. So I can put a block there and protect it. But I'd have to work these corners a little bit to make sure to protect that pole on all the different sides, because that pole gets hit, it's going to get knocked out. So I'll cement around it to try to insulate it a bit from any damage. Hello? Flag again. So I'll insulate it from any damage. I'll run it about halfway, and then halfway again, all the way around. We'll work on that. And again, remember, this is an inside block and outside block. So this is going to be an inside block here. Here he comes. What's up, guy? We'll see if he can get to me before I put this in. Now, second I put this in here, everybody, again, because there is a drop-off here, let's see what happens when he goes in the water. What is he going to do? Come on. What you got? I'll give you one shot. Too late. And I knocked him into the water. That was awesome. Did he sink to the bottom? He sunk right to the bottom. Awesome. I might make this so it ramps up. So if they do sink to the bottom, they could walk their way up and then come up on that side. That sounds like something fun to do. I don't think I've ever tested that. If I remember, we'll get it done. But again, you can see I'm not getting attacked that often. And that's, again, because the trader's right here, everybody. So they're really going to spawn away from your base, like this guy right here. He's going to try to get up here. I'm going to give him a little down. That's a feral there, too. The ones on fire, everybody, are ferals. They come at you pretty fast. Look out for them. Okay, bomb wall. Let's go. We're going to rotate this outward. There we go. More bomb wall action. Again, this should slow down our bombers from getting in here. Now, am I going to leave it that deep? Probably not. Probably not. It's pretty deep because they're just going to sink to the bottom. A little tempted to make it deep on one side and then make a ramp that kind of ramps up all the way down to that deep edge. But I'll probably just enough where they get caught in the water and they got to kind of waddle across the water a little bit to slow them down. And then let them get up on that edge so, again, I can wipe them out. Just gives me more time to shoot them before they're able to whale onto the side of the base. And that's really the goal. The goal is to keep them off the side of the base long enough where you can survive through Horde Night, wipe them all out, get the XP, get the loot, and then it's GG's. Big times. Really nice to have these blocks ahead of time. I knew I was going to do that at least once. Here's a great trick, everybody. Because I put that on the inside, if I put it here, I could have pulled it out. This one I cannot, see, because it's actually connected to that one. But had I put it on this one here, I could just pick up the block underneath it, and it would have fell down. But not on this, kids. It was too close to the thing over here. take it out. It's gonna be in my way. Like so. And again, we'll rework all these corners and rework all this stuff later. Right now, we just want to make sure that we have a bit of insulation against the mobs coming and getting us. And there we go. It'll be real tough for him to get to me now. Let's go up and work a bit of our top part here because we want to figure out where we want our centers. So we're going to go up here, get our bars. I also dislike the rotation of these things. It does not rotate like how I think it should rotate. There we go. We're going to bring this straight out like this, and we'll go over here to our entrance. Our actual entrance was going to hang further, even further out of the base on the other side of the moat. So I can jump up there, go up over and over the moat where the mobs cannot. They're just going to go right into the water. So they don't know how to jump up on there. And if they ever change that, everybody, I would laugh. I think it would be hilarious if they just randomly changed it and then did not put it on the patch notes. It would not be fun for everybody. They would get upset, I'm sure. But I'd find it funny. All right. And again, same thing on this outside edge. We are going to try, if it lets me do it. There it goes. So awkward. So awkward. It's not letting me do it. All right. What do we want to do here? We'll want to do an outside bar. That's what we want to do there. All right. We got to do the outside bar first because this is not letting us do the thing that we want to do. So we're going to put it over here just so we can see the rotation. We'll do an outside bar like that to prevent them from getting up through there. And then we'll go ahead and put an inside plate corner. Now, plate corner, again, is to protect us against mobs hitting us while we're reloading. Like that. There we go. So we can stand right here, be insulated against it, back up a little bit if they're shooting up from down below, and so on. You get the idea. And then, again, we're just going to go ahead and figure out the centers of all this. And then our center entrance here. And I suggest to do it before you put up the two high walls. This way you can kind of work it a bit if you need to. Going to pick up that shape down just a little bit here so I can get close enough. Bring that up. So we're going to go up double. And then we're going to do... We should make multiple. Let's pull all this stuff out of here. We're going to make multiple blocks down here. All right. There and there. So what we can do is just go over here and pick up these blocks. Like this and like this. And now we have all three blocks. All three blocks in my bar down here, so I don't have to keep trying to hunt them down. And I typically try to turn it in such a way I can see which way it's going. I think I had it there a second ago. There we go. Outside. And this is going to be inside block. Like this. And then we can take this ladder out. Because I'm not going to put this ladder in the center that goes down here. This ladder is actually going to be offset over this way. And I love these bars, everybody. The bars are really awesome for being able to shoot down below. And then they're like fish in a barrel or zombies in a barrel, depending on how you look at it. Move this over by one. And just put this right in here. And again, I'm going to start with a concrete one on purpose. And then the rest of these will be our regular steps, like that. And that's because I can still pull the second one, like this, boom, and then the ladder will fall. But if I get stuck down there, and I need to get back up in a hurry, you want that one to be able to be there, everybody. You don't want that one to go away. Again, if you're down here, you don't want to get stuck. So you want to be able to just do this. Oh, God, there's mobs behind me. Run up here. When they're coming up, shoot them or pull that thing after you get up to the top. And GG's. Have those backup plans. Have those backup plans. Always good. There we go. All right. And then I find it's easier to put these in from down below, everybody. I really do. I think they work a lot better down there. Okay, so we got those sides in. Again, doing all of our centers. Let's go ahead and get our center done here. Run that out a bit. Then we'll go up on top. And 1, 2, and then I took my thing away. I'm doing fingers. There we go. Copy that shape and rotation. Yeah, that was this. There. And this is going to go on the outside. Oh, we need the L shape on the outside. That's what we need. We need the L shape. It's back in here. Let's just go grab it from over here instead of tracking it down. There we go. And then rotate it the right way, hopefully. Sometimes it's hard to visualize these, so you want to get yourself in an angle where it's really easy to visualize the direction. And once it's that direction, it's that direction. You don't have to worry about it. It'll stay that way as long as you don't switch item. You just keep the item up, walk where you want it to go, and put it in there. And I don't know where it gets this rotation. It doesn't make any sense to me, but I'm sure it makes sense to somebody. All right, and again, see how easy this is to do from down below. Much easier. And I only have the one entrance up here because most likely I'm not going to spend too much time down there. Really unnecessary. And then again, copy the rotation and shape up by 2. This one rotates. Ah, I had it. I could go backwards, but I got it programmed to another key, so too bad. Plus, I think it's funny. Both of those things are happening at the same time. Ah, there it goes again. I do that a lot. Bring around the rosies. Missed it again. Again, I don't understand how this rotation works. I wish I think it was more solid if it could just rotate around, or what would be even easier is that you get the angle that you want and you lock that rotation. So now you lock that rotation, it's just going to rotate around that way or this way or whichever way that it was rotating, it'll just stay there. So if I have this and I want the opposite, it'll just be 1, 2, and then I have the opposite. Or if I want the one that's on this side, even if I have to rotate 3 times, boom, I'd have that one. Very much like how the simple rotation works. If you go to simple rotation, it has this, and it will rotate it just like that, right? But I want to lock that for every other rotation in case I get close, and then I want to then say, okay, now I've got it going the way I want it to go, but I want it to end up on the other end, right? I think that would be awesome as well. Okay, so we got our centers in. That makes that nice and easy, and then this is all just cake right here, everybody. This is just filling the rest of this in. I like to jump down and fill it in like this. Notice, by the way, we're not using a corner piece because, again, this is an outside block. Very useful. Like so. I could put a pole there if I want, but I'm actually going to put electricity instead. I'm kind of pre-thinking out that electricity. And can't go any further that way, so we'll go back this way. We'll jump up. Just bring this up. Do this kind of corner edge. Nice. Then we might as well just go ahead and bring the rest of this through. Like so. Get up on that. All the way out here. Again, this is to keep the mobs from jumping up onto the thing. Again, or climbing on top of each other and then trying to get over the top. That's why you're building out those bars to prevent them from jumping up there. You don't want that. That's not going to be good. In fact, one time we, during the streamer weekend, we thought, hey, we'll just go ahead and take our stuff and we'll go ahead and move our base to another area. And then we didn't have enough time to actually build out the base. It was only 3 high, and they started coming up over the top of the wall, everybody. It was not good. We did not have enough good enough weapons to fend them off. And he died, she died, everybody died. I died. And that's how you learn. Especially when they're making changes, too. You know, and then before, you would have been fine. And then now, with the update, oh, God, we got trouble. Mobs coming in trying to get us. Again, this is called the bomb wall. Let's keep the bombers at bay. Really interested to see what happens with bombers in the water. Have not done bombers in the water. Don't tell me. No spoilers. We'll see how it goes. we'll see how it ends up in the long run. I kind of like this where it's outside here and I don't have to put in those corner blocks. That's pretty nice. Let's go ahead and move this over here. I'm going to need a lot more straight blocks than angled blocks. And now we're just going to do doubles. That's what I call doubles when you're doing two at the same time. And then we'll grab this. We already have the rotation, so you might as well just grab it from there. Oh yeah, this is shaping up here. Looking good. Might build something fancy out in the corner. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Get on in there. Go ahead and do some more doubles. Control. Now this is base is actually 5 high, but with the moat, it's going to be 6 high. So we'll be just fine. I get requests all the time to do this moat, everybody. Why don't you put water around there? Because I'm going to use a moat. I find it's really unnecessary to use water around your base. In fact, it's kind of a hazard because it could just start to fill in your base and all of that. Especially underground bases. Underground base is very dangerous to do moats. But I'm going to show you how to get it done. And if it does go off the rails, all the more entertainment for you guys. Because I've not done it in a really long time, so we'll see. We'll see how it ends up. But I'm always up for it. I'm always up for trying new stuff. Trying iterations on my base. And we'll go ahead and grab this shape. So again, it's already rotated the one we want. That's why we went through, by the way, and we did every side first. So that we'd have all of the rotations for all of the stuff that we need. Just makes it go faster. For sure. I like to do one block and then come back and do a different block. It's much more efficient than switching back and forth and back and forth. Absolutely. In fact, we could probably just do this whole side over here too. While we're at it. And you'll make mistakes, everybody. You'll misclick and do all that. I do it all the time, especially when you're trying to rush. Best to get good first and then get fast second. It's kind of like learning typing, everybody. You want to be super accurate first, and then when you are accurate, then you want to start going a bit faster and try to work on your speed. So always work on quality, then speed or quantity as well. And then over here, we'll pick up this rotation. Just about got this outside part done and protected against them jumping up here. Though very difficult for them to jump up here now, especially with the water. Going to be there. Very, very difficult. Okay, and now we want to go ahead and put in our main entrance. Now, I can only go so far, so I'll go ahead and go a little too far first and show you what happens if you go too far. Now, if I go there and I say, okay, now I want to put my ladder in, guess what? No ladder. That's a problem, because now I'm stuck out of my base, right? That's not good. You don't want that to happen, but no worries. We can go in and we can fix that. If you do have that problem, just go up here and take out the last part. And this will be our primary entrance and exit, and it is lined up, by the way, to the door. So we line this perfectly up to the door, so we go in and out. We'll add some other entrances from other sides as well, and some other tricky entrances that we're going to add later on. And we're going to try to get this done before we go another 50 days here and move to another base. And there we go. All right, and again, this one's actually pretty easy because you do have this edge here that you can jump up on it. Another thing is, it does have a gap here, so I can ride my vehicle here. Know that if you did put this close, everybody, that you're going to have this kind of ledge in here as well. And if you have this ledge along here, your motorcycle can get stuck in there quite often. So I'm going to probably run out a little wider. Wish I could fill that back in, but such is life. Showing you what can happen when that goes horribly, horribly wrong. We definitely need to take this edge off the top here. This whole edge needs to go because it's elevated. Take a bit of this edge off. If we take out too much, we can always put it back in. I feel like if I dig in that, it's going to go down. See, look how sharp the edge is now. Very sharp and very deep. All right, now we're going to go like this. Take our blocks. We're going to run along this edge to make a really nice edge. Oh, there's something there blocking. See that? How that popped up? Weird, right? That's just saying, hey, you can't put that block down. If I see I can't put my block down, I know something weird's going on. Now, on these sides over here, everybody, I can put down some plates and stuff to cover those edges if I want. But don't really unnecessary. Not really needed. Again, we can just some of this here, which is not actually at a higher level. That is. This is all higher level here. But this part here was just lower level. Put all the blocks in like this. Take it all out. Now you got a nice flat edge. Like that. Again, the blocks are flattening it out. Unless it's actually up at a level. We're going to cut all this back so it's nice and flat. In fact, we use our chainsaw on this. Get that out of there. So that we can see the incoming stuff. Now, the interesting thing is what is going to happen to this bridge, everybody. Can't wait to see what happens to that bridge over the long span of our kill box. Look at that. Boom. Built that like in a day, everybody. Very nice. Looking sexy as well. A little worried about this moat, though. That they're going to undercut into my base. So, I kind of feel like we'll just go ahead and test it with a little bit of water up here. So what we're going to do is we're going to put in a bit of a dam here. And we're going to test this and see what we can do. And then we'll drag some mobs over here and we'll give it a try. Now, I don't have my bucket, which I need. And I have no way of making my bucket. So now's a good time to go ahead and run back and get some stuff. Probably good to have a takeoff direction. I'd say that way. That way. So I'm also going to go in and do myself a solid here and make myself a little bit of a takeoff direction with a wedge and a wedge. Nope, that's not it. Where's my wedge tip? There it is. Wedge tip here. There we go. And then we'll just fill in this side a little bit just so we can use it for coming and going. We got to do this inside one as well. Just so we can stand on that if we're on the edge. Not get hit by the mobs. While we're reloading. Run these across. Don't worry about it. We got lots and lots of blocks. We're going to get a ton done today. All right. Always end up with an extra one all the time. But again, it's just because my mouse is so sensitive. I can turn it down, but then I'm playing other games like Fallout, and I want it to be up there. And I can't program it for each game if I want. I just don't feel like it. I just take it out, everybody. No big deal. No big deal. Okay, so what we're going to do is make ourselves a launch ramp over here. Now, you might have seen me do this with my team. But I'm going to make a very easy and quick launch ramp, just picking up these wedges. Now, wedges are in multiple pieces because they are not like ramps. Ramps are like this. Wedges are more like that, right? Their angle is lower. So if you did want to take off with your vehicle, you can insta-take off with your gyrocopter here. We're going to go ahead and put it down right here. And again, really small takeoff area. That's fine. Just want to make sure that we gas her up, prepare her up. And then we're going to see how far my primary base is from here. Oh, actually, I already got it marked. It's about 2.7 away. Okay, so not bad. At least it's not 8. Now, I could actually launch toward my base, but there's a bridge right there. So we'll just go ahead and go this way. And basically, we're off and running. And we just turn around, go back the other way. Eventually, oh, look out, bell tower. Oh, I actually hit it. I don't think I've ever done that. I wonder if I can just land on the top of that bell tower. I don't think I've ever bothered to land on the top of there. I didn't see any loot up there. All right, back over here to get some loot, everybody. Now, we need some things that allow us to upgrade the kill box, as well as... we'll talk on the way back here. As well as to fill in all that stuff. We'll need our thing to put the water down and test the water before we get too far. And then we'll start working on the under part of the base probably after Horde Night. You definitely don't want to work on that production side yet, especially when you're so close to Horde Day, because Horde Day is in 1 day. It's day 63. And you really want to work on your defenses if we want to fight over there. Now, I have no electricity in. I have no spikes, no defenses other than a little bit of water, and, of course, the concrete walls. But one of the things that we are going to do is we're going to definitely steel up the interior part of the base and start to build our underground production a little bit as well. And we can let that run. And we're going to also work on our corner supports eventually, which will go all the way down and extend out the pad like we have on this other base. Extend out the edge of the kill box, which will help a bunch as well. And sure, we'll get all that going here in just a bit. But first, we got to run back, get ourselves some resources. Again, just right across the top of the treetops here to get there as fast as possible. There we go. What if they dig under your base from the moat? That's why we're going to go in and concrete that moat, and we're going to probably bring it up to that level. You're going to see that I'm actually bringing it up higher than the actual water level. I'm going to go out there and fill in that pond area on the other side because you don't want them hitting on the underside of your base and then getting under your base. We'll fix all of that. We'll fix all of that as we're going, but we want to use that water to kind of fill that in part in so we can then pick up that water and use it elsewhere. And that's why we're going to use that, and we're going to use the lake first before we fill it all in. You don't want to fill it all in first. You could be using all that water. You're using all that water to fill the other parts of the moat in. And I'm going to only have it 1 deep. I could also try 2 deep, but the thing is I also want to be able to shoot the mobs. So if I have it where I can't shoot the mobs, everybody, then it's going to make it very, very difficult. Look at this. Look at this landing. Look at this beautiful landing right down here. Here we go. Boom, I'm out. Beautiful. All right, let's go ahead and see what we got in here for our stuff. Let's grab all this. We want to go ahead and get some stuff down here. Now, at this, usually about day 40, everybody, you should really abandon, if you can, abandon spikes and go to electricity. If you can't, upgrade your electricity as best you can. Oh, ran out of fuel there. Let's just put all this coal in here and keep it going. You want to keep that going. Now, I do need to run out these forges, but I'm going to end up with more forges in the long run. So I will come back and work with that later. Same thing over here. This ran out. I think we have some more. Whoa, we got tons of coal up here. Holy mackerel. All right. Tons of coal. And I really start super stacking stuff, everybody. Now, again, I can run that in there and work on more stuff. We're probably good on lead bullets here, so we can just go ahead and say, you know what, let's start to run out this clay soil that we spent all of that time running in. Run out any brass, run out any lead, and this is what I call decommissioning a forge, because we really don't need it. Same thing over here. This forge is nice and full, so we'll go ahead and just put a big chunk, I don't know, say around 700 or so. And then we'll run out the brass. We'll run out all the clay soil. Again, we just spent all that time putting it in. Now we're taking it out. Make sure you don't have anything smelting back down again, or you'll be coming back to take all that out again. So we're going to decommission that. Now that we have chosen our place, we're going to put all of those resources back away for now. And really don't need that right this second. I really need to work on my stuff here, because, hey, I got a free upgrade. I'll take a free upgrade. Right over here, and we'll put this in here. And again, even if it's 1 point, everybody, mine was a level 1 steel sledgehammer, and I got a 1 as a drop for free. Very cool. And then we'll put our ammo away up here. We got 154 there. Looks like we're pretty rock solid on ammo for right now, so we can continue to work on the kill box. Let's see, anything else? We got our forged iron, we got our steel. Probably just take all of it with us now. Let's just take all of it like this. Don't need any of this right now. Any other building box stuff that we might want to bring. Our bucket. We can probably just scrap these cobblestone things. We don't need those. Bring our dirt. We can use that. All this other stuff will come back for it. Resources. We have enough clay. We have a bunch of clay there. In fact, I can take that clay out of there. We'll just take the clay because we're going to use the clay later on. Really don't need the stone, don't need all that other stuff for right now. We can put this, we can check on our super corn down here. Super corn's still growing, nice. I try to get the super corn the second it has the ability to pick it up, or at least close to it as well. And again, all overall looking good. Oh, turn the sound back on. Looking good, so we'll turn right around. Now we got a full day, everybody, so we got some time, and we're going to run long here on the stream. Make sure that I'm not going to hit the max. Nope, we're doing fine. So we're going to run long, and we might even come back later, everybody, and do a bonus stream. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it ends up. Anything inside here? No. Okay, now I can also just say, you know what? That's it. We're going all in. Let's go for it. We're going to go for it, everybody. We got 1 day to make a kill box, and if we don't do it in time, we all going to die. Now, here's the funny thing, everybody. If they go in, they kill me, they destroy that whole entire base, but they don't destroy my loot, I win every time. And because most of my loot is over here, they're not even going to bother with this loot, everybody. They don't care about your loot. They care about eating your brains. That's what they want to do. They want to get to you and get your brains and chomp you up. So keep that in mind. Nothing in the drop boxes. These are actually clear. We can go ahead and X those up. When I put an X there, everybody, that means that those are empty. We don't have to worry about it. Now, after I do that, by the way, I'll go E and then R, E, R, E, R, just to make sure that there is nothing in there, meaning grab everything out of those boxes and GG's. We'll make a commitment to move. Over here, we can take the workbenches with us. Those are clear, so we can go ahead and pick those up. Oh, I got to repair it first. Now, again, this is why you don't want to take all your stuff away first, because you definitely want to get in here and repair all of your benches first. Oh, yeah, that'll take a little bit of damage. No worries. We got this, because it really sucks, and I've done this myself, everybody, where my team grabbed all of the resources and took it to another base, and then I go back to pick up the benches, and the benches are damaged. Now you learn that lesson the hard way, everybody. So go to repair all your benches, pick up all your benches before you go. And we can pick up our chemistry stations as well and bring those. Takes a minute. There we go. And we'll have to go back and forth a few times, but not as much as you used to. Right now we can go back and forth because much faster and move our gear much faster because we have those extra inventory slots in the deal there. All right, this we can stop. We can go ahead and now start to decommission everything in here. We're going to go ahead and do forged steel. We're going to run that out. Smarter to run out the item and then start to run the stuff out. Like we can go ahead and run a little bit of brass out of there. We can run our crushed sand out of there. We can run our clay soil. Oh, wait, we don't have enough time for clay soil. Well, let's go ahead, run this out. We'll do our forged steel next. Then we'll go ahead and do, I mean, I can do 1,000 nails if we want. Run the things that go quicker, right? There's just going to be a few seconds, and then run the things that are going to be really long last, because then you can kind of clear that out of there, and then queue up the other stuff, and you can just let that run, and we'll come back for it. Over here, same thing. Stone we can stop, run out cement, and then you're going to see that's going to empty it out, and we'll end up with a little bit of stone and a little bit of iron. Now, I can actually stop the concrete, turn it around, run the concrete after, and now these ones are already done. And I know that's now going to run and run and run. Same thing here. We can go ahead and take this out. We can go ahead and say forge steel first. Then we can say iron. Then we can say sand. And then clay soil. Now, the actual iron goes faster. It's only 1 second. But the reason why I'm doing the steel is the steel I need first. I don't really need the one iron. I need the steel. So run that first, and then when that one's done, boom, this will be done. Boom, boom, boom. Those will all be done pretty quickly. And those will stack out into a single stack over here. So plenty of room over here for it to run. So we run that out. This one here, 45 minutes, that'll be done. This is about an hour running that out. This is about hour or so. Over here, same thing, hour. All right, we're good there. Now down here, we've also got our cement mixers. And they got to be empty to pick them up. They take a while, too. But again, this is why you don't have this out in the middle of the open while you're picking this thing up, because it's a really long time to pick it up. That's for sure. And we'll wait for our super corn to come in before we take out our farming plots. And we'll get all of our farming plots in there and whatnot. And we're going to have our surface level farms, and then we'll have our underground farms underneath those as well. It's going to be awesome. Okay, got that. How's our dew collector doing? Going to leave the dew collector so it can continue to do its job. Now, these aren't doing anything, so best to pick these up while you're at it. And then check and see if any of them are damaged before you take off with all the resources. And then you come back, oh, God, I got to go wrench some cars to get it going. So there we go. How many bases do you have, and how many, and do you have a base mainly for day 7? Yes, I have a base for both of them. Yes, I am doing what's known as a nomad playthrough or a biome playthrough, where I go to the first biome, I make a base, then after 50 days or so, well, we're really in day 60, but after around 50 days, I say, okay, move to the next biome. And then after that, move to the next biome. So you gotta get up, you gotta build a bunch of resources so you can build your next base. And then each base is going to be more and more elaborate as I go. Show you all my gaming secrets here in the stream as well on how to, what do I need? Oh, I need some pipes. All my gaming secrets on how to build different variations of epic bases. We're doing underground bases right now. As you can see, this is so OP, everybody. It is. I win the game every time if I do underground bases. But we're going to do some underground. We're going to do some above ground. We're going to do all of that stuff as we go through. And then when we get to the wasteland, we're going to do a massive mega build. Now, this is what I call a basic build, everybody. You got all the basic stuff going. You got the kill box. I even added a bomb wall, which is a little bit more elaborate against those bombers that are coming up. We did underground farms, as you can see, and underground dew collectors, because we have cut a vent there that comes right down here. Now, this one here, everybody, this one I'm actually going to leave. And the reason why, if I come back here, if I need to make something, I definitely do that. And I can just pick that up when I go to pick up all of that other stuff. So, don't really need to take that right now. Now, what else do we need here? Same thing with this over here. We can just go ahead and stack that, leave that there. This here, we can grab that later. These are all running out. Okay, nothing much I need to do there. Those are all going to run out. And now's a good time to hit the road, especially at nighttime. Good time to travel. All right, and we're going to take off. Everything is good. Do a little drop take off there. Again, a lot of mountains in this playthrough. I don't know what's up with that. Totally stealing the bomb wall. It is awesome, Cheese Hobbit. Here's the greatest thing about the bomb wall. One, it's separated from you in the base, right? But what it does, it actually takes less resources. So if I did 5 rows of spikes, and then they came in the spikes, they're going to destroy most of the spikes, and then I have to rebuild them after Horde Night. But if you build the interior kill box 7x7 square, 5 spikes out, and then the 6th spot out is your bomb wall. Then you do 1 row of spikes out there. So now you actually have 6 rows of spikes if you count that in between. And then you basically put some barbed wire or something like you saw on that base there on that outside edge. And if you missed it, I'm going to go back to that base and get a bunch of loot here in a bit. But that is so effective because what they're doing most of the time is they're on that outside wall and they're just hitting that 1 spike and you're shooting them. So you really only need to put that 1 row of spikes back in. Because by the time they get in through that bomb wall and they get into that interior part of the base, they've all been pigeonholed into that 1 breach that they did, and then you annihilated them. If you want to see that, by the way, you can go back after the stream here when the VOD goes up onto YouTube, which it will instantly, by the way. It'll instantly start to process the VOD. And then you can roll this video back and watch me during Horde Night how I actually caused them to breach on purpose, the bomb wall. It's because this way they'll just all go for that breach, and then I just keep shooting in that breach and wipe them out. It's pretty awesome. Thought of that myself, everybody. Again, just like when you set up a door and then they try to go toward that door, except for mine is much more insulated. But I don't like doors at all. They're going to go for that door, and somehow you're going to be reloading or something's going to go wrong. They're going to breach that door, and boom, they're going to be in your base. So going into my base is very difficult. You got 2 layers of outer wall, And then you also have the interior, which will be double-lined. Double-lined inside. Little tempted also, at some point when I get to the mega building, put a bunch of hatches along the outside, which you'll see me do. If you want to see that base as well, everybody, that's in a previous playthrough. I built a outer part where you just flip a switch and it opens up all the hatches. You can run all your electricity and then you press a switch and closes it all back up again. We'll do a bit of that on this base. But again, we'll do it much more elaborate the further we get in the biome. So we're going to go to every single biome. I'm showing the secrets of every single biome. I'm showing you some tricky stuff and also putting some new stuff in as well for you guys all to check out along the way. Ooh, that was pretty good. That was pretty sweet. That was a sweet landing. Look at that. Perfect. Beautiful landing. All right. Now, first thing I want to do is upgrade this box. There we go. So now we got more room in there. We can drop that stuff in there. Now we want to go in here and grab all this stuff out of there. And we want to make another box. Now, normally you don't want your storage boxes to be... by the way, you can also make iron storage boxes. I never do. I never have made one of those directly. Complete waste of time because you might make a mistake and you put that beautiful iron box down somewhere and you're like, dope. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to put that box down right there, and then now you got to take it out, and you can't just pick it right back up. And I do what I call a 3-stack of boxes here, and then I usually put one on the side here. And you'll see this on my other base. Sometimes I put the land claim block at the bottom, which is actually not really safe because they take out the land claim block. It takes out that. Land claim block is really strong versus them, but you can just click on it and get rid of it. But probably not the best to stack that stuff on top of the land claim block. Just saying. Not a good idea. All right, now I got to get my steel and my forged iron. And this is something I do right away, is decide where I'm going to have my boxes. And then upgrade them as quick as possible. So I have maximum space to drop stuff in. There we go. And you can see this stuff will be nothing at all. We'll organize the rest of this later. But we're going to do a little bit of organization here. Just like my other base, everybody, this one will be Horde Night. Ammo and supplies. There we go. This one over here is going to be a drop box. And this one will be trade box. Again, this one's going to have 2 drop boxes because we're going to get a lot more loot when we're out and about here. And this will be DB2 for drop box 2. All right, very nice. Now, obviously, they're not acting as those things right this second because I'm just dropping stuff in there. And there we go. And now we have that ready to rock and roll. Now we have the actual most important thing for right now, for our testing anyway, is our little bucket. You can make a bunch of these buckets, by the way, and go with that. But I'm going to take this little bucket, and we're going to try to fill in this little section here and see if we can test this out. I suggest definitely test it. Right-clicking, by the way. And then right-clicking to drop that water in there. Right-clicking. Now, obviously, I'm going to cement this out underneath. I'll show you how to take all this water back out of here. Not just by the bucket, by the way. And again, right here. Now, notice I can pour it in the middle, and you get this kind of weird gap. You're going to get a bunch of gaps there that you're going to need to deal with. But notice how this is like infinite water, everybody. It doesn't go away when I pick it up. Very easy to cause this to get messed up. As well. Again, just filling that in nicely. Another great little trick, everybody, and this is a little dangerous to do, but you can pour it on the side and just see if it pours its way down below. But then you end up with all of this everywhere. See that? I'm not a big fan of that technique unless you're trying to build a waterfall or something like that, and you're like, I got all this water everywhere. Well, here's what you do. Get your blocks, go around, put your blocks over the top of that water, and like magic, it's all gone. There you go. You're welcome. Now, we got ourselves a little thing here. Now, notice it slows me down, right? If it slows me down, it's going to slow them down. So, again, right there. Now, I can make them float in there as well. I could go one more down, but we need some testing material here, everybody. Yo, sucker! Get over here. Another one over there. Come on, chase me. Get over here. I want to see what happens. Nope. Oh, he's still fast in the water. Look at him go. Dead. Jumps in the water. Slow him down a little bit. Okay, a little bit slowed down. Maybe we need to go down one more. I feel like one more. Look at them all. Oh, a lot of good testers coming in. Thanks for helping me test. I appreciate you. Okay. Obviously, we're going to take that up eventually. But we have it blocked right now, so it won't go down the thing. Actually, it's elevated right there, blocking it anyway. So we'll go down the thing. Now, if you want to take the water out, everybody, it's very simple. You just go ahead and block it all back in. Make sure you get everyone. Of course, the zombies are going to be in the way. Just make it more difficult. I could take my chainsaw to them, but they'll disappear here in a second. There we go. Take all that out, and it was like it never was. It was like it never was. It's bone dry. It's like a magic. Notice that I blocked off this section here, too. All right, let's try 2 blocks down. See how that goes. Put this corner here so I can jump up. Okay, now this is where things get tough, everybody. When you work with water that is multiple levels, take that out. Again, this is a little edge here so I can jump out just in case things go bad. Again, when you're working with multiple levels, this is when it gets really difficult because I can pour this in here just like we did before. This is the #1 thing they need to work on. They really need to work on this water. It's really awkward to work with. Okay, water back in. Now, you'd think that the next thing you would do is go in and pour this water over the top of this water. See it disappear? Then again, pour it in there. Gone again. Now let's try that technique we used earlier, where we go to the edge here, and we're going to pour it over the edge. Notice that it still disappeared. Right? So this is going to be a problem, everybody. This is going to be very difficult to make that multiple level as well, to get that up to that upper level. Here's what you do. You go ahead and build some blocks like that, and then we're going to go ahead and pour it on these blocks. And now you can see for a second it was up on that top part, but then it flowed down, right? So you actually need to work your way level by level to get that to go up. So we need to actually start down here. We'll put some blocks like this. And then we'll go ahead and do this. Like this. And then we're going to take that block out. Now, it flowed all the way back down in there like that. We're going to go and put that block in. We're going to try it again. Put this in here. Now, because this is close to this dirt, this close to this edge over here, try this block here. So that went in there, fine. Went in there just fine. Now, let's go ahead and try to pour some more water in there and see what happens. Aha! Now we're getting somewhere, right? Because we got a double level right there. Again, take another block out. It's going to go back. This is very tedious, everybody. Very tedious. Now you know why I don't do this, see? And then block out. Try 2 blocks. Let's try 2 blocks out and see how it goes. I don't think I've ever bothered to try 2 blocks. Pour it right in there. Okay, this side's full. Again, we got this. We're going to take this out. We're going to take this out. And now we're going to try again. Pour that in there. Nope. Grab it here. Go to this middle part. Pour it in here. Yeah, somewhat. We got that going over the side there. Let's go ahead and try to get this side. Aha, there we go. Now we got that pouring over the edge. Now we're going to go ahead and just try to pour it on top of this block. Uh-oh, look out. See, I went a little bit that way. Got to be careful. But it did start to fill it up. So now, again, using the elevated block here, we're pouring it in, and we've got it way over to there. See? So elevated blocks for the win. And then over here, you get the idea. All right, now I'm just going to speed up. You get the idea. And we're going to try to pour it in. Another one, see if that goes. Nope, it's backing it up. So we're going to go ahead and just bring this forward. See if we can keep that going. That momentum going forward. There we go. I notice this is infinite over here, but that's why I left this water here. So we can just kind of fill that in. Again, it could go totally wrong and then all of a sudden fill in my whole entire base there for sure. And then again, we're going to go ahead and block this forward like this. Showing you some gaming secrets right here, everybody. 7 days to die. Very few people know how to work this water, everybody, and you're learning it right now, how to work this water. It is super awkward. Again, we just keep pouring it, and hopefully it kicks in. We might have to go a little closer and walk it back. We'll see. Let's pour it in this corner and see what happens. There we go. Pour in that corner with a little elevation in that corner. And then we can go here, pour it here. So we get that to connect. This is a little spot right there that needs some water because you can see that kind of little shape in there. And I've done this before for hours, everybody, figuring this out. It is rough. There we go. All right, now it's nice solid there. And then over here, we'll go ahead and get this filled in. Ha ha! I don't think I've ever heard of do that before. Again, this is going to be really tedious, everybody, but we're going to get it done. And then we're going to test it out. Just keep pumping that water in there. Find a good spot where you just get an infinite amount of water like this. See right there with that little weird spot there. We'll get that. We'll fill that little weird spot in. It'll auto fix itself. We'll go this side a little bit. Again, you think you should just be able to put the water in there and it'll just fill in normally, but it doesn't. It needs a lot of water. More water than it should actually take to make it happen. Take out a couple blocks at a time. Take out too many blocks, you're going to start this over, by the way. So keep that in mind. You'll be doing this whole entire thing of water all over again. And now we can use the elevation of these ones to help bring that forward because those are already up at that level. And then we just walk it all the way down. And we have our double level. Oh, there's a spot right there and right there and right there and right there that we got to fix. We'll get it going. Then we'll test it out. Our zombies. Let's get that. Because I just don't like to look at it. I mean, you could leave it probably. But I don't know how it affects the zombies or whatever, but I'm just going to have it fix that. We're going to look around. We're going to jump down in there. Okay, see, we know the secret exit is over here in the corner. I hear somebody who wants to help us test. Where are you? Thought I heard somebody. You want to come and help us test? Nobody. That lady. Hey, lady! Hey, lady! Come on, you. I'm not even trying to hit him. Just trying to grab his attention. Oh, my God. It's going to take like 5 hours to get over here. Come on, lady. Let's go. We got things to do. Come on over here. Come to me, little lady. I'm going to take this up, too. Let's go, lady. See what happens when she falls into the thing. Ah, there she goes. Let's get over here. Come on, try to get me. Try to get me. Come on. Oh, look how smart she was. She jumped down where I was. The real question is, can I shoot them? Can I shoot them in the water from the kill box itself? So let's get over here. And they're going to run around that way. I'm going to try to go in the kill box. They'll probably chase me over here, but we'll try to go in the kill box, down here, and see if this guy goes in the water. He's probably going to walk around. Yeah, very smart. See, he walked around where the water wasn't. Let's give him a little knock into the water. Is she dead? She might be dead. No, she's not dead. All right, she's in the water. Kind of hard to shoot there because of the lip. Yeah, if I have bars there, I could do it. Knock this guy into the water. I'll actually hit them both. Trying to hit him not too hard. It's hard for me to see him in the moat. running around that way. Definitely something we can get up on top and blast him. Oh yeah, he was over there. Now, I probably want to have the moat right up against the base so he doesn't have a place to stand, but I'm going to have my electricity there. And again, this moat will go all the way around. Do I like it 2 down, or do I not like it? Or do I not like the moat at all? See, I'm not a big fan of moats, everybody. I feel like they're more a hindrance than anything else. I could have just shot them before they got close. Again, from the kill box outside here. But it's kind of fun to do this, though. Test stuff out. Oh, here comes another person who wants to help me test. Come on. Let's see how smart you are. Are you going to go in the water, or are you going to walk around? I'll stand right here in the center. See if she drops in the water. I could also create a barrier on the edge of the water where they couldn't get out. Yeah, I can shoot her in the water. And very hard to see because of that. Now, if I had the bars there, it'd be easier, but then I couldn't use my melee. There's always pluses and minuses to everything that you do. Don't really like it 2 blocks down. I don't like it. I think it's going to be, the mobs are going to be too far down for me to shoot them. But, again, if I'm up above, it's awesome for up above, because now they're all stuck in the water, and I can just go bada-bada-bada-bada-bada-bada and whop them out. So am I going to be up above? That's the question I need to ask myself. Do I really want to be up above, or would I rather be down in the middle of the kill box? Now, I'm actually going to be hanging out in the middle part here, everybody, not actually in the center in this particular base at the beginning of the thing. Now, if they start to breach, I can try to cover that breach, or I can retreat back to the center of the base. So I can be out here, and I can be meleeing them, trying to keep them from breaking into this outer part, and then going into the inner part, and then have a fallback position. You always want to have fallback positions, the ability to drop your ladders, all of that kind of stuff. And if they do breach both sections, which I have seen them do, everybody, they have breached the outer part and the inner part. I can go up the inner part, drop that ladder, and just shoot down at them like fish in a barrel as well. And if it really gets bad, if it's like, oh my God, they're breaking down the base, the whole base is going to fall down. Remember this part here at the top, everybody, they can destroy this whole entire part. Because the actual real base, the production base, is going to be underneath. So that part, they won't even bother because they don't care. They only care about you, getting to you. So the other option, put down your flying vehicle, fly out of there, which birds will chase you, or get on your motorcycle, dip out of there, go find a building to get up on top of, and you're good. Like, I would just go straight toward town, everybody. I would get on my vehicle, go straight toward town, find a building I get on top of. Bring all my ammo, though. I would load up as much ammo as I could, run to the nearest building, get up on the roof, fight them off as best I could if this whole entire base got wiped out. And I haven't seen it done yet because the Kismet kill box is so strong. It's never been completely destroyed ever, but it has been breached before. That's why I double line the base now. That's why I work on electricity and all that other stuff to prevent that from happening. As well as we're doing moats today. So not bad. A great way to just slow them down by a natural barrier. But I feel like having it too deep, if you're not going to be up on top, it's not going to be very effective. And plus, it's going to take a really long time for us to go around and, you know, do what we just did to get the double level. And if you wanted 3 levels, everybody, you'd have to do that and just keep making those blocks where you're kind of pouring off the blocks in there, and it creates like a waterfall. And that waterfall means that now the water's at that upper level, so then it will come up to that upper level. That's why I use those other blocks. Hello? I always feel like I hear mobs. I'm hearing them in my head now. Don't see any. And again, we're going to fill all this back part of here, everybody. You don't want them to swim in there and then get stuck against that wall. They'll breach that wall. We'll fill all that in with dirt, but we're using the water right now, so we want to, you know, figure out kind of what we're doing in here. All right, I feel like we do some more testing. That seems like the prudent plan. We're going to go ahead and put our blocks back in down here. Eventually, of course, these will all be cement blocks. Before I put in cement blocks and I commit to it, I'm going to go ahead and test until you get to a point where you're like, okay, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the vibe. And again, it doesn't have to be too deep. And that side over there is kind of an angled corner. All right, let's go find somebody else who wants to help me out. Hello? You know what really attracts people? Shotguns. Nobody on this side. Ain't nobody around when you're looking for them. Way too many when you're not. Oh, look at this little step right here. Huh. You can bother to ever go through there. Let's go check this side. Hello? Nobody? 50 mobs on me all the time. Right now, none. Definitely, we're going to be wandering away from the base, everybody. Want to keep that food and water up. Let's get that going. So we'll also use our food to track baddies. If we can. We're going to take this whole mountain out eventually. So we have clear line of sight. Nobody, really. Nobody for miles. I like it, but also dislike it when I'm... Look at that. That looks cool already. Very cool already. Utilizing the terrain to get that going. I feel like I'm just going to decide that we're going to go one up. Okay, so now we got to fix this side over here because, again, we don't want them to be in this lower part. So we just want them to be in this upper part, this whole canal right here. So what we want to do, though, is we want to utilize the water that already exists. So we're going to pick this up, and we're going to put it way over here on this side. And we're going to try to make this water flow around. Oh, before we do that, we do want to put in some blocks. So we're just going to actually take out all these blocks. Which is going to end up taking out all of our water, but that's okay. Oh, now you show up. Now you show up. I was just doing some stuff. Okay, come on down here. Come give me. There you go. Come on. That slows him down a little bit. Get out of here. I got things to do. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and work on our foundations. Bury that guy in the foundations. Right over here. Very nice. And we can go ahead and now merge these together. It's already up one from this anyway. And I built it up very specifically up by one so that it would be easy to grab the water. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Now, I could also put the cement underneath this outer wall, but I'm not going to bother because they're not going to be hitting that wall if I do it right. If I do it right, they're not going to be hitting it. All right, got to take that one out. There we go. And this here. Now, this will allow me to go in here and grab all this water and put it over here. Put the rest of these blocks in. And I don't really like deep moats. As you can see, everybody, it's going to be very difficult for me to hit them from the kill box. It would actually be less work for me not to have a moat. But since we're going to have a little extra fun, we're going to get it going. And we're just going to run along here. Really go to town here. Get tons of clay from this. It is Horde Day, by the way. We might go all the way to Horde Day. Yeah, we got time. We got time to potentially go all the way to Horde Night, or we might stop right beforehand and then come back later tonight if we run out of time. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how the universe decides to make it work out. Now, this side over here doesn't have any water, so this side I can take out pretty easy. I'm just trying to make it convenient for myself to grab the water, bring it over here, fill up all of this into like a bit of an aqueduct or a concreted up thing. Now, I can also come back here and steel this up if I want to, which I'm not going to do right now because that would take a lot of my steel I'm going to use for doing the base. Now, another problem that could happen is that bombers could get down in here or cops. And if they blow up down here in this bottom part, everybody, they are going to be doing a lot of damage. And then that water is going to start going astray. So we will actually line the interior part of the primary base as well to make all that happen. There we go. Let this flow in here a little bit. There we go. Look at that, everybody. See it flowing? Now you know why I did that. There it goes. Flowing in there. Too bad it's too low. I could have put it lower if I wanted to, but it's too low. And that's why I didn't want to breach that before it does that and flows all that in there. Because we're going to have it up one more. Again, haven't done this in a really long time. And this is why. Because the water's really unwieldy. It's really not the great thing. Not that great to utilize. That's for sure. And even if you match up blocks like this, we're going to test it. And we're going to put water in here. And then eventually underneath here, I'm going to be working on the underside base. And we're going to see if that water starts to flow in the lower side of the base as well. We definitely don't want to put our production there until we know that we're going to be good. We'll work on all of that in a bit. All of that in a bit. All right, there we go. Again, we got a lot of work to do here. We got to take this water, and we got to throw it over there. And then we're going to throw some right here. And rinse and repeat. I wonder if I can just throw some in the center. Let's try a little trick here, but I kind of throw some kind of halfway down where you don't have to throw it directly on there. And then see if it just kind of fills in itself. Yeah, see how it just kind of fills that over and then stops. This is why this definitely needs to be worked on. Definitely needs some work. And just a little bit of a channel. Now, I've done it just with the concrete, everybody, without the water. And that works pretty well as well. Where they get in there and whatnot. But the biggest problem is going to be your cops. When they start blowing up down there, start damaging your stuff. You can also put the concrete too deep so that if they do damage the top concrete block, the under concrete block will try to hold that up and not get them to go under your base. Now my base, this part here, the inner part of the base, everybody, is going to be concrete all the way down to bedrock. So it's not going to have a problem in the long run. But for right now, we just want to get our water in here and enjoy our cool moat. Now, if we ever get thirsty, we know where to go. Oh, look, it's actually starting to take some of that out of there. Very cool. You do it enough, it will start to diminish. But there's a lot of water here. There's a crazy ton of water. I seriously doubt we're going to have an issue there. One time I had this crazy notion of doing this giant aqueduct. So I spent all this time doing this aqueduct, and I had to build up all the different levels, about 5 high, which takes, you just saw me do 2 high, everybody. Imagine 5 high. And it turned out awesome, but man, it was a massive project. Absolutely. Are you digging a trench from a water source to moat? Yes, I'm making a moat right now, a water moat, but just a small one. It's going to kind of act more like barbed wire, which is just going to slow them down a little bit. It's not going to slow them down a lot, just a little bit, enough to kind of give me an extra second to shoot them while they're going down in the moat and then getting up on that edge. I could also make this outer part a ramp. That'd be kind of a cool idea, to make that into a ramp, and then that would give me that angle to try to shoot them. Yeah. Huh. What if we make that a ramp? Let's try one. Yeah, I don't mind taking this whole thing out, everybody. Redoing the whole thing. I don't mind it. If I come up with a better idea, I don't limit myself in any way. All right. Put a ramp here. Put 2 of them in. See if we like it. Now the drawback of putting a ramp in is they can start hitting that ramp instead of hitting the upper part, and that's really what I don't like. But I'm just going to look at the angle of the water, and I'll probably take those back out. High chance I'm going to take that out. But we'll pour the water here, and you'll notice it actually does fill in on those ramps. If it's really deep water, it's pretty much infinite, the amount of water that you can pick up, but it will eventually diminish. All right, so we have this. Yeah, totally. If we had that deeper, we could shoot down in there, but then again, we have the problem of them hitting the lower block, which we don't want to do. We definitely don't want to do that. If a cop gets under there, it starts hitting that block, boom, under the base they go. But a good try. Now we got to block this out like this. And then I'm going to take this block out. Now this is dangerous because this water can get down below into my central supports, which this might go and do right now. We'll see. We'll see. Because this is a center support here in the corner and it has a gap. So right down in there it goes. We can fix that later at the bottom side. Be kind of interested to see when I start working on that under part. We'll go look. But right now, we'll go ahead. These blocks back in. There we go. Then we can take this out. You can see it's all solid again. More mode action. Now again, we're going to bring this up. We're going to fill all these other sides here so that they're not going to be hitting along the side of the base. We don't want them just running up, swimming, and then hitting the side of the base and being stuck there. We want to make sure that we don't have a stuck point. Anytime you make a stuck point, they're just going to start hitting whatever's right there. So you definitely don't want to do that. And again, just utilizing the water that we already have before we start to fill all this in. We want to make sure we utilize what we got. And have some nice, solid water action here. I've elevated it up on purpose so that it's at the same level as the rest of the world. You'll notice that the water's typically sunk down one level. Because if it was up one more level, it would just fill the whole world. Thus how lakes work. Right here, yeah, we got more. Let's go, let's go. Oh, I think I picked it up and put it back down again. Again, eventually you'll have an effect on it, by the way. You absolutely will. Let's have some more red tea, slowing me down. Slowing me down with that stamina. Alright, how are we looking over here? It's all looking good. Filling that in. Yeah, you do enough buckets, it will actually have an effect. As you can see it brought that out. And this is just here for my convenience to do this. Get all this going first. Alright, that made that easy. Again, notice how it flows off the edge. Now we're ready for our blocks. Again, we can wade through here, make sure that we don't have any weirdness in there. I love how the rain's coming down and splashing in the water now. Very cool. Look back the other way, see if we got any weirdness. A little weirdness at the end here, but we're going to fill all that in. Fill all that in there. Okay, so let's go ahead and get our dirt that we made earlier. And we're going to fill this in. Again, it's horde day, everybody. Don't think I'm going to get this done in time, but we're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens. We got plenty of ammo. We got to throw down. We're going to throw down. We're going to commit to doing horde night over here. And see what happens in the long run. I need a lot of dirt, and we need to get this dirt filled in before Horde Night gets here, and then they're stuck behind the wall and all of that. All right, let's go ahead and work with the deeper areas first. Get those all filled in nicely. Again, you can see we built a bit of a wall over here to help us with all of this. I'm going to feel like that might have a gap there. Let's take that out. Make sure there's no gap underneath there. I don't like to leave gaps. And again, working with the lower side first. Just trying to fill that in best I can. Made all these things earlier. I'm now swimming. There we go. This is very deep here. There we go. Trying to get all these trigger spots. The lower spots. Going to use dirt for now. I can always come back and use concrete later. I only have a limited amount of concrete. I mean, I have thousands of concrete. But there's a lot of stuff I want to use my concrete for. And so we can just use dirt for now. Again, you just take your clay, turn it into dirt, and you can just go in and make this nice. Like that. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and just put some blocks in just to make sure this is nice and flat and that there's not any depressions in there. That's going to mess us up, and we can just run along with our block like so to see if our block goes down in there. Nope, looks good. Again, we can run this across here just to flatten that out. Just to give us a good idea if that's going to work out fine. Looks good to me. Okay, here we go. Again, this could go completely off the rails, everybody, and that's all part of the fun of trying stuff, is that they could get in there and then start to hit the side block, which is what I don't want them to be doing, because that side block is not built out on the inside yet, and eventually it will, but right now, again, we're just kind of building something to try during Horde Night. And I think we got some time. We got some time to get her done. Got some water to fill here. And we got a lot of dirt to fill around the edges so that they can literally just walk here without having this water in the way. So that's going to be a lot. How much we got? We should actually be making some dirt while I'm talking. How much can we make? 700? Let's make 500. Go. All right, that's going to be working away. Now, that we used a bit of the water that was on the inside here, we're going to go ahead and use this water on the outside. Again, that's why I haven't taken it out yet. See how far ahead I think, everybody? Then you got to think that next level stuff so that when it's time to put the water in, you just grab it from down there and just keep throwing it here. So right-clicking again, just keep putting it in. Like so. Try to fix all those weird spots. Right-clicking. I could get like 5 buckets and have a whole bunch of it and get a whole bunch at a time. I feel like 1 bucket's more than enough for this test. Now, I could change my mind later, everybody, and then all I have to do is just fill in these blocks. We'll go for a little swim. Cool off for a minute. Not that it's not Horde Day or anything. A little R&R there for a second. Again, just grab that water. Throw that water in there. Maybe 1 or 2 more. Let's take a look. Oh, and we got a moat, everybody. Beautiful. Beautiful looking moat. All right, now we got to get their ability for them to get over here to be nice and easy for them to walk right over here, get to this top part without falling down. So what we're going to do is do basically what we did before. We're going to go ahead and work our dirt level up like this. We can even put blocks down. We don't have enough dirt, everybody. We can put blocks down, and that would help us as well. But again, we're going to make basically a little dirt bridge for them here to come right across in here. By the way, when you plant this dirt, if you need like grass or stuff like that, you can, or when you put down the dirt, not plant the dirt, those plants will come back and actually grow grass here over time as well. Now, the first thing I want to do is get it up to a level where they can just walk and then jump up over that block. So we want to work on that first. And this is some serious terraforming here. And I like to work, you know, edge by edge as you go. See right here, this is a spot. I just kind of work that edge as you go. Try not to leave any gaps. I'm a big fan of not leaving gaps as you go. Again, working these edges like so. Sometimes these edges get really weird. But right now, we just don't want them being down in there, hitting the edge of our base. So we took up all the dirt from over there, and now we're reusing the dirt. Now, you can take out every single block in the game, everybody. Every single one. You can spend years of your life doing that if you want. Because there's a lot of blocks in this game. Especially if you have a bigger map like I do. Again, we'll just take out some of that. We'll just do this lower part. Woo, floating around. Very awkward when you're floating. But we got the skills. Make sure to try not to drown. Drowning is bad. There we go. Get a little air. This is a giant undertaking here. Block. There we go. It doesn't have to be really wide over here, just wide enough for them to just cross and not end up down there at the bottom. Also suggest to build kind of an underground ramp that ramps up to the top part so that they don't need to worry about it. They can just walk their way up, get up to this top edge. And I could just do the top edge here and ramp it down like this, and then they can just get up the ramp. They'll get right here. They'll try to jump up there. I do like to put an extra ledge here so it's super easy for them to get up. You want them to get up to the top here. You don't want them to get stuck down there. And then your whole entire under part of your base gets attacked. Again, that's why we're filling all this in. Just to give them a nice little rampy ramp. And we run out of time, well, then at least we got something going. Again, I'm just going to work this edge. You don't have to do the whole thing, just enough for them to get up out of this water, end up at the top part here, and not attack the underside of the base. And then right here, along this edge, here, there we go. We got a nice underwater ramp going there. Not enough. Oh, man. So it takes a minute. Takes a minute for your dirt to be made. We could put a workbench down and get that going, too. Dream on, sucker. Get out of here. This is going to be an unusual horde night, that's for sure. All right. Might want to go ahead and just take a moment while we're waiting for those dirt blocks to come in and upgrade the interior part of the base. There's some stuff going to go down, everybody, and it's going to be crazy. You know it is. Now, no spikes, no other defenses other than the bomb wall and the, the moat, the bomb wall, the interior kill box here against these mobs. Now, normally I like to have spikes, a little bit of barbed wire, and so on. Oh, we got to take out our... Oops, wrong building block. And all of that. Look at this. We could. Oh, look, he's floating in the water. Oh, that's even easier to kill him. Nice. That's cool. I got these things down here. Take those out. I don't want to upgrade those yet. There we go. I'll put the concrete down first. I never do steel blocks, everybody. I never. Because that is a lot of resources to accidentally put down wrong. See, they're down that lower level, too. It actually makes it easier for me to shoot them in the head in that lower level. Kind of like that recessed thing there. Kind of liking it. Now, this is where I'm going to be at in the center. I'm also going to be in the outside as well. But we would definitely want to use the steel. It's what I made it for, to get the interior of the kill box. We're very far in. We're day 63. We're in a new biome, and we have not died once. If you have not died, everybody, death's 0. If you have not died, your game stage is going to be insane. 203, everybody. 203 on day 63. So that is a pretty crazy horde night. Remember, you're in a new biome, so you're going to get some harder mobs in that biome. They're definitely going to be scaled up. They're going to be breaching the heck out of that outer base. We want to make sure that also we have plenty of ammo, which we do. Oh, ran out of steel. Plenty of ammo to get that going. I'm only going to steal this up by 3. I think we have enough steel. Yes, we do. And we got some in here. Oh, I'm saving it for a rainy day, everybody. I'm saving it for right now. Let's go. We get this 3 levels up, we're looking good. Now, I could steal up the outside, but I purposely don't. I purposely don't steal out the outside so that so they can breach on purpose. And then they're trying to get through that hole that they made. But they're not right next to me. I don't want them breaching this part. This part you don't want them breaching. That part, let them breach. Wipe them out as best you can. And again, that moat's going to help us. Now, we're going to actually spend a little bit of time out here in this outer part. And again, you can see this is like the Death Star, everybody, half built. And we're going to spend a little bit of time on the outside here, fighting them, blasting them, whatnot out here. And then if I see that they're starting to breach, we're going to run for the ladder here. We're going to jump up on the ladder. Now, hopefully I don't do that. Jump on the ladder and then pull the second ladder out of there. But they can't get up there anyway. If it's 2 up, they won't jump up there anyway, because they can't jump like that. Only the leapers can. Now, the other thing I can do, of course, is to block this in case there are leapers in there and they try to get up to me. But my job is to kill them. Don't let them get to you is the thing. Oh, and here comes the storm warning. Okay, what else can we steal here? I think we can go ahead and work on the double layer. Let's go ahead and work on our double layer, everybody. Now, the outside layer here, instead of putting spikes and all that stuff in there, I'm actually going to put electricity. So what I can do is go through and double line the interior of my base. Now, if I was using spikes, I couldn't do that because the spikes would be in the way of putting this down. But we're going to double line the bottom part. Again, really try to get this going. Remember, these are outside blocks too, but I could also double line this interior part here. But it would block my stuff from growing, which I might do anyway. We'll see how it goes. We might double line that outside bomb wall. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it ends up. But if you're using electricity, all I got to do is put it here in the corner. Put it here in this corner. Hey, what's up? What's up, Fred? And I'm good. But I definitely don't want them to breach the interior part of my base. So we definitely want to double line that. Anybody else? 33 seconds till that starts. Now we're going to go ahead and double line this part right here. And so instead of this being 10,000, it's going to be 20,000 for them to try to do. Notice how the difference in the outside, but I don't have to use that corner piece. You can actually put a pole in the corner if you want. Really unnecessary. Really do it if you just want it to be finished. Have a finished look. But right now you can see if I go through and I punch this right here, that's 10,000, and then the concrete is 5,000, so 15,000. And if I see them breach the outside, it's kind of like a warning. It says, oh, whoop, they broke this block. That means they're going to try to go for that block, right? And if they broke that block, you want to get those people off of there. And then the cool thing is, from inside the kill box, you can put that block back. If you got the skills. Which I totally could, if it got that bad. All right, we got 2 minutes. We got plenty of time. Again, we do this by layers. And the reason why I do it each layer instead of just doing it all the way up is because I might run out of blocks. So you want to do it layer by layer. And then I can pick up this layer and its rotation. And then again, doing this. So this allows me to shoot the birds a little easier. Whatnot. I could totally just leave the poles. We might do that on the next one where we just have poles in the center and then all the rest of it are bars. I've tried a bunch of different other pieces and different variations of this kill box for a very long time, for 8 years or so. This is the one I like the most because it is the most efficient time-wise and materials-wise, right? Most efficient in there as well. Now, you never want their ability to jump on top of this and then climb up to the top of your base. So watch out for that. So I'm going to go ahead and go all the way up now like this. You know what's even better than this, everybody, is to put steel hatches there. If you have infinite resources or if you have a lot of resources, you can put the hatches there. The hatches are actually stronger than steel. They're like 20,000 each hatch. And it's very difficult for them to breach those hatches. We're going to definitely use those hatches in a later base. Oh, Kismet Killbox coming in. Who's that? Rad's coming in with a massive 100 months. That is a massive milestone, everybody. Show some love in the chat. 100 months up there. How you doing tonight, Raz? Hopefully you're doing awesome. Getting it going on as well. Getting that in there. There we go. Double lined, everybody. Very nice. I kind of feel like I want to put some concrete on this outside. Oh, I got 20 seconds here. I got to go inside the base. Where's my ladder? That would be bad on Horde Night. Forget where your ladder is. 15 seconds. Go down to my little hidey hole. Close that thing down. Another cool thing is you have a bunch of hatches, everybody. You can flip that hatch and do it. Now, I feel like this is kind of a rip-off because it's happening on Horde Day. And so I have a storm on Horde Day, so now it's cutting into my Horde Day build. So that sucks. Another annoying thing about storms. They should not be going off on Horde Day, especially this close to Horde Night. But you can turn them off, everybody. Again, you can turn them off if you want to. Probably quicker to find a lake and build a base in the middle of it rather than trying to make a boat. Absolutely. I have done that before. Like, I think I was talking about that earlier. When we flew by a peninsula, there was a peninsula there. We could build a base in the center, and then you'd have all the water around it. The problem with water, everybody, is they will try to dig under your base. So you don't want them digging under your base. And you don't want them blowing up on the edge on some dirt, and then all of a sudden it just made a bigger hole. And now they're stuck down in that hole, and they're starting to dig under your base so they can dig up to you. Especially if your base is underground, too. So they're going to dig down in that hole, dig across to your underground base, because that's the shortest distance for them to get to you, because they can't get up out of there anymore. So that's vitally important, I think. All right, I think we're good enough. Jump out of here. We'll work in the storm. I think that's BS right there, but we do what we got to do. All right, we're going to put some blocks in around this outer edge, everybody. I feel like we'll do that, and we'll just run our farm here. On the inner part. And this way we have this nice edge, and then we can double line the internal part of the base, and we don't have to use any spikes or any of that other stuff. As long as we have enough bullets to wipe them out, we should be okay. Let's go for it. Again, all the building blocks there, everybody, they will become our thing. Now, there's also a cement pad under here all the way around. So if they do take out these building blocks, they'll be fine. They're not going to climb under the base. And that's what we're doing, everybody. We're building up our upper part of our base. We'll also work on a bunch of supports and stuff like that later. But we got to, prep. We got to work on the first thing first, everybody. The most important thing. Like in this case, it is working on the primary base. And making it very, very difficult to get to you. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, the problem here is you got to make sure you do the L shape, because this one's on the inside. So we're going to do the L-shaped bars here, right here in that corner. And probably best to do the corners first, because it's going to be easier. Yes, it is just a few seconds away from horde night, everybody, but I work right down to the last minute. We're going to see if everything goes wrong. Now, the cool thing is I don't really have that much resources over here. So if this whole base got destroyed, oh my god, why do you rotate like this? All right, there we go. Why does it do that? I'm going to go to simple mode. Let's see, which way is it going to rotate? Yeah, there we go. Simple mode, much easier. And I ran out of blocks. I can't believe it. Always the way it goes. I have plenty more blocks, everybody. Plenty more blocks. Simple mode. There we go. Very nice. Now we're going to go ahead and go to this. To get some more blocks up here. Again, it feels like I have forever whenever I'm playing a solo mode. And again, we're going to double line this bottom part here. This is going to really piss them off. And I'm going to love every second of it. All right. And then simple rotation. There we go. Double lining the bottom. Again, this is going to give me more time to shoot them before they breach. Never bothered to do this before, by the way. This is the first time I've double lined the bomb wall. It's going to be incredibly difficult for them to get through. Whoa! Hey-oh! Jonah coming in. Hey, how you been, Jonah? Holy mackerel, made me jump. Thought a bunch of zombies were coming after me. Thanks for coming in. How have you been, man? You shall not pass. That's right. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. Half a century, everybody. My #1 most played game on Steam is 7 Days to Die. In fact, I'm rocking my very awesome custom 7 Days to Die t-shirt, or actually first generation 7 Days to Die t-shirt sent to me lovingly by the Fun Pimps. So I appreciate them sending it to me forever ago. I don't even remember how long I've had the shirt now. The reason why I love it so much, everybody, is when I'm out and about, like getting an oil change or something like that. People go, oh, you play 7 Days to Die? Because I'm an old man, everybody. So people look at me like, that old man's playing 7 Days to Die? And I'm like, yeah, I sure do. I love 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die is awesome. Incredibly awesome game. Now, to catch you guys up right now, everybody, this is my signature thing that I build right here. This is called the Kismet Kill Box. Super easy to build, and it doesn't take up your most precious resource, which is your time, right? So very easy to build. We're double lining what's known as the bomb wall. This is the Kismet Kill Box on the in part. And then on the inner part, and this is the outer part for those bombers that are going to come up and try to get us. Now, we also just went in and we built ourselves a little bit of moat. I have not built a moat in forever. Can't even think of the last time I did. And we're going to try out a little bit of a one-block moat. Now, also, it's going to work double duty yes, I said duty, as a ability to actually wash off the smell if we are going to eat food or anything like that. We can just jump in there. It'll wash that off. It only needs to be 1 block deep, by the way. I also put it down below in there as well. Now, we need a corner block. Oh, we didn't get this block in right here. Right there. And now we're going to put our corner blocks in. You see I've got a bunch of favorited ones here. Right in there. Nice. Actually, that went right in there. I love it when a plan comes together. Now we're going to go and, for some reason, I don't know what they were smoking, everybody. But I do not like the way these rotate. They rotate in a weird way. I would not make them rotate like that. I don't know what they were doing. So there you go. I'm doing good. Been a minute. It has, Jonah. I've actually lurked in channel a few times. Again, when I'm working on stuff. I see you over there doing those permadeaths. That's pretty ballsy. Pretty ballsy to do that permadeath. Weirdly, everybody, I have actually not died in this playthrough. Right now, we're game stage 203. We just moved to the burnt biome. We are doing a nomad playthrough where we move every 50 days to a new biome. So that's what we're working on right now. Hey, while we're at it here, we can just go ahead and work this upper part. Let's do all the corners. Now, it is Horde Day, right? So it's about Horde Night's about to go off on a half-built base right here. It's like a half-built Death Star that we're building out. No defenses other than our little moat out here, which is pretty cute. And then we are going to, of course, double line our base. And again, this is the Kismet kill box with bomb wall. Now, feel free to hit that follow button, everybody. Again, I am a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner, streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time in 1080 HD. That's 36,000 up. It is pretty insane. Only a crazy person like me, but if you like crazy things, you like going off the rails, everybody, you're in the right stream, because that's going to happen for sure. That's 100% guaranteed that some stuff's going to go off the rails here. That is for sure. Now, I specifically don't want to steal up this outer part, everybody, because I do want them to breach. And the reason why I want them to breach this outer wall is so that they do pigeonhole themselves into that one breach, because they'll all start running toward the breach and trying to go through that breach. And then that makes it really easy, because they all just line up, and I just blast them all pretty easily. Now, we're also going to find out if we have enough ammo for the burnt biome, which is where we are right there, Trader Jen. Right there, we're building right next to the trader, which is a great little trick, everybody, because then you only have to really defend from 3 sides, because they're going to spawn mostly on those other 3 sides. And we also have a water feature out here that we put it right up against this lake to have a little bit of fun. We, of course, reworked a lot of this. We filled all this in. We've made a little bank here, so if they do come up here, they can get up on this edge and then jump up to get over. A little bit of edge over here needs some work. Let's go ahead and fill this in. Right over here, we're going to fill up this edge just a little bit. Make sure that they can get up there. You want those zombies to be able to get up there, everybody. You don't want them to be stuck underneath and start to dig under your base. Let's go ahead and make this a nice little ramp here. There we go. Again, get them up on that side. Get them up on that edge, jumping over. Then they're going to get in the water. So you got plenty of time while they're swimming around over there. They're getting up over the edge, and they're getting into there. Like I said, everybody's going to fill that in. I also filled this in right here. Again, this was a whole lake that went all the way through here. I filled this in over here so they can just walk across, which is most likely what they're going to do. If they're going to come from that side, they're going to most likely either walk all the way around, or they will just try to swim straight across, go up on this edge, slow down a little bit more, kind of like using barbed wire, but then you don't have to use any resources other than the water and a bunch of blocks, of course. And there we go. And of course, we have we're right up to the trader, but it can't be any closer than this. And then this is one of the most OP bases that you will ever build, because our actual base, our actual production base, is going to be underground. And I don't do underground bases. This is a super rare for me to do underground base, because they are so OP. They are so easy to basically conquer this game. I've been to day 5,000. Yes, I love you guys, 5,000 here on the stream. I don't know how many 7 Days to Diers can say they've been to day 5,000, but I have, and my crew has as well. I'm not old. Well, if I'm not dead, then I'm not old. How about that? I'm getting up there, though. I'm getting up there. As a madman with additional zombies. There you go. Yes, I have watched him play. He is an excellent, amazing player of 7 Days to Die. And I appreciate you guys coming in. Relax, take it easy. We're going to have a good time tonight, everybody. My job is to entertain you, show you a little bit of love, and a bunch of craziness about to throw down. 100% about to throw down. Now I got a triple stacked on most spots. Got to get right here on most spots here, meaning it's 3 layers up in here, and this is just going to slow them down because we have no spikes. We have no electricity yet. We're going to be putting some electricity in. And one of the things that I do in my Kismet kill box here is that I iterate, right? Every single time I try something different, I might go back and try something I tried in the past to see if that can be integrated. Like right now we're trying to moat. Again, I don't know, 5 years ago I tried a moat. I can't even remember. I've been playing it since like alpha 14, 15, 9. I don't remember. We just actually went and looked. I already forgot. But we're going to try it out. Now, again, I put this lip on the outside so they can get up on that lip and try to hit and try to make their way through the center here. But we don't know what kind of tricky stuff they're going to do, and that's part of the fun. Part of the fun is to see what happens. Now, this part right here that you see all these blocks, this is actually going to be my garden right here, because most of the time the kill box is not doing anything, right? For the 6 other days that you're not, or really 6.5, or most of 7 days, this is not doing anything. It's just a base that's sitting here as a horde base. But if you can actually multitask it, where it's both a garden and on non-horde nights, and on horde nights you pick up your garden and then boom, you can do it. Because you don't want your garden in the way while you're shooting mobs, everybody. We have done that before, but we always line the outside so that if you do have your garden here, you can just move over, and then the garden's not going to be in your way. But it will be, I can't see mobs on that side.
We'll be closing
Oh.
soon, so make your final purchases and stay safe out there.
You too, Trader Jen. Yeah, see, on Horde Night, everybody, if I tried to jump into Trader Jen, she'd kick me out of there. I'd be in trouble. All right, let's go over here, everybody. Let's get our gyrocopter. We don't want that to get hit. We got a lot more bars to go in. We got a lot more stuff to build, but time is up. We've got to get our ammo out of here. We got to get it ready and rock and roll. We're going to get some of these slugs. We're going to get some of this. We're going to get some of that. I don't think we have our 9mm with us. We're going to get a backup AK. Don't need the auger. We're going to need some blocks. Let's put some blocks down here. We don't need our dirt. What else? We don't need... What is that doing up there? Get out of there. This goes here. All right. Plenty of ammo to potentially get it going. How much ammo we got? 1,500. Actually, we don't have enough ammo for normally, even with spikes. So we got problems. But we do got a shotgun. It is an auto shotgun, and again, we're only day 63, everybody. We got a level 6 M60, if you want to see, I can move over. Level 6 M60, already unlocked. We also got our combat shotgun. It's time to do Horde Night, everybody, with the Kismet kill box, double line, bomb wall here, and away we go. And away we go. Now, again, remember, they're going to attack from only the 3 sides, so they are going to come around. Here they go. And there we go, slowing them down just a little bit, and we're going to blast them while they're down there. Again, with no defenses other than this thing. Let's see how it works out. Oh, man, we got some good views over here. Again, see how they ran around from the sides? Wiping them out. I say we turn it up when we hear the action. Let's go. Let's go. So far, working good to slow them down, because they got to jump down in there, and then they got to jump up. See that? Working actually fairly good. Doesn't need to be that deep. Gives me a little bit of time to reload. This gun takes forever to reload. Get it before they jump up. Shoot them in the legs. There we go. There we go, suckers. Oh, I got some bees on me there. One of those guys somewhere. Where's he at? There he is. I hate those guys. Those are the most dangerous. Oh, I forgot to bring my meds over. It just dawned on me. Those are the worst guys in the Wastelander, but because they just send those darn bees and you get infected at a much higher rate now. What up? I kind of don't like them jumping up, though, and going, surprise, suck up! All right, let me reload for about an hour and a half here. All right, there we go. Having a M60 at this stage, everybody, is awesome. Is awesome. We're going to just mow these guys down. I do not think we have enough ammo, but we'll see what happens. Just try to kill them as fast as I can. Get as much loot as I can. Die, suckers. I can also go in here and say, yo, who's your mama? Knock that guy down. Knock that guy into the water for a minute. There we go if we need to. We can use that as a backup plan. That's why we have the double pulls. Down below we have the bars, because they have been cheating. Mobs have been cheating in the new update and glitching through the edge of my base, which I don't like. I don't like them glitching. Hey, man, go over here and grab some loot while I'm at it. Grab that loot. Oh, I can't grab it through the bars. See, I can grab it through the poles, but I can't grab it through the bars unless I kind of lean over the side and get it. But that's okay. We'll get it later. What I also learned, by the way, is the fact that you can leave it there. You can leave it there. I forgot after Horde Night. I don't know how I forgot. But I forgot after Horde Night, and I went off and did a bunch of stuff, did a bunch of trading. I come back, and I go, oh my god, I forgot to loot all my Horde Night stuff. Which is pretty crazy. Get out of there. See, and sometimes I just shoot him in the legs, everybody. It just works a little better sometimes. But most of the time, I try to shoot him in the head, because you're going to get more damage that way. Get out from there. Climbing on each other. You'd think that would start running red down there, right? Here they come. I can load. All right, now while we're waiting for our weapon, we should just repair it now while we're at it. Go shotty! Shotty time. Now again, just get them off your base first. Always work on the ones that are hitting your base. And then deal with the others if you got time. You don't want them hitting your base. That's how they breach. That gun actually can shoot pretty far away. It doesn't do much damage, but it's not as much damage as it does when it's close up. You see the auto shotty is deadly, everybody. Very deadly. I'm only using the regular ammo, too, by the way. Regular ammo, level 3 auto shotty. There we go. Very nice. Just notice that also all this loot's going to fall in this little thing here, and I go pick it up. All right, reload. Takes forever. And then back to the big boy. Let's go. Let's reload that one, too. And then we have our shotgun reload. Look at him trying to climb, everybody. Get him off that base. Get out of here. Knock them down so they're not, doing a cheerleader pyramid over here. Man, they're fast. But not fast enough. Now again, if I get in trouble, everybody, I see they're starting to breach, I can go ahead and just run back and get into the internal part here, which is also double lined as well. And I'll know it because I'll see the outer one start to get breached first. And they really are trying to get in this one. Shoot him as they're running up. Good time to reload right there. See, there's a gap. Catch them while they're running up. Catch a few of these while they're running up. Slow them down. There we go. How we doing? 782. Long way to go. Now, normally, again, I would put spikes out or something that would be doing damage to them on top of me shooting them. But I got to kill every single one of these myself, everybody. Every single mob. The water's not doing any damage to them. It's just slowing them down. Again, they'll just jump down in that water. It gives me an extra second to shoot them before they start to hit the edge of the base. Which is actually working pretty effectively right now. Very effective. Even if it's not like a full-on, they're floating in the moat kind of thing, it is slowing them massively down. It's Chuck. What's up, Chuck? Oh, we got a charge coming in. Oh, we're going to just mow him down. Oh, what's up? What up? Be right with you. Take a number. Get down from there. I really like how you can shoot down into the moat there. That's nice. I like that part of the base. And trying moats after like 8 years of not doing moats. Here comes a bird. Try to take him out before he gets too close. This is open up here. I love how it's not even hitting him. There we go. And you can see they're going for the same spot over and over again, because they're trying to breach. Now, it's much easier to be closer to them than it is to be further away, so you got the ability to work with them. You see I got to do some work in here. They killed some of my blocks. That's how it goes. We'll deal with that later. No big deal. It's also cement under the blocks, so no big deal if they do take out the blocks. eventually they will be thing. Oh man, get down from there. My favorite thing is when they all line up in a row, because then when you're shooting them, everybody, you're shooting the one behind them like that. Look at them all coming here. Again, glad I made that bridge so they can just run right up here and I can wipe them out. What do we at? 377 bullets. Let's see what kind of mobs. We got a bunch of feral mobs. I think we go shotgun. Go a little shotgun. A little auto shotty. See how we do on this big boy. Come here, big boy. Again, you can see I can shoot him through the thing. Uh-oh. They're running over here. See, when they're running over here, that means that this is getting to the point where potentially it could breach. Now, I could just steal it up. But looking good so far. I like how they're just going to put their face right there where I can shoot it with my shotgun. We got a little bit of time because these mobs are not as strong as those other mobs. We do got a feral there who have somehow managed to... Oh, and there we go. Look, breach. Breach right there. And okay, we'll go ahead and let them try to breach some more. Now they got to breach this other one. Now also, I could just repair it, everybody. But I'm doing this on purpose just to see how far they can get. Good little test. Oh, another one coming in. Again, they're going to go for the weakest point of your base. And so I'm leading there on purpose. You see that I don't have to repair any spikes. I don't have to do any of that. I'm at 392 bullets. Let's step up our bullets here to our stronger ones because we got a lot of charged here. Get out of there. Holy mackerel. All right, these guys are not getting taken out fast enough. Time for the big boy. Get out of there. Get out of there. That guy's not dead. All right, reload. 377 bullets. Lots of time left. Holy moly, we got a lot of time. Check where we got to go if we got to run. Let's get on this side in case they do breach. We'll get on this side. We'll look at where we got to go. We got to go to that ladder right there in the front. Also, you can orient yourself by the trader itself. Now we're going to get up in their face. We're going to start smoking them while they're running up. Slowing them down out there. Slowing them down. Look at them swarming. Oh, awesome. Get out of there. Charged. They dead. Reload. 257 bullets left. 1:30 a.m. everybody. We need about another. Whoa! Breach! 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 Go for the run. Always have a backup plan. Plan B. All right, into the middle of the Kismet kill box. Here we go. Right here again. Now they're going to be pigeonholed right there. Easy for me to wipe them out. Let's go. Always have that backup plan, everybody. Again, see? You thought they were going to get me, right? Always ready for that backup plan. And they actually breached that. I'm very impressed, everybody. Very impressed. Those charge mobs were doing some serious damage. And again, now they're just going to run over here. And then I'll just shoot them in the legs or in the head. Watch them as they just go ahead and try to go toward this point. Shoot them in the head as they're running up. Or at least close to the head. Right there. Reload while that guy's getting back up. 81 bullets left. Breach, breach. Actually got a hit on me there. Very impressive. Guy's crawling his way in. Yeah, when you got a minute like that, everybody, you want to reload. Now, you got to watch out also that they're not breaching on the other sides. Coming in from multi directions. Again, I could have repaired that or stealed that up, but I do it on purpose. You want them to be there. 50 bullets left. All right, we got some AK. Let's go ahead and use our AK a little bit as well. Look at him just running right in front of my thing. Oh, look at you go. Your charge guy. Come on in here. I'll give you some shotgun. I can actually shoot him with the shotgun from here. Especially this guy. I can definitely blast him with the shotgun, and the shotgun does like spread damage, but I have it kind of really centered in with my mods. So we're just wiping them out. And again, I don't stop shooting everybody. I just keep shooting until they don't get up. Uh-oh. Out of bullets. This one. Anybody trying to hit the other side of the base? Nope. All trying to go through this breach. Try to hit him in the legs, everybody. Try to hit him in the legs. This way you can knock him down. And if they get back up, shoot him some more. Oh, I hear somebody shooting over here. Got some cops or something. Yeah, I got a cop coming in. Just gonna go heavy weapon. Now wait for that cop. It's okay if these guys breach. Wait for that cop to get back up. He's not getting up. Okay, other cop. We got any other ammo? We got some regular ammo. Wait till he gets up. Doesn't get up. Okay. Back over here. What's up, lady? Back over here with some more shotgun ammo. Again, we got to use the ammo we got. We made a good amount of ammo, but wasn't enough. Plenty of time left, everybody. Still 2:35. We got to get to 4. Getting a little dicey now. Getting a little dicey without any electric fences or any spikes. But they got a long way to go before they get to me. They got to go through 2 layers here, and the internal layer is steel. All right. Oh, bomber, bomber, red alert bomber. All right, shoot him in the legs. Shoot him in the leg. Don't shoot him in the thing. You can try to go for a headshot. We're going to wait for him to jump up. Whoa, that guy got me. I'm going to save these bullets for his legs. There we go. Do not use a shotgun on the bomber if you can avoid it. This weapon needs to be repaired. Oh, we got problems. We got problems. Told you it was going off the rails, everybody. We got issues. We got to go ahead and go back to our regular bullets. Thank you for blocking me, guy. Everybody else doesn't matter. The bomber is all that matters right here. There we go. Bye-bye, bomber. Oh, another bomber just showed up. All right, wait for him to get up. Shoot him low. Shoot him low. Do not shoot the thing. Yeah, okay, you can hit me all you want. Now you're going to die. Now, get out of here, guy. Now you all going to die. Come on, big boy. What you got? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got what it takes. Come on, I'm right here. I'm right here. Come on, zombies. What you got? Yeah, this is all you got. Come on, bring it. Bring your next level up in here. Come on, Kismet wiping you out. Another bomber. Okay, wait a minute. I shouldn't have asked. I shouldn't have asked. Reload my last few bullets here. 156, 17 bullets. Go for the bomber first. Go for the legs. Not let him blow up when he's inside your base. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Wipe out these other baddies. Right over here. All right, then we're going to go back to the shotty. And we're just going to use the shotty on these lower level mobs. And again, just try to wipe them out so they're slowed down out there. Hey, get back up here. I'll shoot you in the face. Ooh, mama. All right, this is close stuff, everybody. This is close stuff. Any more bombers coming in? Save your big gun for the bombers. And again, look how nicely kited they are with the bomb wall, everybody. No defenses. Remember, this is 0 defenses, everybody, other than that moat. Oh, I heard a cop somewhere. Or somebody. Oh, look out. Much easier to hit them in the face if they're close up, but you don't want them too close. Bringing it in. Keep bringing it in here. Just keep shooting them in the face. They have a tendency to dip down, too, so it's kind of hard sometimes to shoot them in the face. Pop. Somewhere. See him right there. See if he stands up. Nope. Ah, look at you guys making it to the internal kill box. I'm very impressed by you guys today. Very impressed. You guys are doing a good job. Not good enough to kill me, but a decent good job. Nope, bomber. Go for the legs. And he's off. Wait for him to get up. Wait for him to jump back up. And then this guy out of the way. Shoot him in the legs. Mow the rest of these guys down. Oh, still not dead. Dead. Now he's dead. No bullets. All right, not good. Shotgun the cop who has made it into the internal part. Not good. Another bomber coming in. This is not good, everybody. This is not good. All right. Watch out with the shotgun. Watch out with the shotgun. Try to shoot in the legs if you can. Without hitting his little thing that makes him go boom. Actually shot that area so much that I took out the cement block behind them, everybody. If you noticed that. See, look, I took out the cement block behind them.
Greetings, Wasteland. Trader Jen's is open for business.
Get out here. Lend a hand, Trader Jen. Get up on a sniper tower. Lend a hand out here. I think we got this, everybody. I think we got this. Time to go up high. Whoop. Or I can miss the whole thing and not go up high. Let's go up high and do a little blasty from up on high. Woo, mama! Now that was a horde night. That was epic. 0 defenses, everybody. 0 defenses other than the bomb wall and the Kismet kill box. I tell you, everybody, one of the easiest ways to rule the wasteland. That was excellent. Thank you, Darth K. Now I'm showing you how to get it done. Look, they breached over here. Now the best thing to do, everybody, before they decide to come back again, and you get some screamers or whatever, just go ahead and fill that right back in. I could have done that pretty much the whole time. Could have came over here while they were in between and filled that back in. But GG's. Looking good. Now the same thing. Did they breach the top part? They did not. Just the bottom part. All right, nice. All right, now's the time to get a bunch of sweet loot. Let's go. Get her done. We're going to need our vehicle to throw some stuff in. We're going to take this and put this in drop box number 2. Like this. Oh, we did have some high power ammo that we just picked up. Very nice. Let's go ahead and lock and load in case they decide to get really crazy. Now, I did have a backup plan, everybody. If you look at my AK here, I do have the AK as a backup in case my weapon breaks. And we also have a little bit of shotgun ammo in here, so we could run in here and grab that shotgun ammo. You just can't shoot the shotgun fast enough to kill all these mobs. Let's go take a look out here. Oh, they're all lined up in the water. I like it. I like it a bunch. Good time to also have some food and water while we're collecting this stuff. Oh, we got a machine gunner already that I haven't read. I like to see that. Bunch of other stuff that we can use for melting stuff down. And while we're out here, get out of here. Again, always want to have some backup loot. Oh, I got something on me that's... Oh, because I ate the food. All right, put my vehicle down to act as a holding point for all of this. And then machine gunner. What is this? Automatic weapons have 20% less degradation. Yes, let's do it. Inflict 10% more damage with 9mm weapons. I just put my 9mm away. More shotgun. More stuff there. We just got 2 different things done, by the way, if you heard that. 2 different sets done. Now, my skill sets, everybody, are all around, or my perk points or my special points are all around getting those skill points as quick as possible. And you can see that I have gone very heavy into intellect. Right over here in the intellect mastery, and I'll go ahead and move over here because I can. Look at that magic. And then right over there, you can see I'm in photographic memory, so I have 50% chance of getting double skill points. And then on top of that, I do have heavy armor. Oh, well, actually, no, I got my farmer outfit on. I forgot to put it back on, everybody. I do have my my nerdy outfit, which gives me another 50%, which gives me 100% chance. I should have that on right now. My bad. I left it behind there. I always forget, everybody. I forget. Always goes off the rails here in the stream. But we did survive, and it does prove my point that the Kismet kill box is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Very awesome. Careful driving there, and I still managed to hit that tree, even though there's only one tree. All right, we didn't get much loot there, but we did have a lot of fun, and that's what's important. We got a pretty good amount of loot. We got a loot in here. Look at all this loot. Now, I don't even have any points other than 1 in the Lucky Looter, but hey, I'm not at that stage yet. We'll get into getting that high-end loot later. We're only in the Burt biome right now. We'll get into that higher loot later. And again, now we're right here by the trader. We can just dip over the trader and drop all this loot off. I always kind of drive around on my vehicle. Don't want to get too close or you get stuck in that little grid there. I will fix that grid on the other sides, but the one that's closest to the trader can't be done. And man, that's looking good. Looking good. As well, we'll go for a little swim. A little cool off, just to see if there's any bags in here. We're just right up here, any bags off the side. Down in the water. Definitely give yourself a good look about to see if you see any bags. You might have sniped somebody way back there. We're going to take all this out. We're going to flatten this all out. We're going to build a gigantic mega base underneath this base. So glad I put all that dirt in. By the way, everybody, this used to be a river. It used to be real deep, like it is over here. It was real deep. It goes all the way through here. I filled that in on purpose so they can run to me and get over here. Then they jump over. It takes some time for them to jump. Then they fall in the water. Then they get slowed down. Then it takes time for them to jump up. That's why it gave me so much time to wipe them out before they overwhelmed me there. And they do love to swarm now. In 2.5, they absolutely love to swarm your base. You should see it in multiplayer with 10 people in the game, everybody. It is nuts. They just go absolutely insane and come running at you and start swarming your primary base. Let's put all that in there. We'll deal with that later. We got to get our nerdy outfit back. And then over here, we'll get all this. We'll pick up our vehicle. And then in here we go. Kismet kill box. Shows its quality there. All right, let's go ahead and talk to Trader Jen. We got a bunch of stuff we can sell. Now, we can also just learn this stuff if you want to get the XP from it. But I'm at the stage right now where I don't have my super corn really scaled up. I'm a bit scaled up. Now, I do have a whole nother base, everybody, which I'm going to show you when we go back over there here in just a moment. Now, the stuff we don't need to keep, serrated blade, that's just a recipe. We can just learn that. And Grave Digger mod, we can sell that. We have a level 3 nerdy outfit, but we're just going to sell that. Nomad boots, we're going to sell that. What kind of thermocore socks do we have? We have level 3s because it shows the same thing. We're going to sell this off. We're going to put this down here because we don't need that in our inventory. And what else we got? We got some duct tape. We got this. We don't have any ammo on us at all here. Not good. Not good. All right, put that there. A little bit of ammo here. We're going to fill up our little ammo slots with a bit of that. We got to get to making some ammo, that's for sure. We got our dukes in here. We can use that. Anything else that we want to get rid of? This one here. Probably use that armor plating later. We'll get our vehicle back in here as well. And this one there. There we go. All right. Watch this. This is a real fun thing to do, by the way, everybody, is to build a ramp. Where is my blocks? I can put it back in the thing. Give me them blocks. There they are. When you're real close to the trader, everybody, you can build a really cool ramp. It used to be you could build one up really high and then go from there, but you can go ahead and build yourself up. Oh, that's not a ramp. That's a wedge. We don't want that. We want a ramp right here. This is a ramp. All right, and then jump for it. Oh, I almost made it. It used to be where you could build it up even higher, and then you just take your vehicle and you just drive your vehicle off. You'll see me build it later. All right, just drive my vehicle and land into the trader. Very, very fun. But I thought I'd try the old jump entrance. All right, Trader Jan, what up?
Good morning, Survivor. Your health, my priority.
There you go. All right, let's sell some stuff. Probably still have my selling stuff on, too. Now that I think about it. Get them dukes. This is nothing, everybody. We're going to be rolling in cash here. We're going to be rolling in cash.
I just knew you'd find something you like.
All right. Now, what day is she reset? Let's go over here and look at my stuff. Again, everybody, I'm the king of spreadsheets right here. Look at all the way up to day 5,000 on Horde Nights. Also, let me impress all you new peeps. You ready? Just a little bit. We'll get my cursor to play along. There we go. There's the Horde Nights. Here's all the locations that we've actually been to in this playthrough so far. Here's all the item mods that go along with different things, whether you want to make your boxes, which are over here for sorting, your weapon mods, your tool mods, your armor bonuses, your forge mods, your cooking mods, different shotgun stuff, chainsaw, grader, all that stuff. Here's all the armor. You can go ahead and look at that. You can look at the different resource locations and what their colors are. Here's a whole bunch of stuff about the books. What else we got? We got, these are other locations visited from previous times. Here's all the POIs over there, at least the new ones. Over here, we got a whole bunch of stuff that goes along with your perk books. Also, books tracker. You got more new POIs there. These are all console commands here. Food and water meds. You got trade keywords. You got weapon damage of different types of weapons. Yeah, I am hardcore, and I made every single one of those from scratch. From scratch, playing the game. I know, it's crazy, everybody. You play the game, and you learn as you play. Amazing. Amazing! And then if you're really cool, everybody, you go out and you share that knowledge with other peeps. But make sure not to spoil anything. No spoilers. No spoilers, if you don't mind. All right, let's go ahead and see if this is came back up again. It sure did. See, we got some meds in here. Help my fatigue. I totally forgot to bring my meds over, but that it wouldn't be the first time. Again, look how nice and close I am to the trader. Bingo. All right, there we go. And more stuff in here, and we'll sort all this stuff out later. We are good. Again, we probably have our trade. No, we have our mining helmet on, so we didn't even have our train helmet on. All right, time to take off, everybody. We want to go to the other base. I feel like we'll go ahead and build it out here in the corner, maybe a little bit. We're going to go ahead and build this out. A little bit more of the kill box here. Again, we stopped making the kill box so we could do the outer edge of the kill box. Now, this is so you can stand up here on the edge. Say you're reloading, you can just kind of back up. So if it's trying to hit you from underneath, you'll be safe on this kind of standing pedestal. Really great way of staying out of harm's way for a minute while you're reloading. We'll just grab it from over here, huh? While we do all the middle ones first, so we can just copy the shape and run those across there. I'll do the corners here in a bit. Go right to it. Notice how I just go right to it, everybody. I don't even mess around. I go right to it. Since we're gonna, I accidentally overclicked there. Drop down there. We're gonna go ahead and work on this a bit since we're here. And there we go. We'll take all that out later. Make a mistake, everybody, just keep rolling on. My mouse is sometimes unwieldy. It'll have like a half-second lag that messes you up too. But I just come back later. Okay, and then right here, we're going to work on our bars. All the way out. This allows me to shoot from up above like a fish in a barrel, everybody. So if they do breach this inner part like they did, I'll just get up on top. I also have quick release ladders, so I can grab the second rung down. This ladder will drop. In here, same thing. Notice how I have that hatch. That hatch is not going to hold it up. So if I go ahead and pull that top rung, down that goes, and I'm up on top. And you can do it. And if I need to bail, man, I put down my motorcycle, I drive right up top of the base, and I'm out of here. You do what you got to do in the wasteland, right? You do what you got to do. And there we go. This keeps them also from trying to climb up on the inside of the base as well. Oh, man, these are going one way and those are going another. Oh, well. Roll it. Let's see. We can go ahead and put this corner in right here. It was already rotated correctly. Messed me up. Very rarely does that ever happen. There we go. Put that in the corner. Nice. Apparently this thing rotates counterclockwise. Wow, okay. That was like the easiest that ever was. All right, we got to put some blocks down. Put this back to its regular elevation. Our chainsaw out. Clean this up a bit. I'll keep falling down in this hole. Hey, it's a pig! And a mob. What's up, piggy? I've actually died to that pig in the early game before, everybody. Not in this one, but in other ones where I thought I was Mr. Big Stuff. Here comes Mr. Pig. Now, see, I can't hit the pig because the bars, but if I had these poles, I could hit the pig. But I could also just shoot it with a shotgun. Like that. Hey, what up? Get out of there. I like how they just kind of fall down in the water there. It's kind of fun. It knocks them back into the water, which then causes them extra time to have to get up. And here comes the storm. I feel like these storms go off way too much. Thank goodness I double lined that, everybody. That was pretty crazy when they started breaching there. Pretty crazy stuff. Okay, so we got that going. Kind of feel like, can we get out of the biome before it goes off? I think so. I think so. Now, just building up this top part here so I can go ahead and do a little quick takeoff here. We're going to go ahead and just get our stuff like this. And then we'll do this. We'll make a permanent one of these later. But oops, that is not it. We're going to make a permanent one of these later when I extend these bars out a little bit more. This is just a quick takeoff. I'm going to take off my vehicle. Let's put some more of these bars in. There we go. Makes it a little easier. Get my gyro. I need to take that with me. I can leave that, you know. There we go. Gyro. Gas her up. Repair. And make sure I don't have a bunch of excess stuff on my character, because I'm going to get some stuff. Go. How easy is that, everybody? You're just instant airborne, so you just learned something, didn't you? There you go. Good time to chime in, exactly. 1,500 still not enough. Yep, I thought we had around 2,000. I kind of guesstimated around 2,000. We did not have enough. And especially when you go to a new biome, everybody. When you go to a new biome, you're going to need about 1,000 more than you needed in the last one, sometimes 1,500 more. And because we haven't died yet, it is pretty crazy. Now, you might notice that I'm just ignoring the storm. I do have some therma underwear, or whatever they're called. I forgot their name again. But basically underwear, clothing that is protecting me against the storms. And I've also got 2 minutes to get out of the storm before I take a lot of damage. So I'm just going to make a break for the forest area. I'm going to try not to get up too high. The tendency to really easily get up too high. Oh, there we go. Transitioning into the pine forest. We out of there. Yeah, it was up a bit high. All right. Wow, look at the storm in the background, everybody. How cool is that? I really like that effect. I think I like the effect of the storm more than I actually like the storm. But that's just me in my old school ways. Long John, thank you, Wiz. Also, we got to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of caps because Boss Hog said make it rain. I heard that earlier. There you go. In fact, I'll give you some other caps for being awesome. That's it. You can just be in the chat and be awesome at the same time. Let's go ahead and crank this back down so we don't have to have that overpowering me there. And back to our other base. Now, I'm going to show you my other base here. This is a forest base. We built most of this base with a little stone axe, everybody, from scratch right on day one. And again, built it up to where we have it now in the forest biome. Lucked out also really close to the desert biome here as well. And again, when's our trader reset here? Trader reset on day 64. He reset today, so we can go and check them traders again. And we probably want to go in here and cut down our tree farm and make a new one over there where our new base is. We'll get that going. In fact, I think I'll just land right over here by the tree farm. Right there. Pick up my gyro. Swap my gyro with my motorcycle. Put my motorcycle down. Well, deal with that in a second. Time for some chainsaw action. Let's go. You can kill mobs with trees, by the way. Luckily, they don't kill you yet. I have tried to kill other players with PvP damage off, and it doesn't work. I've never tried it in PvP mode. I don't know if you can kill somebody with a tree, and probably I wouldn't do it because I don't really like this style of PvP, everybody. Because there's always somebody cheating, or there's always somebody, you know, just being a jerk. Or it's like 5-on-1 or some ridiculous thing like that, or 10-on-1. I like the kind of PvP when you go in and you're like, okay, let's PvP. That kind of thing. And I've done a lot of PvP. In fact, I've been pretty high ranked in some of PvPs in various games. I do like it when I like it, if you know what I mean, when I'm in for it. But if I'm running around grabbing flowers and pages and things like that and Strangleporn and WoW, then you have like 10 people come up on you and kill you when you're like level 20. That's pretty, that's a scummy thing. That's not PvP, that's ganking, everybody. That's being a scumbag. I'm of the old school way, everybody. If we're evenly matched, then it's all about the fun of see who can rock those skills the best. Win or lose, it's all about having that fun. Feeling like, oh man, that was close. That was a good one. All right, Kismet kill box looks pretty familiar. This one's got the bomb wall on the outside, but you can see we're using barbed wire and, of course, spikes. Want to upgrade those spikes as quick as possible in 2.5. Everybody, get them to iron as quick as possible to help yourself out. Let's go ahead and pick up our vehicle here. We got a jump entrance so the mobs can't get in here. You can see we got some X's here that's empty. And we are decommissioning our base. Notice how we're underground, everybody. Check it out. We got an underground base going. In fact, we're so next level, everybody. We got a water dew collector working underground right here. That's right. We got a dew collector right here. We got our super corn growing because, again, we brought down our vents. Allows us to go ahead and grow our gardens. And then, of course, vents allowing us to do our dew collector as well. We got to get in there. Well, I guess we don't have to put our thing on. Oh, I left my knife behind, though. That's not good. Not good. We're not going to go ahead and replant anything because we're going to start putting this down on our new base. Maybe we just use the chainsaw. Do you know it's actually harder to use the chainsaw to take out the super corn than it is to do it the other way? I find it's hard to zero in on the stalks of corn. But we're going to try. I feel like it takes longer. And uses a lot more gas unnecessarily. But you can use the chainsaw on your super corn if you want. This way it doesn't use any of your stamina. I kind of move left, right, kind of back and forth until you find that magic spot. Try not to hit anything behind it, though. And we also set this up, by the way, everybody, where we can build multiple levels and just let that keep going down and down and down, all the way down to bedrock. We could also do it on the other sides. But right now, we just want our super corn like so. And then we want to get our outfit back over here, which I totally forgot to bring with me when I went to the new base. We'll come back for some of this stuff. Now we got our super corn. We got our super corn seeds. We'll go ahead and grab all of our garden stuff. In fact, we'll just grab this out of here. Then we'll go ahead and put an X there. That's good. Now, how much room we got? We'll go put some of this out here. We'll put our water back up here for a minute. And we'll deal with that in a second. And now the fun thing is again, our base is back that way. We can go ahead and do the same thing here. We're going to go ahead and just add a little quick launch. Let's see, where's our hatch entrance there? All right. A little quick launch there. That'll get us going right up into the thing. By the way, you can hold the space bar down to kind of rev your engine. You can rev, and then you let the space bar go, and then it will start to go, and then you press the space bar to actually fly upward. Because it's like putting your brake on. So you hold down the space bar, you got your brake on, you're kind of doing some burnouts, and then you'll take off. So you can kind of pre-do that. I'll try to do it before I head out, just to give you guys a little overview of that. And we're gonna go start stacking our vehicle. We're heading back again. And there we go. Now, next thing we need is our auger, which we also left at the other base. Not good. All right, we'll come back for that. We'll run all this stuff over there first. How are we doing on our forges here? Forge is empty. Nice. Turn that off. Pull all this out. Time to pick up the forges. You're like, kidding me, how can you pick up the forges? Well, not picking up. Must empty the station. Oh, I forgot to take out the output. There we go. And then you can pick it up if you have your land claim block there. So you definitely want to put your land claim block down so you can pick this stuff up so you don't have to rebuild it. Not that I can't make 50 forges at this point, but I hate wasting resources for any reason. I don't like wasting resources at all. All right, we also got some fatigue over here. Let's figure out what this is all about. We got to have to eat some vitamins, and it just so happens we got a bunch of stuff up here, including some vitamins. Let's go ahead and get some of that. Tasty goodness. Right over here. How we doing here? This one is also done. All right, turn that off. Take all this out. And sometimes, by the way, there's like a couple... see, I knew I was going to repair something. No worries. We got some cobblestone right up here. Again, I like to pull up all of the forges and everything before I move the miscellaneous crafting now. because I've done it before where they took all the miscellaneous crafting and I tried to repair the thing and I didn't have any resources because they were all moved to the new base 8K away. So yeah, not good. Very not good. All right, how are we looking over here? All right, this one's good too. Take all that out. Pick that up. Got to repair it first, then pick it up. It only takes a bit of cobblestone, so if you're out of stone, you can just go pick up some stone and fix it. But other things like workbenches and chemistry stations are much tougher because you need those higher end materials. Big time. How we doing on time? Holy mackerel. 12:35 for me. Let's go. Let's get this. Let's get all these out of here. Crucible in that one. Repair and pick it up. Again, it's kind of like in your old apartment, everybody, where you go and you pick up all your stuff and it starts looking empty again. Pretty wild. It gives me that feeling every time, everybody, like when you move out of a place. That kind of emptied out spot. There we go. Now we can probably empty this out as well. We can get all this stuff out of here. Getting filled up here. Let's go ahead and just put whatever we got onto the vehicle. Again, put the vehicle storage mods in there so you got lots of extra room. Gonna make it like a truck in space or in the sky. Now, do I really need the campfire? Not really. Those are super cheap to make, but I pick them up anyway. All right, this stuff. Grab that campfire. I gotta repair it. All right. Pick it up. Doesn't take that long to pick up. All right, we got all that. Well, now we can go ahead and get our other workbench here. We're probably not going to be using that. We're going to need to come back, get a bunch more of this loot, and we're going to definitely want to pick up our auger and bring our auger back so we can auger that out, or we could just, punch it. We can punch it for the next hour and a half, or I can make another thing right there. Now, the dew collector is one of the last things I pick up because I want it just to keep doing water until we're ready. All right, we're all good there. Now, what is the next thing we want to do? Probably meds over here and food. So actually, I grab all the meds down here first. Instead of this canned food, I grab all of those meds because we could have used those meds on Horde Night. And man, filling that up. Nice. All right. Get more of that. Yes, we can. Not quite emptied out, though. Raw food there. Mods there. No rush for that. Definitely want to get our ammo. All that gunpowder, which was stacked again now, because it would be easier to transport, but oh well. Keep that gas transport, miscellaneous crafting. Just get an idea of how much stuff I need to move. I need to move a bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff. All right, anything else we can throw in here? Get a little spot? Nope. All right, back to the base we go. And again, quick launch. Just like that. Already got us going in the right direction. Doesn't have to be big ramp, everybody. Just a tiny little ramp. Get you up, and then you're like... just to have enough momentum to get going. Oh, I forgot to do the shift thing. You can also get going a lot faster by holding the shift down, and then it will really launch you out of there. But again, it's like holding the brake. It's like holding your parking brake while you're doing the thing. Or putting the brakes on while you're spinning your wheels. Kind of like that. All right, we probably got to roll over here, drop this stuff off. And probably what we'll do is just keep going until we run out of time here. I think we got some more time. We'll keep going until we run out of time, and then we'll probably start the bonus stream late, or I might not do the bonus stream if I have IRL stuff to do. But we're going to go ahead and just keep going. We started real late today, everybody. Started real late. We're 10 hours in. I usually max out at about 12 hours because I do have to rest. So we got a couple more hours. We're going to get in here. We're going to get it going on. We got a lot more action coming up. That is for sure. This base isn't too far away. Oh, what the heck? My shift thing went off. There we go. I looked over there and that little runner guy wasn't there, so I pressed shift and release. Normally I'm holding down shift all the time because I play so many different games, and you're holding down shift like 99% of the time you're playing that game. So I'm trying to get myself in the habit of just pressing releasing shift, because you can do that now. They added that some time ago. I don't remember how many iterations ago it was. But it is very useful to just press the shift, release, and then it will just keep going. Keep helping you go as fast as you possibly can. And I have the fuel saver, so it's no big deal. And even if I didn't have the fuel saver, I can always get more fuel, so also no big deal. And you can save fuel by flying slower. Not really sure it's worth it. Just keep a wrench on you. You start running out of fuel, land by some cars, wrench them suckers, put that fuel in your gyrocopter, get where you're going. Love just flying right over the treetops. There's a cool mountain in the background. I didn't even notice that mountain. Got a big old mountain in the background. I could have built my base in that mountain, built a vault like in Fallout. Didn't even notice that. That's cool. That makes me want to build a vault in there now. But hey, we already did that before, so we're already good. I have done that previously. Look at that beautiful landing. Oh, man, too nice. Too nice. A little bit over the edge, but we good. All right, now we got a whole bunch of stuff to drop into the drop boxes. And into the trade box or whatever, where else we got to put it. Right over here. Again, our big goal is to move our stuff now over here into these boxes. Over here. Alrighty. Nice. We'll pick this up. Okay, now we're going to do a little bit of danger work. We're going to work under the base. We got to get our auger before we forget. There it is, right over there. Put these blocks right here. Don't need that. This here. Too many med kits. All right, something like that. All right, then we'll get our auger. We can just go ahead. We got lots of repair kits, so we're just going to repair that. Time to build an underground base, everybody. Going to be pretty fun. You can see I've got this center support right here, and the first thing we're going to do is just go ahead and start to dig right under the base. You're like, Kismet, your base is going to fall down. Nope, it's not. You know why it's not going to fall down? Because we already did our supports. We did them all the way to bedrock. And if it does fall down, it shouldn't fall down. But there's what it should do, and there's what it does do, everybody. That's sometimes two separate things. And again, we're going to cut this out. And as you can see, everybody, we're going to cut this over here. We're going to see if that water comes in here, too. We'll see. Now, obviously, we're doing this way faster than at the beginning of the game because we do have a sweet level 6 auger here with a bunch of mods that are just absolutely kicking butt here, as you can see. Not like mods as in modding the game, but as in mods from the game that are making this easy. Right over here. Very nice. Okay, now we need to decide how many blocks down that we want to go. Again, you see that goes all the way to bedrock, everybody, all the way down. We did all of those first. Same thing with our center support here. Now, notice that we use these smaller poles. The reason why we use the smaller poles gives us more room to move around in here. It doesn't allow us to put blocks any closer to it, but it does give us more room as we try to go in between the things that we're going to set down and utilize. And we're also going to go ahead and start to work on our cross supports here. As well, and then our outer part here is actually going to extend a little bit further out, like so. And again, you want to make sure you don't take out too much, everybody, that you start to have issues with support. All right, so we're going to go ahead and go right here, and now we're going to start using some square blocks. This is to prevent that water or any mobs from breaching the inner part of this part. So we're just going to go ahead, build that out. And again, we want to decide how far down that we want to go in this center part right here. So we're going to go ahead and take a look and say, okay, how far up do we want to put benches, right? Like workbenches. Now, workbenches are too high. So if we want to put these too high, we can go there. We want to go down a little bit more. Maybe we want to put them up on the wall. And again, this is why I'm putting an outside block and not an inside block. This is an outside block here that's going to go all the way around. That's why I did these supports really thin so we can move around stuff. But you can see we can put that up on the wall, but we need to go down further down. Let's go. Now, one of the things that does happen, everybody, because this game is pretty squirrely, is that things up above can get knocked down for no reason. like my boxes up there could get knocked down. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, how come all my stuff is all over the place? So every now and again, you want to go ahead and just double check that all your boxes up here at the top are still rock solid and all your stuff's not falling on the ground. It would fall down up on the top there. Or if this fell down, it would fall down here. But again, since we already have our supports, we should be fine. Now, we're going to go ahead and, again, say, okay, we want to put workbenches like this and then also above. Okay, still not high enough. We want to put them double high. Same thing with our forges, double high. So we're going to go down again. Now we're getting into the stone, so it's going to take a little bit longer. Take out the middle here. Now, what you don't want to do is take out the part underneath and leave it hanging on the top of the base, because it'll pull the base down if it starts to cascade. You do not want that to happen. That's very bad. No cascading if you can avoid it. All right, one more down here. Now we're going to get into some stone. Let's get into it. Actually, I turn this part up a little bit. I like to hear the auger do its thing. It's not really, really loud. I feel like part of my headphones have died too. Let's swap out for my other pair of headphones. Feel like the sound's coming through one ear there. I must have dropped out or something during Horde Night and I didn't notice it. Sometimes one ear goes out before the other one. It's really weird. Oh yeah, much better. Wireless headphones are awesome. And you're like, Kismet, why don't you have like super high fidelity earphones? And that's because I'm partially deaf in one ear, everybody. So they're lost on me. I do have a really nice Lucid Sound headphones, everybody. They are awesome. Highly recommend Lucid Sound. They got some really nice headphones as well. But again, they're kind of lost on me. And I have that problem of if they're wired headphones, I'll pull myself sometimes. I forget I have them on. You know how it goes. You know how that happens. Alrighty. Nice and easy. Look how quick that is. Quick and easy that is with the auger. All right. And over here, same thing. We're going to cut this across. And we're just going to keep filling this down. And over here, if we have to cut a hole in here, we can. No big deal. To cut across there. We're just trying to keep this wall. Now, by the way, this is attaching to this support, so we're good. And again, we're widening out here. Before we had it in where the sides were all square. But now we're using the supports and we're pushing out a block that's going to give us extra room for more workbenches and such. Okay, now we put a forge here. Forge is going to be able to be stacked pretty high. We can also put double chemistry stations in if we want, like this. Looks pretty good. As well, we'll go ahead and put all that in. And let's give it a try. I always like to try stuff before you get too far. We'll go ahead and bring this down. Another thing we can do is kind of recess our land claim block. Maybe right here. Land claim. This will allow me to pick it back up again if it does get stuck. You can set how many land claim blocks you can have. Normally... Oh, really? Oh, I'm too close to the trader. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I'm glad I did that, everybody. I forgot. You got to be a certain distance back from the trader. You've got to be 14 back from the trader. We got to put it over here. Yeah, we're going to have to put it out here. Yeah, so we got to put any benches that we want to keep on this side. Yeah, I forgot. You got to be a certain distance back because this is 20 on one side, 20 on the other. And then the block in the center is the 41st one. We can see how far it can go. And you can see that if we wanted it to be all the way in the base, we would want that the whole base to be that way. So I totally forgot that. I thought of it earlier and then totally forgot until just now. Now what I did is I hit E to turn that on so I can see what side I want to put my most valuable workbenches. which would be my chemistry benches I'd put on this side. Now, my workbenches, I can always make those. Forges are even less, so I'll probably put my forges over here. And then once we're done, we'll just run the forges out and we'll leave the forges and make some more new ones on the next base. But I definitely don't want to leave my chemistry station, so we'll get this going. Okay, now we need to go ahead and dig under a little bit more so that we can go in and put in our floor over here, like so. And before we put too many in, double check it again that this is going to be 2 and then 2 more. Yes, nice. Very nice. Another thing I would put on this side, by the way, probably all my boxes. Maybe I'll just put all my boxes over there, and then we will put some more production down below on this side, and we'll get it going. Again, recess that floor. Okay, so we're building like a little bunker in here. Protect ourselves against crazy zombies. Now this one you want to dig down a little bit to get the lower block first before you get the upper block. Otherwise the upper block is going to block your ability to do the lower block. There we go. And we want to get our corner here. Nice. And maybe a little bit. Now we're going to end up going on the other side of this and expanding this out later. But for right now, we'll just do that. And then the lower part across here between the supports. Very nice. And then in the corner. Just trying not to paint yourself into a corner, everybody. Vitally important. Nice. There we go. Our little wall there. And then across here. Getting ambitious now. Taking out a bunch of blocks. All right. And put the rest of these in. Now again, these are acting as supports as well and insulating us from the mobs up above. Just a bit. Now, we should be making ammo right now, everybody. But we ain't. But we'll get to it. Should be making ammo for the next Horde Night. You don't want to be doing this too much, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's Horde Night. You got 0 ammo. That's not good. But we got to get this in place so we can get that production up. We can get that ammo running again. As well. I should have just left my super corn over there. Replanted my super corn now that I think about it. Guess we're going to be doing this for a minute. Run that there. Do this outer insulation wall. Yeah, it's okay. I'll eventually be putting in blocks in there anyway. This here. Yeah, they managed to make their way down here while I'm doing this. Then they'll run into that. Okay. Finish out the floor. Again, I'll probably put my boxes on this side. And then all of my, probably my cooking stuff over here too. Because I can always pick up the cooking stuff other than the campfire. No big loss. If I can't pick up the campfire. And then the whole side that's green there, everybody, that's the side that's by my land claim block. And I have to put the land claim block out in the middle of nowhere for right now. It's okay if it gets destroyed, too, because there's nobody else in the game. Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. Look out. Old Mortem coming in with a 10 months of sub love. Show some love. Sending the love. Good to see you being awesome after all these years still. Yeah, still going, Old Mortem. Thanks for coming in. We're running long on the stream today because we did start late. But we're getting some time in, and as you can see, we are building an epic underground base, which I rarely do. Look at this, everybody, again, all the way down. Oh, somebody wants to say hi. What up? There you are. Look at them floating in the water. I actually think it makes those crawlers easier to kill if they're floating in the water. Just realized that on this playthrough. All right, again, we got the green here. This is where we're going to put our benches and stuff. Let's go test some benches out and see how it goes. Droppy box. Let's go ahead and get some chem stations in. We're going to get some of these in. What do I do with the rest of it? It's here somewhere. Huh? Not there. Sort. Benches. Okie dokie. Now, what we want to do is put the stuff up on the wall and make it easy for us to run it. And again, we don't think we're going to be able to get our chem stations there, so I feel like we can get one there. And another chem station we will put right above that chem station. See, that's why we're stacking it vertically. We have another chem station that I probably could just put in front of this chem station and just work it from the side. Because we want to be able to pick those chem stations back up again. So like that, and I can just work both stations from right here. Just not put anything here. Then over here, we can go ahead and put down our workbenches. And again, working more vertically now. Much better use of the space. And then right over here, you got it. You know what we're going to do, everybody. You've already figured it out. You say, I know exactly what Kismet's going to do right there. He's going to stack those things vertically right in there because he already figured out all the math to make that work. There we go. Vertical stacking is awesome. Now, we want to put some more forges down, everybody, and not have the ability to pick them back up again. We could totally put those down right there and not have to worry about it. The thing that I would not put down that I definitely want to use is my mixers here. But what I can do is put the mixers on the ceiling like that. If you've never done that before, everybody's pretty cool. I haven't done that in a really long time. But I can just put them on this side on the mixers and then test that I can pick them back up, which I can. I'm just going to escape. But you can see I can put a bunch of mixers across the top there and then access those mixers from over here. So very vertical way of building your base. And again, everybody, we'll also build out the base in that direction and whatnot. We just got to get our production back up and running. as well. Now I'm gonna put some forges over here that I don't care whether they are getting moving on or not. We're just gonna put them right over here like that. So we can utilize those, and we're gonna also eventually make some more forges. So let's remind ourselves to make some more forges down the road. We also need all of our forge mods and all of that stuff, which we can always take back out. But those forges are now there permanently, unless I can actually take them out with my auger and just destroy them that way. But I can't pick them back up because they are too close to the trader. Totally forgot about that and remembered it and then forgot it again. And then remembered it again, luckily. Because I'm going to put that land claim block down to test our ability to pick that stuff up. Glad I did that first. Because we don't want to get stuck having our chemistry stations over here. We will be moving those to other locations. There we go, and there we go. So we have one steel, one thing. We don't have our miscellaneous crafting over here, so we can't do anything there.
Trader Jen's will be closing in a few minutes, but come back soon. We restock often.
Awesome. In fact, you did already restock. I gotta go out and do some trade runs, and sometimes I skip the trade runs if I gotta do a bunch of this stuff. Hey, there's a bunch of bullets in here. Get those bullets out of there. Get them into here. Nice. All right, there we go. What else we got? Where's our extra AK? We can throw that in there now. We can put our auger up here. We can put this here. Bucket. It's all Horde Night stuff. Kind of. Probably not repair kits. Or, armor kits. Okay.
Trader Jen says good night and stay safe. If not, we'll patch you up in the morning.
If not, patch you up in the morning. Nice. Okay, now we're going to put our boxes on this side. Make some more storage boxes. Probably going to make more than what I need, but we'll just put a whole bunch of them down here and get them going on. I only made one. Why didn't I make like 10? There we go. Aha, there we go. Ah, you little. You see that right when I clicked, it went and did the thing. Fine. That's why you don't put steel ones down. Now, the cool thing is, everybody, if you've never tried this, let's go ahead and go up here and get our, we need our thing here. We need some steel, which I think we used up all of our steel. Nope, we got some left. Got that, and then we need all of our other stuff, like our... And one of the problems with it not being sorted is you're always looking for stuff. Where the heck are they? I don't see them, but I could be blind. Right there, campfires and our other bench. Okay. All right, what we're going to do is actually use these boxes as a pedestal for the campfires. Right there. We're going to make some more campfires if we have the resources for it, which I seriously doubt that we don't. And again, these campfires will live here forever, because we cannot pick them back up once we put them down, because we are too close to the trader to put our land claim block. That's what this green wall is. This is reminding me, Kismet, do not put anything that you really want to take to the next base on this side. That's for sure. Oh, is it hydration time? What did I do with my thing? Over here. Thank you for the reminder. It's for always good to stay hydrated. Appreciate that. All right, now right over here in this corner would be awesome to put these things, but I feel like I like them hanging up there. And again, we can turn that green thing off. Now, we definitely don't want to put our workbench down, though we could put a workbench down over here and just say, you know what, that's it. We can also tuck it here in the corner, which I might do, because I can still jump up on this and work that one in the back like that. We could also work it from this side, which probably would work. Yeah, chemistry station. Yeah, so we could probably get away with two things there, and we still can pick it up. So another couple benches over there might not hurt. Running some ammo. Triple chemistry bench. 4 times workbench. And we need 2 more forges for the other side. Now we can also put 2 more forges here and just work it from the side like that. But normally I need maximum 4 or 6 forges, 2 for each process. All right, over here we want to go ahead and put in all of our foodstuffs. So we got to go find all of that. Where do we put all of that stuff? Not in there. Here and here. And there's our stuff here. We're going to need to get our nitrate. Actually, we could leave this for nitrate. All right, we should probably get a little super corn going. Right out here. These building blocks are all damaged. Nice. Take them out. Really odd with that green thing going off all the time. Very rarely do I leave that on this long, everybody. Very rarely. But I will turn it off here in a moment. We got to get all this set up first. All right, let's actually start on the left side here. We'll put one of these in there, and then one of these in there. And then we'll go to the next one. One there, one there. Very nice. More storage boxes. Now, once we put this in, we can see how high this is and how many boxes we can put above this. We can also use the ceiling for mushrooms as well. So now we can go ahead and just stack a bunch of boxes up there. More storage boxes, or I can favorite. Try to learn to spell storage. There we go. Favorite to storage boxes. All right, how many more do we need? Let's just say 10. All right, very nice. We want to go ahead again, get our resources sorted. So we're going to start over here with raw food. This one is going to be raw cans. And then I guess we'll make this one garden for right now. There we go. All the stuff that has to do with food at the bottom. We're going to go ahead and see where's our main stuff over here. I don't think we have any room at the top here. We could put some boxes here. But I think I'll just keep all the boxes on this side so I can put more of our mixers up there, hang it from the ceiling. Maybe do something like that. Over here, we'll just go ahead and put miscellaneous crafting right here at the end. Right here. Miscellaneous crafting. There we go. Very nice. Above that, we'll put the building box, because those are typically the two I'm looking for the most. Over here, the bike box. In my case, I only need 1 bike box. Now, normally you have a raw and a finished bike box, but I don't need it because it's just me. Then we'll put this as the ammo. Actually, we'll put the ammo down lower. What do we want to put up here? Armor and mods. Armor, dyes, and mods. There we go. And I do a lot more combining of boxes in a solo playthrough because you don't need as many. Look how nice that just fits right back there again because we recessed it back along those main supports. So very awesome. Looking good. Let's go to town. Make me a nail gun. What's it take to make a nail gun? Probably some mechanical parts. I need a legendary part, but I can try to just make me a level 5. 5 mechanical parts. I think totally be worth it at this point. I did not bring the miscellaneous crafting yet, though, until we get everything out of there. So we'll just go ahead and upgrade a few of these. Come back with the... with one of those. Okay, and garden, raw stuff. Again, now we have a place to put stuff, by the way. One of the advantages of having all that is we can just take all of this now. Let's go here. And we have some cans. You see, I'm just going to grab some random different stuff here just to get it started. And then I think on this side, we're going to go ahead and put resources. So we have access to that. And then right here, this one will be raw ammo. Like so. Trade that one. Resources here. All right, this and this. In you go. Then miscellaneous crafting is going to be this and this. Double press. In it goes. A little bit of garden down here. The first time you sort is the hardest time because now you have to like put it in there for the first time. Like this, and miscellaneous crafting, and this is building box. But it's going to go pretty fast, as you'll see. And then pick up all of that. Go down here. And more miscellaneous crafting. What do we got? We got a bunch of raw cans right here. Double press anything that's supposed to go in there. That's finished. This is cans. How about raw water and cans? Even better. Something like that. There we go. Because we'll put our water in there too, right here. Let's see. This is raw food, so this is going to be this. We've got some resources. So we're going to go over here. Put those in there. This is, we'll call those resources. Resources. This is resource. Not these. Those don't go in there. I'll put my super corn in there. Put all that in there. We have a bunch of weapons and trade stuff. Let's go up here to our Fortnite box. We'll put our extra weapons in there. This we can sell. So this is going to go in the trade box eventually, but we got to clear out the trade box. And we'll throw it in there for now. We'll get our knife back down there. What else we got? This is definitely going to be sold. This is gardens. All sorts of garden stuff here. Let's just grab stuff that's similar to each other. So that'll go a little faster. And then throw this all in the garden box. Like that. And this is miscellaneous crafting. And then up here at the top is where we're going to keep all of our food for Horde Night and stuff like that. Where do I see those? Charred meat right there. Okay, short that out. Oh, could have put more of that in there. In the garden box. And then again, we're going to lock the bottom two corner things so it doesn't get sorted. Let's forget, you got to get out of the lock thing. And then put that down there. All right, very nice. This goes in there. We've got some blocks, which go to our building box. And that goes in there as well. We've got our miscellaneous crafting. This goes in there. Raw food down here. And we got some more trade stuff. I'd empty out the trade box first. Let's just take everything back out. And then we'll put the stuff back in. A lot of raw food and garden stuff there. Sort this. Normally the raw food and garden stuff comes to the top. Makes it pretty easy. We can go ahead and probably take a bunch of those meds and work with it. Oh, trade box. Super corn in the trade box. Wow, look at all that super corn. Sweet. All right, down here, raw food. Into here, this is raw. And then cans, which are not in there yet. Let's consider that raw food. More cans. What else we got? Resources. And we got some meds. We got garden. Then in garden. Now all the meds I'm going to keep up here at the top. Notice I didn't make a meds box. Because I might as well just keep them in my Horde Night box. And then this way I actually don't have to go down into the base for the meds. Also going to keep all the food and ammo up here at the top. So I don't have to keep going up and down all the time. All right, more resources I see on my character. There are too many resources on my character here. Just downscale a lot of that. There we go. And raw ammo is this. Okay, trade box looking good. All right, take this drop box and this drop box and try to consolidate it. This is all ammo here, so we can just put ammo over there, ammo over there. Actually, I've got a little bit of ammo back there. Very nice. Resources, we got dukes. Go to the trade box. Anything else for the trade box here? No. Okay, do we have our nerdy outfit on? We do. Okay, now we can learn. Oh, those are done. Handgun magazine is done. We can make a max level handgun. Now these ones are done, so we can sell those. Conveniently right next to the trader. Miscellaneous crafting, resources, miscellaneous crafting. These are parts, so we gotta make parts. All of these meds are gonna end up in that other box. And consolidate that stuff down. All right, resources. Over here. Actually, I can turn that thing off now. I gotta just go up, hit E, turns it off. No stamina. No more stamina with a bunch of food and water in my inventory. Let's really double whammy it here. Again, watch this extra benefit of having a moat around your base, everybody. Check this out right here. Look at that smell distance. It's going to be really, really far. But I just go take a little bath. Just crouch in there. It's gone. Just like that. Post benefit, everybody. Yeah, you thought so. Hey, don't shoot my ladder. Don't you hit my ladder. All right. What are we doing? We're sorting some more stuff. What's up? Who's there? How's it going? I love this double-lined bomb wall, everybody. I'm digging it. I'm digging it big time. I might go out there and iron that out at some point. Or steal that out. But right now, we want to get back to sorting. All right. And again, you're like, Kismet, you should be doing your ammo. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. We're going to get to it big time, too. We're going to scale it up. What? With your thing and your stuff and your thing? What? Get out of here, you crazy feral. See, I'm busy working over here. I'm working. Get these cans in here. Cans. Miscellaneous crafting up here. It's really weird when you switch bases because then it's like more awkward to try to find stuff. Miscellaneous crafting. This is crafting. That's crafting. These are resources. On this side. Goes in there. This is my thing here. Why is that not got a spot? Oh, because I have this extra stuff here. There we go. Okay, what were we doing? Parts is another one we need. We don't use parts all that much. I'm going to put it up. Actually, we put it by miscellaneous crafting here. Actually, I'm going to move this to parts because I look for parts quite often when I'm going to miscellaneous crafting. Armor and mods, dyes. Don't use that one all that often, so we're going to put that one back there. We're going to take this one off. Oh, actually put this as the bike box. What I was going to do. Bike box up there now. Very nice. Do we have enough for a nail gun? Let's take a look. Actually do have some parts, but not enough. Building box. This is ammo. This is food. I would consider beer raw food at this point. You can use it as well, but it causes this really annoying effect, especially somebody with me with constant vertigo, everybody. Not good. Very not good. So I try to avoid it. Okay, now we got some easy stuff in here. Up here, which is all of our stuff here. Now, one of the things I see people do, including myself, everybody, is you keep all of this all of this medical stuff, and you never use it throughout the whole game. So you end up with a bunch of this stuff left over, and you never used it once. Which is funny because you're getting new stuff as you go along. So all of a sudden you build up a whole box full of meds, and then now you're done with that playthrough, and now you had a whole box of meds you could have sold to the trader. I have that problem too, everybody. It's called hoarding. You don't want to hoard too long.
Good morning, Never's Game!
I like Trader Jed. I can stand her talking more than anybody else. All right, miscellaneous crafting over here. If we're going to do some meds, we'll throw that in there. Looking good. Again, how we doing on time? I should probably set myself a timer so I don't run over. And we're just going to go all the way to the end of the stream, everybody. We're just going to rock and roll here. Set myself a timer so I don't run over and it knocks off my YouTube over there. Because YouTube only lets you stream for, only lets you record for 12 hours, and then they kick you, which is pretty lame. Because Switch will let me do it for 20. Or up, actually, usually 24 hours. They say if you do 24 hours, they want you to reset or restart your stream. And that's no problem because you just turn it off for a second, turn it back on, and then boom, now you're 24 more hours. So big love to Twitch for that. For letting you go for as long as you want, pretty much. All right, resources in there looking good. We've got some armor parts over here. We've got some finished food or water there. Agua. Yucca juice. Put that up here. There we go. What else we got? We don't got nothing. Nicely sorted. GG's. And if we want to go to the trader, we can literally grab that, turn around, jump down, go to that trader right there. It's going to be super nice when we do our super corn and all of that stuff as well. All right, now we want to keep our deal going here, but we want to think about our ammo. So that's probably the next thing that we want to bring over so we can start our ammo going now that we've kind of got that established a little bit. Let's get over here and put our little gyro down here. There we go. Check it's got gas. Off we go again. Easy launch, everybody. Look how easy that is. Come on, that's easy mode right there. If you only learn one thing in my stream, everybody, check that out. Easy. Not been around Twitch very much. 24 care for the mom. I hope your mom's doing better, man. I hope she's doing well. So in a good place now. Amazing recovery. Modern care machine can relax a bit. Now most routines organized. Well, there you go, Mortem. You know, good karma always comes back to you, bro. It sure does. It always does. For sure. I outlasted a lot of people I've known in my whole life. A lot of them are all gone, everybody. Again, not a lot of people, you know, but you think everybody lives into their hundreds, everybody. They don't. They don't live that long. A lot of people live into their 40s and 50s and they're gone. That's it. I've known a lot of people that are still not around. Me, I'm around by pure force of will. I refuse to die. And I'm just going to go on refusing to die until my very last day when I don't have any choice. But I'm just going to go every day and say, no, I'm not dying today. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to play some games. We're going to have some fun. That's what we're going to do. Bring a little joy and happiness into the world. A little entertainment. That's what we're going to do, chat. We're going to keep it going. Man, I love this part right here, everybody. When you build a new base and you're just building it out and you're getting everything, all your production up and running. It does cut into your actual production of your ammo and all of that. But we're going to have more ability to produce stuff faster. And we're going to expand our production lines as well to make it go even faster after that. But first, we got to get all of our resources over here so we can start all that stuff running. And I really like the kind of mini moat, the one block moat where it comes in, have to drop in the thing, then get back up. It's a little hard to shoot them because they're falling down and getting up and falling down and getting up. A little hard to shoot them in the head while they're doing that instead of them just coming in and running in straight. But does slow them down. Definitely slowed them down when we did not have enough ammo for that. We're going to need to get our ammo going, especially our brass. And once we get our super corn up and running, everybody, we're going to get plenty of that. And that's what we're going to do right now. We're going to roll up in here. We're going to nose up just to give it a sweet little tap right there. Beautiful landing. Right there. And now we're going to go down here. We're going to go right for the ammo box. Boom. Grab all that so we can start some ammo going. And we're going to drop it right in there. Again, I love the new update with the bigger storage thing. You put 2 more lines of storage, everybody. These right here can allow me to get a lot of that in there, as you can see. Again, don't need to do the truck. Not a big fan of the truck. I don't use the truck all that much. Truck is kind of wild. Also, I don't know why that a motorcycle can knock a truck around. It had that problem for a really long time. I think they fixed it. You actually take damage when you ram into each other now, which is not good. Let's grab all those resources. See how much of this we can pack into our vehicle here. Ooh, running low, running low. Then we're going to get ourselves some miscellaneous crafting stuff over here. Where is it? So this will be the next highest priority. I would not grab everything at once. In fact, I want to go ahead and get a nail gun going. So I'm going to grab all of the things first. Then we're going to look for any steel or anything like that. And then the stuff that I need for this. And a little sample of everything, everybody. If you can't take it all, take a little sample of each thing. So some nails. What else? We got bicycle handles. They don't even belong in there. I take a little sample of everything so you can put it in the box. And then when you bring this stuff, you can just say, put all that in the box. Going to be way easier in the long run. And again, this is going nice and fast now. Again, let's see if we can put anything else in here. I always double check just to make sure. And then I should turn this around, by the way. But we got this. Look how easy we made that, everybody. So we're aiming at both bases. And we have the launch. We can just go that way, launch straight back this way. Then we launch back this way, and so on and so forth. Very quick and easy. And again, every 50 days or so, we're going to try to switch, but it might go longer. Like, you know, we went about 60 days on this one. But every 50 days, sorry, that's it. Move to a new biome. And if I'm not ready, I'm in trouble. Again, we're going to go burnt biome, and then conveniently, there's actually a trifecta right here, everybody, where you have the burnt biome, the forest, and the desert, though I probably wouldn't put my base there. I would probably put it way over here in this corner. Because there's so many mountains here, man. I was driving over these mountains back and forth, trying to use these roads. I don't know why this one is so mountainous. Look at these giant mountains in the background, too. Just absolutely mountain. And it's like that mountain from Close Encounters, everybody, behind where I put my base. I didn't even notice that mountain was there. That would make an awesome vault, by the way, to go in there. You go in the top. And then you flatten the top a little bit, and you build a vault down in there, and build a whole mountain as your base. I have done that in the past already, so not going to be doing it in this playthrough. I've already done it before, and it was a lot of fun. We did it all the way to bedrock. We did it on the top of a mountain. We had an entrance on the side of the mountain, and then went all the way down to bedrock, and we hollowed the whole thing out. Super fun. You can watch it back on my YouTube. I don't know how long ago that was, so you're going to have to flip through all my playlists in there. But again, I have a 7 Days to Die one, which has all the 7 Days to Die. And then I have individual playlists for different playthroughs, like this one, the 2.5 playthrough. It has its own playlist. The solo version has its own playlist. And the team version has its own playlist. Just type exclamation 7D, and then solo or team, if you want to know what the playlist is. Pretty easy. I should probably put that in the title. Just dawned on me. I'll put that in the title so you guys will have that. Maybe I'll remember next time. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Coming in. Definitely want to finish this top part here, make it a little easier for us to land. Because we got holes in this top part here. Takes a little bit to get it to land. Whoa, pick it up. Nailed it. Nailed it. All right. Probably just want to put this stuff in the drop box before that thing explodes and I lose all my loot. There we go. Again, definitely want to fill in that top part. Let's go ahead and put all this raw ammo in the drop box. Back and forth. See, it would have been easier if I landed on the top, but never easy. And if I'd filled in those bars there, which eventually I will, wouldn't have had a problem. But I can always just pick it up, and we good. There we go. All right, put my gyro right there. Grab all this stuff, and we're going to put it down here in our raw ammo. Right here. Put a few of them in there like this. You know, I think I'm just going to put my nitrate in there as well. Double press. Boom. There we go. How about some lead in there as well? We're going to go ahead and split those up a bit from our standard stuff here. We're going to go ahead and take our stuff out of there, lead out of there now, and we're going to move it to our raw ammo and just kind of combine those together. This is raw ammo. This is my knife. Doesn't belong in there. There we go. And we'll just keep putting this stuff in here. So easy. And you might have noticed that I put this in a different drop box from the other one. And that's just to make it easier to keep them a bit separate so that they're not all mixed together when I'm grabbing them out of the box. So I put this stuff up here at the top, which is more of my miscellaneous crafting stuff. A little bit of stuff for the ammo box as well. But you can see I can just max that in there. And then we go here, miscellaneous crafting, which is going to be the bulk of my stuff. Some resources over there. We definitely need to upgrade this, but we need to get this nail gun going. So let's go ahead, get ourselves a nice nail gun. Just a level 5 will do. And again, that's why I brought a bit of stuff. That's not a bench. Nail gun. It's going to allow us to update these boxes a little faster. Let's go 5. There we go. Take about 4 minutes to get that going. And while that's running, we'll keep doing our stuff over here. We're going to put that in there. We've got some stuff for miscellaneous crafting in here and in there. This is bike box stuff. Though, this is also miscellaneous crafting if you're going to make like a chainsaw. That's actually why that's there. But I'm going to put in a bike box for now. That is not raw ammo. This one's got to be upgraded. We'll come back and do that when we have our stuff. All right, springs. We got parts. We'll put our mechanical parts in there. And what else we got? Oh, empty. Man, that was quick and easy. Anything else that belongs in there? Trade box, good. Didn't drop it anywhere else. Nope. All right, quick and easy sorting. In there. Maybe I'll just use my thing here. So while I'm waiting, we'll upgrade these other boxes with it. But this one we'll just upgrade so we can get that in there. There we go. Yeah, the more you upgrade these boxes, the stronger they get, but also the more inventory space that they have as well. Okay, now, do we have any ammo that we could run? Let's think of that. Let's go down here. Check our raw ammo. We have a little bit. We also have some stuff we can start running, some brass and some lead. I'm going to leave 1 point in there in case I want to put them in there later. We're going to go ahead and start up this forge right here as our brass forge, the one we're probably going to be using more often. And then this one up here with a bunch of stuff here. And we're going to put a big fat stack in there. Let that run. Get that clay in there over here. And again, the second you start this up, everybody, this is when mobs are going to be up in your business more often. Now, we got a bunch of clay for working on this base, everybody, so we're pretty styling. Another big fat stack there. It's 1,250 minutes. Over here, we're also going to double stack this right here. Just trying to get that clay in there fast, and then we're going to work all that other stuff later. 750 there. This here. That there. Let's get another bit, so we just block this part here. Maybe half that. Put half of that back in there so it's not maxing, doing multiple things. All right, we're going to get that going so we get our ammo going. Sort this out a bit. What do we need? We need bullet things. We need some bullet tips. I actually only need 1 stack of bullet tips because this is a 1-to-1. So how much ever you have here is how much you need over here. So I really only need 153. But gunpowder, you need a lot. Need a lot of that for sure. All right, over here, we're going to do stacks of gunpowder, and we're just going to put a couple in there just to get an idea. Let's see. No, not gunpowder. We want bullets over here. 762. It's going to take about 20 minutes. That's okay. We'll just let that run. Oh, it's behind our nail gun. Let's put it over here. And since we're going to do it, we might as well just cut it in half. 75 and 78 in that one. Okay, definitely need a bunch of brass. Need to get that rocking and rolling. Put that back. More loot to bring over. Okay, we got a little bit of ammo going, but we definitely need a ton of brass. And we are in a new area. Fell down there. We are in a new area, so we can potentially run around and get a crazy ton of cars. We're also in the largest city in this area, so that's going to help us as well. We do got to remember to get all of our farming plots when we go back next time. And we want to just fill this in so that we'll... I was going to at least misclick at least once. The faster you go, the more mistakes you make. And... I got this thing I keep falling down in. We're just going to make this easier on our return trip by filling in the rest of our bars here. What's this thing doing? Apparently another block that I didn't take out. Now what this also does, everybody, is it blocks me against birds when I'm in here. Just flying down and attacking me. Here's some bad guy somewhere. Bothering me. What's up, bad guy? Where you at? See, I'm trying to work here. I'm trying to build myself a Kismet kill box. Let's go. Again, making our landing a little bit easier so we don't have to keep falling down. I could have went a little slower and been fine, but trying to rush. Get you every time. We'll just go ahead and do this corner first. And then we'll go all the way across. Again, it's supposed to be like fish in a barrel. If they do get in there, you can get up above. Wipe them out. Some of these bars are going opposite directions. We're just going to live with it. And there we go. All right, nice. Okay, now we did bring some super corn. When is Horde Day? We're not going to get to there today. I seriously doubt in the next couple hours. But we will need to think about it because when we put our super corn down, we want to pick up our super corn before Horde Night comes along. So we definitely have enough time. 6, 7, 8, 9. 69 is when it's going to come up. Always funny when I hit the sign of 69. Let's put a hatch here as well. And again, I'm going to put this hatch this way because most often I'm going to be going this direction to go in this hatch because I'm going to be picking up the stuff and then going this way to put it down. So again, you want to think that through, how often you're going to be going which directions. We'll start some of our super corn going and then let that stuff run. Something blocking right there. Oh, the ladder. I got to take the bottom of that ladder out. Or actually, we'll just skip that one. We'll skip that one. And we'll move it right there and just put a block in there for now. And we'll move it over here. So we can just let that go and we can go up and down our ladder. There we go. Let that start to run. We don't need to bring all this stuff with us. Put this here. We'll put our super corn seeds back here so we can just find them. Otherwise, if I put them up there, then I'm going to be like, where did I put them? All right. Got that good. Got our forges starting up. Looking good. We got a little bit of ammo running. We're going to close this hatch down when we're taking off, or we're going to hit that 100% chance we're going to hit that. And then away we go. Later, suckers! I'm out of there. All right, off we go. Again, decommissioning the old base, moving everything to the new base. Now, again, this takes time, back and forth, back and forth. You should see when we did the desert one I was talking about earlier by the Spaghetti-O desert base, which is really cool. That was 8K away from our base, and we had tons and probably 10 times as much loot as I had there. But of course, there's 10 of us, so we could take the loot. But it was really far, and we did it just because we've been looking for that sucker. Would have been nicer if it was closer, but usually find it in the desert biome, everybody. And it doesn't spawn every single time, so there you go. If you get it, then you're pretty lucky. Watching through your YouTube playlist of older playthroughs is really helpful on your days off, and I need a Kismet fix. Well, there you go, Wombat. There you go. I don't really take days off. I have to do other things. If you know what I mean. Otherwise, I'd be streaming. If I could be streaming, I typically am streaming. But if it's IRL, if a car's broken down, or air conditioning's not working, or whatever it is I have to solve, or I just don't feel well, which happens from time to time as well. I mean, I always don't feel well all the time, but I mean to the point in which I can't stream. That happens as well. Sometimes I got to rest up, especially from a long stream. I think 12 hours is a good amount to really kind of, to go that max limit and then have enough rest in between where I can go ahead and get up again. Kind of like I work on a 12-hour shift, right? I work on a 18-hour shift every single day. That gets pretty rough, but then again, you only have to work 3 days, and then what you're going to be doing the other 2 days is sleeping. So I don't know if it's really worth it. I've worked those kind of days, everybody, where I was sleeping at the keyboard and at work. So while I was running stuff, I would just sleep. Sometimes you wake up with a home row right across your forehead. People can type on your head as well. I've done that many a day. Made an absolute fortune, though. And spent it all like a fool. A fool is easily parted from his money. Well, that's okay. I had a good time, though. That's the important part. Turn it around for me. There we go. Actually, that was almost perfect. Try to turn it around to get it set up to go the other way, but I can just move it. There we go. All right, what else we got down here that we need to get? I say we go get our farms first while we're thinking about it. Let's go. Now, the cool thing about this, everybody, it used to be you could just do it right on ground. But you put these farming plots down, and when you do this, you pick them right back up again. You don't have to make them again, which is pretty awesome. And again, we're going to have lots more room for our super corn. And we're going to massively expand our super corn now because we're right at that stage where we're kind of finishing most of our primary skills. And now what we need is a lot of cash. And again, look at that down there, everybody. A bunch of lead and whatnot we cut out. This was right on top of an iron node that also had a coal node. And while we're doing both the coal node, was not even supposed to have a lead node there. Boom, we found a lead node. How lucky is that? All right, we'll grab this. We're going to try to pick this up. Must empty. Oh, I got to take out the mods. My bad. Pick this up. Don't accidentally hit that or I'm going to have trouble because I don't have all of my miscellaneous crafting. Up here, the box empty. I hit E, hit R just in case. Look at this. What a great base, everybody. What a great base. Served us well. For sure. More miscellaneous crafting. Now we're just going to grab it and load up some more stuff. A couple more trips, I think, and we'll have this done. Let's go. Over here. Now, you notice on this one, I'm down a bit further than the other one. The other one's down a bit, but it's actually taller on this other one. This one's crafting. On the other one's a bit taller underneath, so we can get that double Double forge and double bench action going on. Because this one's really tough, everybody. We're going to stone axe cutting this out. It takes a while. It does. It absolutely does. All right. E and then R. And then once we have that done, we're going to hit X. Check those resources. Resources also empty. E, R. And then X that one. We got that one done. Let's go ahead and do our parts next. And E and R. There we go. Got that. Raw vehicles. We'll come back to that one. That was not high priority. Not high priority. The little priority. And some food. This one, empty. And then more up here. Man, it's so nice to have all that extra room. Makes this a lot easier. All right, food box. Take that out. Hit E, hit R, then change the name to X. There we go. Consolidating it down. We're getting down to last few boxes over here. Probably just put all this in here for a second. Take this, put all that in there. Grab all of this. See how much of that we can get in there. A good amount. And then grab this. Oh, off by one. We could probably just get rid of some of that. Do we have anything here that has one thing that we can just eat or drink? Honey. And now we can consolidate it all down into one box. ER. And now all we got to do is come back for that one box. We should be good. Okay. I probably want to do this real quick. Put that in there. Sort this so that it grabs the stuff at the top first. So it's going to grab all that at the top. And then we'll put that in this box temporarily. Look at us doing a little hokey pokey here. And then putting all this in here. Sorting that so all the mods are at the top. Grabbing all of this. Hitting E and then R. And then X that one out. Make sure we don't have anything else in here. Double check every single one of these just to make sure. I'll do it also on the last run because I'm just paranoid. I'm going to forget something awesome. And then, oh, we could probably just scrap that wood hatch. What else? We got any more room on the vehicle? Let's go see. Let's take a looky. A little bit in there. A little bit. Okay. Got one more slot. Let's max our slots here. And then whatever it feels like getting there. I think one more trip and we got it. We got this baby decommissioned. And we're going to do a lot of brass work. We're going to get it going on. Starting to get dark and spooky. Rain coming in. I actually have my thing turned up, my brightness, by the way, because it could be pitch black right now. And you guys wouldn't be able to see anything I'm doing. I have watched a lot of people play this game, and I can literally turn my monitor off and just listen to them, because you can't see anything they're doing. Whoa! Look at the lightning in the distance. And I happen to hit the top of that tree. That was cool. I like the lightning in the distance. But yeah, you couldn't see anything they're doing. So I always at least want you to be able to see something that I'm doing, everybody. Because, again, you can turn the monitor off and listen. Getting the flippies in. Gotta at least get one in per playthrough. Or through play session. I thought I was going to dodge it, but nope. Plenty of gas. Looking good. Pine forest is brighter than the forest. I mean, the burnt forest is brighter than the actual forest. Storming back there. Can we see the storm? Not right now. Can't see it. Yeah, one more trip. We're all moved in. And then we got to get cooking on some serious amount of brass. And we got to get cooking. That works. It was close. It was close. All right, what do we got in here? Tons of food and stuff. Let's go down here and stick it in the base. Any raw cans? A little bit of water. Some garden stuff. Garden. Oh, actually, that's not garden. That's actually raw food. Any seeds? No seeds. This is definitely raw food. All right, over here. Raw food, raw food, raw food. This is raw water. We're going to put that over there. Pumpkins and other things. Put this over here. This is building box up here. How is our nail gun doing? Oh, yeah. There we go. The only biggest bummer of the nail gun, everybody, is you can't take this out and put this in the nail gun. I don't know why they don't let you put that in the nail gun, because that would be fun. But you're going to see it go way faster now, because a level 5 nail gun is pretty powerful. Miscellaneous crafting. And now we don't have to wait so long for this to upgrade. There we go. I don't know how I stood so long without upgrading those. Without upgrading to the nail gun, but we got it done. Usually I try to wait for a drop of the nail gun. You watch, everybody. We'll get a drop coming up real soon. A bunch of drops of the nail gun. Mods. Miscellaneous crafting. I'm going to go ahead and leave my hammer here for whatever reason if I accidentally... oh, actually, up here. Building box. In case I accidentally lose my auger or something, or my nail gun, then I will still have it. Still have some way of doing my thing. Down and down we go. Building box for this, and this, and that. We've got our farming plots. We'll put those down here in just a second. We're going to put our sham sandwiches in there. Our glue, this here. This is a raw water over there. All right, let's get our farms down. Get that going on. All right, over here. Oops. Third person there. All right, let's go down to center for now. Be interested to see if it's the same amount as we had in those two separate things. It should be more overall. Again, if it's about the same here. And we had some extra farming plots as well, so we'll see how it works out. It definitely should be more. All right, some of these building blocks are damaged. The ones that are closer to the inner part of the kill box. Going around, see if I can pick any of these up. Nope. Why do we have a block there? I don't know why that's blocks there, but we're taking it out. Very nice. All right. And then we're going to chainsaw out the rest of this. I don't bother repairing blocks. Just take them out. I can always put more down. And then we'll just do this on the trader side to start. Right there. And we should have brought our seeds. Should have thought far enough ahead. Thought far enough ahead to get that going on. Seeds in our garden. I'm gonna leave one behind, put that there. Oh, miscellaneous crafting. Right here. Get in there. All right. Lots of seeds. Nice. All right. Get that super corn going. Again, see, it serves a multi-purpose. Not only is it for Horde Night, but it also for your farm. And I've done that. The previous one, I actually made a really long one and did it. It was really awesome. We can always extend the base, but also our gardens are going to be underground in this particular base. And we might actually sneak over to the wasteland and do some stuff and then come back over here and do some stuff. You know what I mean? We'll see what we can do. Nothing in the drop boxes. All right, awesome. Anything else in here? Oh, yeah, lots of stuff. Miscellaneous crafting. And some more foodstuffs. Let's check raw food. Miscellaneous crafting up here. This is miscellaneous crafting. Beakers. This. All that in there. A lot of that is finished food. This is ammo. Right there. This is miscellaneous crafting. For now, anyway. We can also put it in a med box. Raw meds. This is all finished goods. Over here. Box getting full. We might have to make another box. One that's ammo and one that's supplies. But that's okay. Oh. Come on, fingers. Grab all the rest of that stuff. Oh, I don't need to keep this anymore. Get rid of that stone axe. Building box. This. Parts. These. Take this out of here. Put my knife in there. Raw cans here. There. This is really meds. So we will put this up here. Like so. Okay, we're going to find out if we did this too much. And we don't have enough ammo. Because we got to really cook on some serious ammo here. Close that down. And away we go. Again, I can hold the space bar and then just kind of hold forward. See that? How it's spinning it up. And then let go. Boom, and you take off. Just like that. Again, gives you a little bit of a boost. I keep forgetting to do that each time, but now you saw it. I could have lined up a little better first. If you didn't spend all the money when you were young, you did it wrong. I know, right? Man, I had a good time, though. I had a lot of good times. I can look back and say, man, I had a good time when I was in my 20s. Because when you can't do all that stuff when you're, 50 plus years old, everybody. You can't be out there, hanging out with the teens at the river. It's kind of creepy. And I saw a bunch of old men out there when I was out there in my 20s, and I thought, creepy. Doing all the things that if you hurt yourself, you would just, be able to heal pretty quickly. But not anymore, everybody. The older you get, the harder it is to heal. And a lot of that stuff can be permanent damage, too, when you get older. That you could probably recover from when you were young. Going straight in. Let's go. There we go. Now it's a beautiful day in the pine forest. Let's do it. The trees coming up off the mountain here. Got to go higher. And normally why I'm looking like this, everybody, is so that I can see any trees that are coming up. I'm just going up a little bit higher over these trees because I hit this tree on the way through. And then now I'm going to start to dip downward so that I just kind of come right through the bottom of these trees here. And end up back at the base. This might be the last round. We might be completely decommissioning this other base in this round. That would be awesome. Or we might have to come back one more time. We'll see. Oh, oh, there was a tree behind that tree. More flippities. Ah, I didn't see that tree behind the tree. It came in right that second. I thought I could sneak between those two trees. That's okay, we're fine. We all good. See, what you really want to do is slow down like that and just not hold the button down. And then get right above here, everybody, with a nice, sweet, soft landing. Just let her float right down there. I'm always in a hurry. I'm always just like dive bomb in there. See, really easy. Gas her up, repair her. She's all good. All right, let's go down here and see if we get the rest of this stuff. Take it back. We'll probably sell some of this stuff to the trader. If we had to, leave some of these engines behind. Sell it to the trader. But I think we're going to get it. I think we're going to get it because we have all this extra inventory space. That's going to make it happen right now. There it is. Again, hit ER and then exit out. Now we have a fallback base in case we need it. I'm even going to take the candles, everybody. That's how far I go to decommission. Check every box. E-R-E-R-O. Not really the O part. Just checking every box to make sure that we got every single one. Cleared everything out of every box. Come on, go down the thing. There we go. Check this. ER. Anything else in here? Oh, I got a bunch of iron. Get that iron there. Nothing else down there. We could get that lead if we wanted to, but we'll find some new places to get all that stuff. That is a decommissioned base, everybody. Thank you to the Tycoon HQ #1. You've been an excellent base. You have gotten us this far, and I appreciate it. Should have turned my gyrocopter around the other way first. Such is the way it goes. We'll go out the old-fashioned way here. Here we go. And make a Yui. We out of here. Bye-bye, little killbox. You've done really great job. Bye-bye, tree farm. You've been amazing. Bye-bye, the little town that we marked all up because we did all of the POIs and we marked them up as we went. Everybody wave bye in the chat. Wave bye to that base. We're moving on up to the big time now, everybody. Moving up to the burnt biome. We're going to see if we can get some cool stuff going over here. Or be at the club at 40 when the rest of the people are in the start of 20s. Yeah, if you're still at the club in your 40s and 50s, everybody, you might have a problem. But some people like to go to the club, just dance and do that kind of stuff. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But when you're hanging around in all the teenage spots, everybody, and you're, 40, 50 years old, it's a little creepy. It might be a lot creepy depending on what you're doing. But it starts a little creepy just because of your age, and then it can get more creepy based on what you're doing. Again, I did all that fun stuff in my 20s, parties, went to the river, did all that crazy stuff as well. Had a great time. But there's a time you outgrow that stuff. Right? You get a family, wife and family. I'd rather spend time with them than to random strangers out there drinking and falling off their boats where I have to rescue them because they're too drunk and they're going to drown. I've saved a bunch of people to do that, everybody. They're so drunk out of their mind, they fall off the boat. You got to reach in the water and pull them out of the water. I didn't even know those people, everybody. Except for a friend of mine. I pulled him out of the water. He still owes me a life debt. I can call him anytime, so watch out, everybody. He's a really good lawyer, so look out. Don't mess with Kismet. I'll call him up. He owes me a life debt, everybody. There you go. If you didn't spend all the money, yeah, you're doing it wrong. That's right. Doing it wrong. All right, coming in hot, everybody. Moving finally over to the base here. We've been doing a lot of good work today. We even manned up and fought in the base with no defenses. other than our little moat, which did help a lot, by the way. It did take extra time for them to go up and down into that moat, which worked pretty good. That's just a very shallow moat, just to slow them down just a little bit. And it's actually fairly effective and not really obnoxious. Again, you can see we built it right along the river here. It'd be kind of cool, everybody, if you go in and use some river power a little overshoot there, back the other way. You can use some river power like flowing water, the power of flowing water, kind of like you can in Timberborn, everybody. Really fun thing where humans are all extinct and now it's just the beavers. And so you go in and try to save your beaver colony. Really fun game. If you've never seen that one, everybody, again, it's called Timberborn. Really fun. I hear there's an update for that one, too, so feel free to check it out. Again, I'm not sponsored by them here in the stream. Sometimes I am. Sometimes they'll send me an update code or something to check it out. But it's just a game I really like. Highly recommend as well. Let's put all that in there. We keep our backup vehicles in there in case we do something stupid. And we're going to put our gasoline up here at the top as well. Again, most of the stuff that we want to just pop in here and grab, we can just grab it from this box. And then over here, we can drop off our Dropbox stuff, put it in there, grab anything we need. We can just go in here and hit E and then just press this to refill our ammo or our gas or whatever we want to refill. And then we can just dip on out of there. And put these meds in there. And we'll put these in here as well. We're definitely going to need another box. Grab me another box from down here. Oh, wait. If I'm going down there, might as well grab me some loot. Some loot to put away. What do we got? Mods up here. Mods. Yeah. Oh, we got a lot of mods. Hey, that's my actual knife. Give me that back. That knife should be right there. Man, we got a lot of mods, man. I don't remember getting all these mods, but it could have happened. Could happen. And then mic box. And then this we can just put right into these. Right over here. One there. And one over there. And eventually we'll make some pots and put those in there as well. Raw water is going to be... Oop, not that. This. There we go. Raw food over there. Candles building box. Do we need candles in here? Yeah, we'll put some candles up. We'll put a few candles up. Light this place up a little bit. We'll put it over on where? Where do we want to put it? Yeah, not much room. Not much room. Guess we could put it right there. It'd be floating now. It'd be nice if you could rotate these candles and attach them to the ceiling. I'm going to put them over here in this corner. Let's go ahead and do this. That's a bunch of candles kind of shining over here. Because we're not going to put anything over there. Because if we put our these things here, it's beyond our ability to pick it back up again. Now these we can pick up because those are E, but we can't pick that up. Notice how it just opens and it doesn't have that menu because I was holding down E. It should come up with a menu. These forges are forever here. And these boxes are too, but these we can take the stuff out of and just make new campfires. It's no big deal there. We'll put some more forges over here. Again, forges are fairly cheap. You can make a ton of those at this point, hopefully. Put that in there and... I know I can, so I'm not that worried about it. Let's put this down here so we stop getting stuff in our bar. Alright, what do we got? Oh, man, I think we done sorting. We done sorting after this. Just gonna put some stuff in here. Put that in there. Look at all those things. We could sell those off. Parts. More stuff in the bike box. Okay. We good. That's it. We moved the whole base. It'll get harder and harder depending on how much stuff we have. Now, I actually purposely don't have a lot of stuff just so it doesn't become tedious to deal with it. Now, the trader is up right now. We can go ahead and do a little quick pop into the trader. This is why I like to be right next to the trader, by the way. So you can just dip in. We'll make a launch ramp over there as well. Or we just drive our vehicle into the trader. I would not do it now because the trader's about to close. You might lose your vehicle in there and have to wait till next tomorrow.
It's closing time soon. Take a peek at my selection.
Take a peek at my awesome amount of cash I'm going to get right now. Cash money. Already get sold enough. Sell this, sell these boots, sell that hammer. 20,000. Wow. All right, what you got for books here? Let's just buy her out. She got any good... She got some tech planted in here. She got a shotgun. All right. Any books down here we need? Oh, man. Come on with those perk books. Don't need big hitters. Gonna buy it anyway. Fists don't need it. Gonna buy it anyway. Might as well just buy this schematic now that we got some serious cash. We golden.
Well,
We out of here before she kicks us.
I'm glad I could help you.
You're welcome. All right, look how close we are to the trader. I think this is actually the closest I've ever been to going directly to the trader, by the way. I've been close to the trader before. Built a gigantic mega base outside of traders many times. Oh, we don't have a hatch here. Wait, I think I already have a hatch. But that's okay. We're going to put a hatch here. Now, this particular hatch, normally I would put it like this, but it's going to block my my drop box, so I'm going to put it that way, because my drop box will act as a backing. And then down I go.
Thank you for shopping at Trader Jen's. We'll be closing soon.
All right, let's make sure we've got our stuff on, so we're going to get our doubles. There's a lot of good stuff, and still got 16 grand left. Nice. Vada nice. We didn't have to come across any legendary parts that we know. No more legendary parts. Now, we got some super corn that we can go sell to another location. But what we really want to do is get some nitrate. Because we're going to need a lot of nitrate to really get our super corn going. Farming plot over here. We're going to track that. And we also need a bunch of brass.
Trader Jen here. We are now closed. Have a good night, and don't let the zombies bite.
Yeah, no duh. Don't let those zombies bite. All right, we can do 17 farming plots. Of course, here comes a thing. By the way, all I have to do is close this top one, and then I'm in shelter away from the storm, even with the bars and all of that. But especially when I'm down here in the bunker, because again, this is all bunkered up. We're all good. Look at this, everybody. Look at this production. Sweet. We got to get this thing fired all the way up. But because we just brought our forges over and we just started our forges, because we had to build out this part first, we got to let our forges get a bunch of clay in there so that we can run out bullet tips and bullet casings and all that stuff. So it's going to take a little while for that anyway. So we're going to let that run. We're going to go ahead and put this back in here. And you know what? We're just going to put the nitrate in there so we can find that later. Where's our super corn seeds? We already used up our super corn seeds. Maybe we should make a bunch of super corn seeds. Let's make like 50 super corn seeds out of that super corn. And then we're going to run out in the storm because that's just the way we are. And we're going to put more of this down. Oh, we got some more room to put more seeds down right there too. While it's making more farming plots, we could be putting down more seeds. Now, I usually like them to be very, very synced. Oop, we should stop this. And then do the farming plots after. So we can get the seeds going. There we go. And then over here. Again, we're going to burn up some of our super corn so we can use it for seeds because we have a bunch of cash. We want to get 3 rows in as best we can. Those are going to take a bit. Again, by the way, notice how I said I was safe from the storm? I'm safe from the storm right here, even though I'm under the thing. So I can work my stuff in the storm. I could actually close that hatch. Oh, taking some damage. I could actually close that hatch and I'd be fine. And right there. Very nice. Alrighty. We got to go get that thing over there as well eventually. We'll get our corn out of there. We'll put that back in the garden for now. We're going to do our farming plots here in a moment. Good time to stay inside and do something while you're waiting for the storms as well. We need to take our water here. Put 1 in there. And then we need to take our bones. And we need to go here. And we need to make a bunch of glue. It's going to take a couple minutes. It's got 6 minutes in there. All right, that's more than enough. Put that in there. You know, I'm going to put this in the output as well. Okie dokie. We got that going. What else we want to do? We want to definitely have an exit from here. So maybe right here. We're going to go ahead and make an exit. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to cut way out. We're gonna have to figure out where the kill box is up above. We're gonna have to rework some of those vents, and we also got to watch out where our thing is. But this is so many blocks down, everybody, that I don't really have to worry about the water coming down here usually. But we'll see how it goes. So I'm gonna cut a hole there so I can expand onto the base later on. We'll get to that in a bit. And usually I'll do all of my supports first before I go and do that, but I just want to put that in there while I'm thinking about it so I don't put something in front of it. Let's go ahead and make some more forges. So we can get those up and running as well. Miscellaneous crafting over here. Let's go. We're going to need resources first. Here. And we're going to make a couple forges, so we're going to grab a bunch of everything. I'm out there wailing on the side of my base. I'm a-coming. Nailed it. Okay. And again, all the way to bedrock, everybody. Pretty cool. All the way to bedrock. Okie dokie. Maybe I should have made that bars, and then that actually would be the light source all the way down to bedrock. Could be a light source, and also won't work for dew collectors. The dew collectors have to be directly under it, centered under it, but it could work for light for gardens underneath. I change that block to bars, or another block that's transparent. There's a few blocks that you can put in that are transparent that pass light through. We might think about that. More peeps coming in. What's up? Look at you, Screamer. Yeah, go ahead, bring them in. Bring them in, punks. Where are you? There you are. Be right with you. See, I'm safe from the storm, but I can blast the mobs, everybody. Big advantage of the Kismet kill box. Again, I'm inside my little thing here. I'm all good. Look at all you big bad boys. Anybody else? Want to die today? Nope. All right. Have a good one. Oops, the daisy. Oopsie daisies. I had to close the hatch and I hit the ladder instead. Get the hatch. There we go. Do that from time to time. All right. And we were making forges. Do we actually make the forges or did we get distracted? I think we got distracted. Okay. Now these are my iron and brass and lead forges. And then over here, we are going to do our stone forges. The stone forges, the reason why I'm going to put them over here by themselves are kind of over here, even though I have these up here, but I'm going to actually probably put more of those up there, is because they are just like you set them up and then you never have to think of them again. Just set them and forget them, everybody, big time. Big time set them and forget them. And again, when we put these down, once we put them down, we won't be able to ever pick them up because we're too close to the trader to pick those up. But you can see they don't take that much resources to make those. Now we're just going to put a whole bunch of this in here and we're going to let it run. Because now we're going to double up. And we're going to put, no. We have a full stack somewhere. Where's my full stack? There we go. Put some nice big 750s in there. 750 stacks like this. And like this. And like this. And like this. Now, before I start that up, though, we do want to make some bellows. Track that. And we're going to need some nails. Do I need more nails? No, I got tons of nails. We're going to need 2 advanced bellows. So, bellows over here. I'll craft that one. Then we have a bench right up here. And we could make another one if we had enough leather on that one. Leather. Ooh, burning up our leather here, too. Right there. Bellows done. Right here. And put that in there. Now, we're also going to need our... iron stuff, so we're going to go ahead and just take that one out, and we'll take this one out. Oh, we forgot to turn that one on. Oh, my bad. I mean, we didn't do it. I did it. My bad. We'll put our iron in there and start to let that melt down along with the clay so that... where'd it go? Right there. So that we can make anvils for it when we're ready to run it out. Now, it's going to be like an hour before it's ready in real time. So as long as we have the bellows in there, it's going to go faster, melt down faster. So we definitely want to let that run. And then over here, bellows. And then go. Now sometimes I don't trust it and I pull this out. And then I put it back in. Just so that it can register there's a bellows up there. I don't think it has any effect at all. But let's just be a little paranoid. And then put it back in. I don't know. Seems to work fine. All right, there we go. Reconsolidate all of that. We've got all of our forges popping off. We got to get all this other stuff running. Building box. Work that out a little bit. We got a lot of blocks left. That's good. Good news there. Let's go ahead and get all of this out of here. A bunch of stone. Leave this here. One of these in here. And get our mixers going here. 5367. Hey, Siri. What's 5,367 divided by 3? 89. Okay. Again, you can't just do it on a calculator, everybody, but she ain't got nothing to do. She's just sitting there waiting for me to do my stuff. Over there. There we go. Boom. Let that run. Lots more concrete to replace the concrete we've used up. Resources here. And then miscellaneous crafting over there. Let's go ahead and wear this again. Knife back down there. Some farming plots. Get this out of here. All that's fine. Light back on. Where are you, resources? There you are. And this, I'm gonna put this over on this side too. A little light in here. And we got some more farming plots, and we can put our trade stuff back. Okay, and there we go.
Hi!
Hello, what's up? There we go. Yes, I got a timer set, so I know it's coming up. Coming up very soon in about 5 minutes. In fact, I just turned the timer off, but I should probably not. I should probably not turn that timer off. Bring the timer up. Come here, timer. There we go. Yeah, my little timer's going to go off. But thanks for giving me a heads up. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and put down some more farming plots. And we're going to get it going. Right over here. That'd be less of a high and more of a squirrel, by the way. But you got it. These little burning mobs are funny. We got to put something out here that kills these mobs so I don't have to keep coming out here to shoot them all the time. We'll get to that when we do our electricity and stuff. We'll get that going on. We've got all of our stuff just popping off over here now, too. So, very nice. It's going to be running for a tremendously long time. This back in here. I got distracted now. What am I doing? Seeds. Got distracted. Seeds. Try to get as much of this super corn going as we can. And then the other thing is going to be brass. Brass, and more brass. And nitrate eventually, too. But right now we need brass. All right, we got that filled up. Yeah, more super corn than we started with. Nice. Again, you want to keep scaling that up as much as you can. I feel like I'm going to move that Oh, I was going to make another box. That's what I was going to do. I got distracted there, too. Take some of these boxes. Move them up here to the top. Again, I could probably move my garden box up here. Right here. And what do we need? We need our garden stuff. And we need some steel. And this. All of it out. Steel, and then everything that's in the garden. And then we get the stuff down here. Nope, see, it doesn't even take it out. When you try to say take everything out, it leaves the outfit in there. Never tried that till just now. Very cool. We'll upgrade this. This would be ammo. Horde Night ammo. Or just ammo. It doesn't really matter. I think use both for both. And then we'll put garden up here now. So we don't have to go up and down when we're trying to look for seeds and stuff. We'll just put all that in there. Like so. Be working the garden up here a bit. And then again, locking the bottom corners. And putting that there. I got all those upgraded. Let's go ahead and move all of our ammo now. That's getting pretty full. I only add boxes when stuff gets full, everybody. Much easier to do it that way. And like that. There we go. Very nice. Again, now we're going to know if we have enough ammo. We do not have enough ammo. That is 100% for sure. 100% for sure. We're going to leave some of that up there. You know what? We'll leave these boxes up there too because I need more boxes. All right. Go down here and now decommission this box to being empty. Again, not going to put an X on it because we're not moving. I'm just going to take it out. We need brass like crazy. How much time we got? A couple minutes left. A couple minutes left, and then we got to bail. Because that YouTube limit is coming up. All right. Where are we at? Oh, we got time. We got time for a few cars. Always pushing it right to the limit, everybody. Again, that's what I like to do. All right, let's get out here. Let's get some stuff done. Let's make sure that our weapons are all locked and loaded before we get into too many cars. Now, again, this whole area is a big, gigantic city here, everybody. So we got some serious amount of stuff we can do. We definitely got to get a bandolier at some point. Let's go. See how much we can get this. How many cars we can wrench in a minute. Yeah, I go for the easy ones first. Catch me if you can, suckers. I'm out of here. I gotta get my looting up. I don't think I've leveled up at all. Building. Oh, behind there. Can you catch me if you can, bro? I'm out of here. You get a lot done in a minute, everybody, if you really work at it. Get a lot done. Oh, and there it is. That is right when I checked my phone, it went off. All right, how much time we really got over here? And another 5 minutes. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 5 minutes. One of the cool things about doing timers, everybody, is you can also give them names now. So sometimes I'm playing, like, you know, mobile games or whatever, if I'm waiting or whatnot. We're going to wait on that van, that's for sure. What I'll do is I'll set a bunch of timers that say, okay, this thing's going to be ready in this amount of time, and this thing's going to be that ready. Like, I could do that with my forges. I could say, okay, my forges are going to run out in about 15 minutes, and then set a 15-minute timer saying forges. And then it reminds me to go back and get my forges going. Away from my vehicle. Get away from my vehicle, bro. Now, what we're doing, everybody, is we're going around and we are wrenching a bunch of cars. And then we got to bail out of here before we get in trouble. And YouTube cuts me off. Big time. So we'll just try to get a few more. Highly recommend timers, everybody. They really are super helpful, so you don't have to think about it all the time and keep reminding yourself that you have to go and do that thing or whatever it is. Just set those timers and boom, make sure to label them what they are. So incredibly helpful. I wish I had that when I was younger, everybody, because I had so much stuff running at the same time. It'd be nice to just offload some of that thought to timers instead of me trying to remember it all. But then again, I used to be able to remember all that stuff back in the day. Starts to diminish the older you get. Especially if you're not using it all the time. Trying to remember people's names and numbers and job codes and all that other stuff I have to put in, because you have to put it in the system. Whatever you were doing. So if you're designing, you would put design in there. If you were outputting film, you'd put film in there. Whatever you were doing, it would track how many hours you're doing this, that, and the other thing. And I'm a big fan of trying to get done as much done as you can in a day. Oh, Tech Junkie. Sabotage grade 20% slower. Nice. What else we got? Shotgun Weekly. And over here, retracting mod. Let's put some of this in our bike. And I think we're just going to get this bus, and then we're going to head back. But lots of cars in this city, because it looks like we haven't wrenched them all. So that's good. Maybe we'll get these 2 cars. it's always one more thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's right. Still on this time. Yeah, it started off a bit late today. Again, a bunch of IRL stuff. Had to take care of it. There we go. Actually leveled up. All right, we're going to go ahead and run back to the base. Throw some of this brass in the forge. And then we're going to Kismet Love Train on out of here. Oh, I got to switch my bases now. To Tycoon HQ number 2 and track that one. Where is it? This way. Savage Country over there, too. We'll be back for that. Now, luckily, I made a new supercharger. So I can just dip back. We'll get that truck. We'll get that police vehicle at some point. We're just gonna cut through. Take the direct route. Try to go around the water though. Gonna go on the high side. Look how nice this is. Wow, it's coming rolling right up by the trailer. I know I'm gonna go in that water at least once, everybody. At least once. We're going to end up in that water, maybe more than once. All right, nice. Down. Which one is our brass forge? I think it's this one. And whichever one's going to be that one now. All right, brass. In there. Bunch of stuff we can sell. Miscellaneous crafting. We'll throw a bunch of that in there. And bike box. Oh, tire too. Building box. Garden box, which is up above. Any resources there. This out of there. Miscellaneous. Why do I have 2? 2 things there. That's why that is. I've shotgun ammo and the other shotgun ammo. Don't need that. Don't need that. Alrighty. So we're gonna put that away in here. And trade box here. Scrap this. Garden box. Oh, there it is. There's that alarm. All right. We got it. Thank you very much for the remind us, everybody. What else we got? Resources. Oh, we got time. Might as well go the full 12 hours right up against the edge. All right, there it is, everybody. We may come back tonight and do some more 7 Days to Die or something else. Tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But it's time for the Kismet Love Trade. Let's go. Did you get your dew collector? I did, Racing. I did get the dew collector. I did bring it over, and we're going to make a bunch more at some point. We're going to get those dew collectors going. Now, again, what you can do, everybody, is you can go ahead and show some love to the stream by hitting that follow button right now, depending on where you are. Of course, you're on YouTube. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button.